Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Flip That Show. It's your host with the most, King True, Holy Bird, the one with the word, Benny Bo, the one with the flow. And today, man, we coming at you live at 9:08, man. Hope everybody's having a good one. Um, Give me 1 second. Yeah, let me try to send this invite again to my guy, man. Hold on, real quick, you. All right.
The news broke in whispers and cryptic social media posts and messages laced with grief but starved of details. Old Block Louie, gone, but how? Why? There are no answers, only echoes of a name tied to survival, to resilience, to a night drenched in chaos and tragedy. The very same night that took King Von, the night Louie was supposed to die, but didn't, until now. It was a night the streets would never forget. Bullets flew, sirens screamed, and in the midst of it all, Louis fell. A gunshot to the head, police reports,
Oh,
frantic
Black
calls,
Louie?
and then silence. But somehow, against all
Yeah,
odds, he
that
survived.
4 years.
Not unscathed,
Yeah, four
not
years.
unchanged, but alive. He spoke about it later to DJ Vlad, recounting the moment everything went dark, the moment he slipped between life and death. He remembered the chaos, the panic, the blood, but he also remembered waking up. I wasn't supposed to be here, he admitted once, his voice steady but haunted. But I am. Now, the unthinkable has happened. He survived the impossible only to leave us now, in circumstances no one seems to understand. Louis's life after that night was not one of ease. The bullet may not have ended him, but it left a mark that no one could erase. Surgery after surgery, 17 hours under the knife, and then another and another. God is good. He was saved before every operation, so ain't no worries.
As you can see, I'm getting ready. Everything gonna be alright though. I promise it is. I'm in my room, getting ready for my surgery. Hey, this what's going on. So yeah, they said it's gonna be a couple hours, but
Smooth, you feel me?
it is what it is.
You live this long, while after you went through this procedure, bro, we still live. Now what happened now?
Hey, I always believe God is a blessing.
Oh, Block Louis. After you got surgery, yeah. I'm sure.
But yeah, I just had to let y'all know what's going on. I got to get up out of here. I'm getting ready to have my surgery. So I'll be back in tune with y'all.
But how much can one man endure? How many battles can a single soul fight before the weight of it all becomes too much? Through it all, he kept his spirit high. He spoke to his people, to his supporters, to the ones who looked at him as proof that survival was possible. He never let the pain show, never let the struggle define him. But struggle, it did. And now, it's over.
Getting ready for my surgery. You know what I'm saying? God is good. So ain't no worries. Ready to get it out the way, that's it. So, getting y'all this update. Other than that, I'm chilling in good spirit. You gotta be in good spirit, that's for sure. Can't let nothing bring you down. So that's what keep me going. It's a lot to deal with, but at the end of the day, God got the last say so. So we're gonna live it as that. I'll give y'all a update when I get where I'm going.
What happened to Louis? The whispers say one thing, the rumors another. But the truth, that remains just out of reach, slipping between fingers like smoke in the cold Chicago air. Did the past catch up to him? Did the wounds, old and new, finally take their toll? Or is there something more at play? The ones who knew him mourn. The ones who followed his journey search for meaning. But all that remains is silence, a void where answers should be. To understand the weight of his loss, we have to go back to the night everything changed. The night King Von lost his life, and old Black Louis was supposed to lose his too. It was November 6th, 2020, Atlanta. A late night confrontation outside Monaco Hookah Lounge.
When we go back to November 5th, 2020, like what was that day feeling like for you?
I just thought it was gonna be a regular day, like it always be. But evidently, things went wrong. He lost his life. Slutty lost his life. And I mean, I guess I'm here to talk about it. A lot of more people say they got shot, but
it's been almost a week since rapper King Von was shot and killed in Atlanta. His death has been a trending topic ever since then. Right now, GBI and APD are both investigating different segments of this case, leading to the arrest of 2 more people. Police say 26-year-old rapper King Von, whose real name is Davon Bennett, was one of 6 people shot last Friday near Trinity Avenue. Investigators say King Von and 34-year-old Mark Blakely both died after a shootout between 2 groups of men, but police say the arrest of 22-year-old Timothy Leaks completes the investigation into King Von's murder. But they have not said who is responsible for Blakely's death and for shooting the other victims. In a previous interview, APD says 2 officers responded to the altercation and both fired their weapons, but they didn't know yet if they shot or injured anyone.
We know that they're fired and there's a high probability, but we want to, again, be sure.
I was just saying from what I know.
How was Von acting that day? Was he being himself, or was he acting abnormal?
Von gonna always be himself, but I don't know. It just seemed like a regular day. I don't know if it seemed like a regular day to him, but I thought it was just gonna be a regular day. But evidently, it went sideways. I almost lost my life. 2 people already lost their life. So,
Black Louie, what you went through is really unimaginable. And I know that there was probably some nights that you probably wondered if you could make it through.
Today, we journey into the heart of Chicago's South Side to a place called O Block. This isn't just any neighborhood. It's a place with a notorious reputation, known for its gangs, its violence, its shadows. But can a place with such a heavy past ever change, especially now with recent events throwing everything into uncertainty? Let's dive in, no Diddy, and try to untangle this complex web.
I'm just trying to get back. Come on, man. Y'all got to get me up there so I can say what I'm finna say, man. You think I'm playing, but I'm just not playing. Okay, I'm at 280, 279. Y'all got to get me up there.
For those unfamiliar, O Block is synonymous with the Black Disciples gang. This isn't about petty crime. This is serious, organized violence that has left deep scars on the community. The history here is layered and complicated. The roots of O Block are intertwined with the history of Chicago's gangs. They're inseparable. Now, with the recent arrest of O Block Louie in Atlanta for murder, a fugitive caught in the act, it feels like a pivotal moment. It's as if the entire situation has reached a boiling point. Can such a cycle of crime and retribution ever be broken? And then there's King Von. You can't discuss O Block without mentioning him. A rising star in the rap scene and a significant figure in the community. His death in 2020 was a devastating blow.
You know, King Von is still a very important figure in hip hop and in Chicago. You know, I'm sorry for what you had to go through in terms of not only what happened to you, but essentially your friend who you were living with, and Slutty getting killed that same night. And then also Track getting shot in the legs. It is just a worst possible situation.
It wasn't just King Von we lost that night. O Block member Slutty was also fatally shot, and O Block Louie was shot in the head by police, but survived. These events were like a catalyst, pushing the community further into turmoil. You
know, the type of surgeries you guys you had to do, those weren't like broken fingers or, a broken leg. They're actually fixing
my head.
Your head and your brain. So was there any brain damage at all?
Nah, I'm surprised it wasn't, but nah, it wasn't really no brain damage.
Okay,
and I'm kind of glad it wasn't.
Did the bullet go into your head, or did it get stuck in the skull, or what happened?
I think it had just got stuck. Yeah, it had just got stuck.
Did they actually have to remove the bullet fragments out of your head?
I think it's still a little bit in there.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, was there ever a time where you felt like, man, I can't do this. I just want to check out. I don't want to do any more surgeries. I don't want to go on anymore. This is just too much to bear.
I can't do that because I done came a long way. God done got me too far to even be trying to think like that. So I can't never think like that. When he ready for me, he gonna be ready for me. But I ain't finna just be ready to check out like that. When you ready for me, you ready for me. What y'all wrong? Life going good. Few complications, but hey, I'm here. What can I complain about?
Just give me a brief understanding of what transpired.
I'm literally sitting in my car again on YouTube. A fight breaks out. A dude hops out the car, immediately just starts shooting. So he starts shooting. I get out the car. I don't know where he went, but a security guard like, there he goes. So I immediately started chasing him on foot. Give him a verbal command, stop. He tosses the gun. I'm trying to secure him. Another male, the guy that I shot, he comes from around the corner, and I see the gun in his hand. He just starts shooting into the crowd. At that point, I shoot him.
Okay. Go with the
Can I be looking at my jacket real quick?
Yeah, give me the keys. I'll get it for you.
The SWAT guy has it.
SWAT guy has your keys? Okay. Just hold tight, okay?
All right, gang, it's been another one, man. You already know what it is. Drillers and trappers, we out here trapping and drilling 247. Get in that comment section, man. And don't go nowhere. Watch that next video. Gang!
YFN Loshi linked up.
Okay.
The new.
That's crazy though that he just I don't know. I mean, I kind of get it now, but still don't really make no sense. He stayed alive for so long, you feel me? And then he do the surgery and he just passed away.
That was just right.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Now, peeps, it is with a heavy heart that I have to report that a former guest of the Lionel B show, Ronnie Doe, the alleged baby father of CHIRSSEAN Rock's son, was shot and killed outside of his home. Now, from what I knew of him, he seemed to be a good dude, and he was wanting badly to be a father. Now, he was taking the proper steps to be in his alleged son's life. Coincidentally, he was also protecting CHIRSSEAN's image and wouldn't go on record and tell all the gritty details about her. People on social media are pointing fingers at CHIRSSEAN Rock. Now, I can't confirm nor deny that she had anything to do with this. Now, he did, right before he passed, we had a phone conversation, and it went like this.
And basically, like, we were just like, after I had came home, I just wasn't really feeling it no more. You get what I'm saying? So we was messing around. I had came home broke for real because my lawyer was like freaking $80,000, man. So I like came home broke, ain't had nothing. Was trying to hustle, get my feet back under me, and just was having a hard time, man. So it was just like, I don't know, man. Like, I was really in love with this girl, man. I had to really learn the hard way that she ain't really loved me as much as I loved her. And yeah, man, it was like even now, man, like the other day with the situation in the mall, like she told me to come to the mall. Told me to come up there to come and see my son.
Damn.
However, when I got there, she pulled I don't know you, you're harassing me, why are you here? But this is also the crazy part, man.
What is that?
I seen her at 6 p.m. on 11/29. How is it that she had a restraining order placed on me at 12 a.m. on 11/29? That sounds like a setup, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But guess what the even worst part about it is, man?
What's that?
This girl's father, like I was telling you, is he has a law firm. He's a politician now. Baltimore City is real crooked, corrupt, man. So I don't even really know what I'm going up against, man, because for the longest I was wondering, like, how was this young lady getting out of so many different scenarios? But I had to realize that the guy that she made me think was her godfather, it's really her dad, but he also is her get out of jail free card. That's why every time she gets in trouble in Maryland, her and Tifa, they get scot-free. Walk away. No charges, no nothing. It's good.
So her dad's that white dude that you was posting on your IG story.
Yes, that's her dad, bro.
Oh, wow. Damn. I thought he was like an actor or something.
Man, this is like some power shit, bro. Like, 50 Cent need to freaking look into her life, man, and see if he could make a documentary of her shit. But this shit is crazy, bro. Her dad, like, it's crazy, man. All right, so look, this is how Krishan and Kasiki was born, because Kasiki is her Tifa. That's the sister that she went viral on the Zeus clip saying, "Oh, you made me eat your when I was 7."
Basically trying to say that maybe the police
Kasiki and Krishan are both the light-skinned sisters. They basically the only Malones of all of Charlotte kids. Charlotte is their mother. So
that's crazy though.
Sean Malone used to be a truck driver back in the day. So his wife, Lisa Malone, used to sell dope, but she also was like a little madam. That's basically like a female pimp.
Right.
So she used to lure in all the beautiful females in the city by giving them dope. And when they couldn't feed their dope habit no more, she had them, as lot lizards, basically, selling their shit. So Charlotte, long story short, was one of her best toes. Charlotte she still is very beautiful. You get what I'm saying? Like, Krishan's mother is beautiful, man. Like, inside and out, she's beautiful. That dope was just like, her downfall, unfortunately. So, long story short, Lisa was her, dope dealer / pimp. So when he didn't have any more money to basically feed her habit, Lisa, would put her out there on some plays, and that's how she would get her fix. Long story short, Lisa met Sean, and Sean took a liking into Charlotte. He liked Charlotte a lot. He ended up basically having Krishan and Tifa with Charlotte. And he could never, do nothing with Charlotte because, she was on dope, but she was beautiful, but also because Lisa wouldn't let him. Lisa is Sean's wife.
Oh, okay.
So, long story short, this is when I found out, this is her dad, bro. It was one day, I had just came home from the body, and Sean was trying to take a charge from me. My bad.
Oh, you good, homie. You good.
I'm sorry. What was I saying before I had my little...
You said something like you just came home from a body? And then Krishan was trying to take the charge for you.
Okay, yeah. So I just came home. Krishan was ready to take a charge from me, right? So when she took the charge and she got down to jail, this was my red flag that I never paid attention to. She was so geeked to take the charge from me, but she never took a charge from me before. Her father, right before her taking that charge from me, her father had basically came back into their life and made connection with them. Lisa was always trying to force him to stay away from his daughters, but he was always on some shit having that guilty conscience. You get what I'm saying? So, long story short, he got pulled in the city. He's a politician. He's a lawyer. So he went and had Fox come out and do a segment on Krishan and Tifa. If you do some digging, you'll see Krishan was on Fox Baltimore when she was 17. This is because of her dad. CHIRSSEAN also was on Ultimate Tag. This is also because of her dad and the string that he pulled to get her on there.
Ultimate Tag.
There's
in Ultimate Tag, that's kind of like that ninja show thing she was on, right?
Like basically,
yes, sir. Yes, it is. So there's a lot of
track.
This was when I knew something wasn't right. She told Blueface that her supposedly dad tried to touch her. She told me that her dad was her godfather. So she was trying to lie to evade the truth about who this guy was to her. To whereas though one day when I confronted her about it, like I said, when she took the charge, so the state that I'm in, you go straight to the county jail. Once you get to the county jail, you see a commissioner. The commissioner determines if they want to let you out. CHIRSSEAN did not go to a county jail. She went to the precinct, called her dad, and they let her go from the precinct. She knew that I was going to be on her ass, so she walked away from the precinct, and I found her on the side of Telegraph Road. When I put all of this shit together, cause like I got a life outside of this shit too. So it's like when I had the free time to put all of this stuff together, and I seen like what's really going on, man. I'm like, wow. Now I see. Now I really see. And the most disgusting part for me was that I was genuine for Shorty. I was there for her in ways that nobody was. Like, I'm not gonna say I killed for her. I killed in self-defense, which was how I came on from the case. But I caught that case being with her. You get what I'm saying? Like, it was just a lot of things that was frustrating about that female, and a lot of things that I did for her that I could not take back. But I was there. Yeah. And I don't know, man. It's just like I'm just being transparent with you, man. I'm at that point where it's like I'm learning like everything that I think is good for me is not good for me. But like it was really disappointing and frustrating, man. Loving this female, sacrificing so much for her, man. I was 16, 17 years old in my mama's house, selling weed and shit, letting her stay with me, taking her to school, buying her food, buying her clothes. Like her and her sister got into a whole freaking, situation about the dude that her sister's dealing with right now when CHRSSEAN was in high school, and she put her out, man.
Damn.
I felt like Captain Save-A-Ho, and I let her move into my mama house with me.
Oh, wow.
And she stayed with me in my mama house until she left for college. And yeah, man, it was just a lot, man. It was just disappointing, man. I was there for that girl in so many different ways, and I really ain't getting nothing out of it. And even now, like,
well, I wouldn't say nothing, man, because I feel like everybody that comes into your life sometimes is meant for a season, sometimes it's for a lifetime, man. So, but everybody that you come into contact with, they're playing some part in your life, man, to get you to where you're supposed to be. You feel me? So good or bad or anything, man. Everybody come into your life for a reason, my bro.
I appreciate that, bro, and I definitely received that because, like, even now, I told myself, like, back in that situation that happened, like, even though it happened the way it happened, that was God's way of setting me up for my future because, like, she was literally, like, on survival. She was using me to get to California to get on, you get what I'm saying? And I was, messing with her because I loved her, you get what I'm saying? I was being there for her out of love for her, you get what I'm saying? But God had other plans. God didn't let her just use and abandon me, you get what I'm saying? Like he, in a sense, developed this story. He developed my, all of this so that I could, in a sense, have a future, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's messy, it's a lot, but it's also a part of my testimony. It's part of my story. So I am grateful and thankful for that, man, because it was some dark times, man. Like when I first heard that judge say 25 to life, 187 murder, the people of the state of California versus Karan Makai Khan. And I damn near, man, my legs got so weak, man.
I bet, nigga, I would have passed out.
Man, then you don't even know, man. Like my own, like I was a trustee. I was in Men's Central Jail. Wait, are you from? You're not from Cali, are you?
No, I'm from Florida.
Okay, pleasure. Oh yeah, it's rough out there too. The state prisons out there is rough too.
Yeah.
But yeah, the California correctional facilities, the California DOC correctional whatever, it's fucked up out there, man. Long story short, it was hard for me out there, man. I was 19. I was 145 pounds. I'm a little bit tall, so I had that in my favor. But I'm a slim dude, man. So basically, got somebody asking you where you from, and for me, it took me a long time to learn the politics out Cali. So where though, like a lot of situations that I didn't even have to get into, I was going out of proportion just because I was by myself and I was in a sense scared at the time. So, but also I had a lack of understanding. Them dudes in Cali, they it's so many different gangs out there, man. Long story short, I was telling people I was from the East Coast, but when I was telling people that, they thought I meant I was an East Coast Crip. So I had a lot of trouble with that until I straightened it out. To where though one day I'm talking to one alone and he just telling me, hey, cuz, you ain't from the hood. I'm like, nigga, I ain't saying I'm from the hood. I said I'm from the East Coast. He said, cuz, you not East Coast Crip, cuz. I said, oh, that's why the fuck y'all niggas, that's why these niggas keep saying, like, oh, you gotta come back here and catch these fades.
That's wild. I ain't even know that was a thing. East Coast Crips.
I felt dumb as fuck. Like everybody, once they figured it out, they gave me my respect. And then everybody just called me Baltimore. You know what I'm saying? So where though now, I just had to be careful of not linking up with the wrong people because now I would be in a way guilty by association. But I held my own in there, man. I ain't gonna lie. I definitely held my own, man. And God protected me, made sure I came home, man. So I'm blessed, man. I can't even complain too much, man. It was a long time coming. It was challenging, but I made it, man. And I seen people die. I seen people get cut. Like I had to make knives in that bitch, all types of shit, man. It was tough in there, man. It was a blessing to just make it home and be free, man. Honestly.
You ever thought about writing a book, man, about your story?
Yeah, man, that's actually one of my goals, man. Like once I, get this fraternity established, that's actually one of my actual goals. I wanted to get it started now, but I'm like, I'm still in the chapters. So I definitely can still start it like whenever, but that's definitely something that I had anticipating. Once I get a little bit more understanding in regards to everything that I got going on with the fraternity and stuff, man.
Definitely a sad situation. Now, this was me and Ronnie Doe's last conversation before he was actually gunned down in front of his home in Maryland. A young life gone way too soon, man. This is definitely a tragedy. We used to talk back and forth, man, via text message, and he had aspirations to be a YouTuber and get his channel kicked off. So we definitely want to say rest in peace to Ronnie Doe. And also, if he is the father of CHIRSSEAN Rock's son, man, that's definitely even more sad situation. So y'all let me know how y'all feel about this, man. How do y'all feel about his last conversation with Lionel B and also his interview that he did with me? Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this, man. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe on the videos. Share these videos, and I'm gonna peep y'all on the next one. Holla. Today, Pete's, we sat down with CHIRSSEAN Rock's ex, Ronnie Doe. He recently went
down.
Now, Pete.
He died in a shootout, though. It says.
Yeah.
Let's hear about it more with that.
Storm Chasers, welcome back, and we got to get into this whole CHIRSSEAN Rock story, all right? So allegedly, her ex-boyfriend Ronnie, aka the dude that may or may not actually be the biological father to her son, CHRISSEAN Jr. Y'all know he went around from platform to platform, show to show, chasing CHRISSEAN down in malls and on the street corners, and had her running like Tasiki had her running out that motherfucking restaurant. that man allegedly died in a shootout. It's alleged. It's alleged. So I'll let y'all come on in here. I know it take a little minute for the damn notifications to go out. Yeah, here you go right here. Shout out to the subscriber that actually sent me this story first via the Uncut on Instagram. What's up, Top Shelf? What is up? Another exclusive? No. This is not an exclusive. This is listen. I did not break this story. I did not break this story, but let's get on into it. So from the Uncut, it says Christian's ex-boyfriend, Ronnie, who claims to be the father of Junior, is shot dead, okay? And I think these comments are from TikTok. Queen Q said, how he died, ? Loving Key said, multiple gunshots. Multiple gunshots.
That's what I heard.
Multiple gunshots. So he literally, allegedly, he got lit up. Now, I'm not sure if it was a shootout, a hit. It feels like a shootout. Now, let's go on over to TikTok, all right? Let's go to TikTok.
Yeah.
About someone passing if I don't have the receipts, okay? It's no need to lie, okay? Ronnie, who is CHIRSSEAN Rock ex-boyfriend, this is his uncle. And his mom is Melinda Can on Facebook, who also confirmed that he passed away. It was a shooting that occurred, and he was one of the victims, okay? So the purpose of my video was to just talk about it because I did make a couple of videos of him when he was doing the DNA thing and then the CHIRSSEAN thing I did on Popular Opinion. So I did delete some of y'all comments because y'all tried it, but these are my receipts because y'all know I keep them. But again, don't play with me with my content. One thing I won't do is post about someone passing.
All right. See if I can zoom in. Okay. So this was Devon D. Hill is feeling heartbroken with Ronnie got him. Of course, Ronnie is the one that passed away. I think that's a he. He says, this feels like a nightmare. I've been up crying all night. Cry face. I'm not supposed to bury you, nephew. You supposed to bury me. Quran before Elijah was born. Oh, okay. I guess his name was Quran. That's where they got Ronnie from. Quran before Elijah was born. You were the closest I had to a son. I haven't felt like this since I lost my father, period. I watched you grow up and been there every step of the way. It hurts so bad, and then they got the rest of it covered up. Let me see if I can actually go to Facebook and find his page. Low-key, Facebook be having all the tea, literally all the tea. Okay, no, I don't want to do that. I want to go here. His name was DAWVN. Let's see, Devon D. Hill. Let's see. Okay, found it. All right, so this is his uncle, Devon D. Hill. View, see profile picture. So that's his uncle right there, as you guys can see. Okay, so we X out. Yep. And here it is. Okay. So he said, I watched you grow up and been there every step of the way. It hurts so bad that your life was taken, but I know you're at peace now. I pray for justice so we can all have closure. I love you and will truly miss you. R.I.P. Quran nephew. So these are some pictures. All right, that's Ronnie, aka Quran, as a child. Do y'all think CHIRSSEAN baby look like him? Y'all tell me in the chat. Do y'all think CHRSSEAN baby look like him?
I don't know. Nah, not like that. That's Blueface's baby. Remember the DNA test already came out today.
Y'all say yes?
That's a no. That's a no.
No. You know what? In this picture, not so much. I don't really see it. Yeah. Although I'm gonna be honest with you, I think CHRSSEAN baby look like her. Like y'all say what y'all want, but I think Krishan Baby actually looked like he looks like a Malone. You understand what I'm saying? Like, in my opinion. Let's see what other pictures we got. It's another one right there of Ronnie as a kid.
Oh no.
This is so sad. So sad. Young man lost his life just like that. Okay, let's look at the comments, see what they said. Okay, somebody named Locks Love said, I'm sorry, friend, for your loss. Condolences to you and your family. Nova Marie John said, I'm praying for you and your family. Pray for comfort in the days to come. Somebody linked the obituary. Whose obituary is this? Okay, I don't know what that is, man. Come on. So it's a lot of rest in pieces. It's just sad. It's just sad all the way around. 2025 been a mother sucker. That's all I can say. So let's go and I want to go to Ronnie's Facebook page. Oh, okay. I can't really see it because I'm not friends with him. But these are pictures of him as a kid.
This ain't really nah. He's not really saying much, bro. He's just looking at the dude's Facebook and shit, bro. Ah.
CHIRSSEAN's ex, Ronnie, was shot and killed in front of his home. There was a shooting at the 1700 block of Sea Pine Circle. A witness says Ronnie was sitting in his car when several guys ran up and shot 8 to 10 times. The witness went to the car 10 minutes later. He flipped Ronnie over to help, and there was blood everywhere. He noticed Ronnie had been hit multiple times and had a gun on his waist. On a Facebook post, Ronnie's uncle says, "It hurts so bad that your life was taken, but I hope you're at peace now. I pray for justice so we can all have closure."
Yo, this is crazy. I definitely didn't see this coming. Like, I did notice that he was quiet for a little minute, but I didn't know somebody killed him. So they said Ronnie was sitting outside his home when some people ran up, shot up the car. A witness flipped his body over, said it was blood everywhere. Yo, one thing about Baltimore, they crazy out there. They been crazy. Ain't no telling what he was involved in. Because I know he was online. He was talking crazy. And I remember when he was going on the rants, like going off about Krishan and her son, he kept on saying, yeah, I did that body for you. Like, I smoked that nigga for you. Like, he just kept on saying that over and over. And I was thinking to myself, I was like, yo, the people that love whoever he killed, they are seeing this. Now, I'm not saying it got anything to do with that because it could have been some random shit. It could have been some other niggas he was beefing with. Because I don't think no innocent person, people gonna run down on you like that unless it was just wrong identity. But I don't know because the details is still fresh. But you got to be mindful of the energy that you put into the universe. Like, he was talking like he was about to crash out. He kept on talking about that person that he killed back in the day. This whole situation just crazy, bro. Like, 24 years old, life taken away way too early. Shit, wow, man. Rest in peace, Ronnie. What y'all think about this, your boy B? I'm out.
Okay, you guys, so Krishan's ex-boyfriend Ronnie, who thought he could possibly be the father of Krishan Jr., lost his life tragically yesterday in front of his home. So around 7:10 p.m. yesterday, officers responded to multiple gunshots fired. Now, when they got to the home, they saw a male laying on the ground. They transported him to the hospital where he was pronounced deceased. But there's not a lot of detail as to what happened or as to why. So police are still trying to piece together the pieces. Now, it's so sad because Ronnie was only 24 years old. Now, he became popular because he believed that he was the father of Krishan Jr., who is Krishan's son. Now, Krishan always said that it was Blueface who was the father, but Ronnie would not take that for an answer. He would run up on her in public. He was very outspoken on his social media accounts about wanting to get a DNA test.
My son, I deserve to have that proven to me through what? A DNA test.
No, a couple months ago.
If Junior is not my son, the DNA test will prove that. Right or wrong? Right. Any father on here, any real man, stand-up man that potentially has the privilege of being a father would want to make things right and would want to know if that's his child. Yeah. Around that time, Blue know what's up. Krishan was back and forth from what? LA to Baltimore. LA to Baltimore. Y'all know that. Every single last one of y'all know that. She told y'all out her own mouth. I'm not here to expose nobody. I'm not going to sit here and tell y'all, oh, why is Tasiki and Sean not cool? I'm not going to tell y'all that. I'm not going to tell y'all that. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I want to know if Junior is my son or not.
Now, I don't know what kind of conversations Ronnie and Krishan had behind the scenes, but I'm sure she was telling him that he's not the father. But she never granted Ronnie the DNA test because she had already did one with Blueface, and it was confirmed that he was the father. Now, with Ronnie passing away, of course, Krishan was getting a lot of backlash because some people still believe that Ronnie was, in fact, the father, and the fact that he passed without knowing if he was the father or not really sent people into a rage. So Krishan took it upon herself to post Krishan Jr.'s DNA testing results, and it showed that Blueface is in fact his father. Now, Krishan has been showing love to Ronnie, asking if anybody has any information to please speak out, and she also posted a picture of him with his music playing in the background. But of course, people are really coming down on her. But I want you guys to please keep his family in your prayers. He was only 24 years old, which is so young to go. But as some people like to say, death has no age. So again, please keep his family in your prayers. Moving on to the next story. Okay, you guys, so it's being alleged by Storm Monroe that Irv Gotti is in the hospital on life support in a vegetative state. So allegedly, he had 3 strokes and had a brain bleed. Now, prior to these strokes, it was alleged that he had a stroke last year and was also dealing with diabetes. Now, Irv Gotti started the label Murder Inc. in 1998. Now, this label housed some of your favorite artists like Charlie Baltimore, Lloyd, Ashanti, and Ja Rule. I mean, this is the reason we have Ashanti. It's because of Irv Gotti and Murder Inc. Now, this label lasted a few years, but it kind of all came down in shambles because of bad management, and Irv Gotti and his brother ended up getting money laundering charges from the feds. Now, even though all that happened, they end up beating these charges, y'all. And y'all know that if you get indicted by the feds, you pretty much are done. You have a very small chance of beating that charge. Well, they beat the charges and they were acquitted. But the damage was pretty much already done because he had already fallen off with Ashanti, Ja Rule, again, going back to bad management. And it didn't help that he started allegedly having an affair with his artist Ashanti while he was married to his wife. Now, while Ashanti is denying this, People are not buying it. These two allegedly had a love affair going on for years. Ashanti got some sense and she moved on to Nelly, who would eventually be her husband years later. Now, when this happened, Irv felt so betrayed by Ashanti. He felt like she stabbed him in the back. And even though this happened over 20 years ago, you could tell that he was still hurt by the situation, even from just a few years back.
Back. So, Gotti, did you know that you put Ashanti and Nelly back together?
I want to touch on this.
Yes.
Right? Because you don't know something.
I don't know nothing.
I was heated.
Okay. Yeah, we noticed.
He was like cracking jokes, basically saying, you still got feelings for this girl.
Yeah.
Problem was,
okay,
you validated to the world like I still had feelings for this girl.
Yeah, I said that, yes.
I don't, like, she's done.
All right.
But you know what? Some women, they just leave an impression on your heart forever. And it seems like Ashanti was that girl for him. But I want you guys to please keep him and his family in your prayers. Now, the family has not spoken out about any of this. Again, these are allegations from Storm Monroe. But please keep his family in your prayers. Please keep him in your prayers, because we know miracles can happen. And Jamie Foxx is a testimony to that. But I want to know what you guys feel about this whole situation. Leave your comments below. That's all I have for you, and I'll talk to you later.
I love everybody in here.
We love you
So,
too.
love you too. You know,
I love you.
y'all know, Nene is special to me. Yeah. And y'all know how I feel about Poppy. Yes. I know he's floating around in there.
Oh, he's here with us.
He's hanging. He's here with us. He's saying, I know Mackey's floating around.
He's here with us.
You know what I'm saying? I miss him. I miss Poppy so much.
Yeah, we all do.
So the last love I'm gonna say is my children. Like Sonny, JJ, and Angie. I can't love my kids harder than I love them. You know what I'm saying? And I may be fucking up a little bit because they get whatever they want. Like whatever they want, they're gonna get. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna keep getting this money so I can keep giving them whatever the fuck they want.
Nothing wrong with that.
Right? And I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna give LC some love for his birthday. Happy birthday. That is my youngest, my boy. JJ. My boy, who really he's the one who's with me everywhere. He's the one who's staying to be in all honesty. This is my guy. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So happy birthday, and I just want to make you happy. I want you to be happy. You know what I'm saying? Let's give him something that's gonna make him happy.
Yes, sir. Pass that over.
Let's give him something that's gonna make him happy.
You get happy, JJ. Get happy.
Let's give him something that's gonna make him happy.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Ooh, let's send it. Let's send it. Ooh. Send it.
Hey, where's the toaster? I was coming around. Coming around. Hey, wait, where's the toast? Keep it going, keep it going. Keep it going, keep it going.
Ooh. Question. Okay.
Okay, you guys, so Ashanti is getting caught up in all the drama and backlash that Nelly is getting for performing for Trump on Monday. So on tomorrow, Nelly is going to perform at the Liberty Ball, and this is a celebration for Trump's inauguration. Now, the Black community is not here for it at all. A lot of people want to cancel Nelly and Ashanti. And Nelly spoke out about his decision, and let me just tell you, it didn't help at all. It actually made it so much worse. Now, he did an interview with Willie D, and this is what he had to say.
I apologize. I apologize. I didn't know that I had to agree with your political choices. I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing this because it's an honor. I respect the office.
What do you say to the people that say we're not giving you this backlash because of your political affiliation or your political choice or whatever? We're giving you this backlash because you are propping up a white supremacist.
I would ask them to show me where he's a white supremacist. Okay, I get it. He did say if you don't vote for me, you're not black, right? Oh no, that wasn't him. That wasn't him. He did create the crime bill in the 90s, which said that if you get caught with 5 grams of crack, you do a mandatory 5 years. Okay. No, he didn't do that. Let me see. What did he do? Rent to black people. What was it, in the 70s or the 80s? Is that what they said? And like, oh, okay, is he written to him now? So nobody's allowed to change, right? See,
and like I said, it made it so much worse to the point now people are really turning against Ashanti also. This is what they had to say. Nelly has lost our respect, and sadly, so does Ashanti by association. I was looking forward to Nelly and Ashanti's little reality show. Now I have to cancel him and even her by association. Women been saying Ashanti was slow. Now we see 2 peas in a pod. You don't know someone is a fool until they open their mouth. I'm glad Nelly addressed the backlash because after hearing him speak, he is indeed an idiot. Ashanti is guilty by association, so for me, she's also canceled. Her song Foolish proves to be true in real life. The moment Nelly asked to show me where he's a white supremacist is where you know he knows he's wrong. Ashanti, get your Klan husband out my face. But the question is, do you feel like Ashanti is deserving of all the hate she's getting online? Do you feel like she's in agreement with her husband? Do you feel like she possibly told him don't do it behind closed doors? Let me know your view on this. Now, Ashanti and Nelly weren't the only ones getting backlash. Soulja Boy got so much backlash because he performed at a crypto ball, but this crypto ball was in celebration for Trump's inauguration. Now, he went live and he cussed us all out like he normally does, but then he later admitted that he ended up getting tricked into performing, and once he found out, he was kind of 50-50 on it. Take a listen.
Gave me a bag. Obama ain't never put no money in my pockets. Kamala ain't never put no money in my pocket. Trump put money in my pockets. Motherfuckers are trying to say something about me performing at the crypto ball party. Did Kamala call my fucking phone? Did Obama call my motherfucking phone? Did any of you call my motherfucking phone? Oh God, fuck you, man. I do what the fuck I want. Trump call my phone. It wasn't even a Trump event. Trump wasn't even there. Y'all so worried about he performed, him, Snoop Dogg, Rick Ross. Kamala, you ain't even win. Obama, you ain't call my fucking phone. I'll suck my. Y'all want me to not answer the phone of the fucking president? Get the president of the mother United States. Trump wasn't even there. It wasn't even a Trumpy nigga. It was the crypto ball for crypto. Y'all can suck my counsel me all day. Fuck y'all. On my fuck when nobody talking about what the fuck I want to do. And I'll go again. Fuck you talking. Folks did try to trick me though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I 50-50, I ain't give a fuck though. 50. Halfway I was like, man, fuck this nigga Trump, I'm fuck this nigga. And halfway was like, nigga the president. You feel me? But whatever, man. I really don't give a fuck. But nigga, one there, bro. It was a crypto ball, bro. Fuck it. Pay me a bag. I got bills to pay. Until y'all gonna pay me the same amount they paid me. Fuck y'all. Okay. Oh, I need this bag. 50-50, chat. I'm gonna keep it gangster. Man, it was 50-50. Like 50-50. It was half of me was like, I don't know. Then the other half was like, man, I need this bag. So it is what it is. If y'all mad, man, I get it, man. But hey, I needed the money, man. I ain't gonna lie. I needed that bag, dog. They had a bag. What y'all want me to do, dog? I needed that bag, bro. What y'all want me to do, dog? Like, I don't know what to tell y'all, bro. Just like, it don't matter how much money a nigga get, bro. Nigga just need more money, bro. I said, we need a hit song. All right, I got y'all, man. If I drop a hit song, y'all gonna forgive me for this shit, man. I got y'all, man. I'm gonna go in the studio and make a smash, make a hit, man. Then we good. We all good. I got y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get in the studio, make a hit, man. You know, we gonna forget all about this, you know.
And Soulja Boy is so childish. I mean, he did all that just to confess at the end of the day. He needed that money. Now, he might have been tricked. I don't know the details, okay? I don't know if they hid that he was supposed to perform at the Trump ball, but it really all came down to the money. Now, he didn't disclose exactly how much he got paid, but I'm pretty sure it was a hefty amount. But I want to know, what do you guys feel about all of this? Do you feel like that anybody is wrong for performing for Trump? Do you feel like people have the right to do what they want to do? Or do you feel like they're turning their back on the Black community? Y'all let me know what you think about all this below. But that's all I have for you, and I'll talk to you later.
Hey.
See, they on the real live.
We on the real live. There we go. We going up.
They live. It's cool.
Yeah.
I'm in the growth process. It's a growing spurt. Come on, Icon, watch me bowl.
Oh man. What happened us? Look, me and Ish, we really won. We the winners. You know what I'm saying? We the real winners. Uh-oh. Let's go. Oh, you left me hanging. It's the Haynes in the building. It's the Haynes in the building.
I couldn't make my wife this bad. As soon as I put the camera on. I couldn't make my wife look bad. She had a camera on.
Let's go.
My wife got a camera on. It's hot in here. My wife got a camera on.
We got a show right now.
What I will do for my baby. I strike alone, my baby.
Crazy. Oh my God.
Do anything for my baby.
Baby.
One strike won't make me.
For my lady.
Go two and I'm crazy.
Crazy. Oh my God. Oh my God. Don't worry about it. They ain't see that, baby.
We can't edit that.
Don't worry, we ain't get that.
You know why I do it? Always on the scene. You
want me to tell them why I do it, babe?
Why you do it?
I do it for the ass on my way.
You know
that song. I never heard that one. That's
the ass on my way.
You
Love the way it wiggles from side to side. Got me so excited. And she knows how to ride my the ass on my way.
Yo, you are so. Oh my God. I cannot even believe it. Yo, I cannot. I know. My temples is hurting. Oh my God.
Got that right, bro.
Yeah.
You know what party at.
Y'all know what happened.
Oh my.
We
Go from side to side.
And the dimples got me
So excited. You so super. Hey.
Hey, yo, come on, man. Mustard on the beat.
Yo, he is so dumb.
Side to side.
I might need to make the beat today.
So excited. Hit it with a little harmony at the end. Hit the harmony at the end, nigga.
I gotta sing the remix version for my wife.
John, you yeah, you
What about coming soon?
Yo, y'all are so stupid.
Right.
Bye, OG. Oh, thank you. Ooh, we out. Oh my God, you are so stupid. Oh my God.
Man, it's over for my man. That's that guy.
I mean, we're jumping ahead, but you can't listen to old no more. Like
it's not the same.
It's not the same. Yeah.
All that shit. That's the problem.
Corrupted.
Damn.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like he's stepping on his own dope.
For years, Drake stood tall as one of the present-day kings of hip-hop, excelling in the commercial lane like few have ever done before or since. Plus, he was battle-tested, even boasting an emphatic win over Meek Mill when they squared off. And even when he took a definitive L to Pusha T during their beef in 2018, he kept it hip-hop and bounced back, portraying himself as a student of the game.
I study rap battles for a living. Now, when you mention defenseless people who are sick in the hospital that passed away, that really sent me to a place where, you know, I just believed then and believe now that there's just a price that you have to pay for that.
Then Kendrick Lamar came along. After throwing out some bait with Like That, a battle ensued, which, as you all probably know by now, led to the biggest defeat of Dre's life. And all the while, both Drake and his team claimed that he was unbothered.
He didn't give a fuck. He was genuinely unfazed. As he shouldn't. He's a fucking guy. I respected it a lot, and I talked to him. That shit didn't bother him. I never saw him down, ever. I never saw him kicking his foot, holding his head down. And then to a point where I just stopped talking to him about it because I felt like I was the one bringing him the negativity.
But it's clear now that nothing could be further from the truth. Not only is Drake obviously bothered by it, but it's hitting him so hard that he's not just spiraling as Kendrick prophesied on his song Euphoria, but he's taking his entire career down with him through a string of historically bad decisions. And now, the fact that he's moving forward with a defamation lawsuit over a diss track feels like the final nail in the coffin for his legacy in hip-hop.
if you move forward and do a lawsuit, you're gonna look stupid. According to the doc, he said that was their response to him. Like, listen,
these are battle rappers. This is hip hop. This is rap. This is what every artist before you that had that crown did. We could go through Tupac. He did the same thing. We could go through Pusha T. We could go through Jay-Z. We could go through Ice Cube. We can go through, of course, Kendrick. We could go through Nas. We could go through 50 Cent,
Jay-Z,
Cameron, so many Common, Prodigy,
50 Cent,
Remy Ma, Nicki Minaj.
Nobody
Nori,
has ever
Eazy-E. Like,
nobody in the history of losing a rap battle has reacted with more whole-like antics than Aubrey Graham.
but it's a rap battle. Like, you win, you lose. You can't lose and then say, I lost and it's not fair what you said. Do you go back and listen to some of these diss records and how disrespectful they were?
Yeah,
like,
and listen, don't get me wrong.
It's your boy Luesta, and today we're diving into the self-destruction of Drake. A story that begins on May 4th, 2024, a day that historians of the culture will remember as the start of the unraveling of Drake's unchallenged dominance in hip-hop. That afternoon, Kendrick Lamar, fresh off the release of his scathing and ominous Meet the Grams, Unleashed Not Like Us, was started as a sharp diss, soon exploded into a global phenomenon, dominating the summer and eventually becoming a multi-Grammy-nominated track and a defining anthem for the West Coast. From the pop-out to the unveiling of its music video, this track, which labeled Drake as a certified PDF file, made it abundantly obvious who won the battle. While Dot took endless victory laps, Drizzy unveiled terrible diss tracks like Wangwan Delilah, collaborated with Camila Cabello, and posted a succession of selfies on social media that no man approaching his 40s should be sharing with the world. In the eyes of critics like Anthony Fantano, he claimed that,
and all Drake fans can do at this point is seethe and cope and sit there obediently as he shovels trash like this down their throats, which, you know, honestly is like the closest I have come to genuinely feeling bad for Drake fans in a minute. But yeah, I don't want to hear this song ever again for the rest of my life.
For a while, it seemed like the loss, while damaging, could still be salvageable. But soon, Drake revealed that he planned to do the unthinkable and pursue legal action against UMG and Spotify in the wake of the defeat, claiming that they used bots to boost Kendrick Lamar's streams and other backhanded tactics to artificially give K-Dot the edge, even though everyone seemed dubious to begin with, including his own cheerleader, Academics.
What's really interesting about Drake's claim is that if you watch the Academics interview, Academics questions the veracity, the truth of this guy saying, hey, bro, are you sure? Like, somebody promised you points for bot streams? There's producers and engineers and people who feature on songs who don't get a % of the song. And somebody promised you. Academics questioned this guy's story. Anyway, Drake's lawyers saw it fit for a filing in a New York state court. And they say, look, this is some evidence of the bots.
Now, all right, I'll be honest with you. I talked to my man from Spotify. I won't say the name right now, but legit Spotify nigga. He said, hey, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what that person on your stream was talking about. Them streams, them Kendrick streams is real. That's what
I'm saying. What I did, I called the people that I know oversee those people that play like that. And I PTR'd it on my floor. They said, whack, we didn't work that. We didn't touch that.
And as the world lost its mind over what this meant for his legacy, Drake insisted he wasn't going to discuss it.
This already is going to tell me it's clearly not Drake, right? So Drake didn't tell her this. Again, first of all, I reached out to Drake too. Drake, he's not speaking on this, right? And he doesn't need to speak on it. Yeah, it is what it is. It's a lawsuit. You get what I'm saying?
As always, that silence created a vacuum. And in the absence of any real clarification about his intentions from Drake, his fan base tried to fill in the blanks. Meanwhile, from everyone else, he was resoundingly clowned, with many of those who had been in the same circles as him and knew more than the public was privy to, feeling like he deserved it.
And so now we see what he's doing at the face of adversity. Or he's a selfish, lying, manipulative sack of who has made enemies for 15 years. And now we're here at the fucking boiling point. They both could be true. You've been behind the scenes, being the biggest sack of you can possibly be. I'm not here to fucking play games with you niggas. Niggas know what it is out there.
People like Budden weren't the only ones either, as almost everyone who ever grew weary of Drake's endless subliminals relished in seeing him fall down.
Drake has been openly and covertly taking shot after shot after shot after shot after shot at like his contemporaries, at total randos like Esperanza Spalding, taking the crappiest side totally at random in the whole Megan Tory Lanez thing. Honestly, like, nobody asked what you thought about any of these things or any of these people. You're just making yourself look like a fucking asshole. You're just making enemy after enemy after enemy, totally for no reason whatsoever. Like, of course that's going to catch up to you at some point. He constantly bitches and moans and whines and complains about, oh, I got no friends in the industry. It's lonely at the top. Like, that has nothing to do with you. That's not your doing in any way whatsoever. That's just like completely by accident. That's just because people were mean.
While others who weren't so gleeful about it tried to step in his shoes and unpack what was going on. In 50 Cent's case, he saw it as a desperate attempt to abruptly shut down the entire world from calling him a PDF file during one of the biggest sporting events on the planet.
So I thought that was Drake's team trying to prevent the Super Bowl from doing more damage.
Right.
Because if you sue Apple and you sue the Universal Music Group during the period where Apple was over the music at the Super Bowl halftime, if they're already in a lawsuit, so they're already financially having to incur costs to defend themselves, and they know what that is regardlessly. We know how much frivolous lawsuits come through, but it costs you a minimum of the money to cut and handle it. So when they see that, if you then reach out, if his attorneys reached out to corporate at the NFL and said, we have this issue over this song. Right. It's already a pending case. We don't want you guys to allow that to air and then you be a part of the damages.
Then, out of nowhere, Drake seemed to have second thoughts. Suddenly, he was backtracking, retracting the petition after his company, Frozen Moments LLC, revealed that they had, quote, met and conferred with UMG and Spotify on January 14th, 2025 regarding this filing. Spotify unsurprisingly had no objection to the withdrawal and discontinuance, while UMG chose to stay completely silent on the matter. As it seemed like they were about to put this behind them without costs to any party, people began to wonder why. Initially, the obvious reason seemed to be that the fierce battle with UMG seriously damaged his capacity to release music, meaning that he now needed to drop tracks in covert ways, such as that massive 100 gigs drop he did, or the Fighting Irish freestyle.
He might as well just tell us, prepare for a cold winter, because I don't think we're getting no new music from him. I don't want that. So that's why I think it's bad. I want new Drake music, and I want his music to do well. I don't think his music or anybody's music could do the best to its ability without the label. It's an industry, it's baked in the cake. If you're not with Universal, Sony, or if you're not with Warner, your music just won't get to the next leg.
Still, even with the petition being withdrawn, it seemed like there'd be consequence for it. In the eyes of Wack 100, he felt that the whole thing was such a bad look that he was bound to sell less when it came time to drop again.
Well, what's going to happen now, he probably going to end up getting 250 to 400 instead of the 600 he was chasing. His next album is probably going to do a 30% drop. Why? Because everything you snitched on, fucking it up for the up-and-coming artists, they're not going to use for you no more. So if he was dead like 450 last time, he going to do like 275 to 320, right? Because you ain't finna get that extra push. You told, nigga.
Yet the most important thing was that for a brief moment, the whole thing seemed like it was over. And while it naturally prompted more mockery to come his way, it was nothing Drake wasn't used to at this point.
Obviously, the sheer asinine decision to file legal filings over a rap battle is one of the wildest cases of spiraling I think I've ever seen in rap, right? On its own. And so now here we are 6 weeks after, we'll say.
But if people like Wack, Charlemagne, and essentially every cultural voice not named DJ Academics or Maul thought it looked terrible, well, he was about to make things a whole lot worse for his next play. Where the optics were pretty shady, even when it was a petition to sue over alleged bots, Drake then went one further and decided to file a full defamation lawsuit against UMG. And immediately, people couldn't believe it.
I'm just laying out the facts here and saying, this does not look good. This looks like you're outside of the culture. This looks like you are doing something crazy. If you have an explanation for it, I'd like to hear it. I'd love to hear Drake's explanation for this. It might be a brilliant one. But as of now, it just looks like he's suing somebody for doing the thing that everybody does in a rap battle, which is talk shit. And do we really think that people are out there trying to beat up Drake or kill Drake or get vigilante justice for pedophilia? I'm not sure I believe that.
With that one decision, Drake seemed to cement the idea that he was a loser. And as a hilarious byproduct of the whole thing, some of his past bars from the beef now look hilarious. For instance, there's this line from The Hard Part 6 where he said, "First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet it's filed in?" or the line on TaylorMade, where he dared Kendrick to basically call him a PDF file. But the most notable and relevant line to what Drizzy is experiencing now doesn't even come from this specific era. Instead, it's a bar from More Life's Do Not Disturb, where he said, "I'd probably self-destruct if I ever lose, but I never do." Because now that he's facing a career-altering L, he's essentially done exactly that. But this didn't happen in isolation. Instead, it's been an accumulation of terrible moves that's led us to this present moment where now, it appears he may have done irredeemable damage to his career, legacy, and prospects for the future. At the moment, Drake is suing Universal Music Group in federal court for spreading what he deemed to be a false and malicious narrative about him, arguing that they are now valuing corporate greed over the safety and well-being of its artists. Drake and his legal team have tried their utmost to insist that this has got nothing to do with the loss in the battle itself. UMG may spin this complaint as a rap beef gone legal, the documents read, but this lawsuit is about a war of words between artists. Drake alleges that UMG unleashed every weapon in its arsenal to amplify Lamar's track, even though the company was fully aware that the lyrics were not only false, but dangerous. Feeling betrayed by his own record label, which he claims waged a campaign against him while refusing to address the issue as a business matter, Drake said he had no choice but to pursue legal action against UMG. Despite claiming it wasn't about a war of words, the lawsuit zeroes in on just that. In the lawsuit, Drake argues that the song is defamatory, alleging the lyrics, album cover, and video promote a false and malicious narrative, accusing him of being a certified pedophile and a who should be placed on neighborhood watch. It also claims that the song cover depicts his Toronto home, marked with icons used by apps like Citizen to identify offender, while the video reinforces this narrative with imagery linked to trafficking and a hopscotch scene paired with the line, "Trying to strike a chord, but it's probably A minor." Despite the lawsuit targeting UMG, Drake maintains Kendrick isn't the issue. The lawsuit is not about the artists who created Not Like Us. It is instead entirely about UMG, the music company that chose to publish, promote, exploit, and monetize allegations it knew were not only false, but dangerous. Much as they did when the petition was brought up initially, UMG's sentiment remained one of dismissal, experiencing a rare moment where the major labels aren't seen as the evil empire that they usually are. Universal Music Group has relished the opportunity to tell Drake to get over the loss, rather than seeking revenge where it's not warranted. In a lengthy statement, Universal pushed back against Drake's lawsuit, calling his claims both false and illogical. They emphasized their long-standing support for Drake, citing massive investments in his career and the tireless efforts of their employees to help him achieve historic success. They also argued that Drake had willingly used their platform to engage in rap battles in the past and is now attempting to weaponize the legal system to silence another artist's creative expression. Overall, they firmly denied engaging in defamation and vowed to vigorously defend themselves and their artists against what they see as frivolous litigation. Almost immediately, the lawsuit had become a source of hilarity. To legal professionals, it has been deemed so flimsy that he's getting cooked by legal experts on live television.
It seems like a failed attempt sort of not to look petty, not to look like he's suing the artist that just, annihilated him in this rap battle. Let's just call it for what it is. That song is a banger, right?
All the while, the shift in tone and approach was one that only further damaged his standing among hip-hop fans. Because while here he had previously said that the petition was about bots, this is literally about the lyrical content of the track. What's wild is that he's now trying to suppress free speech, which goes against everything he previously stood for, especially when he advocated for Young Thug, a rapper whose lyrics were being used against him in court as well. Ironically, that stance was one many hip-hop fans didn't even support at the time. Friendly reminder that in 2022, Drake signed a letter alongside other artists that protested against the use of rap lyrics in court. The lawsuit he just filed does exactly that. This man has always been a hypocritical slimeball. He stands for nothing that doesn't help him win. Another important aspect of the lawsuit that couldn't be overlooked was the attack on his home that happened shortly after Not Like Us dropped.
Police confirmed that they are investigating an overnight shooting outside of the home of rapper Drake. Here's a live look this morning at the scene. This is outside 21 Park Lane Circle in North York, well known to be the home of the Toronto-born rapper. One man was rushed to hospital with serious injuries. Police have confirmed to City News that the victim is not Drake.
In the lawsuit, Drake and his team seek to directly link the assault, which led to a bodyguard being shot and a bullet getting lodged in his door, to K-Dot's diss track. He then reveals that a man attempted to dig a hole to enter the property, as well as another instance of trespassing the following day too. Reportedly, this prompted him to move his family for their protection. And while anyone would empathize with that, what's not really working is his attempts to scapegoat that particular track as the source of all aggression towards him, especially when he threw a lot of disses out on Family Matters and push-ups.
That's very whack, by the way, and I'll tell you why, because Drake wasn't just, going back and forth with Kendrick. He was going back and forth with multiple artists. And the Weeknd's manager gets shot.
And
in
California, right?
And everybody, then a few weeks later, the shooting happened at the security guard with Drake, and they had an issue. So why are you just pointing at Kendrick and saying not like us caused this?
I'll get to it. So he details the fact that not only was he home, but he had to endure what the security guard went through. He wasn't physically shot, but it was, there was like a mental distress almost, or like a stress on him, because he was a part of the people that they were trying to stop the bleeding on the guard. The ambulance took 30 minutes to get there. So it was a very tragic situation that he had to endure. And he's saying that they point this to the song because of the art on Not Like Us.
Above all, the attempts to claim that Kendrick Lamar's bars incited violence means that he's essentially calling for censorship, but only in one direction.
Was Family Matters not also published under UMG, where Drake accuses Kendrick Lamar of beating his wife, not being the father to his children? And I know one accusation is societally viewed as significantly worse than the other. That's why Drake is going on this whole press tour about how much trouble and damage he's been given from Not Like Us. So I get that the stakes are different, but the action is the same. He's pretending like UMG prioritized Kendrick Lamar in this instance.
Drake even taunted Kendrick multiple times, telling him that if he really wanted Tupac's rings, as he claimed in his song Euphoria, then he should come get it himself, essentially daring him to break into his house.
You gotta model me
Shout out Nadine.
You gotta model me
Nadine
for
for the
bro.
bracelets, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Crazy, bro.
It's not my shit, but I still got it though.
How much is that ring worth?
Come get it out the crib.
Sorry, I don't like it.
With this willful ignorance and his own role in creating enemies, fans see it as just another example of how Drake has become increasingly unhinged since taking the L. Such as one user who wrote, "The boy been losing his mind since his beef with Kendrick. That man got beef with rappers, singers, basketball players, anybody associated with Kendrick." And if anything further emphasizes how far out of touch he is with reality, it's the fact that he's even coming after the YouTube community for their reactions. In a baseless claim, Drake suggested that the reaction community were over-exaggerating when they first heard Not Like Us to artificially boost its popularity. Immediately, Zayas and B. Lou disputed claims of being paid. Instead, they argued that the song simply went hard.
If this your first time hearing Not Like Us, what the are you supposed to do? If a come on this bitch, dun 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 dun, what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying?
That shit was a banger.
What am I supposed to do?
That shit was a banger. Even you as a Drake fan, you can admit that Not Like Us was the definite banger in this whole entire beat.
And in what must be an alarming new trend for Drizzy, even academics conceded that he was maybe in denial about the track just striking a major chord.
Yeah, no, it was a hit.
Because the narrative that they trying to spin in this lawsuit is that UMG's created incentives for reactors to react in the way that we did, and that's why the song went up. When it's like, no, regardless of anything UMG did, we was gonna react the same way that we did,
bro. Because we did the same way with Drake, bro. When his shit was booming, bro, I'm hearing bars and I'm lit, but I get lit, bro. That's me, bro. You feel me?
I've said this to a few people privately, but I think I've said this publicly too. I think one of the ways how Drake views this whole thing is that he really don't think that song is as lit as
what was I saying earlier?
But it is though. You feel me?
Faced with this wild accusation, the duo even considered how they could get a bag from Drake over it with a suit of their own.
Is there any play in a countersuit with Drake's lawsuit, being that he mentioned us? I'm on stream, by the way, because I'm not gonna lie. Like when I saw me and B. Lou was mentioned in the lawsuit, I haven't been at ease all day.
Well, what did it say? I was unaware of that.
Yeah. It said that it made claims that we reacted in a certain way because UMG lifted our copyright, and I've been getting all kinds of threats from OVO. Like my family been getting threats. They've been like finding my address. I've just been distressed all day.
Others, such as No Life Shaq, just straight up clowned him.
This nigga Drake them snitched on the reaction community. It's no way you got us in this case, dog. Nigga, we chilling, having fun, and you got us listed in the case. Oh, this gotta be the softest nigga ever, dog. Man, hey, Drake, you ain't hip hop, bro. It's no way. You a great artist. I give you that all day long. I promise you. Can't take that from you. But bro, you gotta be the softest nigga in the history of Earth. Yo, look at this, y'all.
Then, as often happens with these arguments Drake has made, there was the hypocritical side to it all that only further damages his credibility. As the news broke, another reaction channel, Screwface John, suggested that there was no copyright claims against his reaction to the song Push-Ups by Drake either. But that's only scraping the surface. After all, this is the same guy who told Kai Cenat to stay on stream to react to his diss track, and whose team allegedly tried to pay Rob Markman to take his side in the beef.
I'll tell you one further, and I'm gonna be honest, and I haven't said this, and I was approached during the battle by a team connected with the OVO side and asked me to show the boys some love. You know, again, I was being as unbiased as possible. I was calling it like I said, but they asked me, yo, we know you're unbiased. Really said it. We know you're unbiased, and we like that you're unbiased and you really try to call it straight, but can you show the guy some love? And no money was offered. No, absolutely no money was offered. But you know, they kind of offered some things, some information, some access, and say, yo, and we'll make it that you could play his songs in your videos. You know, we'll whitelist it. Ultimately, I declined.
Above all else, what's clear is that in the court of public opinion, playing the card that he is an innocent bystander can't fly when tracks like Family Matters are still out there in the world. Drake isn't a victim. He attacked Kendrick's family and child first. He put the same risk on Kendrick's family he's complaining about. Kendrick's kids also have to go to school. Kendrick's wife matters. He has a history of involving other men's families or significant others. Battling on all fronts, Drake just can't seem to escape damaging his public image. Because at this point, it isn't even a crash out, but crash landing to earth. In Academics' opinion, all of this behavior in the wake of Not Like Us all comes down to the fact that he simply can't fathom taking the L when he's usually accustomed to wins.
Without any business, no matter what, you're supposed to take some of your profits and put it back into marketing. You're supposed to have a rollout. You're supposed to keep investing to keep getting more and more listeners or eyes or consumers to grow. You're not just to say, I'm the guy, I'm the hottest, and maybe because I'm putting out the hottest music and I'm making some social moves and you see me do a collab with 21 or Future, I don't need to do the other shit. But if you ask me, I think Drake has done that. So I'm not even I'm not saying Kendrick used bots, but if Kendrick had a rollout, I'm not blaming Kendrick at all.
But he must be getting used to it because at the moment, he doesn't even recover from one public-facing disaster before he sets off another one. After all, this comes at a time when he's already in a one-way dispute with LeBron James. Following their appearance at the pop-out, Drake had smoke for a succession of basketball stars, including former Toronto Raptor DeMar DeRozan. But this was just one of many basketball beefs which he has focused on as opposed to trying to outdo K-Dot. Currently, Drake is deeply in his feelings over what he sees as the betrayal of a man who he counted as a friend, or at least admired, to the point that he literally got his high school jersey tattooed on his arm. In Drake's defense, it truly did seem like they were all good. In fact, you only need to go back as far as November of 2023 to see him literally being accompanied at shows by James and his son. But it seems like whatever bond they had imploded when LeBron showed up in the crowd at the pop-out. With Drake's reputation in shambles and Kendrick continuing to rise, it appears that LeBron has gone all in as a K-Dot fan. And for Drake, this must have been a rough lesson to learn after being a kingmaker for so long. Because once people are looking at you sideways, those fair-weather bonds that aren't built on real friendships will fall apart. Soon, leaked DMs made the rounds, with it appearing that Drake was making some bold claims about LeBron's adulterous ways. Me and Universal is like Nike was funding a campaign about LeBron cheating on his wife, not Adidas or Reebok. Nike, the company he's been with since he started. My situation is not no street shit. From there, the allusions to his problems with LeBron just kept coming with the Fighting Irish freestyle, in which a wounded Drizzy seemed to be suggesting that he wouldn't hesitate to ruin LeBron's reputation. In the lyrics, he said, "Talking about we family, well, I'm not the cousin to visit. God forbid we ever got to tarnish your public image. All that brother talk as if I really discovered a sibling." From there, Academics filled in the blanks by going on the attack.
Newsflash for LeBron. Yo, LeBron, I talked to enough whores in Canada. I've talked to enough people. Maybe Drake will keep teasing it. Let me just tell you what I've heard. Yo, LeBron, you and Drake used to go on 2-man, okay?
But while Ak felt like it was a masterful move, he seemed to be the only one. For one, Ebro and those at Hot 97 couldn't believe that this was what he was doing to another high-profile figure.
I've never seen bitch asses like this. This is what I'm saying. And I think for the average person, it's got to be fairly confusing because why is Drake going at LeBron?
Because
It's the list,
LeBron
Shawnee.
danced to Like Us and was rapping Man
And was that
in the Garden from the GNX album on social media.
At the pop-out con.
Now,
so
for the
Drake's
record-
feelings are hurt, so he's going at a dude who can't rap.
No, but yes, but real quick,
And
Sean,
outing
yes.
his family?
Sean, yes, to your point, yes. I want to be clear. I said on this radio station last week, and I said it with my chest, I understand why Drake would be annoyed after the years of friendship that LeBron would be so publicly supporting Kendrick's music. I get how that would make you feel away.
And Drake has LeBron tattooed on his body.
Shawnee, stop saying the things I don't understand. I'm saying what I do understand. Okay, yes.
Meanwhile, he was just outright clowned by Charlemagne and the Breakfast Club, channeling the days where memes about Drake being overly sensitive ruled the internet.
It sound like a love letter, like, yo, what happened? You cheated, like, you know what I'm saying? It sound like they was lovers. Like, this is too much.
It do sound like Drake broke up with all his NBA booze in his head. DeMar DeRozan, Bron.
You would even check up on my son like a pediatrician. Like, yo,
I like when Drake raps, but why are you sitting around writing the heartbreak records?
But that's what he should
because
do.
these
in
guys
a dark, dim room.
But that's what he should do. That's what we said. We instead of going to Instagram and IG and social media, he should be putting it in his music. I would have loved to hear an album off of it. But
you writing the heartbreak records because you got your ass kicked in a rap battle and everybody in their mama agrees with
which
you.
is so crazy. I said he shouldn't be online talking about it. He should put it in his music. And then when he puts it in his music, you're saying he's a sucker for putting it in his
No,
music.
we just saying don't sound gay about it when you're doing it. That's what we're simply trying to say.
feelings.
Aside from Academics, Maul, and the rest of the OVO Avengers, it feels like Drake is only winning with streamers and fellow Stake associates like XQC and Aiden Ross.
I guess I should give a little intro. I'm Drake. This is XQC, real streaming legend. Me, I do music, in case you didn't know. I'm here, as you can see, fully intact. Mind, body, and soul, in case you were wondering, right?
Mind, body, and soul.
Mind, body, and soul. You need facts to take me out. Fairy tales won't do it. Cheers to everybody.
Words live by.
Words to live by. Real talk. Cheers to everybody. Love. W's for everybody. Maxes tonight. Anitas.
We need Max winner.
Anitas tonight. Listen.
As when it comes to hip hop, it feels like everyone has collectively taken a step back from their fandom, if not distanced themselves entirely. Meanwhile, the less said about the West Coast, the better. There's literally billboards clowning him out here. Elsewhere, it feels like you can't refresh a feed on any social media platform without seeing someone clowning him in an inventive way.
If you don't like me, I'ma sue you.
You know the judge's OVO, Crody.
Go ahead, get your lawyers on the phone, cause I'm about to sue you.
That wop's gonna be evidence, baby.
And yes, I'm for real 38 years old, but I'm just
And as the fallout from the news of the lawsuit reaches its peak, his fans are left trying to find any angle in which this could be deemed a win.
Him filing this lawsuit meant that Universal has to commission probably at least $1 million in responding, gathering some type of discovery, because that's what comes really next, filing motions, doing all these show cause motions, setting all probably it's going to be a lot of money. They have obviously an extensive legal team, but now Drake is costing them money in court when he used to make them money on Spotify.
But for the most part, they're having to concede that there are a few ways to spin it in his favor.
Did you communicate with that label to say, hey, did you communicate with them in Spotify to say, hey, you have my house as a cover art to the song and my house just got shot at? Stop. Because if none of those things or communications happen, it seems a lot like it's happening in post when really nothing could be done. I guess you could get money, but it then would lead the like-minded people who I see are a lot on Twitter who are saying, no, this lawsuit's only filed because you lost.
And in the worst case scenario, they feel like he might be cooked no matter what happens.
Because I didn't think Drake was going to file a lawsuit at all. I was like, why not just file the lawsuit? Instead, what the petition was asking for was, yo, show us some of the things that we have no access to that we could get the proof to file the lawsuit. And I'm like, just file the lawsuit and ask for that in discovery. That's what people do. So I thought this was a leveraging play from Drake. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought Drake at some point was gonna drop it after Universal probably be like, this is a bad look for us, whatever. But me, honestly, I think secretly, I think Universal, this is me speaking here, I think Universal has responded in a way that Drake didn't think they would respond. I think they're saying to Drake, oh, you really think you that nigga? Well, fuck you, fuck a settlement, and fuck your career.
Now that he has pressed the proverbial red button, Drizzy has to stick to his guns. And at the moment, it appears that there's no way to solve it. And it's only liable to get worse when Kendrick takes to the stage at the Super Bowl in a couple of weeks' time.
Doing this to help other artists is not about no other artists, it's about himself. Had he won the battle, he would have not filed nothing. He would have not filed nothing. And you could just see that from the simple fact about how all these niggas was talking greasy after the battle. They talking about doing stuff to people. They talking about all this other stuff. And then now we get this federal lawsuit. Some think it's a ploy for him to put Kendrick in a position to not perform, not like us. Some people say behind the scenes, he's crashing against the NFL. Listen, it's about to get darker. If you thought this shit wasn't dark, bro, if you thought that you wasn't already going through it, if you thought that, you know what I mean, you've met your worst when it came to this battle, you have seen nothing yet.
As he's backed into a corner, people can't believe the fall from grace that they're seeing right now. Because as Glasses Malone pointed out, this is a man who literally had it all and squandered it.
Kendrick and his bots that who.
Oh my God.
Stop it.
Oh, no.
Such a fucking dumbass. He's so culturally ignorant, cuz. Like, he's so stupid, man. Like, you gotta get your feelings out the way, cuz, and get back to the business. All that dumb shit cuz doing is dumb. Like, nigga, you got it. Cuz had it. Cuz had the rock for real, cuz, and this what he did with it. Just dumb.
Super Bowl in 3.5 weeks.
And cuz the nigga hole finna get so much deeper, cuz, after this Super Bowl. Phew.
Yeah, it's gonna get. I'm hearing things, man. I'm hearing like it's a lot of music coming.
And you keep helping and you burying him further. When you do that LeBron shit, that shit burying.
And when it came to the beef, he was given an out and didn't take it.
Also, he had the option of saying, you know what, I'm not going to do this. Like when he did like that, he could have just said, I'm not going to join in. But once you join in and you start going in and he start going back, you can't say, well, he came with a knife and I don't want to fight no more.
Kendrick
No, a fight is a fight.
Kendrick warned you on Euphoria several times. Kendrick said this can go very, very far if you want it.
Basically, the end result of everything that's happened is that Drake is now back to where he was at the beginning of his career, an outsider in hip hop. In fact, it's gone even further astray to the point that, to many, he's an enemy. Or to be more exact, this was broken down by Ray Daniels in a way that Drizzy will appreciate, a sports metaphor.
You know what you're doing is wrong.
He's heavily insecure. Drake is the away team now. You know when you're at a basketball game and they say,
hit that, you can hit that, hit it. No, hit that. No, listen. By the way, I need a sound.
No, seriously.
Go ahead.
They say, you know, the home team, they're like, LeBron James. Drake is like, Drake. I mean, that's just who he is.
With things spiraling out of control, it's got to the point that even long-term fans are struggling to abide by it or even engage with his art. Kendrick destroyed Drake so badly that I legitimately can't listen to Drake anymore. Yeah, it's kind of difficult, can't lie. And as if that wasn't bad enough, even some of his biggest defenders are washing their hands of this particular situation.
Yo, the reason why Drake's hate is because of act. No, it ain't because of me. I'm not filing lawsuits. I'm not doing these things. Like, if you leave it up to me, Drake would disappear for a little bit and just chill out. You know what I mean? Like, but that's me. Like, I can't tell the artist what to do. In reality, I think at some point, you know, the duck lips and the random mirror selfies has to stop, and Drake has to try to answer to this himself, right? This is one of the reasons I don't talk to him about the lawsuit. I've never asked him about the lawsuit. I asked him if it was real once, and the lack of answer meant, other than that, I don't want to know his intentions, right? Because I don't want to be the person regurgitating what he's telling me. He should tell the world.
At the moment, it's hard to see how Drake comes back from this, but considering he's literally one of the biggest artists of our time, it's impossible to count him out entirely. What would certainly be a start is to take some accountability for his part in creating his own downfall, rather than deflect blame everywhere else. And if it's not too late, maybe considering shelving the lawsuit, because that's another L that's really going to hurt. It's your boy Luesta, and I want to thank y'all for watching today's video. As always, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Drake has always been known to get in his feelings from time to time. It was the source of millions of memes during the early part of his career and has always been seen as part of his identity. But now, it seems that the emotional rawness is mutating into something darker, and in the wake of his defeat in the beef with Kendrick Lamar, it's got him acting out in ways that might result in permanent damage to both the public's perception of him and his legacy as a whole. Because at this point, he's starting to look like a sore loser. It's your boy Luesta, and this is why Drake has a sensitivity problem. Once Not Like Us was released, Drake seemed intent on downplaying the effects that song's success had on him. He claimed on The Heart Part 6 that the whole exchange was a quote-unquote good exercise, even as a song that called him a PDF file beat his streaming records for the most streams of a hip-hop track in a single day on Spotify and the fastest to reach 100 million streams. Within the blink of an eye, people he thought were his allies like YG and Billie Eilish were dancing to the track, and it was even getting played at elementary school birthday parties. So he tried to take it on his terms, rapping over the BBL Drizzy beat on a Sexy Red track and keeping it lighthearted on social media. At the time, the word from his camp was that he was taking the whole thing in stride. During an appearance on the Flagrant 2 podcast, Lil Yachty saluted Drake for how unbothered he was about it all.
He didn't give a
Really?
No, he was genuinely unfazed. I respected it a lot, and I talked to him. That shit didn't bother him. So I never saw him down, ever. I never saw him kicking his fucking foot, holding his head down. You know, and then to a point where I just stopped talking to him about it because I felt like I was the one bringing him the negativity.
But as much as they tried, it looks like people are seeing through the facade and just think the response verifies everything K-Dot said. Kendrick literally thought of everything in Euphoria, even down to Yachty being the one having to do the press run saying Drake wasn't upset. Ultimately, all of this is just words. It's actions that matter when determining how Drake is coping with the very public defeat at the hands of a longtime enemy. And in those actions, we see that Drake isn't just struggling to handle it well, but also that his behavior follows a long-standing pattern of pettiness and immaturity that's been evident for years. First things first, let's look at the cancellation of TDE affiliate artists in Toronto. After Kendrick's pop-out show and Not Like Us video in which most of the West Coast descended to support him, it seems like Drake has decided to take a zero-tolerance approach to those involved. It all began when Schoolboy Q, who is signed to TDE, was supposed to perform in his hometown of Toronto. Just hours before the show, Q broke the news on X to his fans. They just canceled my show in Toronto. Canadian police don't want nobody from TDE performing. Note that initially, he put the blame on the cops, but in the very next post, he seemed to suggest that there was maybe someone else pulling the strings and that it might come from Drake's camp, while at the same time issuing stern warnings that he wasn't to be played with. Top was just with Wayne and Baby. Party Next Door just had a show at the Palladium. If we wanted to get y'all, we would have done it. Now, when somebody gets hurt, don't cry. When a fan tried to claim that Schoolboy Q got Rick Ross, referring to a recent event that we'll also discuss later in this video, Schoolboy Q said, "I don't think you know who I am." In fact, I don't think a lot of you know who I am. If this happened just once, it might have been a coincidence. But the same thing was about to happen to TDE's male R&B star, Sir. So sorry to my Toronto fans. The show has been canceled. We're working to reschedule for a later date. Once again, Schoolboy Q was in disbelief. Ha 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 ha. Take your ass home, boy. Sing on the bus. It's over with. But while it was hard for some to believe that it would be possible for Drake to pull strings like that, a little digging would reveal that the venue which both artists were meant to play is owned by Drake and Live Nation. Although Drizzy fans have attempted to downplay his involvement in history, the venue was promoted as his project from the very beginning in all of the press coverage. In fact, an article from Toronto Life titled "A Look Inside History, Drake's much-hyped East End concert venue" provided a behind-the-scenes look, which revealed that the venue's artwork is pulled from Drake's own personal collection. Throughout the venue, there are high school photos of Drake, tour set lists, signed Godfather posters, and portraits of Aaliyah and Virgil Abloh. With that kind of involvement in the space and the shows likely being booked before the beef kicked off, it's entirely possible that Drake had a hand in preventing the shows from happening. Plus, it's not exactly hard to believe that a call like this was made from a man who allegedly filed a cease and desist for Like That to prevent radio airplay, with possible recipients even surfacing in the form of leaked emails. And let's not forget, this is an individual who also reportedly entered streamer Trainwreck's chat to contest Kendrick's numbers for Not Like Us, as opposed to accepting the song had captivated the masses. Hey, can we take it back to 2022? Can you backdoor Eddie like Spotify backdoored the streams for that one song from that one guy? Said Drake in the chat. All in all, the conduct that he's done in plain sight and what he's allegedly done behind the scenes means that a lot of people feel that everything Yachty said about him taking it to the chin is complete cap. His fans want him to believe that he's unbothered, and they are lying to themselves. He's such a sore loser. We see Kendrick entirely unbothered and off social media, while the other is voting on fan polls and proving Kendrick's lyrics right each day. Left facing the greatest opposition of his life, Drake's team is likely learning that the way he's attempting to cope with the fallout from K-Dot's victory over him isn't doing him any favors. The real issue is that if you look back at Drake's recent behavior, there are growing signs of a volatile temperament. He's been losing his cool more often than not, acting childishly, and at times even embarrassing himself. If you have followed Drake's career closely, you'll know that he hasn't exactly been afraid to engage in petty behavior to mock his doubters and enemies. From giving Meek Mill a participation trophy for Wanna Know at OVO Fest, to dissing Kid Cudi when the man was literally in rehab, Drake has shown that anyone who has the nerve to challenge him might have to face the consequences. But where people like Cudi and Meek actively dissed him, the Drake of the past few years has gotten touchy to the point that he won't even accept criticism. Back when he released his album For All the Dogs, one man who had some reservations about the project was his former enemy Joe Budden. We documented the whole beef in a separate video and explained that since then, the two appeared to squash the beef. However, when Joe simply stated that he wanted to hear a bit more maturity from Drake after hearing the project, it sparked another conflict between them.
This is like he rapping for the children. Yo, dog, I had to look up how old this was when I finished listening to the album. You are 36. Your birthday is in 20 days. I Googled that too. You will be 37 years old. Get the fuck away from some of these younger niggas and stop fucking these 25-year-olds. I'm want to hear adult Drake rapping for adult people.
No. You're not gonna hear that.
That's my issue with him today.
You're not gonna hear that.
He rapping for the kids, the streams,
the Instagram comments, the algorithm.
Yeah,
I'm rapping for this.
No, he ain't really rapping. He ain't trying to rap for me.
No.
Yeah, I just think I miss the Drake that was rapping for the rappers. I miss the Drake that when he dropped, the rappers hit him. Not these little fucking kids. I don't give a fuck about you and Kai Cenat. That's gonna sound like, hey, go find some niggas your fucking age. Hang out with them. Get some of that sauce, nigga. These kids.
Instead of acknowledging that Joe maybe had a point, Drake responded by flaunting his wealth. You left music behind to do what you're doing in this clip because this is what actually pays your bills. You switched careers because the things that pop into your brain had you broke, living check to check. And the raps you wrote had 450 men showing up to your shows in Dusty and Nietzsche jeans to screw up their face to Mood Music 29 and pretend you are the GOAT. Please, to any artist that's doing what they feel is right, don't let these opinions affect your mindset after the fact. This guy is a poster child of frustration and surrendering. If you need to put it in simpler terms, Drizzy concluded, I own a 767. He owns a modest house in the 973 and flies first class on special occasions. From there, it just continued to get worse, with Drake sliding into Joe's DMs to make it clear that although his feelings were clearly hurt, he still wanted to make it clear that he felt he was above him.
It sounds like he think that this is like beef time. Like I want to reiterate, I'm happier than I've ever been in life. I don't have smoke. I don't have beef. I don't even understand. I don't even get the message, but cool. Yeah, I'm not sure why you went crazy like that. I like the album. This ain't 2016. I got no beef. Get your shit off, though. As a matter of fact, nobody's happier for you than me. Because you bringing up my friends and the bitches I fuck, like you know anything about that. Keep it music. I don't give a fuck what you listen to in your free time because the people's opinion I care about don't have free time.
If this was an isolated incident, it could easily be seen as just a case of the wounds from their previous beef still festering. But but instead it would be part of a trend of Drake and his entire crew not being able to take any sort of challenge to do better or getting checked for poor behavior without it being met with animosity. Much like Joe Budden, Charlemagne and Drake hadn't always had the best relationship, but they seem to have buried the hatchet from the days where Charlemagne said there were 3 sexualities, which were gay, straight, and Drake.
Because I always say it's 3 sexual orientations out here. It's gay, straight, and Drake.
And just as Joe had his reservations about For All the Dogs, it was the Breakfast Club host suggesting that the track Slime You Out with SZA basically came and went, which had Drake hitting up IG to act up. You kind of wearing me out, G, like you really obsessed with me or something for years. Like you look in the mirror and wish you seen my reflection type shit. Whatever you gotta do to let it out. I'm sure your 435 loyal fans will stand by you, you fucking goof. Since then, there have been numerous victims, including none other than the needle drops Anthony Fantano. Over the years, Anthony has never been the biggest fan of Drizzy's work. With the exception of If You're Reading This It's Too Late, no album has ever earned an impressive score from the internet's busiest music nerd. And the less said about Fantano's views on his last few projects, the better.
Once again, I'll sum this up by saying this is just a very uninspired record from Drake. Not a whole lot going on here creatively. A few decent tracks here and there, but nothing coming together into a great project here. And yeah, feeling a light 3 on this one. Yeah, this new Drake album, it's not good.
Considering how unreceptive to criticism he is these days, it's actually surprising how long it took him to maliciously slide into the music critics' DMs. But it happened. And initially, Fantano tried to shoot him some bail with a video that suggested Drake had sent him a vegan cookie recipe. But for whatever reason, he just couldn't let it go, even when Fantano tried to spare him the embarrassment of real DMs, which Drake released himself.
They make Drake look like the most bitter, emotional, passive-aggressive loser I've ever seen. This man unironically posted this to his story. Like he did some. Your existence is a light one, and the one is because you are alive. And because you somehow wiped a black girl. I just don't get what type of response you think that this is going to breed from people. No one outside of the yes men and the peers that you have are going to look at this and be like, ha, you really got him. They're going to be like, oh, you watch this dude unironically who shits on your music and this is the best response that you could come up with? A barrage of 3 messages that look like they came off the back of you drinking too early in the evening.
After that, there was Rap Radar's Elliott Wilson. After Drake hopped on platforms like Caleb Presley's Sunday Conversations and Bobby Altoff's Really Good podcast to do interviews rather than taking the time to speak to actual hip-hop outlets, Elliott expressed that he would love to see Drake sit down for a serious chat with someone instead of engaging in comedic skits. But Drake wouldn't or couldn't see any validity in what he said, and once again, tried to sun him as footage emerged of Wilson interviewing Trippie Redd at a music festival. LOL, man, shit's on not coming to his platform for a second time, and now Elliott 10 toes doing Yes Jules run-up interviews at Rolling Loud. Just admit the youth took over, big dog. Now, there are likely some Drake fans out there who think that everything up until now has been a perfectly valid response. The real problem, though, is that Drizzy isn't just leaving their issues in the past, he's dragging them into everything he does. And it's now gotten to the point where he's accusing regular journalists like Elliott of being a snitch just for doing his job during the Kendrick beef.
To view it like I'm just really against him. So when he dropped Family Matters, it was just like, I was like, yo, you dropping this tonight? He'd be back like, yeah, whatever, LOL, like, da-da-da. And then he sent me a rat emoji. And I'm like, I didn't like that shit. I'm sending me a fucking rat emoji.
It's funny because Drake's the kind of dude that even if you don't fuck with you, he still follows you. He's not an unfollow kind of dude. At the end of the day, you know, Kendrick clearly won, and I got the calls, you know, from off, you know, OGs. You know, I'm not really welcome in Toronto right now, but you know, like I'm from New York. Like I grew up in New York City. You know, you don't go through other people's projects, right? Your projects is your projects. I would not go to Toronto if me and Drake weren't good. So that obviously makes sense. So, you know, yeah, I just think it's a tough time, man. It's a tough time to manage.
At 53 years of age, Elliott Wilson is now being told that he can't enter a city because of how things have played out. And what's more shocking is that these days, he actually has valid reasons to feel threatened. In recent years, Drake has tried to hide his sensitivity behind a tough exterior, mainly by associating with real criminals. He's been linked to the groups like the Toronto-based Harlem Boys, Galloway Boys, the GGG Crew, and even the Hells Angels. Many years after he was robbed in his own city in an alleged setup, the once soft rapper has now aligned himself with people who have real street credentials. And it was an infamous motorcycle gang who allegedly carried out his bidding by jumping Rick Ross in Vancouver. After Rose, who has sent his own shots at Drake by coining the phrase BBL Drizzy and releasing Champagne Moments, played Not Like Us at a show, a Hells Angel member by the name of Andres Terrazakis attacked Rose and his DJ. And as the footage began to surface on social media, Drake was seen liking the video, letting the world know that he endorsed the violent response to Kendrick's song being played. Meanwhile, Rose continued to troll his attackers.
Let me tell you something. When the first dude stepped up to Rose, the little short fat one that looked like Bam Bam Bigelow from wrestling, when he stepped up, and then I squat down in his eyes and told him what I said. Basically, boy, if I hit you, I'm gonna see everything you ate for the last 2 days. His balls dropped out of his ass. He never said another word. He never did nothing. He was a straight buster. Then the nigga behind him said, I know MMA. And then I got hit with a drink. I'm still convinced ain't no nigga punch me.
But while Rick Ross made it out relatively unscathed, there have been a few other instances where those coming at Drake have received a real beatdown. Not necessarily from Drizzy himself, but rather from his crew. Back in 2016, Mo G began taking aim at Drake and his producer OVO 40 after allegedly receiving zero credit for the work that he did on various upcoming tracks from the label. Over time, he lashed out online.
Have you ever heard in the history of hip-hop a man enjoys creativity and helps make Billboard hits but doesn't get paid $1 for it, one credit for it? You're stuck in the hood. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make sense, but exposing these will make sense. Fuck you, Oliver's a fucking snake, double-headed snake. Alright, just to let the world know, I never got paid no 12 grand. For the record, I'm not signed to OVO, and all my real fans have been rocking with me from day one. Check the history. I always delete all my posts, and I deleted it because I got bigger info coming to you right now.
As he threatened to leak Drake's music, Mo G would be so badly beaten that it would result in a hospitalization, telling the world in an IG post that this is what happens when you speak from the heart. #dirty-industry. Since then, what was once a promising rap career has been derailed, reportedly all because he spoke out against Drake and his crew. In a now deleted Instagram post, Mo G spoke out about his inability to get any work in the city after everything went down. Dear fans, I'm being blackballed. For the past 2 years now, I'm banned from 99.9% of studios in Toronto. I'm banned from all the clubs. I'm banned from doing shows. I'm banned from doing appearances. When I get lucky and find a studio, engineers mess up my whole thing. They turn up my headphones on full blast on some hater shit. My word, they move like Joe Budden. They don't mix and master my music. They refuse to do it. All types of hate I get. Toronto is a city full of dick riders and haters. My word on everything I love. And they wonder why I stopped rapping for 2 years. There's no opportunity. It's simple. Throughout these examples, we see the dangerous side of Drake's touchy mindset. Because now that he's no longer the kid from the suburbs and is a well-connected man with quote-unquote mob ties, he can take out his frustration in new, harmful ways. And unfortunately, it looks like his whole crew is responsible for this mindset, as it now appears that his producer, OVO 40, has been throwing his weight around too. Recently, DJ, radio host, and comedian Cypher Sounds has shared a story about the producer threatening to attack him. It all stemmed from a social media post where he was tagged in that featured the track Not Like Us. Within hours of it going live, Cypher asked for it to be taken down, but this wasn't enough for 40, who said he would catch the hands the next time they were in the same place.
He said, how about I go to your city and play a song where someone calls you a pedophile? I'm like, okay. And he goes, I knew you never liked us. You act nice, but you're really a bitch. It's on site. When I see you, look at you, you're laughing. When I see you, I'm gonna smack you in the mouth.
But as is always the case, no one except for Cypher could really take it seriously, and saw it as an extension of the OVO team and Drake struggling to come to terms with their heaviest defeat to date. 40 trying to act hard is one of the funniest things I've ever heard. They're going through it at the sweatshop. In the wake of the defeat, Drake and his crew have done nothing to prove that he isn't a sore loser. Instead, their conduct has been borderline childish and proved that they can take criticism even when it may be valid. But going back even further, this really shouldn't be a surprise, because whether it was his personal or professional life, Drake has never been good at handling things when they don't play out the way that he hoped. To look at how Drake's sensitivity leads to issues when he doesn't get what he wants, then look no further at how he's handled the new partners of some of his former love interests. For example, after he got all hung up on Georgia Smith when she was 11 years younger than him, he shamed Georgia's new boyfriend Joel Compass for not being as successful as him, claiming, "Your boyfriend do what I do for a living, but way less wavy." Then, years later, he did the same thing to tennis icon Serena Williams. Previously thought to be good friends, Drake used to sit courtside at her games and very publicly thirsted after her. "I cannot wait to put it on you and make you sweat" during our match this weekend. But years after their situationship fizzled out, he decided to randomly swipe at her husband, Reddit co-founder Alexis Ohanian, on the song Middle of the Ocean from Her Loss, where he said, "Sidebar, Serena, your husband is a groupie. He claimed we don't got a problem, but no, boo, it is. You like coming for sushi. We might pop up on him at will like Suzuki." In response, Alexis let it be known that he was happy to be his wife's biggest supporter. Meanwhile, the internet dragged Drake over the coals. Imagine being the softest little baby in hip-hop and thinking you're coming out swinging against all these successful women who don't give a fuck about you. Drake is such a loser, acting like an incel. He fucking disgusts me. Really, it's no surprise that after all that went down, Serena was happy to dance on his grave at the ESPYs this year.
Some of the best athletes in the world are right here in this room. Some of the strongest, fastest, and most skilled people ever are right here. And if I've learned anything this year, it's that none of us, not a single one of us, not even me, should ever pick a fight with Kendrick Lamar.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Hey! He will make your hometown not like you. The next time Drake sits courtside at a Raptors game, they're gonna Forrest Gump him. Sight's taken.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
But it's not just his love life where he struggled to hear the word no. It's been in his career as well. Because when the world overlooked his project that he worked so hard on in order to focus on one verse from K-Dot, he couldn't handle it and basically went on a smear campaign to try and downplay it. Before the release of his album, Nothing Was the Same, Drake was adamant that this was the album that would ensure he got the respect he felt he earned, but had been withheld from him as he was still seen as an outsider. And this time around, he pushed the album like no project he's ever released before or since.
I mean, I was just talking about it today. Like my favorite part about promoting the album is just coming and being with the people, you know? So and especially look at the young people, like you look beautiful today. Like it's great, like right on. So, I mean, it's refreshing, you know, it's always.
If I could tell you one thing about this album, it's just that, you know, I'm proud of it. It's an extremely concise body of work. Is it my best album? No, my best album is going to be my next album, and I'll continue saying that for the rest of my career.
Although he kept it humble at that moment, Drake clearly had a lot of faith in the record, claiming it was the finest of 2013 as it was released.
I do have the best album of the year, though, I will say that.
Nice. Better than Magna Carta.
I think I just have one of the best bodies of work of the year. I worked hard on that thing, man.
I like it.
Yeah, I'm proud of it.
With the release date set for late September, it seemed like Drake was primed to dominate the narrative in the final months of 2013. But unfortunately for Drizzy and his ego, a guest verse from Kendrick that dropped in mid-August was still shaking the fabric of hip-hop by the time that he wanted everyone to pay attention to his record. When Big Sean dropped the song Control with Kendrick Lamar and Jay Electronica, he was not only overshadowed, but unleashed an atomic bomb on hip-hop with K-Dot's verse. On top of controversially declaring himself to be the king of New York, Kendrick told everyone that he was putting them on notice and he was coming for the crown whether they liked it or not.
White tees and Nike Cortez, this red Corvette synonymous. I'm usually homeboys with the same niggas I'm rhyming with, but this is hip-hop and them niggas should know what time it is. And that goes for Jermaine Cole, Big Crit Wale, Pusha T, Meek Mills, A$AP Rocky, Drake. Big Sean, Jay Electron, Tyler McMillan. I got love for you all, but I'm trying to murder you niggas.
With one verse, Kendrick let it be known that his only goal was to be recognized as the greatest, but it was all love. While those he left out felt salty, a lot of the rappers he name-checked understood what he was getting at and felt that he should feel that way.
You know, the control thing, man, like, you know, as soon as he saw me, he said, yo, thank you so much for just, you know, for understanding and not taking the verse the wrong way.
I like that.
And I was like, Kendrick, you don't know I'm different, bro. I understand. Like, I listen to rap.
Right.
I understand.
It's the sport of hip hop.
It's the sport. It's the sport of hip hop. He
Right.
shouted out his peers, and he was like, yo, you know, I want to take something from your fan base, Mac Miller's fan base. You know, I want to take all of that. When is that not the mission?
But while colleagues like Pusha T appreciated the friendly sparring, Drake was left distraught that the whole thing was about to be brought up in every interview before Nothing the Same's release. And when it did, he came off as nothing but salty and, you guessed it, overly sensitive.
Nah, I feel like that's it. It's like, you know, he's the new guy to love, and of course, I mean, rightfully so. He's super talented, you know. But thank you. But he's but he's like, you know, he is the underdog that's extremely hungry. You know what I'm saying? And he's doing his thing really well. And that verse was, he's giving people like moments. You know, like that verse was a moment to talk about. Are you listening to it now at this point in time? Okay. And then it was real cool for like, you know, a couple weeks. But like, if I ask you, for example, like, how does that verse start?
After very clearly showing his hand with those comments, Drake then tried to walk it back as if he didn't care. But the energy was still one of disdain for what K-Dot had accomplished as he tried his best to downplay it and sun him.
Now, mind you, it'll go on in Complex and Rap Radar, give it like verse of the millennium and all that shit or whatever. But like, I'm just saying, it's like, you know, I remember like somebody like asking me, you know, or maybe it was you that was like, is Kendrick Lamar your biggest competition like in this generation or whatever? Yeah. And I think that Kendrick has like the utmost potential, man. Like, you know, I see Kendrick tomorrow, I'm gonna dap him. I didn't feel the way about that verse. I get it. I get the moment. Like, you know, he's a good guy. And like, I know that verse had no malice behind it because I saw him 5 days later at the VMAs and it was all love. So it's like, he didn't come on there on some wild, like, I'm in New York, fuck everybody, don't look at me. Like, I'm the king. So it was one of those things. It's like, I almost wish he had come in there on that shit because I kind of lost like a little respect for the sentiment of the verse. If it's really fuck everybody, then it needs to be fuck everybody. It just can't be halfway for the sake of the people. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, that's just how I feel. I still like, when it comes to competition, I'm more worried about consistency. I'm more worried about bodies of work.
As the press run for his album progressed, Drake just kept letting his feelings be exposed whenever he was asked about it, such as when his Billboard cover story led to a question about K-Dot. I didn't have anything to say about it. It just sounded like an ambitious thought to me. That's all it was. I know good and well Lamar's not murdering me at all in any platform. So when the day presents itself, I guess we can revisit the topic. Meanwhile, Kendrick kept playing it cool when asked if there was any tension between them, while for the first time acknowledging that Drake was not like him.
It wasn't no issue from the jump. You know, I think people talk about beef. It's just a whole nother dynamic. I can't see myself going bar for bar with Drake. You know, we're two different type of artists.
While it'd still be a decade until Kendrick really did go bar for bar with Drake, he'd clearly heard Drake's attempts to discredit the verse and its impact. So when K-Dot appeared in the BET Awards cypher alongside his TDE family, he seemed to take a little jab at Drake's feelings about the verse, even referencing his beloved album in the lyrics.
Code, yeah, and nothing been the same since they dropped control and tucked the sense of the rapper back in his pajama clothes. Ha ha, joke's on you, high five.
With that show-stealing verse, Kendrick continued to seize the agenda. So by the time that Drake sat down for another cover story in 2014, he was still being asked about K-Dot. And in the process, he finally admitted that the whole thing had derailed his attempts to promote his record. Hilariously, he also suggested that he was above the whole thing. Where it became an issue is that I was rolling out an album while that verse was still bubbling. So my album rollout became about this thing. What am I supposed to say? Nah, we'll be buddy-buddy. Mind you, I never once said he's a bad guy or that I don't like him. I think he's a fucking genius in his own right. But I also stood my ground as I should. And with that came another step. which then I have to realize I'm being baited and I'm not gonna fall. Michael Jordan doesn't have to play pickup to prove that he could play ball. No offense. But I'm not gonna give you the chance to shake me necessarily, because I feel great. There is no real issue. Despite the level of petulance he displayed in handling this instance of Kendrick overshadowing him, things were about to get even worse for Dre. Just look at his response to losing the 2014 Grammy Award for Best Rap Album to Macklemore. When the thrift shop rapper picked up the honor, there was a lot of discussion about how it probably should have gone to Kendrick for his album Good Kid, Mad City. So much so that Macklemore actually texted him to apologize. That left Drake, who had already had the promotion of Nothing Was the Same, overshadowed by Kendrick's control verse, resentful. So what did he do? He lashed out. That shit was whack as fuck, he said in an interview. I was like, you won. Why are you posting your text message? Just chill. Take your W. And if you feel you didn't deserve it, go get better. Make better music. It felt cheap. It didn't feel genuine. Why do that? Why feel guilt? You think those guys would pay homage to you if they won? This is how the world works. He made a brand of music that appealed to more people than me, Hove, Kanye, and Kendrick. Whether people want to say it's racial or whether it's just the fact that he's tapped into something we can't tap into. That's just how the cards fall. Own your shit. To name just Kendrick, that shit made me feel funny. No, in that case, you robbed everybody. We all need text messages. On the other hand, Kendrick Lamar dealt with the situation graciously, even suggesting that Macklemore didn't need to do it whatsoever. Across several interviews, K-Dot said that the heist rapper had nothing to apologize for. It's well deserved, he told XXL. He did what he did, man. He went out there and hustled and grinded. Everything happens for a reason. The universe comes back around. That's how it goes. That text surprised me, but Macklemore is a genuine dude, he said on another occasion. However it panned out, I wish him much success. He touched people's souls, and no one could take that away. Really, the whole Grammy moment was incredible. Not everyone gets that shot. Here, we see a huge difference between how to take an L without looking like a total sore loser, and how to make that loss seem like a win by retaining your dignity. Because when it comes to not damaging his reputation when things don't go his way, it's really never been his strong suit. Then we have his resentment towards The Weeknd. Back when his fellow Toronto artist first emerged, Drake was undeniably vital in helping to bring him to mainstream audiences, even tweeting out his lyrics to Wicked Games from House of Balloons. From there, he enlisted The Weeknd to help him write on Take Care, with The Weeknd later admitting that he sacrificed several of his own songs for Drake's project. But Drake showed his true colors when, instead of signing to OVO, The Weeknd opted to launch his own imprint with Republic. In response, Drake was on Twitter sounding somewhere between a vengeful mob boss and a spiteful ex-girlfriend when he said, "You won't get away with just a thank you. You owe me a favor." Since then, Drake has tried to downplay the extent of The Weeknd's work on Take Care, while also acting like he never felt away in the first place.
With Abel, we had our run. You know, we had our moments on Take Care, and, you know, my features on his projects. And he just really came to me at one point, came to all of us and was like, look, like, I don't want to sign under another artist because I feel like I could be just as big or bigger. And I want to start my own thing. And it was never like, I'm to this day, I'm always excited, always super happy for all those guys.
Now, with the benefit of hindsight, The Weeknd knows just how much of a bullet he dodged, declaring that I thank God that I never signed my life away on All to Myself. Because if we learned anything about Drake's temperament in recent years, it's that if Abel never threatened to get bigger than him, it seems highly likely that he would have snuffed it out. And to add the cherry on top to prove just how sensitive Drake was about his whole ordeal with The Weeknd, we can even see how bitter he was when he released his 100 gigs for your head top, which included tons of behind the scenes and unreleased footage of him creating albums and touring. In one of the videos, it showed Drake refusing to dap up The Weeknd when meeting him backstage. Take a look for yourself.
Good to see you. You too, man. Yes, sir. How are you? So, good. You have fun? Of course, yes. Bro. I almost cried before that. That's why I was okay, what's up, man? Yes. Yes, sir. Glad you came.
So, where does this mindset in Drake come from? Well, the most logical answer is that it's always been in him. And now that he's in the driver's seat, it has mutated into something far more malicious. Back in the day, Drake was open about the fact that he wasn't the toughest guy.
Melissa asks, tweets, Drake claims he wasn't cool in high school. What made you uncool?
I just didn't, it wasn't that I wasn't cool, it was that the kids that were cool, I wasn't on their wavelength, which made me sort of uncool, I guess. So like, you know, it was, I just always felt like an outsider. I went, when I was in Forest Hill, you know, it was an all Jewish school, like, and just being biracial, but still being Jewish. So I was like kind of connected to the kids, but like sort of distant. And when, you know, when kids are young, they don't necessarily comprehend everything.
Right.
So it can get a little cruel and a little mean.
You get teased a lot?
Yeah. I mean, I got it, you know. I got it, definitely.
He even opened up about it in the past, where he explained that he pined for his acceptance in hip-hop. I used to be so self-conscious about the strikes against me, being from Canada, being on a TV show, being super light-skinned. Now, it gives me the chance to accept that I am something different. Maybe I don't need to be the next Kanye, maybe I don't need to be the next Wayne. I could just be the first Drake. But where that would usually be seen as a weakness, that kind of vulnerability actually worked to his benefit, rather than the spiteful anger that it has morphed into today. As a result, people now feel the fame has changed Drizzy for the worse. This Drake should have stayed. Drake was much more authentic here. People could clown him for being soft or uncool or whatever, but at least he was being real to himself, not the fake tough guy mafia don he pretends to be now. Instead of being mocked for his perceived softness, Drake is now experiencing what it feels like when your entitled attitude means that people are now reveling in your downfall and see your attitude for what it is.
They want the brother pass. Like they want like if they want like the relationship pass where like if you're cool with them in the industry, they feel like you cannot like the opposition's music. You can't be honest. You have to like dick ride them. That's not okay, bro. That's not healthy. That's not reality. That's sore losing mentality. You're Drake. You should be greater than this. You're better than this. You lost. Move on. And if you're going to be tight at people and you're going to be mad at people's reactions, then come back with a fucking banger. Come back, keep the battle going. Instead, you drop Sexy Red. Yeah, I love you. You're my everything. BBL Drizzy. And then now you happen on a Toronto comedian parody song. The shit's not adding up. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, is this guy, like, he's going to DM us next? He might DM me now after seeing this clip.
Left taking L after L, it's reached the point where DJ Scheme played Not Like Us in the very club that Schoolboy Q and Sir were banned from, and had a whole Toronto audience singing along to every single word.
So, nigga, for him to say that, I'm like, nigga, you sounded real federal. Nigga.
Real fetish, right?
I don't think academics even got a whip, dude.
If he do, his mom's Cameron.
He definitely is a minivan type of nigga.
With the auto sliding door?
Yeah, auto sliding door. Auto sliding door.
Alongside Q enjoying what happened, the real problem for Drake is that because of how he's behaved in recent years and how he's conducted himself as the fallout from the beef has transpired, he stopped being a sympathetic figure. In fact, to some younger listeners today, it seems like it's no longer even cool to like Drake. I'm telling y'all, the kids aren't messing with Drake like that. It's becoming uncool to like Drake very quickly. This is very bad for Drake in every single way. Just a few years ago, it seemed impossible that the public might turn on Drake so long as he kept providing hits. But as his rash behavior has spiraled out of control, we might be on the precipice of that. And based upon all the evidence presented, the only person he has to blame for it is not K-Dot or any of his critics, but himself and the enablers that let him get to this point.
DIY.
Okay, DIYers, as we're wrapping up 2024, I started to think about creative ways that I can really create, I guess, a highlight reel of the outrageous things that have happened this year, specifically surrounding around the Kendrick Lamar versus Drake battle. I had some ideas of taking clips from my own live streams and whatnot, didn't get a chance to do it. But just like the algorithm works, I was suggested a video here from a channel called the WRI channel. And when I tell you, this is one of the most hilarious videos I've seen in some recent time, especially when you know the context. Oh my gosh. So look, let me just say this. When you do commentary about things or people that you don't have a direct connection with all the time, or you don't have any kind of insight because you've never done, for instance, you never made music in hip hop, sometimes your takes are going to be a little bit off. I pray they're never as off as the takes that I hear here. Now, WRI made a compilation of 35 takes. I got one extra one that I wanted to put in there because it's been going viral. But these 35 takes predominantly from Rory and Maul podcast and academics. When I tell you this is like watching your favorite movie over and over again, this felt like watching Money Talks is one of my favorite movies. Shout out to Chris Tucker. This felt like watching one of my favorite movies over and over because you just know what's getting ready to happen. With that said, let's go ahead and listen to these takes. Oh, great video by WR channel. It's in the description.
Yo, chat, how much y'all want to bet we never hear another Kendrick Lamar song mentioned another?
And we starting off heavy, huh?
That nigga gonna go ghost.
He has an album coming in May. So I don't think that we'll probably get a response until the album.
You ever just stop and watch? I don't know who you watch. You might tune into some of these individuals. You ever just stop and just be like, where you get your information from? What's up, Moni? Where you get your information from? That's why people are tapped into folks, brilliant folks like Chilling with Moni. Because if you use some common sense, it might lead you to say, maybe I shouldn't say that right now. But part of, I guess, being in that position, I have never been in those guys' position in terms of, you know, the responsibility they have, having the names they have. But damn it, it is so easy to be wrong and be so loud about it. We only at 34. Let's continue.
Kendrick can't dictate the terms of this beef, given he's Kawhi. He's a load manager. He's never showed up on time for any of his appointments.
Kendrick will respond, but it won't be the battle. It won't be like back and forth, like we thought.
I don't know how familiar these gentlemen were. Loud and wrong. Thank you, Moni. Of course. Like, what are we talking? Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and we ain't even got out the 30s yet. This is ridiculous. I'm just like, how you not know? Yeah, the buzzer's killing me too. How do you're not familiar with you're not familiar with this gentleman's work? This editing. Shout out to WRI. Let's keep going.
The song Drake drops to be lyric, it's gotta take a fine touch. It gotta be so lyrical.
No, calling him Actua claims Drake will drop a club banger disc. Mind you, this is all in April too. April, a lot of things got revealed.
But it has to be niggas gonna bump this club. Yes. We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you're not concerned with the investigation.
Look. I'm fairly familiar with academics' content. I don't watch it all the time. You know, usually it finds its way on my timeline when he says something absolutely ridiculous as of late about Kendrick. I don't know if you get this feeling, but when I watch this video now, in retrospect, I feel like it I feel like he's gassing it, and I don't think he truly believes in the things that he's gassing. I'm looking into these lines, and I'm like, oh boy, oh man, they don't even know what happens in chapter 4 of this book.
I heard that might be Dave Freeze Kid. I heard it might be. I'm not saying that. I'm leaving room to be. I'm leaving room to be wrong.
He doubled down on it on part 6 of saying that is.
I'm still leaving room to be wrong. I could be wrong. But it's something funny there.
Ma, you gotta be careful. People sue for things like that.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
People sue for things like that. They sue for things like that. Gotta be careful. Don't want to defame anybody's name out here.
Type the first 2 lines of like that. You don't know. You probably don't know. You got to look it up, Google it. I get it. Because what Kendrick is really good at is making moments. And the moment is calling these fuck niggas out. The verse itself will not be one of them verses where you know from beginning to end.
I just wish we had a compilation video of all the shows that you saw Metro Boomin do where that song got recited without the music itself. Like, it's just all of these. How do you? I pray I don't have this many takes in my catalog. I got a lot of takes. I pray I don't have this many that are just this off. God.
I've talked to Drake and his energy, not one time, not a couple times. It's been every time. I'm ready and waiting. And he got so tired of being ready and waiting, he realized Kendrick seen pussy. He dropped first. Let's talk about it.
I wonder how he feels about this today. I wonder if he feel the same way. after this display. That, I mean, mind you, this is not going to stop at least until June of 2025 when Kendrick and SZA make their way up to that Toronto date. So haven't had the Super Bowl or the Grammys yet, but let's continue.
It's fake information that he fed this dude. I fed you that and you fell for it.
Have we noticed how that narrative has stopped? Have we noticed how that narrative has stopped? Have we noticed how strategically that narrative has left the room? Because you know what I haven't heard anybody bring up. If I'm the attorney on the other side of this petition or lawsuit, a part of me is going to say, wait a minute. UMG's defaming what? You fed the information, right? This is what your PR or your supporters in high position said. It's gone. It's gone. What happened to the I fed the information? Now everybody is fight the man, fight UMG. What happened to that narrative? Let's continue.
Hey, by the way, chat, LeBron James, he's picking a side. He put up the fire emojis with the OVO owl right next to it. He's on Twitter.
Oh, not the fast forward button. No. WRI, not the fast forward button.
I gotta figure out what the issue with LeBron and Drake is.
Hey, it's Gemini. I be wondering because when he's excited and hot about a take, damn it, he's loud. He is wrong as he could ever be. Everybody, shut up. I am so right. I got the hen dog on point. He's a Taurus. I promise you, he be so loud when he wrong. But then he gets into reporter act voice and he's like, I need to figure out what's going on between LeBron and Drake. And I wasn't wrong. I need to figure it out because, obviously I have a connection to Drake. It's just, have you noticed the switch up? I hope we see more of that in this video. Great compilation.
Because no one can tell me that LeBron isn't secretly enjoying the fact.
He turns into a grade A journalist when he got a moonwalk back. That's crazy.
There's like a new Drake that's ain't even got released yet, but yo, Drake might cook up an album full of disses, and we haven't heard one peep out of Kendrick yet. Here we go.
If I recall, shout out my guy Justin from the company, man. This video is hilarious. I should be in tears by now, but I've seen it already. If I recall, Justin said that this compilation of disses that we got back from Kendrick, he calls it the I Hate Drake mixtape. Oh, we got an album. We got another album after that too called GNX, but I'll let you continue.
You could tell there was a frustrated Drake because he tired of Kendrick double dutching, backpedaling, doing duck goose, you know what I mean, all pun intended, and basically acting like he really wants smoke with the Six God, but kind of like disappearing.
Drake is smashing this nigga, man. He's punishing this nigga. He's out rapping this nigga. It's not even close. The music is way better. The visual is way better. I fed you fake shit.
So let's recall this. There was only 2 visuals this entire battle, and one of those came after this. So he said the visuals are better. Well, that's easy to be better when you have a Family Matters video compared to Kendrick, who was just releasing audio, sometimes directly to social media first. What visuals were you talking about? See, I hope that you're catching that there's a pattern happening here that compilations can only capture. There's a pattern happening here, and it's continuously going down that same road now as people try to rewrite history. I'm listening to people, shout out to that Shakespearean Shakedown video that Justin just did, and he kind of captured in a moment of how many people are jumping to, hey, you know what? Family Matters actually aged really, really well. And you go back to it, man, it might be the best record. Okay. Just don't forget when the cameras is on, somebody recording.
Drake dropped this shit immediately. Fuck waiting for Kendrick. That nigga gonna take 2 years. Drop it on his ass. Let's get that nigga out of here. By the time he drops, we just gonna laugh at this nigga, man.
how you gonna use this strategy against him? Is he coaching Drake or is he coaching Kendrick after Family Matters drop? Does this sound like okay?
Drake might have to just act like he's battling himself. This nigga Kendrick, we don't know what he does. Is he even in the United States? Could anybody confirm that Kendrick has even heard the song, bro? This nigga might be hiking up a mountain, nigga, with no reception on his cell phone game.
Now, to his credit, I understand that part of the success of his platform is how entertaining he is. And I'm sure to his audience, they at this time, we have no context. They have no idea what's about to happen. None of us do. I remember at this part during the battle, I was like, all right, man, like I know Kendrick about to do a master class, but some time is passing by right now. And I'm hoping that it happens soon. Can you imagine showing this to somebody who had no idea how the battle happened? At this point, you would think that the odds were stacked up against Kendrick in a very unfair way. We're just talking about two people right now, but add this plus some of the YouTube coverage, add this plus some of the Twitter coverage. It's just interesting to see, to look back from this lens, isn't it?
This nigga, like, you know, you walking with them little walking sticks from Equalize.
I don't think that he thought that a full record from Drake was coming his way. I think he thought that there would obviously be some bars on another record, a song somewhere. I don't think that he thought that this would turn into a full beef.
What is this nigga talking about?
Amazing. You are 100% wrong.
I hope you just keep this in mind. As you start to, especially those of you that plan on getting to this space and reacting and reporting news, be careful who you get your information from. Because once again, he ain't loud, but his wrongness, oh, that ain't a word, is just as damn loud. That's insane.
Has he heard the record? Has he heard that Drake responded? Is he near a studio? We don't even know what the fuck this nigga's doing. Yo, did y'all see Drake, man? Drake is so slick and so shrewd.
Nah, that's giving paid off, man. Allegedly, that's giving paid off right there. That is giving paid off. That is terrible. All this chaos is caused by one of the quietest rappers we've ever heard. Outside of music. One of the most to himself rappers is causing so much chaos. This is hilarious.
I've only seen somebody who looks very comfortable, if anything, he looks anxious.
You're wrong, and you're a grotesquely ugly freak.
Hey, shout out to WRI channel. Oh my gosh, link in the description.
See somebody who has the most supreme confidence. I'm telling you, I would like any hint of, yo, I don't know, like this guy might got none of that. It's like, yo, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Like excited.
Listen to me. You're wrong. And if you don't get it, I feel sorry for you.
I fed you fake shit and you ran with it. You thought I had an 11-year-old daughter. You're a clown. You digging for dirt. You should be digging for proof. He gave you everything.
I was just trying to get to this.
He gave you the
long-winded.
Man, all this research I be doing, all the double checking I do on my information. You telling me if I just get famous enough, I can be wrong all the time and nobody gonna call me out, and then eventually people gonna forget? Because that's exactly what happened in this situation right here. You mean to tell me, as long as I'm famous, as long as I got, you know what I'm saying, an audience, I can be wrong as I want to be. And then if I just stop talking about it, people forget and everything is cool. And I still have my credibility. Ain't no way in hell I could take any take from either of these serious after something like this. Come on, man.
We don't know what Kendrick doing. We didn't know the nigga had a pulse. I told you the nigga might be on a hiking trip. Got no Wi-Fi, some shit.
Oh boy.
This is what I keep trying to tell y'all, man. It's clear to me that Drake wants, he wants this back and forth. It's clear that Drake has been waiting for this, and it's clear that Drake is welcoming all the smoke with.
Now, I will say this. There was some angst I think everybody felt who were invested into this battle and where it was going to go next when it went silent for some time. There was some angst. So I think some of this is attributed to some of that anxiety of, I don't know what's going to happen next, and I have to create content, and the content that I'm doing currently around it is doing so well. But once again, I hope that this shows people that sometimes it pays to just shut the hell up until you get more details. That's just me, though.
This the Drake I wanted to hear, y'all.
We don't believe you, Act. We don't believe you. Imagine gassing the Heart Part 6 before knowing the Heart Part 6 real version was going to come out sometime later this year.
This is the Drake I wanted to hear, y'all. Hold up, let's run it back. The Heart Part 6. Aubrey's back.
He sound like a DJ on his last day. He sound like a DJ that getting a paycheck and he like, this only my last day here, man. Let's just do it one more time, man. Get the people going, get everybody hyped up. You know what I'm saying? I gotta, kind of pull myself together. I'm ready for retirement. This sound like I gotta like get myself geeked up in order for everybody to get excited. He didn't believe in this shit. Cause this, mind you, this is after Not Like Us came out. Ain't no way in hell you heard this and was like, oh man, that's the kind of response we need out here. No confidence. Thank you, Chilla Moni. No confidence in his voice, just like Aubrey. They were all so defeated. I love it. I love it. What Dwayne Wade say? I love it.
Aubrey is back. Let's go.
I'm sorry. One more time.
Yo, chat.
My bad. Let's go back. Oh my gosh. It's the let's go at the end that was the least believable.
Let's go.
Oh boy.
You put your hands on your girl. She's been engaged for years. You're not married yet. You living in New York. She's not.
I just don't understand hip-hop commentary sometimes, especially from quote-unquote trusted outlets and podcasts, to speak that loudly about somebody's personal life and personal matters that you have no proof of anything, because your fandom is so powerful, your fandom is so strong that you will even echo the lies that you haven't confirmed yourself. Yelling that loud is crazy. If anybody, like I said, has a case for defamation, it would absolutely be on the side of a Kendrick, but you don't see folks taking it to the courthouse. This is Compton Courthouse, and we talking about the Not Like Us video. Oh boy.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Shall we continue?
I don't think in 6 months Kendrick will be doing a goddamn thing. That nigga will be somewhere on the Himalayan mountains, just like.
Look at that date. Somebody please look at that date. You probably can barely see it. Look at that date. Look at that date. Somebody look at that date. That thing say June 24th. 6 months from then would be what? December? We didn't got an album called GNX. We didn't got the Super Bowl announcement. We didn't got all of these. We didn't got Grammy nominations that have popped up. It's been a lot of activity. We got a tour that's been announced. They be so sure about shit they don't got no idea about. What are y'all talking about?
And chilling, like doing some type of hike.
Oh, boy.
You're telling me that the Heart Part 6 is also better than everything that Kendrick put out. You're telling me that with a straight ass face.
I think it's better than Meet the Grams and 616 in LA.
I expect Drake to have a top 20 song,
oh, boy.
Which I believe should be It's Up.
Yeah. I don't give a damn about no chart positioning, but that song wasn't the top 18 according to that prediction. It was a 28. What are the predictions we got?
And then I believe these other songs should be at least in the top 60.
Oh, Lord, he needs some milk. Oh, no. And shout out to Moni, who's in the building, because Moni covers so much of this stuff and made sure that she kept her neck, her foot on the neck of folks who were not understanding the repercussions for taking such a risk as Aubrey took by jumping into this battle the way that he did. The risk that so many people with platforms took by jumping into this battle and not relying upon truth, not leaning on truth. You got to lean on truth. I don't care who's involved. So shout out to Moni because she's continuing to do that. And yeah, I just love to see it. I don't always be on Twitter, but when I be on Twitter and I see it, she didn't go viral for saying something else. I love it. Man, this is a great video. Shout out to WRI.
we gonna have to be honest about this goddamn song. This damn song is underwhelming to what I thought. When niggas told me the Boogeyman, I was expecting Ether Part 3. I was expecting
You are lying, bro.
Nigga, I was
Mind you, I hope you need to get ready for this one. This is academics talking about when Euphoria drop, because you know they got to downplay it. That's part of the, it's part of the chatter on both sides. You got to downplay what's happening. I was a part of that. But geez Louise, this is what he's saying about Euphoria. Wait until you get this one.
Expecting some hit 'em up Ether type shit, my nigga. What are you talking about? What?
6 months later. 6 months later.
Yeah, just show it. Nah, Not Like Us is my number one. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Oh shit, I can't breathe. So I kind of caught a little bit of this. I had to do some more research and deep diving. This was academics during the stream sharing his top songs from Spotify, his DSP of choice. He shared his top songs. In his top songs, he has Kendrick Lamar at number one at Not Like Us. No surprise, right? Maybe for him, not surprise. Has a song called Bent, and the third song is the song that he said was not quite the knockout punch he thought it would be, Euphoria. Oh, boy.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Well, to his credit, maybe he feels like as a battle song, it wasn't strong. I don't even get that logic. I'm just making shit up. But with that said, I'd like to see him explain this.
Not Like Us, Bent, Euphoria, Family Matters, and Push-Ups. I don't even know how it was number one. Euphoria.
It's because you played it the most. It's because you played it the most.
I bumped. If anything was going to be number one, it would be Euphoria. I bumped Euphoria. I'm going to be honest with you.
The rage bait has been run amok. Oh man, he says, if anything, I played the song that I said wasn't worthy of a knockout punch. That's the song I play the most. Do they forget that video lasts forever?
Dude, Euphoria is the best song in the battle. Euphoria is fire.
Euphoria is the best song in the battle. This is my favorite part of the movie. Hold on, let me show y'all this one more time.
I think what's going to be number one would be Euphoria. I bumped Euphoria. I'm going to be honest with you. Euphoria is the best song in the battle. Euphoria is fire, though. Euphoria is fire.
It's like he said it and he remembered his take immediately. He was like, they ain't gonna remember that shit. I'm gonna go ahead and say that. Oh, man. Not y'all mad because y'all agreeing with that.
Shame on you. Is that affecting his brand that a pedo anthem is playing in the NBA playoffs?
No,
tennis players are walking out to it.
I don't think it's hurting Drake's brand. I think that it may feel like that and it may look like that, but I think ultimately once this settles, I think it's going to hurt Kendrick's brand more.
Yeah, we got to talk about that. I don't care how biased or how, you got to understand how terrible of a hit this has been to Kendrick's career. Having all the songs on GNX stay in the charts as long as they did, getting a Super Bowl all by himself. Pretty sure he wants some of his friends there all by himself headlining. Who wants that shit? Getting nominated for all these categories in the Grammys. Who wants that shit? All that attention, man. All that. His brand is tarnished beyond repair. What is Kendrick ever going to do? This is my favorite movie. It's not even a movie. It's only 9 minutes.
Are you crazy? I don't think Kendrick's cooking up. It don't take him 3-4 weeks to I think that's over. It don't take 3 or 4 weeks.
Even hearing OGs, and I know he has been catching hell this last few weeks, rightfully so, Fat Joe. Even watching the OGs who have been around for eras and have seen things play out, you would think that with time comes wisdom. You would think with time comes wisdom, and you look at this and you say, nah, let this play out. Let this play out. This is a new environment. I've seen Jay-Z versus Nas. Let this play out. Let this play out. Let it play out. You never know what he got planned. But to make such a bold statement of, nah, he ain't got nothing. Kendrick ain't about to drop nothing is a crazy statement. What do these folks know? What do they know? I need y'all to start asking these questions. When you see these takes that piss you off, be like, what you know? What you know? Oh, you know as much as I do? Okay.
This the new thing. Drake in 5. Drake in 5, people. Drake in 5. Remember, I told you that. Drake in 5.
If this song is on the album, which most
not Gilbert Arenas. Gilbert Arenas in his time absolutely was one of the biggest stars in the NBA. His podcast has been doing supremely well, and he usually has really great NBA takes, in my opinion. But you know, hey, when you got your preference and it lands you to a take like this, you got to answer to it. This was in June 20th. Oh boy.
If this song is on the album, which most likely is gonna be on the album, if he take this song off the album, what does the album do?
Oh no. Anybody got the track listed for GNX handy? Any of y'all got the track listing for GNX on you? Quick question. It's not like us on there. Oh, it's not? Okay. Let's rewind real quick. I need to see this. Hold on. Does it talk about it here? No, it doesn't talk about it here. But yeah, oh my gosh. Let's continue. We'll expand upon that.
None of these niggas up here got a feature with Kendrick. And we don't think they will ever get a feature with Kendrick.
Shit getting crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious. It's crazy because that button doesn't exist unless an LA artist gets a feature. This got debunked with the GNX features, of course.
He won't hop on a remix. He won't hop on nothing. He don't have a radio station playing their song. He not doing none of that.
Big Lane said, "Peekaboo."
You really gonna get me in trouble? I felt your breasts and all. This was all after she said she was 17.
I don't know if I should feel guilty or not, but I had fun. I like the way your breasts feel against my chest. I just want to thank
you. Is that just a mistake or is that a red flag?
I'm going to go on the side of a mistake.
Oh, boy.
You on drugs? Are you fucking on drugs?
Yeah, it's problematic because, I mean, do we have to even revisit that? Because it's such a creepy thing to talk about, such a creepy coverage of things. But he finds out the girl is the age that she is, and then still proceeds to make the comments he made about her chest, still makes the comments that he made about why you look like that and all these things. And it just becomes like, you know, usually when you make a bad decision in the moment in front of people, you kind of just like stop yourself and put the brakes on. Once you start doing that, it starts to be like, what's up with your character? What you on, bro? Like, to do that in front of a room full of people is crazy. But like I said, that's an older story that is just going to forever be creepy in the memories of my brain. But that is insane.
I would never like it.
Hey, shout out to WRI channel. Oh, that was insane. Okay, before we let that momentum drop, we got to cover this one. We have to cover this one, ladies and gentlemen. So this is another video, another take that has been going viral as of late. And I don't think we have enough time to truly cover all of the most insane takes. I think there's still more takes from other people that were just as insane. They just didn't make it to that list. With that said, though, there's a gentleman here, I think, that goes by Official Suave. And from what I gather, the videos that I've seen from him, he's, he's a Drake fan. Fine. That is completely fine. You support and you like what you like. That's not the problem. I want you to listen to this statement because this is the point that we've gotten to now after the undeniable success of GNX, the undeniable success of Kendrick. And it's just, indisputable who won this this battle. It's not even close about who won this battle, because we're still talking about, at least the fans of Drake are still talking about repairing or protecting. You don't protect something you feel like is not falling apart. With that said, listen to this take. I'm gonna call this 36 worst take of the year.
No, it just seemed like Brody just trying to get in that pocket. Trying to get in, no, it just seemed like Brody just trying to get in that pocket. Trying to get in, like, he kind of getting that Drake. He's trying to get in that Drake lane where he's trying to be an all-around artist, which it ain't really working. It ain't, like, because, like, you're trying to make songs for the ladies, you're trying to make songs for the woman, and I get that. But a lot of artists can't do that because you don't got the recipe. Drake got the recipe for that shit.
So my first question to him is, when you say he can't make songs for the women, are you giving that perspective from the perspective of a woman? You mansplaining out here, brother? How you know what's effective in the communication of women unless you are a woman yourself? All right, we already starting off hot. Come on.
I'm going to talk to this woman's soul. I'm going to tell her what she needs to hear instead of what she want to hear. I'm not going to get on the song and say, you dealing with niggas that's thinking they're cuter than you. No, I ain't finna talk to you. I'm not finna do that. And I'm relatable. I'm relatable to a lot of men that deal with women. I can't relate to Kendrick.
What kind of men? What kind of men? What kind of men are we talking about? What kind of men?
Especially on the women's side. What you gonna tell me about a woman when you been with the same woman, which is beautiful, but you still haven't married her?
What you gonna tell me about? What is the logic going on here? What are you gonna tell me about a woman and you've been with the same woman for as long as you have? Loyalty. Maybe that's one thing. I don't know. How to keep a good woman, a great woman in your life. How to choose a great partner to be the mother of your child. I mean, if we're going to get into these kind of conversations, that's probably the person I'd want to talk to. Unless you plan on, being freaky the rest of your life. 6ix9ine Gods. Is that what you plan on doing? Is that what you aspire to be? If that's what you want to be for the rest of your life, that's on you. But this is a weird take.
You've been with the same woman for over 15 years. And haven't married her, and her depressed ass keep shaving her hair and sitting.
So the fact that you interpret a woman shaving her hair as depression is showing you have a great understanding of women, man. Hey, bro, you on the right track. Drake has been teaching you well. That's the only explanation for her wanting to shave her head. She's depressed. Whoa.
Not long ass paragraphs on Instagram without a picture in sight of you.
So he attributes long ass paragraphs on Instagram, not to being articulate, not to being descriptive, not to being someone who likes to write. And shaving your head, that's depression because he knows women so well. Who is the professor you're studying from? Is it Dracarius? Is it Mr. Aubrey that you learning from? Is it Professor Aubrey? This is what he been teaching you about women? You might want to check your sources.
What you gonna tell me about women? I can't relate to you, nigga. And I heard you cheat on her with white women. Like, what relatable content, what relatable messages you gonna send out to men when they listening to the lady song? Nothing. Drake gonna make sure he's relatable to the men. The ladies gonna love this song because I am telling them what they want to hear.
I'm telling them what they want to hear, so that I can achieve some level of success and influence and manipulation over them. That sounds like a master manipulator. Are we once again quoting lyrics accidentally?
Feel like some ladies love hearing, like, I'm putting the mirror to your face. That's his music. I'm putting this mirror to this lady's face, but I'm saying it where I'm hitting her soul. And I'm expressing my feelings. A lot of artists can't do that. Not just Kendrick. A lot of artists can't do that.
Wow. It's interesting hearing that because, I ask myself, what do I find so relatable with Kendrick's music? I think, first of all, him telling the story of being a good kid in a mad city, I think is the first relatable thing. I think that him and the way that he story tells, the way that he describes situations, the way that he paints a cinematic vision of what it's like to live out here on the West Coast, I think is already such a brilliant thing that's absolutely relatable. Here's something else too. And this is where I kind of draw the line, not because of Kendrick, but any rapper. if you as a man are relying upon any rapper to be your, unless that's your father, are looking at a rapper to be what your measurement of what an elite man looks like, when most of these rappers are signed to other people that they have to answer to, when most of these rappers are they have folks who have more control over what they do and what they don't do than themselves, you got to question some things. When you look at some of the activity of some of the rappers that are out here, you might be in a place where there's other places to look at. There's other places to search for examples of how to be a man. That's the first thing. Now, I do think that it's really unique with Kendrick because I feel like he puts his morals, he puts, he was watching this video with the Shakespearean Shakedown with Justin. He was talking about how he wanted to still retain a level of underground while still finding success in this space. And I think he's maneuvered that really well. I think that he spoke on things that would have him be an outlier in a lot of times when it wasn't popular to do so, and he continued to push that forward. The way that he has ushered back in the sound of the West Coast and has highlighted so many artists that otherwise would have been called too local, too regional, I think is commendable. I think the way that he handled himself in his battle, in the midst of going through some kind of confrontation, to not just call somebody out their name, right? A lot of things got said, but I didn't see the amount of anger that I saw on the whacked out murals nearly in the battle. I saw somebody piece by piece breaking down the character and the shortcomings of an individual that has no self-awareness. And that is something that I looked at as a man, and I say, you know what? That's the way that you can handle yourself in confrontation. But I think it's kind of a weird thing to put yourself in when you're allowing the rappers to dictate what that bar is. Can I go ahead and refer your attention to this video by FD Signifier? Man, somebody that I've been consuming the videos of and is a brilliant mind. He breaks something down that I think tears his whole argument in this TikTok down. Listen to what he says. Let me refresh your memory. It's a video called I'm What the Culture Feeling. Let me go ahead and play this one real quick. And make sure you hit that like button if you've been in here and you've been enjoying the content. Thank you.
I'm just going to be honest. If Drake is your favorite rapper, you're probably a loser.
Damn.
Or at least like the most boring person that any of your friends know.
Jeez.
And also possibly shitty and into underage girls and just like weirdo shit, just keeping it real. If that's your favorite rapper, not like you like some Drake songs, not like he goes off in the club, but if you like connect with Drake, if he inspires you, you probably suck.
God.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
FD, anything else?
Yeah, we're done with the history part of the video. Drake makes vapid, disposable music about not having any real friends and feeling like he can't trust anyone, not being in good relationships, chasing toxic women, doing drugs, and not in a cool, we getting high way, but in a let me numb the pain way. That's basically all of his last 4 albums in a nutshell. And I'm not saying that he doesn't make that sound entertaining or at least catchy. I'm just saying, if this is your favorite music, your favorite, you probably think
Shout out to FD.
Transformers is like an amazing movie. You probably think Vanilla Ice Cream is spicy.
Damn. Yeah. Such an awesome take. Oh my goodness. I hope that this sets a standard moving forward, especially when it comes to the content that you consume. And I hope that that includes myself. You got to hold these folks feet to the fire. You got to make sure that you add pressure to some of these takes. If somebody has the inability to say, you know what, I was dead wrong about that take. You know what, I was so wrong about that. I let my fandom blind me. I think that is a lot of folks in this space who look at that as a weakness when you put yourself in a position where you're apologizing, or you put yourself in a position, and I mean, who can blame some of them if the way that they treated J. Cole for apologizing, kind of is a sign of that, even though we know that there's some arguable things there, especially because he threw his punches and then apologized. But they look at it as a weakness, and I'm like, you would be so much more credible, and I wonder how much they even care about credibility at this point. You'd be so much more credible if you just said, hey, you know what, I got that one wrong. It kind of comes with the territory. But to act like it never existed, and then to pop up with your top stream songs in the academics and have the top 3, not include the guy that you've been caping for all year, but the one that you've been damn near defaming the entire year. It's an interesting turn of events. DIYers, those were some of the worst takes of this year. Those are my thoughts. You let me know what you were thinking. Golly. DIYers, if you enjoyed this content, make sure that you hit the like button and maybe even consider subscribing. Come on, man. Don't be greedy. Peace. DIYers, let's get into this Canadian bacon. DIYers, I was just enjoying my Tuesday. I mean, the club wasn't going up on a Tuesday. Got your girl. None of that was happening. I was just minding my business. And shout out to the homie Pack. He sent me a text message. He said, Kung Fu Kenny responded. And I thought to myself, what is this going to sound like? Matter of fact, for the last few weeks, I have been trying to think, what does my brain imagine as it starts to act like it's AI and generate, what would a perfect Kendrick response sound like? And I had it in my brain. I was talking to the company man. Shout out to my guy Justin. We were talking about on the phone. He was giving his perspective of what that would sound like. And when I tell you, the song that dropped that ended up being the song called Euphoria was not what I expected, but in so many ways it felt like home. Not just home for me as a fan of Kendrick Lamar, as a collaborator with Kendrick Lamar, but as someone who loves this culture and craft, as a rapper, as an MC, as a producer myself. I have, man, so much of the shit that I'm going to say today is not new to y'all, because you've heard me say this about other YouTubers. You've heard me say this about other spaces where I can tell people are wearing, they're abusing hip hop. They're using it as like a Supreme hoodie. It's a statement. Shout out to my guy Epic. He gave me this analogy. They're wearing hip hop like it's a fashion statement. And this is why they try to change so many of the rules. Oh, lyrics don't matter. Oh, this doesn't matter. People are wearing the culture like a fashion statement. And those people are dangerous and problematic to the sustainability of this culture that all ages appreciate and love for their own reasons. With that said, with that whole diatribe that I just shared with you today, oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Let me grab this window real quick so you can see what I see. You can't see what I see. I check up on YouTube, and damn it, I've seen this on the Kendrick Lamar official YouTube music page. It's a song here called Euphoria. Now, we by now obviously know this is a Drake diss, but why would it be called Euphoria? Let's start with that, because we're going to react to many different pieces in here. I even got the lyrics up here that I want to go ahead and go over with y'all, because there's a lot to break down, and I want to break this down. I want to break this down the way that LeBron would break down one of them basketball offensive sets. I want to break this shit down to a science, because I, as a lyricist, someone who appreciates this shit, I gotta help you understand all the ways this man generated Canadian bacon. Somebody gonna have to tell. Wait, wrong one. No. Y'all came in here with your sassy ass shade room raps. Get 'em, boo. Eat it. Oh, he ate. You came in here with your sassy ass raps and told me that this man could hold a candle with Kendrick Lamar? You niggas is insane. But why is it called Euphoria? Many theories are abundant. This is one that I found interesting. In the spirit of quadruple entendres, as Drake requested in his very weird now AI diss song where he uses Tupac's voice and Snoop's voice to basically taunt Kendrick. You might remember in that song he raps from the perspective of either Snoop or I forget which one he was rapping from, where he was talking about he was talking from the perspective of Tupac, and he was alluding to the weird relationship Drake seems to have with underage actresses. Namely, I forget the young lady's name from Stranger Things. He tried to kind of, you know what I'm saying? He tried to 8 Mile himself and put that out there. Kendrick didn't even address it directly, but the ways that he went at it, oh my gosh. So how's this for a quintuple entendre? Meaning that it has 5 different meanings for this title alone. He asked in for tailor-made freestyle with the title as a response. Check this shit out. So, for starters, Euphoria. The title is called Euphoria, which euphoria is a euphoric. It is an exciting feeling. Matter of fact, it has the definition in here. Where's that bad boy at? A feeling of well-being or elation. That's one. The second one, the example of the word definition. So it gives you an example in here, and they're talking about how it has, apparently it is a change in mood, the feeling of euphoria and reduced anxiety. The reducing in anxiety may be, you could allude that is maybe a reduced of anxiety in Drake, who seemed to be spiraling. That was alluded to within this particular song as well. What is it? Third, series Euphoria. You know that series? Very popular series, I believe, on HBO. Was it HBO or Showtime? It has some weird stuff that goes on. It's a brilliant series, but it has some weird stuff going on where it does sexualize high school kids, which once again goes back to the things that Drake said himself in a tailor-made freestyle. Fourth definition, Drake's allegations of high school age girls. Well, there you go again. And fifth, Drake is a producer of the Euphoria show. We're just starting with the title. Let's get into these bars. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can activate this window real quick because I want to read this shit along with y'all. We're going to break this whole damn thing down. Yes, and by the way, we have to discuss at some point what appears to be Kendrick's new deal with Interscope. But we'll talk about that a little bit later. Let's get into Euphoria, but first and foremost, let me go ahead and activate another window just for the lyrics, because this shit is disgusting. Oh man. Okay, let's do this. Let's get this shit. Hold on. Opening up the other window. Where are the lyrics? There's the lyrics. There we go, buckos. All right. Oopsie. What a minute. Just a second. Let's move this shit out the way. All right. So we're going to move this joint over here. And I don't even care if this shit gets flagged. Bravo, Kendrick. All right, we got the lyrics right here. Boom. All right, let me actually move this above here. Let's break this shit down. All right, that should be good. Yikes. When I first heard this, I thought to myself, this is very, very calm. It's very calm. I didn't expect this approach to a response to both of those records that Drake made, but it's a very crazy way to ease into it. So we get them superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. I think that Kendrick showed us a masterclass in patience and operating upon your timing. Everybody wanted him to respond. I know there was folks, in the media, like DJ Academics, who was like counting the days down of when Drake put out the song and Kendrick didn't respond. But once again, we broke down the rules of the 48 laws of power. And one of those talks about operating on your own timing. And when you strike, you make it undeniable. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling. Isn't that what I said last time? I said Drake is losing it with the AI verses and all this stuff going on. It's you almost get the question of like, who is your audience? You're moving just like a degenerate. Every antic is feeling distasteful. I calculate, you're not as calculated. This to me shows that there's a level of respect that that Kendrick approaches this with, because he saw how calculated Drake was with Meek Mill, how calculated he is in general when he is in conflict with other rappers. So I calculate that you're not as calculated. I can predict your every angle. So there's a good chance that once he heard that first song, he was like, oh, you want to win the internet. I'm here to win hip hop. You'll be here to win. Oh, you're not really rapping. Disgusting. Fabricating stories on the family front because you heard Mr. Morale talking about his family because of the things that he shared within that Mr. Morale album, a very personal album. A pathetic master manipulator. I can smell the tails on you now. Double entendre here that we got to discuss, because he alludes to, if he went the route of this not being friendly sparring, he could tell stories about Drake that would make, he said later on in the song, Gunna seem like a saint. What are those stories? And could it possibly be hinted at this line? A pathetic master manipulator. I can smell the tails. Tails is a story, but also I can smell the tails on you now, as in a rat tail. I'm just throwing that out there. We're just throwing it out there. You're not a rap artist. You're a scam artist with the hopes of being accepted. Many have alluded to him being more of an actor than he is the people that he aligns himself with. Well, it's a lot of evidence to show for that. Tommy Hilfiger stood out, but FUBU never had been your collection. For us, by us, a brand that was embedded, not just in hip hop culture, but in black culture. It is for you, by us, for us, by us, as many folks know it as. I make music. See, this is the one that people got lost on. I understand that there's bored ass rap listeners that don't fucking listen to bars. I get it. I know it. You heard this and was like, mid. It's because you're stupid. I'm sorry you're stupid. I'm sorry that this social media has got you so desensitized. But think about this for a second. He says, I make music that electrify them. You make music that pacify them. Think about this. If you're just looking at this in one dimension, you say, I make music that electrify them. That's debatable, bro. You make music that pacify them. Slow it down. He just dissed you, Drake. He even talks about it in the next line. He says, I make music that electrify them. You make music that pacify them. I could double down on that line, but spare you this time. That's a random act of kindness. Do you understand? This is already throwing jabs at, once again, his unusual, I'm not making any allegations, his unusual relationship with underage streamers, underage girls, and all these different relationships he makes very public. It's just very weird. And how you don't really see growth in his content, and the fact that he's a producer on a show that shows inappropriate relationships with underage kids. In Euphoria, he's just tapping. You make music that pacify him, but you also, double entendre, you make music that only satisfies the masses. You only make shit that satisfies the masses. You put a pacifier in their mouth and they are okay. I electrify them. You know you a master manipulator and a habitual liar too. But don't tell no lie about me and I won't tell truths about you.
It's time. Let's random.
Oh my goodness. Oh man. Go ahead, Kendrick. Go ahead.
Music that
it keeps happening. He did it. Remember The Wire? Remember when Omar coming? Why? What are we doing? Okay, like I said, for those of you that come in here, this is not low-level rap conversation. If you're not someone who understands skill, you don't understand high levels of lyricism, this ain't the place for you. Go play video games. Go play Fortnite. Go play 2K on rookie mode. This ain't for you. We in Hall of Fame mode today. Today we in Hall of Fame mode. I'm not dumbing down shit for nobody. If you come in here and you're like, no, he don't have fake abs. I saw him doing sit-ups in his stories. You guys are just haters. This is not for you. We're not on that level with it. We're not on that level with it. We got to break all this shit down. He said, boy, this ain't 20 versus 1, as Drake alluded to, since everybody was dissing him on the Metro Boomin projects. This ain't 20v1. This 1v20. If I got to smack niggas that right with you. Matter of fact, yeah, bring him out too. I'll clear him out too. Tell Beam that he better stay with you. I didn't understand that Beam line. Who is Beam? Beam is an artist, a songwriter within the music industry. Okay. Continue with the previous line. Kendrick alleges Drake needs people like Beam to assist him in writing his track. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Slow it down. Like, you got to be smart just to know how many ways you got this. This is high level this is high level lyricism. That's all we wanted. This has to be a long-standing criticism against the Toronto rapper ever since Meek Mill similarly called him out for it in 2016. Kendrick purposely name-dropped Beam instead of other alleged ghostwriters like Quentin Miller. I didn't even know there was somebody else named Beam that was ghostwriting. Kendrick seems to have, this is boogeyman shit. Because he said, and then also, because a beam is another term for the laser sight on a gun. Double entendre. Kendrick is suggesting that Drake stay with his beam. Stay with that gun on you, or his ghostwriter, lyrically, of course, equating Beam to Drake's hypothetical weapon in this situation, both implying that Drake hides behind writers and is not as threatening as he asserts himself in his raps. I thought this was interesting too, because this brings back the whole conversation. Some of you met me through this content, and you know that my introduction to the push-up song, I really genuinely, this wasn't about being a Kendrick fan. I genuinely had questions about, like, yo, fuck all this rap shit. What's this AI shit going on? Because if you know about this channel, if you don't know, welcome. In this channel, we break down a lot of the things that happen in the music industry that people look over. And you get to see it 8 months later, but we've been researching this for the last year. That Universal has had interest in not only slowing down the AI-generated music that was made by, say, a ghostwriter, the ghostwriter guy, but stopping it and also getting ahead of it. We know about this back last year when Universal, the label, the entity that houses Drake, that has a great relationship, he got paid out for his masters. They have been pushing for this whole AI situation. So when I heard push-ups, the first version, not the one that's on DSPs, I said, this shit sounds like AI. Now, why would somebody need AI for a diss song? And then I started to think, well, if we go towards the old allegations, that probably means that whoever is helping to write this song, instead of using their voice, like Lil Yachty did on, forget the name of the song, Billboard or whatever the name of the song is that you got, that's a reference out there. They used the AI Drake voice so that nobody would catch that it's a ghostwriter. That was my theory. Genius, if that's the case. That's how demo songs are going to be made now. That was my theory. And then next thing you know, they are pushing this CDQ version of push-ups. Niggas, stop. This is 2024. Stop it with this CDQ version. Y'all are not, we are not stupid. Oh, it's unmastered. No, that was the first take. That's what they expect. That's what they expect dummies to believe. Y'all believe in it. Some of y'all believe anything. Stop it. Stop it. Let's break this down. Let's break it down. Let's break it down. This is a line I think a lot of people messed up on. Even this is a line we got to break down. Hold on. I'm gonna let him say this.
My pedaling ghost or would you? Yeah, bring them out too.
I want to see what I want to see Okay, thank you for saying this. Thank you for saying this. I think this is where having a hip hop history also was very important. All right, I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna read your comment. You said y'all act like Sugar Hill Gang wasn't the first hip hop rap sound. Euphoria wasn't deep or complex. It's literally people rooting for the underdog. Next time you see somebody talk like this, call their hip hop card.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna
Don't get mad. Don't get mad. You got to get your facts right. Now we got to start to see what validates your answer. Having an opinion is not a validating factor. That is a lie that you've been told by this generation of things. That because you have an opinion, it could be right. This man said, y'all acting like Sugar Hill Gang wasn't the first it was not the first hip hop rap sound. It was the one that got the first major push by the machine. It was the one that you in most of America experienced outside the boroughs. What you don't know is that one of them verses wasn't even wrote by the rapper. One of those came out of somebody else's notebook. Somebody who was a local rapper came out of their notebook. I know you didn't bring in Sugar Hill Gang. See, this is the problem. You ask people to think, you ask them to have high-level hip-hop conversations, and they immediately go to the front of the book. You niggas can't read. That's it. You can't read. You can't read. You are one of them people that look at the table of contents and you laugh at the pictures. You read the pictures and you laugh at the words. I can't have high-level conversations with folks who do that. You read the pictures and you laugh at the words. You did not go to Sugar Hill Gang and ignore Kool Moe Dee. You did not go to Sugar Hill Gang and ignore KRS-One. You did not go to Sugar Hill Gang and ignore Grandmaster Flash. You did not go to you went to the one that pushed your narrative. That's the problem with 2024. Anything to push your narrative, whether it's factual, whether it's not. Push your narrative, push your issue, even if it's not right. That's insane. Snicker read the table of contents and said same thing. You would be a terrible study partner. This is what I'm talking about. The treacherous three. This is what I'm talking about. And I wasn't even old enough. I just was old enough at some stage to do my history. Because if those gentlemen did not open the door up for me, I don't get to do this today. It's crazy how much we shit on the OGs, and I'm going to soon become an OG. It's crazy how much we shit on the OGs in hip hop, but those are the niggas responsible for you having an opportunity, having an opinion online that matters. Because of the foundation they put before you, with no health care they didn't get, without getting the just due money for being pioneers of this, because they did it for the love, and they set out a game plan. They created a culture so strong that not even corporate entities in corporate America could stop it. Here we are in 2024 still talking about Rakim. Thank you. I'm sorry. Rakim, Eric B. We're talking about a culture that is so strong that not even corporate entities could break it. That's how strong this shit is. Be careful. You're talking about hip hop. You're talking about something that people have put their lives on the line for. People who can't help it. Some of y'all wake up and you put hip hop on. Some of us go to sleep and can't take it off. Let that sink in. Some of y'all put hip hop on like it's pajamas, like it's your work uniform. Some of us can't take it off. We love this culture. We love this culture. We love this culture. Exactly. Old head is a mentality, not an age. This is not about, I don't want Kendrick to rap like Big Daddy Kane, even though Big Daddy Kane's one of the greatest of all time. But I also want you to understand that there's a reason why a Kendrick can exist now because of the foundation that a Big Daddy Kane laid down. I opened up for Big Daddy Kane in Pomona. I saw him performing into his 50s better than I see some rappers performing in their 20s. Because he cared, because he loved this shit. So if you want to be mad about me pushing any kind of narratives here, only narrative I'm gonna always push is hip hop. Always. 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 Because without that, none of this would even matter. 1,000 people in here. and we're breaking down the lyrics and the double entendres and the writing skills of one of them, I believe, one of the greatest writers, at least in mainstream rap. I think that Lupe is one of the greatest writers out here. I still love to see him performing at a high level on his skill and his lyricism. We care about that shit. Some of y'all only care about shade room gossip, sassy rebuttals, memes. I like memes too. But some of y'all think that life revolves around memes, and that's the problem. That's the disconnect. That's the disconnect. Some of this shit we're talking about will never make sense because unfortunately you were brought into a time period. And it's not all your fault. Unfortunately, whoever introduced hip hop into your life didn't give you the full story, or they weren't being given the full story. So what I say is, if you're someone who is super biased, man, Drake's my guy, that's cool. But understand that as much hate as a West Coast gets, you understand that the first singing song plus rapping song that ever made it on the charts was from a rapper / singer named Domino from the West Coast. Here we go as the tune starts to bloom. From Long Beach, I believe from Long Beach, right? Tune starts to bloom with a without Domino, there is no Drake. But if the extent of your knowledge only goes back to 2016, we're gonna have a disconnect. The same way, if your knowledge of video games only went back to 2020, there's going to be a disconnect. It's going to be a disconnect. And I think what's happening right now is that we're seeing a disconnect. This is not about old school versus new school. This is about core principles of hip hop versus internet remixes of those principles. Disgusting word. Disgusting word. Disgusting word. These are memeable remixes of core principles. And what you're getting right now, sit with it. Just sit with it. Just sit with what you're reading. But if you can't read, like Gravy TT just said, if you can't read, this shit ain't gonna make no sense to you. I get it. This is why I say don't get it's crazy. Yep. See that we weren't gonna get into that, but we have to talk about that. He said yet again traces of the Willie Lynch letter that pit the young against the old. That's how you keep. I'm not gonna get too deep because I don't want to get this shit cut off. But that is how you control the population. This was a Willie Lynch letter that talked about pit the young versus the old. Make it to where they demasculate the men and make the women more masculine. Isn't it crazy that we live in a time now where it's great that we're talking about the vulnerability of men in hip hop? It's great that we're allowing women empowerment and allowing them opportunities to be the folks in the front. It should have been like that. However, it's unfortunate that it's coming at the cost of some acts being so demasculated that they're beginning to dress and look like the other sex. Now, identify with what you want to identify. I'm walking my way around this one, but that's not done by accident, ladies and gentlemen. When you read that letter, you see a lot of this stuff has already been in place, and I believe that is exactly what is happening right now. And that you got female rappers that are rapping harder than the dudes. You got dudes now that are singing softer than the girls, softer than ladies. And not to say that that is something that is only for men or for women. Exactly, light skin versus dark. That's another thing in the Willie Lynch letter. All of these things are in play right now, and it's so easy to do it because the internet makes it get around faster. All I'm saying is, for you to have all this access on the internet, it's unfortunate that some of y'all don't want to use it. And that you believe that your knowledge of the world and your knowledge of hip hop culture is developed enough that you don't have to do any research beyond when you were born. I'm smiling, but that's hurtful. Because that's how you end a culture. That's how you end a culture. When the youth of a culture like hip hop is disconnected from its foundation, from its core values, that's when we have a problem. But then every once in a while you get a record like Euphoria Today that really does that for hip hop, man. Like fuck all, like the beat. Like I told y'all, I wasn't excited about this beef. I was more excited about Kendrick versus J. Cole because I was like, that shit gonna be so many bars. When you listen to J. Cole's Pie song with Daylight and Absol, oh my gosh, that is a lyricist gold mine. This shit we're talking about, AI raps, drop down and give me 50 push-ups. Contract splits, subs about your wife. This is like a Desperate Housewives episode. This is Bad Girls Club. This ain't the hip. This ain't what I came like. When you say, oh, we got lyricists at a top skill set, that's not what we came here for. What are we talking about? You feel what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting at. This ain't about bringing back something. Literally, battle rap right now exists, and I'm starting to realize. That's probably the only place that you're going to see high levels of lyricism on a regular basis. That's probably the last place that you're going to see high level of lyricists on display. And it's probably the reason why I love watching daylight battles. You know what I'm saying? Like I love watching Tay-Rock battles. I love watching folks who perform at this and care. Holler to Don, Twerk. Like I love watching these rappers, these lyricists, these writers. You know what I'm saying? Like these are folks who care about this craft, and it's so beautiful to see so many of y'all in here who care about it. So first of all, round of applause for y'all. Break this one down for me. I want to know what this means. We don't ignore nothing around here. What does this mean? Break this down for me. You say bro is choosing homophobia and transphobia over having a certain demographic I see. Break this down for me. Help me to understand this one. I don't really understand what this means. I don't want to get your words twisted, but help me to understand what this means. And if I'm going to understand what you mean, then I need you to also have a point of view that you're able to listen to what I'm talking about. We have to have an even conversation. If you're going to bring this up, because I don't think I said anything that was disrespectful to the LGBTQ community. I didn't say anything like that. That's not never been my thing. You can look at all my content, 1,500, 1,600 videos. That's not what I said. But what we're not going to do is throw this kind of shit around because you don't agree with my talking points. Let's just talk. I fucking hate terms like cancel culture, by the way. I hate terms that cancel out the point of view of somebody else because you don't agree with it. But at the same time, men acting like women and women acting like men is essentially, no, Courtney, I want to see that, is essentially homosexuality. I didn't say that. But now that we're here, I did not say that, though. When did I didn't even say that. That's what I'm saying. Like, we're living in a time where, imagine this. We're living in a time where your point of view matters, right? My point of view matters. We both deserve a stage, right? But you want to cancel my point of view because I won't listen to your point of view. You want to cancel my point of view because I won't listen to your point of view. You see, that's the hypocritical nature of gaslighting. And I feel like so much of that happens in hip hop right now. There's an emotional IQ that folks are not wanting to try to accomplish. They don't want to get to that next level. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Because we should be able to have these high level conversations. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. But they'll flip that. Whenever you start getting too close to something that's uncomfortable, this is what they'll do. And that's cool. I said what I said. I stand on everything that I said because I'm very, very respectful of everybody's background. Even if I don't agree with it, I respect you enough as a human being because I want you to respect my point of view as well. So I can't demand respect if I'm not willing to show respect. But when you're disrespectful, yeah, you can catch all that. Really appreciate everybody in here. Like, I think that what's important is that you recognize that even if it doesn't align with your views on it, you cannot deny these things are happening. You cannot deny when people are ushering in certain points of views and they're trying to alienate other certain types of points of views. I'm not telling nobody how to dress, how to be a man. You get to define what that means to you. What I'm saying is that there is a concerted effort to create a certain weakness, a certain insecurity in the ability to protect as a man in a household. There is a concerted effort in hip hop to demasculate. I don't want to zero anybody out. I don't think that's fair. I think everybody has their own story, but there is a concerted effort for that. When you see people that stand up and they speak their point of view and they get pushed off to the side for somebody else who has a different point of view that does support that narrative, you can't ignore that. That's not fair. So what we're seeing right now is a clash of two different ways of living, two different ways of contributing to this culture of hip hop. But at the end of the day, never get it twisted. Hip hop is so damn strong that it still prevails. It still prevails. All of these other politics aside, this shit still prevails. I'm so proud of that moment right now. If it wasn't Kendrick, if it was somebody else that had the same status of a Kendrick, I'd be proud of them as well. If this was Lupe, I'd be proud because skills, this to me, the message says skills still matter. They may not matter to you, but guess what? You were never the intended target. Lyricism still matters. Look at all of these blogs, all of these folks who, you know what I'm saying? Like we question how much they really how much they're a part of this culture, how much they're culture vulturing. They're breaking down double entendres. They're breaking down wordplay. You know, the kind of shit that they said that you could never make a proper living in music doing. People are breaking that down. I feel so. Round of applause for hip hop. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Man, and this once again, you cannot sit up here and just give credit, you know, to all of the diss songs. And I think there's some stuff going on in R&B that I wish wasn't going on, but for whatever reason it happens. But first of all, let's not get it twisted. This all started off with one verse. Shook this shit up. Even though I didn't like his response, Drake responded. Shout out to him. He responded. He played his hand and he played really deep into the internet approval and validation. And Kendrick reintroduced him to the kind of competition he's looking to have here. I can do that petty shit with you. But what I'm after is to remind you, it ain't no big three. It's just big me. And the category that I'm talking about, which is lyricism, ain't no big three. I don't respect you on this level. I respect you. As we said, I like the R&B Drake. I respect you as a singer. I respect you as a businessman. But when it comes to this, you're not built like this. Culturally, you weren't built like this. You're not from the places that it can. You're not from this culture like this. You know what I'm saying? Like your actions have shown that. The way that you use your privilege to rewrite rules of rap. Man, I just felt like, man, you know, Pusha T he talked about my kid or whatever, like that's whatever, man. But when you talk about my friend who's going through a sickness right now, that's where I draw the line, buddy. And I had something, man. I was going to say back to him, but then everybody's talking me off the ledge. I said, man, there's certain things you just can't cross the line with. You can't do that. What hip hop did you grow up on? What hip hop did you grow on? What hip hop did you? I'm sorry, I didn't get that upgrade. What beta version of rap? What are we talking about? I heard that shit. I said, oh no. So you're not really like that. You rap like that, but you're not really like that. Now we got to hear some raps. There is one more. I want to see if I can find that. Do I want to put that video up? No, I'm gonna leave it alone. I want to see what Rick Ross said and in this stream. Look, beyond like I'm not looking to Rick Ross for bars, but I thought this shit was hilarious. Rick Ross is just funny. Let me just say that Rick Ross is funny as hell. That's all I gotta say about it. Rick Ross funny as hell. This shit had me cracking up. I just go to him for the comedic relief. The boss don't like this. Hi, Drake. You want to talk about this? You want to talk about this? Let's talk about this, Drake. Let's hear what he had to say.
Rick Ross tells Drake not to respond to new Kendrick diss Euphoria.
White boy.
Damn.
Crody. Do they even have Wi-Fi on that cargo plane?
They got to stop talking about this man, Cat. He going to have to rename his cat after all of this.
He may not even heard this yet, but look, white boy, I know we not friends, but let me give you this advice because you ain't got nobody around you, or you ain't got no real. Let me just put it like that. Ain't no real. Stop. Don't respond. You ain't even peeped when the intro came on with the Teddy Pendergrass. That was that Black Fire.
Uh-oh, hold on. I didn't even hear that. Hold on. There's a Teddy Pendergrass song. Black Pride. Is that what that was? Is it called that? Oh, it's just a black. Hold on, it's just a sample. I wonder if them snitches who sample got it. Whosampled.com. You know they be snitching. Kendrick Lamar, Euphoria. There it goes. I knew they had it. What's the name of the song? Is it in here? You're My Latest. Oh, okay. All right. That reverse right there. I forgot where I saw it, but that reverse that you hear in the song is a scene from a Richard Pryor movie, by the way, where the character is basically saying you're a phony. So I thought that was really interesting. But let me hear the song. Oh, you're my greatest. Oh, yeah. I know that. Hold on.
Quite as lovely.
That man wooed him. That man said, come on in here. Was it The Wiz? It was The Wiz, wasn't it? Okay, it was The Wiz. That man said, come on in here. Let me talk to you.
Don't do it. Don't go write a 8-minute verse that I know you want to get that money. You ain't wrong. Keep buying them big houses, but I'm gonna tell you this like real. Ain't no more BBLs, ain't no more ass fillers, ain't no more cheek fillers.
What we talking
Everyone
about?
wanted this. A lyrical death
He did that whole setup just to tell him no more BBLs.
match between the biggest rappers in the game today, Drake and Kendrick. At first, things seemed rosy between the young behemoth.
Oh my goodness. That man did all that setting up. Yeah, Drizzy, you're probably in a cargo plane. I'm a phony. Is that what it is? All right, let's look it up. Let me see if I can find that. The Oz, I'm a phony. No, it's The Wiz. It's got to be The Wiz. I'm a phony. Isn't that what it is? I'll find it, but that's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Oh, this hip hop. You look, I'm gonna end it on this. It's reversed from Richard Pryor in The Wiz. Okay, yeah, I gotta find that scene. Somebody had it on Twitter. I'm gonna end with this statement. In a song, I Used to Love Her by Common, classic hip hop song. He talks about hip hop from the point of view of being a woman that he fell in love with, that had a journey of going off to college, going off to the West Coast, getting into like gangster rap on the West Coast, and her changing her ways. I feel like if that song got extended for 2024, it would tell a much different story, probably about her daughter or her granddaughter of hip hop. And I feel like her granddaughter, if we're using the example of that song, I feel like her granddaughter, hip hop as it is today, is leaned out. She's strung out. She's been holed out. All the different rap colloquialisms that you can think of, she has gone through it. And she now is getting deprioritized by who was her pimp in the music industry. She's getting deprioritized for other genres like Afro beats, other genres like pop and country. She's getting pushed off to the side. So she's been used, abused, and now she's pushed off to the side. If I Used to Love Her was the version today as it is, she would be so smacked, drugged out of her mind that nobody would want her, even the people that used to love her mother. So I feel like if I Used to Love Her was extended today, the way that it would sound is she has to go back home. What do I mean when I say go back home? I mean that hip hop started off independent. Hip hop started in the boroughs. Hip hop started DIY, first of all.
DIY.
Hip hop started where morals and ethics could be established just like family values in a household. Well, now, after she has been used and abused by internet culture, by these labels, she only has one place to go now that will appreciate her and instill those values again, and that is home. That's why I say hip hop is coming home, ladies and gentlemen. Hip hop is coming home. She's been through it. She's gone through it. But when she gets back home and she talks to mom and grandma and they remind her who she is and the power that she has, she'll clean up. She'll start to see the value that she has in herself, and she will change into something else that she'll be able to pass off to her offspring. That's the part of the movie I think that we're in, right? I'm not speaking literally, but I think that's the part of the movie of hip hop that we're in right now. She's coming back home. You see it when you see artists out here who are, shout out to my guy over in DC. I forgot my guy's name, but he does the performances out in front of his house on social media, and he's had people like Raheem Devon come to his house, Common come to his house. Hip hop is coming back home. You look at all of this social media content, people are rapping the songs they want to make from home. That's hip hop. They're going against societal norms. They're finding something to be punk about. That's why punk is often looked at as, you know what I'm saying, a distant cousin of hip hop. Hip hop was always against something, collectively against something, whether it's establishment, whether it's whatever. And in hip hop's evolution, it's got to a place where someone like a Drake could exist because hip hop went from being the cool kid to doing everything that they can do to keep up with what's cool. Hip hop went from being magnetizing to the consumer to getting bastardized in mainstream rap, and now the consumer tells the rapper how to rap. Now the playlisters tell the rappers what's appropriate for music. Now the consumers are telling the rappers, think about this, how to rap. The consumers who can't rap are telling the rappers how to rap. We lost ourselves. That shit's coming back home, though. That shit is coming back home. And it don't got to sound like the rap I grew up on, but it will sound like the rap that you're going to grow up on, and it's going to be different from what we're hearing right now. You know why you listen to certain rappers, you're like, damn, I'm better than them. I know I could. It's because you are. In the particular categories that you're proficient in, you are better, and you're supposed to be. But you're not living in your greatness. You're waiting for somebody else to show up and tell you it's okay before you give yourself permission to display that part of your skill. We're living in that time now. So look at this zoomed out point of view. Yeah, we can talk about Kendrick. We can talk about Drake. It's bigger than that. This is a clash of ideologies. This is a clash of different ways of doing things. And I tell you this, history will not be kind to those that disrespect the core values of hip hop because they're so strong. We're still talking about it 51 years later. But those are my thoughts on this whole thing, DIYers. You let me know what you think.
DIY.
DIYers, if you enjoyed this content, make sure that you hit the like button and maybe even consider subscribing. Come on, man. Stop being greedy. Peace. DIYers, there is a shift underway, and I hope that you can see it. It's almost like the shift that I'm getting ready to describe, specifically dealing with this Kendrick Lamar versus Drake back and forth, whatever you want to call it. It's almost like it's a bit of a dog whistle. Maybe not a dog whistle. It's almost like it's a war cry, and it's hitting the right people. I can tell you this. We've already done a whole breakdown about Kendrick Lamar's Euphoria song, and I'm starting to see how much bigger this is than just the back and forth of what they'll say, right? This will be a moment that will come and go. There's something happening, though, in hip hop, and I'm noticing it. And I'm noticing it not just with folks that are my age, but even with the younger listeners that are separating themselves from other people who, as I alluded to last time, some people wake up and put this culture on like a uniform, right? They know all the different name brands and all that. And then when they come home, they take it off. Some of us can't take it off when we go to sleep. So with that said, I think that this is bringing to attention a lot of different things, and really, I think, holes in the environment of a Drake. And the conversations that are being had are really, really interesting. And I want to share some of these with you so that you get a better idea. Some of you are like, oh, Curtis, you're so biased. What do you hate Drake? I don't know him. He might make delicious cookies. You know what I'm saying? He might be a great house guest. You feel me? Like he might be like, okay, Ned Flanders type of guy. But I don't like the domino effect of some of, I guess, the snarky ways or some of his like indifferent opinions towards this culture and the ethics that hold it up. So a lot of people are trying to rewrite this, and he has fans that I feel like are trying to help him rewrite it in the process. I want to start off with this video first. Shout out to my guy, the company man, Justin Hunt. Man, we've been talking back and forth on the phone for a few weeks as all of this stuff has been unraveling. It's been good to reconnect with him. He told me, man, he's, I'm proud of you, what you're doing with your media platform and all of that. He's like, keep on going. With that said, he has shared so many great points of views on this whole situation. What he said at the end of this video, which is called Drake Deserves the Smoke, I think you should check it out, the company man YouTube, I think is a great place to start this entire conversation that will span from not just how this battle is affecting hip hop, but also how it's bringing to light artists that get forgotten a lot of times in these conversations, even though they inspired some of your favorite artists. Word to Fonte. So in this, he's talking about him having a conversation. Justin has a conversation with Idi Amin from the Outlaws. Obviously, that was Pac's group. And obviously, he has his own perspective on Drake using the AI. Then this transitions into why the narrative in general may be switching towards Drake and what he actually represents in hip hop. Hear him out.
Instagram video, but I want to know how this is landing in a real way. So I spoke with the legendary Idi Amin, entrepreneur, super MC, and member of Tupac's group, The Outlaws. I'll post a full conversation, but here's some of Edie's initial reaction to tailor-made freestyle.
You know what? I have not spoken to Snoop, but a little birdie told me he wasn't that happy about it. You know what I mean? But you saw his reaction on the Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Snoop is forever. I think he's not here to, make it an issue, so to speak. I would say this, man. Imagine if somebody took your voice and inserted you into a beef against somebody that you cool with. Now, I mean, like, yeah, you know, after the shits and giggles, it's like, well, hold on a second. Was I just violated? You know what I'm saying? Was I just, and I don't know if he got a phone call prior to Drake.
So for those of you that are probably, I assume, either younger viewers in this conversation, and you're wondering why people are still harping over this whole AI thing, like, damn it, he took it down. Taylor May's not even up anymore. It's not a matter of it being taken down. That had to happen because a cease and desist was on its way anyways. It's not just about that. What this comes down to is also what decision making inspires a Drake to go that route. And why does he feel like he's bigger than the program or the exception to the rule, that he can be the one that can play with dead voices? Oh, that's dramatic, Curtis. I mean, what do you call it? And then speak from the perspective of another pioneer, another pillar of this West Coast hip hop movement, and Snoop, and you rap for him as well. Now, I got my own theories based upon the connection that Death Row Records has to Gamma, but that's neither here nor there. You're listening to Idi Amin, who was right there beside Pac, and he's giving you a perspective, because you got to understand, Outlaws, when it was time for rap battle, rap beefing, they were on the front line right there with Pac.
Man, hit Snoop and said, yo, this is what's coming. I don't know. But yeah, put yourself in that position and, you know, see how you would feel about it. I think the estate did what they felt was the right thing to do. You know, you got to respect the code, and that includes Drake. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm sure we want people to respect the code if the shoes is on the other foot.
Talk about
it. The point is this. Social media has been flooded with memes comparing Kendrick and Future and Metro and Ye and ASAP and The Weeknd and Rick Ross to Marvel's superheroes, dubbing them the Rap Avengers, all teaming up to take down Drake. But perhaps that metaphor contains too much truth. Thanos' mission, after all, was to snap away half the population of the universe because he felt it was overcrowded. In 2023, in his annual letter to Universal, Lucian Grange slammed the current streaming model. He stated that he feels there are too many songs uploaded to streaming platforms.
Now, what's interesting about this, especially as we keep hearing Lucian name, obviously the music chief at Universal, big dog at Universal that makes a lot of decisions, and specifically now a lot of decisions that are happening as them and Spotify get more buddy. You start to recognize that they're creating a landscape that supports their program more so than it does, of course, independent artists who are in direct competition by using these platforms. I think it was a very interesting thing for him to say. I know it's not about the topic, but it's an interesting thing for him to say, because it shows that they have vested interest in less music being able to be online or in the streaming platforms. Nasty word.
Too many artists are eligible for monetization, and there was too much artificial intelligence. This year, though, he's championing AI, confirming Universal is heavily invested in the tool capable of getting rid of half the people in the music industry. He told Fast Company, AI at the service of artists is a good thing, but AI that is used to harm or prevent artists from due compensation is a bad thing. So our approach is to embrace responsible AI technology in a way that enhances human creativity. How is this done? By letting artists lead the way. That approach is at the heart of our collaboration with YouTube, as well as our partnerships with BandLab and others.
And my daddy got it.
Our approach is to embrace responsible AI technology in a way that enhances human creativity. How is this done? By letting artists lead the way. Well, in that sense, this entire chapter of Rap Battle World feels like one big AI advertorial, spearheaded by the biggest entity in music, made palatable by Drake. Universal's #1 attack dog, armed with all the tools inside that behemoth's balance sheet. Drake's too big to fail financially, of course. None of his peers can realistically short his $400 million LeBron-sized deal, and He'll always have millions of fans around the world and essentially a decade of non-stop hit records, and the entire country of Canada holding him down. Drake's not going to go away. He's not going to vote himself off the island. He's not J. Cole.
I got my chin out.
Hey,
But
yo.
reputations aren't static. Reputations evolve. They can be chipped away and they can be rebuilt. Look at George W. Bush. W is the worst president of all time without question, and we know that because W broke the white streak to a nigga named Hussein Osama. That's how bad W was. Now he's a lovable old dude painting pictures of Putin. It can happen in either direction, and no one's exempt. Anybody can lose cultural cachet, and that includes Drake.
Cultural cachet. Oh, that's so brilliant.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Here's the thing. I think that people who are disconnected from this culture won't be able to understand the shift that is happening underway. I'm trying to build a case for it. So for those of you probably already checked out, I'm building a case for what is actually being affected. It's hard to see how your standing changes in culture until it's right there in front of your face, until you start to see drop-offs in certain urban areas when you were doing shows before, and all of a sudden your viewership or your attendance is down. It shows up in other ways in terms of, you know, so much of the demographic that consumes hip-hop music and hip-hop content isn't just black folks, isn't just minorities in general, right? So much of it is different walks of life. However, one thing that you cannot ever stop is the importance that those minority groups and the role that they play in validating, oh, this is it. This is it. We are the tastemakers in this. So with that said, moves like this make it seem like Drake feels that he's above the culture. And now a lot of these things are getting brought to light, specifically with this Euphoria record. That has been one of the things that I'm seeing so many think pieces that are saying, wait a minute, what has been the effect of the rise of Drake? Obviously, it's brought billions of dollars to rap music. Let's just say rap music. Let's separate that from hip hop culture, from rap music in general, right? Especially on a mainstream level. But what is the domino effect? And have we done something wrong to embrace it?
And that's what I see when I see all these titans going at Drake at the same time. A man who's been described as immoral, number-fixing, douchebag celebrity who calls the police on his homies, talk about their women in his music, shows a willingness to weaponize racism, and treats gods, rap gods, as pawns in his corporate AI advertorial.
Sit with that one for a second. Sit with that one for a second. No, we're not separating rap from hip hop. We're separating mainstream rap from hip hop because it is one of five. I'm trying not to read the chat, but it is one of the 5 elements of hip hop. Yes, but the bastardization, the commercialization that has occurred through these major label entities has morphed it into something completely different that is detached from its roots. That's what I'm talking about. We're not saying that rap is not a part of hip hop culture. I'm telling you that the bastardization of what's happened is very much separated from its core values, because the core values would not allow, especially knowledge of self, knowledge of this culture would not allow you to make a dumbass decision like using a dead man's voice, a legend, an iconic legend that you went and bought the ring of for $2 million. That would not go. You how many OGs would have been like, nah, young one, I understand that you engaging in war, but that's not the move. How do we know that? Because all of the OGs that are connected, from Mo Preem, who's Tupac's brother, from Idi Amin, who was part of the Outlaws, is saying that wasn't the move. We wouldn't do that. And they did some disrespectful shit when it came to them versus Bad Boy. They have standards. There's a ceiling. There's limitations. But once again, when somebody feels like they are bigger than the program, this is where they start to hurt themselves long term, because I think what's happening right now, as Drake is doing his best to win the internet, and Kendrick is obviously moving right now the culture, because you see the people who are reacting, I think it's showing how much Drake may underestimate the power of culture. I'm the biggest artist in the fucking world. What is the culture gonna do? You know what I'm saying? What is the culture gonna do? I'm me. I'm me. It can happen to anybody. Let him continue.
You can't take away Drake's money or his fans, but can you chip away at his cool points? Can the rap Avengers cut into his cultural cachet? Can Kendrick Lamar finally and officially pack that boy up?
Well, excellent breakdown, Justin. I want to actually go to some of these things, and I want to break down more of the concepts we've already talked about. This was a post that I saw. I want to go ahead and get this situated so you guys can see what I see. Let's turn this off. So this was a post that I saw on Instagram I thought was really interesting. They posted it from their Twitter account, and it's by someone named Configure. I made a similar statement, and maybe I'll go ahead and cover that after this, but Configure said, the Kendrick response definitely draws a metaphorical line in the sand. Culture versus commerce. You know, the first thing I thought about when I read that first line was Mos Def and how much hell Mos Def caught when he said that, you know, Drake's music is like likable. It's like you going Target shopping. And everybody tried to call, not even everybody, those who are detached from the ethics and the core values of hip hop, those kind of folks, the ones who are on the commerce side, they said, that nigga's a hater. Look at him. He's wearing a dress right here. Your whole argument is negated. It's funny how it came back, huh? Maybe we should start listening to our OGs. Maybe they're not all haters. I listen to my OG, but maybe they're not all haters, huh? Maybe they actually know some shit. Maybe they forgot more shit than we know. Who knows, right? So he goes on to say morals versus money, bars versus bills. Kendrick has positioned himself as a cultural guardian and Drake as the personification of corporate greed. Let him cook. Let him cook, though. Let him cook, though. Let's move it on. So shout out my guy, DJ Head. He has been such an important voice, first as a DJ, as a media content creator in this space, on the radio, all that good stuff. If you've been out here on the coast, you understand his significance. I've even had the opportunity. I mean, I've known him for years, but he's DJ'd a few of my shows. So when I saw him catching flack for, you know, just big up in his guy, Kendrick Lamar, and then Drake, you know, he made a comment and DJ Academics posted it on his page, and then Drake left a comment that was like, use me as a Kendrick don't have a response record yet. He came back. He spun the block and said, well, let me follow up on that. So what he said first, just to give you context, he said, here go that nothing drop. He said, that nothing dropped and it's going crazy, huh? Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell. Don't mind me. That's West Coast bias. That's West Coast bias. Let's get over here, because this kind of walks you down the impact, culturally speaking, that this Euphoria record by Kendrick Lamar is having. I think people are going to still talk. They've been talking about the Push-Ups record by Drake because it's like, oh my gosh, look at him talking about Kendrick like that. But there's a reason why, as DJ Academics highlights here, Euphoria did 9,206,498 streams on Spotify globally just yesterday. Mind you, this is dated the 2nd, which is today that I'm recording this. To put it in perspective, it's the biggest global streaming day by any hip-hop song released in 2024 on Spotify. Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it. Wait! I thought nobody wanted to hear bars. I thought we was over that. I thought we was over that. I thought we was over the bars. Someone here asked, is that because of Drake? Absolutely. You got to give credit, but you got to ask the question, why didn't the same thing happen for Joe Budden when he released his diss song of Drake? And it was fantastic. Why hasn't it happened to any of the other people outside of Kendrick that made fantastic arguments for why they were opposing Drake? So I think you give it credit because obviously it's a high profile battle, but that song, absolutely, and I'm glad you asked that. That song has had a very interesting domino effect within the culture. What do I mean? Well, let's just start with these internet stats that matter to the folks who don't care about hip hop culture. The audio for Kendrick Lamar's Euphoria is currently the #1 trending video on YouTube in the United States. Before I go to this Joe Budden clip, let me go to something else. I want to show you this. I thought it was really funny. So inside of the song Euphoria by Kendrick Lamar, he makes a statement where he's talking about a certain restaurant. I didn't know that it was a restaurant in Chinatown in Canada right? Located in Toronto. He name drops it. Look what happened after that name drop happened.
It's been an over a decade-long feud. Now, a new Kendrick Lamar diss record targeting Toronto's own Drake has one local Chinese restaurant caught in the middle, but in a good way. New Ho King on Spadina was mentioned in the song Euphoria, and now the owner says they have since been showered with 5-star reviews.
Talk about me and my family, Crody. Someone go bleed in your family, Crody. I be a New Hawk King.
There you go.
That's right.
Wow.
I learned how to sing the song now.
Johnny Liu is the owner of New Ho King in Chinatown. He says since last night, his phone has been blowing up with messages.
This morning, a lot of people text me. He said, "Oh, look at that. That's your son." I said, "Yes." And they said, "Oh, look at that. Look at the song."
Don't speak on the family, Crody. You can get deep in the family, Crody.
In the song, Kendrick Lamar jokingly pokes fun at the Toronto accent and slang. He then specifically mentioned the restaurant and their fried rice.
I be a New Hawk King eating fried rice with a dip sauce and a blammy, Crody.
He said, "Good food and might be the fried rice. Get more rice. The chef gonna be busy."
Since the song
Wow.
was released Tuesday, Google reviews for the establishment have been soaring with positive feedback, with most mentioning the song and their now famous dish.
Whoa, 7 minutes ago.
So people are mentioning the song that can.
Yeah, excuse the audio, by the way. This is their audio, which is like messed up for whatever reason. That's not me, but yeah, it is what it is.
Kendrick.
Yep, I see that Kendrick's a good guy. Oh my God.
Liu says he expects more customers will be stopping by since he's been receiving this international attention. Even today, customers we spoke to said they made their way to Chinatown to try the fried rice, thanks to the American rapper.
I came all the
Insane.
way from Arkham just to see this fried rice, man. Kendrick Lamar, you got to pay respect to K-Dog, man. Ever since he dropped the big shot, I was like, I got to visit this place.
You got to understand. Hold on, let me do this. You got to understand. This is not to say that Drake can't have that kind of influence, if not larger than Kendrick Lamar mentioning it in a diss song. This is to show you how multi-layered a diss like that is. You look at it and you're like, oh, he's just shouting out a restaurant in the city. And then you realize outside of the culture of OVO and 66666, how much have you learned about Toronto or Canada in general, culturally speaking? How much have you learned through Drake's music? Oh, wait. I was having this conversation with someone and he brought this point up, and this is his point, but I thought about it and I didn't want to put his name in it because I'm not sure if he wanted that to be public, but how much do you really hear about his culture? No, so much of his music is his relationship. So much of his culture is about, or so much of the conversation is about the people he's featured with, right? Dabbling into other cultures, but you really don't get to know a whole lot about the culture of Canada in general, unless it's completely connected to his brands. So for Kendrick to put it on display, this is the power of culture. I could change a business by literally mentioning it in this diss song. And that's not the focus of the diss song, which is crazy. Something else I thought was really funny. Let's see if I can find this real quick. Well, this might be an honorable mention, but here's one of the reviews I saw. If I get the thing. There were reviews, because a lot of those are just people who are just fans who just want to be a part of the experience. Someone said, C. Wang said, I was a deadbeat father and never raised my son right. Today, a thought suddenly came to me as I crossed the authentic Chinese restaurant. While I was eating the fried rice with a dip sauce and a blammy, I was inspired to go home. Hold on, he said, what did he say? While I was eating my fried rice with a dip sauce and a blammy, I was inspired to go home, wake my son up every morning, tell him to pray, and give him tools to walk through life day to day. New Ho King's food has taught me morals, integrity, and discipline. Thank you, Crody. 5 out of 5 food service. That is hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious. Thank you, Kendrick, for teaching us something about the culture that circulates the area that Drake represents. Speaking of which, let me see if I want to get this other clip off before we. Oh, last thing I'll say about the impact of the diss song. I don't know how many of you are watching the watching TNT and ABC and all these NBA playoffs. My Lakers got kicked out, so I stopped watching for a little bit. I'm gonna watch again. I got a little angry, but I missed this moment right here where TNT inside the NBA started playing the Kendrick diss song during one of the transitions before. Oh God, listen to this.
Point lead for the visitors in a game 5 that will give somebody the series lead before it goes back to Dallas for game 6. American Express halftime report.
And before you think somebody just added that, listen to them commenting on it.
Studio J here in Atlanta, Ernie Johnson. Got the Chuck Speed, you got the Jet, you got Shaq.
Y'all putting us in the middle of the rap beef, man. Come on, man.
Euphoria?
Right in the middle of the rap beef. In the background. We in the middle of the rap beef, man. Come on, DJ man.
Point lead.
Fam, I just need you to see that there's a difference when someone touches the internet. When somebody has a moment in the internet, maybe this will be a lesson for those of you that are culture vultures and don't understand. I think you do understand the power of culture. When you win the internet, you go viral, but it dies the minute something else takes its attention. When you win the culture, we'll be talking about it forever, as long as we're a part of the culture. Culture moments are forever. Culture moments hit a different way. You got to understand, the same way you'll see Drake stand by certain artists to kind of like validate his street connection, his mob ties. These networks are standing next to what they feel like is the closest pulse to the culture. So, of course, they're playing this song. They're not playing push-ups. First of all, let me just say this as a hip-hop fan. Can you imagine if No Vaseline by Ice Cube would have been played during a commercial break on like NBA on NBC? Could you imagine? When you touch the culture, you touch forever. Let's keep it going. So in the midst of all that is going on, I need you to understand the trickle-down nature of the culture. I need you to understand, if you don't by now, someone leaked. You know how Kendrick mentioned that there was a cease and desist on the Like That record? I was like, how the hell could you cease and desist a Like That record when there was no samples used, whatever the case? Well, Gotham Hip Hop Joey, very popular account here on Twitter, he says, wow, this is a leaked email that shows legal correspondence from Republic Records, Drake's label, trying to block the Like That from getting radio play. That's not hip hop. The email was sent to Epic Records, Future's label, saying, we are not granting radio rights for Like That. Epic does not have the right to release this song at radio. On Euphoria, Kendrick says, try cease and desist on a Like That record, huh? Oh, you don't like that record? To make matters worse, Drake and Metro both have deals with Republic. Meaning they tried to block their own artist's song from radio. Kendrick really dropped a bombshell.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I don't expect the people who are culture vultures to understand how much this is shaking shit up. For you, it's like, well, that's not a big deal. It's just an email. You don't understand. These are companies that have control over everything. This is Universal. Someone that is underneath Universal is scrambling to try to pick up the pieces because of this cultural impact. Hip hop is changing. And at the forefront of it right now, in this moment, whether you think the song is good or not, it doesn't matter. This double entendre laced, this lyricism on high display, this fine art of lyricism in hip hop, this research that people are doing to see, like, what's that reverse part? Is that from the Oz? Oh, that's Richard Pryor. The people that are increasing the business of a local restaurant in Toronto, that's cultural impact. You can't buy that shit. You can't buy that. And unfortunately, some people think that they're bigger than the culture and they can buy it. Let's keep it going. You know, I'm always interested in hearing a perspective from somebody who actually knows about Canada, who actually knows about what it means to come up there. Because I'm gonna be honest, as someone who's from California, I've never been to Canada. All I know are the things that I see through my friends or people that I've met. I don't know what that's like to be Black in Canada. I don't know what that's like to be of mixed descent in Canada. Why does that matter? Because the perspective that this gentleman gives here, this is a career coach and technical recruiter that is a longtime resident of Canada. And he talks about his perspective, knowing more things about Canada. He goes by the Job Father. He had an amazing thread that didn't sound like it was malicious, but it did sound like it was rooted in actual experience. So check this out. First tweet that he has in this thread, he says, there's an interview with Drake floating around where he's talking about he didn't know racism until it went stateside. First, let's get something straight. Black Canadians face an absurd amount of racism in Canada, from police interactions to housing to redlining to job opportunities and wage suppression, all of it. An encounter with the police can end with us dead. Now, I tried to locate the video. Instead, I found this article. And it disappoints and does not disappoint in terms of us figuring out where the hell that kind of conversation came from. So this was an interview that Drake had, and I cannot see the exact source. I'll definitely, if I find that, I'll put that here in the show notes. But it says, I've always had friends from all different backgrounds, all different walks of life. We all get along. Drake told the radio host, I've never really noticed color, religion. We don't live like that. There's not that much segregation in Canada, especially in Toronto. It's a cultural mosaic. You don't ever develop hate. He also discussed his trouble with integrating into American rap industry, not because of his race, but more because of his nationality. You following? The first time, let me get this right. He says, the first time I really experienced racism was when I got famous and went to America, and people would challenge me like I don't understand how it works, or like, you're Canadian, you'll never understand the Black American struggle, he said. That was the first time I had ever gotten challenged. If I ever feel like an outsider, it's usually because I'm not American. Remember when Kendrick was talking about, I guess, some of the OVO niggas being dig riders and, you know, them not understanding the culture, but they'll never understand this kind of violence? Does that kind of give you a little bit of perspective? I know I butchered that line, but does that give a little bit of perspective? So this thread goes on to say, this is where it gets really interesting. He says, the criticism of Drake is valid because his upbringing was pretty divorced from that, meaning the brutalities and the encounters that a lot of Black Canadians have. He grew up in one of Toronto's whitest and richest neighborhoods and was a teenage actor on a pretty popular sitcom before blowing up as a rapper at 23. But Drake's experience is not the norm for Black people in Canada. And to say we don't experience racism or we live with the nice white people who don't indulge in hate is wild. And Ontario still has sundown towns. He grew up privileged. And to not encounter anti-Black racism until his 20s, most of us learn and experience that shit from childhood. When you see things like that, it starts to paint a picture of someone's character. Think about that photo that you see on the thumbnail right now, right? This is not about Drake hate. Please use your brain. Please use your brain. Hate don't make you do research like this. It's not about hate. This is bigger. This is a problem that's going to exist, whether it's Drake's name or insert the next person's name, whether you insert AI, whether you insert effing Mecca. It's people who do not have the best interests of the culture dictating the direction of the culture by changing the minds, changing the rules of said culture by infiltrating the minds of the younger ones. But not all is lost. I'm not one that says, oh, the kids are going to hell. Oh, man, it's all bad from here. No. All is not lost. I got a lot of hope in these kids. Damn it, I got a lot of hope in these kids. This TikToker, One Serenity Jane, she's starting to make connections that many of us as hip-hop fans have already known. One of which is going to give us an opportunity to celebrate who I feel is one of the greatest rappers and singer combinations in Fonte. Listen to this young lady discover Drake cosplaying as Pusha T. Not Pusha T. Drake cosplaying as Fonte. I'm gonna let you take it from here.
So I've been seeing this comment a lot. A lot of people have been saying that Drake got his style from Fonte from Little Brother. And I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't remember Little Brother. I had to do some research, and I see they used to rock with Kanye, which is crazy because I've always been a big ass Kanye fan. But anyway,
that Minstrel Show album by Little Brother was my soundtrack when I was working at Quiznos when that first came out. So when I heard the young Canadian, I was like, comeback season, what is this? Go ahead.
I did my research, and when I played a song by him, I literally had to check my phone and look at it because I thought I was hearing Drake. I thought I was hearing Drake's voice. Y'all have to listen to this shit. Close your eyes when y'all listen to this. Y'all gonna be like, what the fuck?
Do as she says. If you have never done this before, if you've never heard this song before, close your eyes. Once again, this is not about anything except for building a case of how hip-hop culture is shifting because of this. Conversations are being had by younger listeners where they're doing research they don't have to do. That's Fonte talking, by the way, on a song by the group he was in with Big Pooh called Little Brother, where the producer was Ninth Wonder, part of the group as well, featuring Joe Scudder, by the way.
I got the number down right here. I'm looking at it. I couldn't believe she would do me like that, B. I just don't understand it, dog. Can't understand it. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, welcome y'all back to the Minstrel Show. Thank y'all for tuning in. Y'all can be watching live up today. Y'all tuning us right now. And it feels so beautiful. Performing in blackface tonight. It's my new Joe Scudder. He's coming up a little bit later on in the show.
Oh, I love when the kids start asking questions. That is not some big aha moment. Drake has been very, very open about Fonte being one of his biggest influences. However, I am going to go ahead and step out on the line and say I feel like Drake, and I've said it before, Drake is one of the most successful, most connected cultural vultures that we have ever seen. And I stand on that 1,000% till I am gone from here. Because when I see all that is cosplaying, when I see the way that culture vultures act, you know the way culture vultures act, because they've done it with me. They tell you how much they love what you do. Some of you have had this happen to you. They tell you how much they love what you do. They tell you how much you're such an inspiration to them. And then they sit around you long enough to learn the thing that they're inspired by until they're no longer surprised by it. And then they take it. And then they use or leverage their larger audience than you because of whatever benefits they have, right? Ethnically speaking or physically speaking, they use those benefits, and then people forget the person you got your inspiration from even fucking exists. That is what culture vulturism is all about. That's why we can't say culture vulturism is just people that don't. It's not just white people. It's not just, it can be all people. They come in all colors. Listen to Fonte talking about when he was invited to collaborate with Drake and how much he had glowing respect for Fonte.
What up, little bro? And I have.
When I heard the joint and the fear, you know what I'm saying, it just made me proud, you know what I'm saying. I was glad to know that I was able to inspire someone from the next generation just as someone had inspired me beforehand, and it was just almost like a passing of the torch, or just, you know, things kind of coming full circle for me. So, you know, and also just, you know, the fact that he was a person that was very open about sharing his influences, you know what I'm saying. And it's a lot of cats that, you know, like to act as if their music is created in a vacuum. But Drake was just very honest, like, look, I fuck with Little Brother, I fuck with Slum Village, these are the cats that helped shape me. And I really appreciate that. I thought that was very generous of him.
So, Fonte, not sure if this video will ever make it to you. I know the last video that I did make it to you, where I covered what you guys were talking about on the Math Alpha podcast. Your contribution, especially even to my generation, bro, your contribution is something that will forever be unforgettable. I don't care how it gets rebranded. I don't care how folks try to minimize your contributions. You came at a time where a lot of rappers were just rapping, and they were, you know, they would get the R&B singers and try to find somebody that they can get that feel, get that by loud feel. The fact that you were singing and being so brave with not just the singing in your music, but also with the topics you would talk about, which were supremely vulnerable. You showed us what was possible. And the fact that the topics were so relatable, salute and hats off. I too get just as angry as you did in 2019 when New York Times did what they did, you know, because a lot of these folks are the extension of the culture vulture, and they say The New York Times. So basically, the headline says Fonte calls out the New York Times for giving Drake his credit. The New York Times. This is on Hip Hop DX, by the way. The New York Times ran an article on Sunday, November 24th, 2019, titled "Rappers Are Singers Now." Thanks, Drake. Now, Fonte's not the first. He's not the first. I've had one of my subscribers, talk about the contributions of Biz Markie. Oh, baby, you. In the same light, we got to make sure that we highlight rappers like Domino, West Coast on mine, Domino, Sweet Potato. You know what I'm saying? Like Ghetto Jam. We got to make sure the contributions are given as well. But Fonte did it in such a unique way because he was a lyricist that you did not want to play with. So the combination of being highly skilled as a lyricist and highly skilled as a songwriter, singer, was something very unique. But the author of that New York Times article goes on to say that the So Far Gone mixtape released in February 2009 marked the arrival of a new path, singing as rapping, rapping as singing, singing and rapping all woven together in one holistic whole. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. Oh, I hate it here. I hate it here. Yes, we got to give props absolutely to Farside. I'm not trying to alienate nobody. I just want to say that there are people who deserve their props. Biz Markie was his song, You Say You're Just a Friend, where he just sang on the hook, went as high as, I think, number 9 on the Billboard charts in 1991. In 1993, Domino, who at that time had Ghetto Jam, it reached up to number 7, which was the highest that you heard a rap sang song reach the Billboard charts at that point. That's why I credited that. That's why I wanted to talk about that, because maybe it'd be a little bit more understandable. So Drake exploded the notion that those component parts had to be delivered by 2 different people and also deconstructed what was expected from each of them, like a rapper and a singer. His hip hop was fluid, not dogmatic. And in so remaking it, he set the template for what would eventually become the global pop norm. Ja Rule, yes, Bone Thugs. But once again, let's not forget about vulnerability being a part of the equation of what they're trying to give Drake credit for. See, this is where it starts to feel like Drake has a disconnect from the culture. There's a disconnect. And maybe perhaps that disconnect has to do with his upbringing, as we talked about with the other gentleman. Maybe that disconnect has to do with his animosity towards the racism he saw when he first came to the States. Maybe the animosity is, maybe the energy is, I'm bigger than the culture now. I gave y'all just due. I gave you a feature. I showed you props. What more do you want from me? Who knows what it is? Whatever it is, it feels detached. And it has not felt as detached, I think, in front of a mainstream audience as it does right now because of Euphoria. We don't want to hear you say nigga no more. Fonte looked at this article and his response was, the more you try to erase me, the more I appear. Like today. In a follow-up tweet, Fonte doubled down and reminded everyone he's been singing and rapping years before Drake ever stepped on the scene. Can you imagine the person that said that you inspired them? They are now saying that he was the creator of the thing that you inspired. I'm thankful to make a good living doing what I do, and awards, accolades never meant much to me, he wrote. I refuse to let you mother effers rewrite history while the niggas who helped shape it are still breathing. They don't even wait till you die no more. That is the cultural shift that is happening. The internet levels the playing field. We have access to all kind of information to pull up. Now, to be fair, as of recent, Drake has definitely shown his respect and admiration for certain hip hop artists. I've always had, call me a hater, I've always had skepticism around this. Is this you overcompensating for a lack of melanin by showing how connected you are, no matter how disconnected financially you are, no matter how disconnected you are through your features? Is this your way of showing I'm still down with the movement? Look at me posting. I spent my night last night listening to some of the greatest artists ever. Tigolo. Yeah, and I even add them. That's how much love I show. Dwelle, yeah. Dwelle, you gotta love it. Slum Village. Oh, you didn't think I knew about them, huh? Yeah, I thought my extent was just Jay Dilla. I know Slum Village. Elzai. You're damn right I give love to the culture. I wonder how much of this, and I'm just speaking from my own opinion, is performative. That's what makes it problematic. That's why I believe we're seeing a bit of a pushback right now. And I got to shout out my guy, Dorian, Group 82. He texted me that article, not the article, the thread by the gentleman in Canada. We had a great conversation about this last night. He did some amazing content for this culture. But look at this, man. Look at this. Look at these hip hop moments. God, I love how, once again, regardless of how you feel about Kendrick's song, okay? I want to respect that. You could have your own opinion. I want to respect that. Regardless of how you feel about the song, what you can't ignore is that there's a domino effect when songs like this happen. There's a domino effect happening where a lot of lyricists are speaking up on the craft and having to even feel like they had to defend the craft. Now, Crooked Eye, one of the greatest lyricists, greatest pens of all time. Period. Argue with your mother. Period. Crooked Eye. Respect the skill. If you don't know, ask your favorite. Ask Eminem how much of a beast Crooked Eye is. West Coast representative, West Coast pillar, especially as someone who's continuing to do this craft at a high level, push the bar because he cares about culture. Here's what he had to say about some of the pushback that people have been given. Not even just the Euphoria song, but like people who still champion lyricism. It's crazy that we're saying that. Oh man, give me my shit stupid, man. I don't want to hear that. I don't have to think about my music. Make that shit like my TikTok feed. Oh gosh. Here's what he had to say.
It's lyricism on display. And I'm a champion at lyricism. You fucking ABC rap cheerleaders who love that dumbed down shit. That's how you get on there and talk your shit. I'm gonna get on here and talk my shit.
I heard that.
Champion lyricism, homie.
Yeah.
That's what I champion. All them layers, all them concepts, all them entendres, all them style switches.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm with that life.
Yeah.
About that life.
Yeah.
When it comes time to be competitive, don't be afraid to dig in your toolbox. Just because all these other platforms and rap media talking heads is telling you to dumb it down so they can understand it as soon as they hear it. You know what I'm saying? Because they want to run to their platforms after one listen and go.
Crooked Eye said something right there. Hold on.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
We've talked about this before. As a matter of fact, we can move over to these tweets that I have after this. You ever thought about how the playlisters that are like the new gatekeepers for the biggest streaming platforms like Spotify, the playlisters have a certain way that they think music should sound, a certain length, a certain format, a certain use of autotune or without the use of autotune, whatever the case may be. They get to literally carve the sound of music by telling these young artists who are submitting music off, that's not good enough. You should change this, this, and this. Have you thought about what the domino effect of how they're changing music is? Skip that. Let's get to the biggest content creators out here like a DJ Academics. As you're seeing artists and they're trying to figure out ways to kind of leverage the platform of big media voices like an Academics, and they see the things that he gets excited about, that changes the sound of music. As they see other outlets who are like, I don't get all of this lyrical shit, I ain't really with that. That changes the sound of music. Not for the better. It changes it so that they can talk about the content and feel like they're smart about the content. This has nothing to do with, once again, this is what happens when you're dealing with cultural entities, cultural vultures that are detached from the core of hip hop. This ain't about bringing the golden age back. This is about making sure that you're not disconnected from your family values, because that is going to lead you into the future with your head on straight. Shout out to Crooked Eye. I put that video up. He said respect. And I said, I genuinely appreciate you and the culture and you and this culture. And you continue to, I said, I genuinely appreciate you and this culture. You continue to go to bat for it. It needed to be said. And he said, likewise, bro, keep going, man. Huge respect. Huge respect. Shout out to him.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
In the same way he talked about that, I'm always stand by this culture. I'm gonna always defend this culture because I love this culture. This culture changed my life way before it changed my life as a rapper myself. Way before it changed my life. It made me listen to music that I didn't know could have such a physical and mental effect on me as I'm listening to it. In a lot of ways, it gave me tutelage, it gave me teaching, it gave me direction. Right? There's certain things I maybe didn't feel comfortable talking to my pops about, but I heard certain rappers talk about certain things, and I said, you know, sometimes it's good advice, sometimes it's bad advice, but it's some advice to work off of. When it was balanced, when the music had more of a spectrum, right? When it was you had more choices, when you had a De La Soul, when you had an NWA. Like there was a time period, I read it in a Michael Eric Dyson book where he talks about there was a time period where Fresh Prince and Jazzy Jeff were on tour because he's underneath Def Jam with NWA. Just think about that for a second. NWA and Fresh Prince were on the same tour, but at least you had choices. We're living in a time period now where they're trying to squash. Matter of fact, let me go back to my tweets because this is important. I know this video is running longer. I don't care. This needs to be said. We're living in a time period now where they're trying to literally squash as much as they can intelligence in music and replace it with artificial intelligence that they can control. It's not conspiracy. It's happening. I want to run back to some of these tweets that I got here. I pissed off some Drake fans with this one. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. This had nothing to do with the story, but I had to say this because it's once again building up my whole conversation. This guy down here named Jeezy said, this has to be for engagement. You've been sucking off Kendrick for weeks. Hey, yo. I should have made a compilation, but I didn't want it sitting in my phone because that's suspect. There's so many male Drake fans. I have not had one female Drake fans. I thought it was majority females. I have not had one female Drake fan tell me how upset they are with the words that I said. It's only been guys. It's only been guys. I told him, sometimes I wonder why male Drake fans have such an infatuation with tweeting about male fellatio and glazing. And damn it, then I remember who your favorite rapper is.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Chill, Curtis. Chill. Bro, like, I love the culture more than I dislike Aubrey. But my love for the culture makes me look fucking crazy at some of the things that I see from Drake. Drake, Nicki Minaj concert. What I gotta do? That's a weird thing to put in. I'm not even gonna talk about the nails. I'm not even gonna talk about the nails. That has nothing to do with nothing, okay? That's your prerogative. You do what you want to do. I ain't gonna talk about the nails. That's none of my business, right? You got your own thing. Can we talk about this for a second though? This is real brief. This happened last night. Drake was invited out on stage at a Nicki Minaj concert, and the last thing he said before he left off the stage was this in front of a room full of barbs.
What's up? It's Megan Thee Stallion, aka.
A room full of barbs. It's a Nicki Minaj show. A room full of barbs. I'm going to keep saying that. A room full of barbs who are just there to see that girl and Megan Thee Stallion. And they're surprised to see Drake. Here's what he says to the barbs.
Love you so much. You know what time it is. You know what I gotta do.
We're in a hip-hop battle right now. That size 7 is in your ass right now. Hip-hop is questioning your participation in this culture and whether you've been just being a vulture, whether your alliance with the sexy reds of the world is all strategic, whether you're just infiltrating all of these different areas because you're doing the work of Universal. We got questions about what the fuck is going on here. Why do you get to put barrettes and shit in your hair and be the guy that was in a wheelchair on Degrassi? Who allowed you to be in all these different segments, all these different gangs, all these different areas? How are you allowed to just Work your way through there. He tells a room full of barbs,
I love you so much. You know what time it is. You know what I gotta do.
I love you so much. You know what I got. I love you so much. Hold on, let me go back. I want to mix his words up.
I love you so much. You know what time it is.
I love you so much. You know what time it is. You know what I gotta do. Handle this nigga Kendrick. At a Nicki Minaj concert, that's what you want to make that statement. Disconnected. Disconnected. At the very least, just tone deaf. I don't have to say anything. Your guy keeps doing it for me. I got to the point today where I was like, I'm not going to say anything about Drake. I'm going to leave this whole conversation alone, but they keep coming into my timeline wanting some smoke. And I'm like, leave me the hell alone. I'm just asking questions and it's making people so offended. There's a series of threads that I want to make sure that we get into because I feel like they're relevant to this conversation. Was it before this? Okay, yeah, this is one of them. Let me talk about this. So I put this tweet here on April 30th. I said, as we move, make sure this is on the screen, full screen. I said, look, check it out. As we move out of this weird era of rap that we're currently in, please let the record reflect. Some of us let rappers that didn't know how to write. I just be going off the dome. I don't want to be writing and shit. You know, I don't be doing all that writing shit. Make music for listeners that think music that requires thinking is automatically mid. Then position those folks as the leading voices of the culture. That is nasty work, ladies and gentlemen.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
You know, I used to hate the term gatekeeping until I realized this is how you keep the vultures out. Every single one of you lock the doors in your house. Why? To keep people from coming in and taking shit away from you. From people coming in and taking the things you worked your ass off for, the foundation, just to come take it away because you don't have any gates up. And that has been the one issue that I've had with hip hop. And it's not all our fault because, man, a lot of folks who were the leaders of this were kids and had no idea. There was no reference of how they would do this, right? Maybe jazz, like I said, my grandfather said, he said, don't let them do to your hip hop what they did to jazz. Maybe that's a reference, but this is something that's still so new and different. I also said this. Challenge all culture vultures. Stop allowing disconnected playlist curators to define how hip hop music should sound. Stop allowing the algorithms to control your creativity. Stop allowing just any listener with a loud enough mouth alter the direction of your God-given gift. Do you hear me, DIYers? Do you hear?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell
This is deeper than Drake versus Kendrick. This is commercialism versus culture. And the side that you stand on, I hope is the side that you stand on in your 20s, it'd be in your 40s. Because if not, you may regret some of the things that you're allowing them to change the narrative on. Fam. They're changing the narrative right before our eyes. They're rewriting history. There's one other thing that I said here that I want to make sure that I draw attention to as well. I think that might be it. Let's end it off here. I think it's a good place to go. DIYers.
DIY.
I hope that you can, if you made it this far, you obviously love this culture. You obviously have at least an open mind to understanding why are there 20 people trying to come at Drake? Why are there all these people? Start to look at some of those people in their connection to this culture, their contributions to this culture, and how they're seeing things that we can't see that are shifting the culture in a way that even disconnects them. I know that there's a whole saying of rap is a young man's sport. I don't think it was our people that made that. I don't think it was our people that said that. I think we agreed with it, but that feels like label business. If I get you when you're young, I can manipulate you. I can make millions off of you. And if I make sure that the young artists that come after you look at you as an old head and push you off to the side, I can repeat and rinse and repeat and repeat and rinse. What I'm seeing is an issue that's bigger than Drake, but Drake just happens to be the mascot of what's going on. And to me, it's a bastardization of this culture that so many of us still love, and not just love to put on. A culture that we take with us to job interviews. a culture that I remember working at Quiznos, and the dude came up to me. He was like, "You a rapper, huh?" I said, "How do you know that?" "I don't know, man. Something about your swag." They said swag back then, kids. Something about your swag. I just know. Maybe you had my hat cocked to the side. I don't know what it was. A hat cocked to the side. I don't know what it was. But he's like, "Nigga, you rap, don't you?" I was like, you damn right I do. Curtis King is my name. You know, I'm gonna give you a little bit of a personal tidbit before I end this off, because I think it's important to understand where I'm coming from, because many of you gonna look at me and be like, "Look at this light skin nigga. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are?" Right? You're probably biracial. You're probably Puerto Rican. Y'all don't know what I am. I'm like every race in one man, like the 99 Summer Jam. Shout out to Nas. My experience has been a black experience, but my experience has been one that, although it may not look like it, my background, black, father black, mother black. You go further down the line on my mother's side, you'll start to see some different backgrounds. But being black is not the question. It's about your connection within this culture. It's about your connection with the nuances, the fears that you feel sometime. I moved out to this area that I'm living in now, much better than any area that I've ever lived in before. Thank God I could afford to get out here. I had to wait till my late 30s to get here, because every single place I went to, from Carson, California, to staying in South Central California, to Long Beach, to then eventually the IE and Rialto, San Bernardino, like all these different places I stayed in. I was never a street dude, but I was street smart. And I understood the importance of understanding the code. I knew you can never be bigger than the program. It's so funny that you see all these conspiracy theories that talk about celebrities that drink the blood of babies to stay young. Crazy shit, right? Nobody ever talks about figure pieces, famous rappers that drink the blood of hip hop so they can stay relevant. Someone told me that there could be a Drake diss dropping any second. That's cool. If it's not him rapping, I'm not interested. If it's him pulling out sassy headlines that Shade Room would post, I'm not interested. If you want to rap, you got the listener. Someone like me. I'm not your demographic, though. I can see it's the streamers. It's the Kai Sanats. It's the Aiden Rosses. As somebody that loves this culture, and the majority of my homies is lyricists just like me, all we want is for rappers to rap again. You on your rock star shit, that's cool. You on your, you know what I'm saying? You on your singing shit, that's what's up, bro. You evolving. Why can't we get rappers to just fucking rap again?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Why are we in IG stories? And this doesn't just go for Drake. This goes for Rick Ross. Why are we in IG stories? Yeah, it's funny. This is so disconnected, though, from the culture I love. But a change is coming. Whether you can see it or not, I think those who know, if you know, you know. Those who are wearing it as a uniform, you might want to start looking in Party City for another one. Those are my thoughts, though, DIYers. You let me know what you think.
DIY.
It's not there. I'm going to consider something. You wish you were harder. On the other side, the villages. First, that nation was glorious. And over 1855, the spirit of God, of faith, and yet, coming us to do that the wonderful God up. I spent 700 years, never seen it all. But I'm scared of it. I did my heart. I'm just enjoying this LA on top. There's always trouble God. Why was he here? Because he gave me. He told me because he wants his back. Good. Okay. And it says, in God's word. Lord, you are not going anywhere. Now, I believe in this message right now. There is a Christ. Now, and full back. Sorry. You know I have something. One very good, but I think he has an engine now. Yeah. I think that means that we're not good time. Is never done on. Now, for the second year, I'm going to help you to try to beat you as a game, Spotify. Initially, I said, no, I'm going to get around, I'm trying to like my heart. So, just figure out. If you win, you're going to be on the forever. If you win, you won't. I don't know something, and then it. Okay. Why do you watch? The empty. Oh,
DIY.
DIY.
What's popping? What's the word? What's popping? It's your boy Louisville Lil Slugger in this. Yeah, Slugger Thugger. And I'm rocking with y'all. Y'all rocking with me on the gangland. His brother, Wayne Shaw, Too Short, goes by the name of Todd Shaw. That's his government name. His older brother, 61-year-old man, Wayne Shaw, was shot dead this morning, man. Rest in peace to the brother of Too Short. Now, you feel me? They say it happened on the 1200 block of 49th Avenue near East 12th Street. Now, that's Funktown area. That's over there by the lake and things like that. You feel me? I'm trying to find out what was the reason for this. Like, what happened? Like, It's hella early in the morning. Like it's always early in the morning with East Oakland. That's what I learned. It's always bright and early. Like when you first the crack of dawn, when you go outside to go get some fresh air. Suffering from multiple gunshot wounds. So he wasn't just shot one time. He was shot multiple times. 61-year-old man we talking about. And he was later pronounced dead at a local hospital. Man, that is horrible. They said that Wayne Shaw, Too Short's brother, was operating a marijuana grow house in the area where he was shot. They said he was also living in a warehouse that believed it was an attempted robbery. They believe it was an attempted robbery. So this was a robbery, you feel me? They was robbing him. He wasn't giving it up. And he got shot multiple times. You know how Oakland is, man. They don't play fair, man. This is horrible. And I gotta sit here and break the news like this, man. I met Too Short a few times. My father actually got his license with Too Short. Now, Too Short is a cool dude, man. I'm just devastated to hear that his brother just had to go through this in his hometown, his home city. Like, damn, that's crazy. Now, suspects tried to use a vehicle to force their way into a property where Too Short brother was at, and he seen he seen that coming. And he exited the building and was confronted by the people who shot him. They didn't do no talking. They just walked up on him and just started shooting. He was just trying to get out of there. So, man, I send my condolences, man, to the family, the whole Shaws in Oakland, man. Too Short. Sorry this had to happen. This is just a tragedy. This is another tragic moment in the Bay Area, man. Like, comment, subscribe to your boy Lil Slug, man. Giving you your daily news you can use. I don't do this for the views. I do this because I'm true, man.
February 13th, the Big Meatron benefit concert. It's gonna be iconic. Too many names to list, but let me salute some of the legends. Lil Baby, Boss Man D-Lo, 21 Savage, Sexy Red.
What they reading the script together in sync, yeah, that ain't cool, P. A lot of people wasn't feeling this.
Rose, now, it's the first time it's ever been done. Me performing BMF with the icon himself. This shit gonna be special. Epic. Get your tickets right now.
Somebody in the comments say Big Meech look like Hassan Campbell. Hey, he came out. It was all type of little theories about him. They like, this gotta be it. When this video came out, they like Meech a clone.
The biggest boss, Ricky Rose. The time has come. Meech on. February 13th. Get your tickets right now. It's going down. We know Florida gonna be there. Miami gonna be there. The legend himself gonna be in the building, making history. Meet you else coming.
The whole nation. Detroit, St. Louis, California, everybody. Atlanta, Georgia, ATL, stand up.
Woo! We're gonna make history. Get your tickets right now. Y'all better be there February 13th. Meet Chon.
Now, we already know when we seen this video, Fifth wasn't gonna be taking it too lightly, right? And whatever, and it is a bit, it was a bit shocking to see Rick Ross and Big Meech together. Don't Fifth got this whole little series. He did the BMF series, he with Lil Meech and whatever only for Big Meech to get out of jail and be doing a benefit concert with Rick Ross. Rick Ross be getting the short end of the stick a little bit because of his whole, this police shit or whatever. He say it was a request made by his big homie in order to, facilitate some other shit. But that's neither here nor there, right? We knew a lot of people was gonna be upset, Fifth being one of them. So he had some questions for Big Meech when the shit dropped. He like, who is Tammy, right? And it's crazy because I wonder if Meech would have decided to do the benefit concert with Fifth and they was cool, whatever, would he would have even brought that up? You know what I'm saying? But it has been something that has been brought up a long time ago, a little bit. Blue Da Vinci, he came to us with this information. Shout out Ken Capone News, but yeah, Blue was gonna chime in, so he chimed in, and I'm gonna have his little shit in the back. He had to say what he had to say, right? and it's understandable. Then, you know, Rick Ross today, he doubled down on Fifth. Like, man,
Nigga took a picture with Rick Ross. You like a hoe, nigga. Put your back against the wall and just slide down. You already know, car show going down June 7th. Get online right now, get your tickets right now. But for the hustlers, I want y'all niggas to understand you gotta stop making business personal. Get your money. You don't know these niggas don't know you. And for anybody going against Ricky Rose, let me have this. I've been putting my foot up you niggas' asses for the last 15 years. Everything you niggas touch crumble. Why you think Rose on top? We don't take this shit personal. We getting to the motherfucking money, nigga. Now, Big Meech, February 13th. That concert gonna be off the motherfucking hook. Putting this foot up you niggas' asses and leaving it in your motherfucking intestine, nigga. You know what's going down. Car show bigger than ever. Ricky Rose, the biggest, nigga. It's the biggest boss, Ricky Rose.
hey, that nigga Rick Ross be acting crazy. He say Fifth acting like a hoe. You understand me? And, you know, like I say, bro, it was a bit shocking and a bit, like, left my brain in a loop. I'm like, what the fuck? Why would he do that? But, you know, shit, bro. I guess it is what it is. But yeah, Fifth, he's standing on the business. He like, nigga, hold on. Since you playing it like that, let's play it like this. Fuck it. You understand me, nigga? You didn't told we was gonna keep it quiet because we was trying to keep the legacy alive while the show was going or whatever. But now, since you know what I mean, we're gonna bring it out. It's crazy how the shit be fought.
Biggest boss, I've been separating myself from these broke niggas because they don't understand the rules to the streets. You understand? Don't no nigga owe you nothing, homie. Nigga don't owe you nothing. Y'all get money together, y'all niggas get money. Keep moving. All that extra shit, nigga. You niggas don't even have a relationship with your own brothers, nigga. Your own mothers and fathers. How the fuck you gonna act like you real close with me? Stop all that fake capping shit, nigga. That's why you niggas ain't got no money. You need a loan, come see the boss. When it's on, come see the boss. If niggas hating, if I ain't said nothing to you, nigga, I may want to do something to you, nigga. I told you in 06 who the biggest would be. I told y'all. These niggas in their emotions. Oh, nigga took a picture with Rose. Oh, man, these pussy niggas emotional. Nigga, wipe your ass to the front, you heard? Hey, her hoe. Use it, her hoe.
Hey, y'all be failing to realize that this shit go back, and it's some deep shit too. You know what I mean? See Rick Ross' baby mama that's going viral right now, Tia, right? This ain't her first glimpse of virality. You know what I mean? See, Fifth was playing baby mama games with her, bro, taking Rick Ross kids shopping. I think he didn't film the explicit movie with her. If it's not her, it's the other BM. But he was in this one. Tia was acting crazy. Tia was playing games that would get you exiled. You understand? You 86. Fuck, nigga, what are you doing? So yeah, this shit is really. And then some niggas will look at it like, y'all niggas cut that shit out. It's been how long and ain't nothing happened. See, the only casualty of these wars has been Tia and gunplay. We gotta keep it G real. Nigga, they try to squabble gunplay to death. You know what I mean? At the BT, y'all remember that, but let's keep it.
I'm gonna bust this bottle early in the day. One time for all the real ones. It's real, Ricky Rose. You looking at a young hustler on pace to get a B.
A B.
And I'm gonna tell y'all this, and I want y'all to understand this. It's only great entertainment when you forget it's entertainment. Hey, Curtis Jackson, you're more than welcome to bring that Versace Lamborghini to the car show June 7th, and your little homies. I know them niggas with them niggas, Auntie Murder. Yeah, nigga, I know you got a Toyota Tundra. I know it. I can see it in your face.
He said, I know you got a Toyota Tundra. It's crazy. It's crazy. Them niggas do be fake cheerleading, though. It's crazy. It's kind of like, being that I know how fit what some of the studies fit be into, right? The way I see is around him, they fall in line like that. It be like, ugh, you know what I mean? It's no, you can't play them games around. But you see where he threw blood in what's the name? Tony Yayo, he threw him in the bushes and some more shit. This niggas be like underlings. I ain't gonna lie, and that shit don't be cool. It's crazy because if you think about Ross, nigga, Gunplay damn near underling too. Y'all niggas got a lot of similarities, bro. But because look, Meek, that's why I feel like that's why Meek. I don't mean to get far off topic, but I think that's why Meek was kind of get away from Ross, because he like, bro, I'm my own boss. Crazy, he go get up under Diddy. He just like he couldn't escape that shit. It's crazy.
Shout out to all the big key holders. One time for everybody putting their cards together, fine-tuning their shit, paying attention to all the details for this Ricky Rose car show. Car show number 4. You see it? Boom. Car show number 4 is finna go down. We're gonna have a good time, my nigga. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good time. The special rollout I'm gonna have as far as new whips for the car show, which I've never done. It's a 3-piece, meaning it's 3 different automobiles they all the same color, and no, it's not the big motor verts from. Listen, you wouldn't be able to imagine how many different times motherfuckers tried to fix the issues with me and Curly Jackson. No, I always said no. Why? It's a free TV show for me. I could wake up in the morning and say, that pussy nigga can't dress. Nigga's a peon and he ain't got no paper. None. All that aqua vitamin water shit was foo-foo. Stop. And then I could just run an ad. It's like having a TV show. This a nigga, turn the ratings up, boom. Then you give him a commercial, boom. And say, Rick Ross car show June 7th. You feel me? That's what I got. I could wake up, and who else could do that? I could wake up, fuck 50. That nigga's a pussy. Nigga ain't got no paper. Tight clothes nigga be wearing a Yankee hat with a Casablanca button up with the collar halfway turned up. Stop.
Hey, them niggas been funking for a long time, bro. A long time. And, of course, it's going to be some disdain there. I ain't going to lie. That nigga Big Meech got out and threw us for a loop with that one. What? And it's good because guess what? Like, certain niggas, and niggas upset with it, right? But niggas don't even really know the intricate details about what Rick Ross was going through with the situation with the big homie in the correction or whatever have you, right? He ain't look happy to be doing it. There go the picture. Nigga didn't look happy, bro. Did he look happy? He didn't. So, but it's the irony of it is, niggas trying to act like, oh, the streets and this is the streets. Yeah, Big Meech get out and it's funny y'all think a nigga finna get out after doing 30 years and uphold these streets. But it seemed like it when he called Jay Dings and he tell, nigga, I love Blue, but the niggas are rat. Like, hold on, why you telling niggas that, bro? You trying to turn this niggas names and you might be infidel, and on top of that, you get out and see nigga, he not looking at it like Rick Ross. He probably not looking at it like y'all niggas, nigga, Rick Ross is in a turn, nigga, and he a whoop, and he probably got some discrepancies with 50, so he like, nigga, fuck that nigga. I'm doing this with Ross. But let's get into a little bit of what Blue Da Vinci was saying about Big Meech and whatever had you, bro. Had the nigga Cuffy call in and hella shit. Cuffy say Meech was infidel. Shout out Cam Capone News, bro.
So yeah, I got Cuffy right here, man. St. Louis legend. You know what I'm saying? And I know people heard me speak about Meech's paperwork situation with the last interview that we had. And a lot of people had a lot of stuff to say. They don't believe it. Blue's hating. You know what I'm saying? And when I went back and I looked at everything, I was like, you know what, bro? It's only right and only one way to really do it. You good? Only one way to really do it and just let Dog speak for itself. So I wanted him to call in, and this is him calling in during the interview. Go ahead, Cuff, man. You can introduce yourself and take the flow.
Blue, what's up, man?
Yes, sir.
Hey, a lot of people, man, is thinking that this thing is made up or this thing is fake or that I have an axe to grind. You feel me?
Right.
But I'm in here with a 27-year sentence based on Demetrius Flannery, as you all know as Big Meech, and Tammy Tammy Collins, known in the paperwork as CS1.
Damn, he say, I got an axe to grind. He say he don't got no axe grind. He just really trying to get it out there, huh? Okay.
Right.
Confidential source 1. So what Big Meech did was called a third-party cooperation. So Tammy Collins signed up to be a DEA informant to give Demetrius Flannery a time cut, plain and simple.
Right. So
okay, so can you break down the story? Like, how do you know this? And how'd you come upon this information?
how do you know? How do you came upon this information though?
We were rewarded what's called a Franks hearing. It's based on a case called U.S. versus Frank. So I would implore your listeners to look the case up. And what a Franks hearing entails is that you're able to cross-examine your accusers, meaning government agents, meaning informants, and so on and so forth, just like a regular trial. So this was testified in court.
Period. Point blank.
This was testified in court.
See, the funny thing about a lot of this type of shit is niggas wanna it's like it ain't. I seen who I was watching some podcast, right, and they was talking about how like it ain't no rules in the streets, right? It'd be a bunch of selective politics. It'd be all the things you hear about that is supposed to be taboo in the streets, or that's supposed to be, it's not supposed to happen. They supposed to be underlying rules or whatever. How you nigga don't follow them rules, bro. It really ain't no rules. You understand me? And it'd be a lot of selective politicking, and it'd be a lot of, you understand me? Who, bro, just dick tugging.
That I became a government informant to give Demetrius Flannery a time cut.
That's what was said on the stand, bro. The lady became a government informant to give Demetrius Flannery a time cut. But I think people would ask a question of this though. This is what I got hit with a lot is, all right, then if he did it to get a time cut, then how come he still did all that time in jail?
Well, what they don't understand is that he never received the time cut because what came out was that she had an illicit sexual relationship with Special Agent Keith Cromer.
Special Agent Keith Cromer.
Handler. But her first DA handler was the guy, as you should know, Blue, who wrote the BMF indictment, Special Agent Jack Harvey.
Special Agent Jack Harvey is the person.
So if I'm understanding this right, Covey, you saying they still used the work that she did, her doing her infidel, going to get information and bringing it back to them people. They still used that information, but he didn't get the time cut for it. Is what you saying? If I'm not mistaken.
Person that locked us all up, who was also the person that locked up Terry White, which was her first case as a DEA agent. And then he retired. He retired after he got them 60 years.
Yeah, he retired, and then her handler became a brother by the name of Keith Cromer, Special Agent Keith Cromer, who was also fired behind this particular case. So Meech never received the time cut because unbeknownst to a lot of people, it's against the law to have a sexual relationship or any personal relationship with a government informant.
This how it happened. Somehow, some way, because I don't know how, she met Special Agent Jack Harvey. You could leave that up to question. How did Big Meech's personal assistant / the person that handles all this business / the person that owns BMF Entertainment to this day since 2008? So now she meets Special Agent Jack Harvey, and then she starts working for Special Agent Jack Harvey, but not for the Meech case. It was for a whole nother case first. It was for Terry White. But once that case went well, okay, and once that went past and Terry White got his 30 years, Special Agent Jack Harvey retired. But now she was ready to go do the case for Meech and help get Meech his time cut. So now when Meech came up, it was a new person that came on, and his name was what's his name again, big homie? Special Agent Keith Cromer is the new special agent after Jack Harvey retired. Now he's her handler, and they engulfed in a personal relationship, sexual, however they called it in the court. And through that relationship, it tainted the case, and it was dishonorable at that point.
And that's exactly what I'm saying. So if that's what I was getting to, if she was found to be doing all type of illicit shit, right, or whatever, how you in doing whatever with the officers, then how would they still use her words as credible? You understand me, to get them up? So what I'm saying is, how did they use the information that she was given and still didn't give Blood a pardon or whatever he was supposed to get? You understand? It's supposed to all be null and void if it makes sense, but I don't know.
They had to throw that out. That's why Meech didn't get out. So now you pose the question of, why is my big homie Cuff still in jail? And go ahead, Cuff. You can let them know why. How that happened.
From that conspiracy, they indicted me on 2 murder charges. Subsequently, I pled guilty to 2 gun charges in exchange for them dropping the murder charges.
Now, how did they, hold on, let me ask this for you.
How'd they set you up?
Hold on, let me ask this for you right quick. How did they get you on something that was totally different from the case that Meech and them had you in a wiretap for?
Out of a totally different, nothing to do with the drug conspiracy, but they falsely accused it as being a part of the drug conspiracy. And then they brought about the gun charges as using the gun charges in furtherance of a drug trafficking crime.
This call is from a federal prison.
Okay, and did they hit you with a superseding indictment or just?
They superseded me.
So they came out of that case that y'all was in court for and hit you with a whole brand new case that had nothing to do with that at all.
Didn't have nothing to do. Yeah, it still had something to do with that. They still let the drug conspiracy stand between Tammy Collins and myself.
Oh,
see what I'm saying? That's what I was saying. It's ain't no. So how they still how's her words credible, bruh? To get a nigga right, and then this just sound real confusing, bruh. And it sounds like and ain't no telling if Meech told her to tell them to do whatever the fuck she was gonna do. I don't know.
That's the only way that they can continue to have jurisdiction. They had to leave the drug charges there.
Oh, see, I thought that they said, all right, well, this case is over, but we
pick up murder charges or gun charges unless it's tied to something. If it's not tied to anything, then the government don't have jurisdiction. So a carjacking has to be tied to something to have a gun charge of using a 924C, as I have, or 924J.
Oh, J.
You feel me? That's charging a firearm and furthers of a drug trafficking crime that results in death.
Right.
How did Meech have information on you and give it to Tammy, and how did all that come together where they were able to, put all that together?
How did Meech have information on you and give it to Tammy so you could get caught up in it? How did that happen? So that means you got to go back to the movie.
Okay. So, well, let me take them back. So me and Tammy were working on the BMF movie. I originally had the script and paid for the script for the BMF movie, not the show that 50's doing on Stars. But I originally paid for the script for the BMF movie, so we were shopping the movie.
So Tammy was involved at that time, which is CS1. So
Tammy Cowan, CS1, had all Meech life rights.
Right. And what year was that?
This all the way back in.
Oh no, so she had all Meech's life rights. That means she had to be in communication with 50. Or when did she lose? When did that expire? That deal that she had all his life rights or whatever have you. She had to be the one doing the bit. So 50, would I bring that up? Because 50, you been had to knew then, nigga. Fuck you mean?
09, 2010.
Okay. So this
we proved that there was a legitimate business.
Right.
Legal business.
Right.
So, well, so let's take it back. The original target was the guy by the name of Fidel Suarez. That was a Mexican cartel member out of California. He was the initial target.
Right. Fidel Suarez was the initial target out of Cali.
His name is in the paperwork.
Right. That's
Tammy was trying to get Suarez.
Oh, Meech and Tammy was trying to get Suarez.
Exactly. But when the government found out she was in contact with me, they switched the investigation toward me.
Bad work.
You hear all this shit, bro? This shit sounds so crazy and hella convoluted and hella shit. You talk about, so it was named Suarez, who was the original target of Meech and Tammy. All of us, then they just decided to just jump on bruh. This shit sounds strange, and I don't know what to think, nigga. And it really don't even, this should be what I noticed though is what stood out more importantly to me is that niggas like the selective politic, this nigga like talking about the street, like some really crazy too, bro. You would tell them nigga streets some fake shit. And what we mean when a say the street, it real shit that go on. Really, nigga really tell, nigga really shoot your ass, nigga really get hurt in the streets or whatever. This nigga's really still moving around in the streets or whatever. But it's some fake shit because all the rules that's supposed to be there. Go to jail, you supposed to put money on his books. You ain't supposed to try to this bitch. You ain't supposed to try to do this. You ain't supposed to try to. It's real shit that is morals and principles is supposed to be in the game, but niggas don't be standing by them morals and principles, and it ain't no fucking rules. Niggas be trying to act like this. Just shut the fuck up. Trying to act like you just the street nigga, and niggas be acting like they disappointed at Meech or like bro, you don't even have them life experiences, nigga. Nigga that went and did 30 years of was big balling, big bossy hella shit. You think a nigga finna get out and fall under 50 Cent? You understand? But they like, well, he fall under Rick Ross. It look like it's more of a business partnership. Fifth be trying. That's why I brought up this shit about Tony Yayo and them. Fifth, if you a boss, Ross gonna let you be a boss. You know what I'm saying? A little bit. You better maintain that shit. But yeah, like I feel like it probably was some discrepancies with the business, with the show, whatever. I don't know. But yeah.
Say ho, you can't be playing with that paper, ho. Nigga need that yaper, need it now and not later, ho. Say ho, you can't be playing with that paper, ho. Nigga need that yaper, need it now and not later, ho. Say ho, you can't be playing with that paper, ho. Nigga need that yaper, need it now and not later, ho.
We're tapping in TNN Trap News Network. We back and saying, like, cook, cracking this thing, man. Like, comment, subscribe. More of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Y'all see that? That good sweetie merchandise, man. Get you some of this good sweetie merchandise. Go. Bring me that other shirt real quick. If your hands is dirty, don't touch it. Where? After we came home? What's on the bed? Where? All right, thank you. But the kid is gonna find another one for me. This good loose cannon, sweetie merchandise is available right now, man. RichTrapHouse.com. It's right there. Yeah. Thank you. And we got the So Look Right, Pathetic Flacco. So Look Right. Get into that if you ain't got into that. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe. Make sure you like, make sure you comment, and make sure you get into that good subscribe button. You feel me? Tap in with the tap in. You dig me? Like, comment, subscribe, man. Subscribe, become part of the Trap Mafia. Hit that notification bar at the top. Hit also tap in for the latest and the greatest. What we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We finna jump into this content, man. We got my man Turtle. Sweetie! We got Sweetie! RichTrapHouse.com. Get you some of this merchandise. He is saying, Adam22 gave me the footage of Brick Baby getting exposed by 4 Extra. He told me Brick Baby is done. Let's get into it. Let's go.
I know you going around poker butts. I know you going around and you asking, damn, how did video come to you? How did you put it up?
That's a really small apartment. Maybe townhouse. Should be more space between this living room and the stairs. It's not even a foyer. No long hallway. Nothing. Just on top of each other like building blocks. It's too busy buying hats that aren't properly sized and leaving a sticker on them. I'm getting a bigger house. Yes. You guys drink water. Don't drink the sodas. Leave all those sodas alone. Don't touch them. Drink water. Anyway.
Nobody was supposed to see this. Poker butts. Your boss leaked it. Your boss leaked it because you on your way out. This is not even fair. I'm probably gonna talk to Adam and let him tell you I'm gonna fire you. See what goes.
You're not even allowed to be at those.
Goes around comes around. What goes up must come down. And
one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish.
But you did a lot of talking. Don't forget you the CI. We ain't gonna not leave that alone. Listen.
We ain't gonna not leave that alone. Oh boy, words are hard. Words are hard. Words are hard. Words are hard.
But Adam leaked the footage. And this is what goes on, Polka Butts. You expendable. You're not a real nigga. He sees that. He sees that you all cap. He sees
all cap, no lowercase.
That Loose Cannon is the real deal. He's the wild card, though. But we ain't gonna go past this that easy, Sugar Plum. You was the bozo that sat down with an enemy and let him talk about neighborhoods.
T-Rail did this neighborhood and rolling clips in your face. You did nothing about it at all.
You the bozo. Muffin top. You soft like cheesecake.
There you go. Good job with your textures.
But I'm gonna get past and go through the softness a little bit later. But sweetie,
wait, hold on. Wait a second. Wait, hold on. Let me do my thing. Hold on.
Man, you soft like cheesecake. But I'm gonna get past and go through the softness a little bit later. But sweetie, you was the goofy.
Hey, get y'all this Loose Cannon Sweetie merch available now. richtraphouse.com. Sweetie! Get you some of this good merch, man.
Oh, extras treated you like a child. Checked you. Put you in timeout. Listen. You try to shake his hand waiting like a little kid. Smiling. With the fake dreads, the extensions.
No,
some days they long, some days they short. People, there's something mentally wrong with somebody that's.
Now, if we're talking about somebody's hair short, long, sometimes we got to bring up Christopher Love Boys because his hair is very, length finicky.
Putting extensions in their hair.
Christopher Love Boys does the same thing, and you're the last person to be talking about anybody's mental health.
Wrong, right? You on the yard getting your hair done by transmissions. This is for a fact. I got the content.
Wait, what?
On the yard getting your hair done by transmissions. This is for
I don't think trans people are on general population yards.
Fact. I got the content. Right? Y'all sit there and say, Loose Cannon never been. All I've been is to LA County.
That's not true. You've never been to LA County. Like, it's very clear that you were in San Bernardino County all those times. You have no LA County record. That's like an actual lie.
You got real Hoovers, gangsters, and stuff talking about.
You've never been in LA County. Nobody can ever say they've seen you in the LA County jail. That's actually not a true statement. That's
Loose Cannon ran the dorm. I was the first person that was doing that. And they could also tell you that it was equal. I didn't play no sides. It was Hoovers, gangsters, us neighborhoods, the Bloods, the Hub and the Dub. If you got caught stealing, we packed you out. I turned from the same bank.
Can any one person can tell me that they were locked up? I would love to sit down and speak with you. I would love. You feel me?
Hoovers, gangsters, us neighborhoods, the Bloods, The hub and the dub, if you got caught stealing, we packed you out. I turned all the gangbangers and stuff into a family house because we had to live together. We had to do things.
This nigga finna say that he united the blood who was in that neighborhood and gangsters in the LA County jail. Is this a lie he finna say?
You got caught stealing, we packed you out. I turned all the gangbangers and stuff into a family house because we had to live together. We had to do things different. It wasn't because where you from, yeah, of course we from your side, but we all spread together. It was love.
Nigga said no dorm ever in the LA County jail. Boy, why you lying? Nigga, and if everybody came together and showed love, it wouldn't be because of a buster like you. Everybody probably come together and understand that you the nigga that gotta get packed out.
And of course we had to get down. But at the end of the day, it was just a sign of respect. You call Crip Mac a buster, right? Because he fought and he fought and he fought, but he didn't turn down faith even if he lost. But did you fight? No. You was a nice nigga. Promising people all types of real, they taking your soups when store come. You was a nice guy. You was watching people draws and giving them.
You know what's crazy? In the LA County jail, I have never seen anybody designated to washing socks and drawers. That might be before our time. Well, he's like 45, so whatever. But I've never seen anything like that. In any other jail I've been in, for that matter, I've never seen somebody who's a designated laundry man. I've never seen that.
Or the soap hygienes and everything like that. They was taking your t-shirts and everything. Tell the people how you had your drawers and they had made you keep washing them out. And when laundry came, you kept giving the other people your drawers, the clean ones, the new ones. And they made you stay with the same ones.
Why are you making up these stupid stories? And at this point, literally, excuse me, I'm allergic to bullshit. Man, I started you. Nobody even knows exactly who he's talking about at this point, bro. Like, he's so confused. He's lost.
Mm-hmm. But for extras looked at you, he checked you, Buttercup, aka Booker Butts. He checked you.
Man,
and he scolded you.
Excuse me, I'm allergic to bullshit. My bad.
For an hour. And you begged Adam not to talk about it. And as soon as you go sit down, guess what, folks? Adam started talking about it. And he was like, it was a little weird. He wasn't my dad, but he talked to me like he was my dad.
It's crazy because nobody talks to your dad because your dad's a snitch, but that's neither here nor there.
Like, bro, you a complete sucker.
Yes, you are, Turner.
There's no going back and turning around or even acting like you just tough. You not like that, sweetheart. How somebody 5'4", maybe 5'5", got all these superhero stories on the dead homies and like what? I'm 6'0". Like, all right, but where was that aggression when you was sitting down with the blind dude? He can't even see nothing. And you over here describing and telling them what he cannot see. He don't even know what I look like. Somebody gotta tell him.
He's gonna tell you that your hat is way too big. He's gonna tell you.
He don't even know what 4 extras look like, let alone you. And you over here having a conversation with him about what? This nigga looks and tells the conversation, and the AI thing says, it looks like this. Like, bro, you got 2 goofies.
Like, what the hell is he even talking about, bro? Like, We have like 6 more minutes of this. Okay, let's go.
They try to go look for Whack House, and Spider Girl is asking the blind dude.
No, you can have an apple. No sweets. Y'all don't need no sweets. You want some fruit? You got some fruit. But he has had way too many sweets. Harper, you will not have any sweets tonight. You can have an apple. You can have an orange. All right. Harper Hill, come here. Did you hear what I just said? Did you hear what I just said? What did I say? Okay, so what do you want to have? An apple or an orange? Which one do you want? Okay, ask your brother to get you an orange. And give your brother some medicine. You hear me? Give Harper some medicine. Peel him an orange. We got bedtime in 30 minutes. Parenting.
Where's the direction? He's blind. This is crazy. But the thing is, how you get scolded. You just looking goofy. You was trying to shake his hand. And he looked at you and said, oh, you's a buster. He knows. He seen when you ran, when I came up there.
That never happened either. I don't know why he's telling these stories about when Break Baby supposedly has ran from him or tried to evade him or anything. Nobody's running from Turtle. Like, nobody at all. Like, nobody's trying to get away from you. Nobody's trying to avoid you. Nobody's anything. Like, you're really a turned down mark. So I'm not really sure where you have these ideas.
You promised him, put it on the hood, that you were staying. As soon as they said loose cannon is pulling up, you got in that car.
No, you're a nobody. Nobody wants to waste brain cells talking to you, bro.
Dead homies, like, bro, you not like that, Sugar Plum. Sweetie! Sweetie!
Sweet. Good merch. Sweetie. Yeah. Yes, excuse me. Yes.
You goofy. Everybody knows that. But the morality of this story is Adam put out the footage. Not for extras. Not for itself. But to expose the true nature of you being a buster. See, forget it. I got my money on Adam. He know he can whoop you. Adam knows he can whoop you.
Adam knows he can whoop you is a crazy twist of events. Like, how the hell do we even get to that place?
You over there snorting perks and getting high and everything like that. Adam probably in the gym. Like, and he realized, he was like, oh, this guy, he's not the real deal. He knows that now. I exposed it. You be talking tough. Boy, and he had y'all fooled. Like, this is crazy. He had y'all really fooled. Y'all thought that he was, I don't know. Little man, his dreads is just as tall as him. Those extensions. Matter of fact, like, when
the dreads are as tall as him is crazy.
I'm tripping off of. But Puka Butts, your boss put out the footage. Aren't you thinking like, I should have been doing something with no jumper to coincide my future? You already messed up with Back with Fig and everything like that. They won't take you. You don't do no numbers on your channel.
Break Baby just did like 100,000 views watching, like, people watching him gamble or something stupid like that.
Nobody wants to come and see you. Your interview level numbers well below average. Listen, you got 4.73 million subscribers on No Jumper's page. When you do an interview, listen, bro, you barely push 30,000 viewers, maybe 60 at the most. Million.
Drake Baby literally just went on his page and did like 100,000 plus just off like playing craps in Vegas. Ouch. And you have fake viewers. Ouch. And this is your girl's page. Double ouch. Triple ouch.
Millions of subscribers. They're not checking for you. Each time I do No Jumper, it's 100,000 plus.
Well, that's because they're laughing at you, not with you.
We're talking about plus. But we ain't here talking about me. We're talking about how, matter of fact, I'm gonna call Adam. I'm gonna tell Adam, I'm gonna fire you.
It's crazy thinking you can fire somebody at a building you're not allowed to go to.
It's no good. Adam wants you gone. Because you know why? You tricked him. Now he's looking at it, I'm gonna squabble him. 4 extras made you sit down in the corner. You begged Adam not to say nothing, but he scolded you and he told you, listen, marshmallow, cotton ball, cream cheese, cheesecake from Jack in the Box, Wendy's.
It's a really good cheesecake.
Frosty, flan.
Flan, nigga. Flan. This nigga said flan. You also used to get your books from Barnes and Noble instead of Barnes and Nobles. Barnes and Noble. That nigga said flan, nigga.
He even told you about the delicious cupcakes from the grocery store. Listen, Buttercup, you know that KFC honey that squeeze out the packet that's soft when you put it on those biscuits? That's what
you really fantasizing about biscuits, aren't you, biscuit boy?
you are. Mayonnaise that you spread and whip it on you like that. Soft. Sarah Lee, Hawaiian Rolls. You soft. Mission flour tortillas. Soft.
Those are the best branded tortillas. Unless you go to the Mexican market and you get them homemade, which is even better. You get the freshly made ones and all that kind of stuff. Those are even way better. But tortillas are hard. Don't worry about it.
You is not like that. This is your farewell.
Farewell. Farewell is not a word. Farewell. Farewell. Farewell.
You about to be gone from No Jumper. This is what you deserve for being fake. It always catches up. When you're not real, and I speak the truth, everybody ridicule me about that PDF. When they found out everything, did I get the same apologies and the same videos that's getting put up? No, y'all just stop talking about it. But what about me, folks? You get what I'm saying? 4 extras was gonna slap you if you said anything wrong. But we know you wasn't. Because you're not like that. You stayed around.
Like, he's literally saying a bunch of nothing. Like, we've got nothing from this conversation at all. Like, and I do apologize for we're all suffering through this together. We're all suffering through this together. He's literally said absolutely nothing.
Waiting to get embraced by something that's real. You're trying to feel and say, we have a good relationship. Then you get caught at the barbershop saying you would never do no content with 4 extras. Let's talk about that, sweetheart. They recorded you. Bozo. Like, what's wrong with you? Sweetie! Sweetie! What's wrong with you? I'm tired of that. This is the farewell, goodbye, sayonara.
Sayonara. Golly, you cannot be this stupid. Sweetie merch available now, bro. Loose Cannon, Sweetie merch available now. This nigga's done. Sayonara.
I said that wrong. I mean, right. This is the farewell, goodbye, sayonara. I hope I said that wrong. I mean, right.
You didn't. You didn't at all. It's cool. At least you're acknowledging that you're trying.
Y'all gonna ridicule me, but
wait, what the hell did he say?
I'm tired of that. This is the farewell, goodbye, sayonara. I hope I said that wrong. I mean, right.
I hope I said that wrong. Oh boy.
Y'all gonna ridicule me, but
y'all know where y'all know where it kill me. Y'all know where it kill me. Y'all know words kill me. Yeah, we do know words kill you, bro. Nah, like, okay.
It is what it is. This is your last days and no jumper. Remember I told you that. It is what it is. This is...
These are your last days. I thought that he said that wrong.
Your last days and no jumper. Remember I told you that, honey bun. Goodbye.
And that's that, man. We're Trapper signing out. TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's collegito, big dog. We up out of here to the next one. Free Avenue Angel, so he's free. We gone.
Crash. 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I've been sipping on this juice and I just hit him for his brick. I'm tripping off my chili and I ain't tripping off no bitch. Said money isn't everything, some stupid ass shit. Cause I ain't never had no problems that the chili couldn't fix. I'm out here getting money, spent that chili on my bitch. I heard he wanted issues, so I bought some extra clips. With this pressure, I got extras, put a body on my stick. She said she found somebody else, she find that nigga in that ditch. My little bitch kinda toxic, but I love her, she can't breathe without me. Hate when she alone, she swear that she can't sleep without me. Let her play her part to the letter, hard to be without me. Ex is still broke, said she can't afford to bleed without me. Broke baby mama, the only thing that she gon' be without me. Keep it in the tuck, I'm a shooter, they gon' see about me. Shoot your left eye for the chili, how I creep about me. Tell her best friends I'm getting money when they speak about me. Swear to God, oh, bitch, chili up, 100 on the ground by the pound, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch. Chillied up, chopper with a drum, 100 rounds, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch. Chillied up, 100 on the ground by the pound, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch. Chillied up, chopper with a drum, 100 rounds, told him pick him up. Now I've been gone for a minute, let me remind that nigga. Mr. 40 to your fade and push your line back, nigga. Got his loner where he sleep, ain't hard to find that nigga. Or he a NASCAR fan, a Glock could dry that nigga. Got the lows for the cheap, put them hoes on the street. You at the road on IG, well I crash and repeat. Don't let that bitch hype you up, I leave you cold in the street. K lift the nigga up, so I blow it at his feet. Put a body on my bitch and my switch like they best friends. Call of Duty guns ain't got no FNs. They say they be the bigger person, some shit I can't let live. Headshots and change your mind, ain't thinking about no best shit. My whip from overseas, my weed is domestic. Beat a nigga like a bitch, like I'm trying to go domestic. The guns don't test it, write the name, you got that message. Bring that drama where you live, it's like the young getting arrested. Swear to God, oh, bitch. Chillied up, 100 on the ground by the pound, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch. Chillied up, chopper with a drum, 100 rounds, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch. Chillied up, 100 on the ground by the pound, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch. Chillied up, chopper with a drum, 100 rounds, told him pick him up. Oh.
Shit, hoes on the street, like the boat on IG. I crash and repeat, nigga. 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And now remember I was broke, I never let him hold me.
In Trap News Network, we back in this thing, like cracking this thing, man. We got Loose Cannon responding to the man who he and Rat Run Hunter savagely attacked outside of No Jumper. Why would they savagely attack this man like this? Why would they do that? Why would they savagely attack that God-fearing man? He's a blessed man. He done did the penitentiary, man. Shout out to Jay Reed. He out here doing his 1-2 step like Sierra to make the world a better place. And these thugs, these monsters, these Mongols, these misfits, these, dare I say, larcenists, attack this man. We got Turtle speaking on the situation. Let's get into it.
Something to say, right? But Adam, let's. So look, we're gonna get straight to the chase, right? This is No Jumper interview. Adam discussing on what's going on. Polka Butts and Lush has something to say.
You can't call somebody Polka Butts if they'll puka your butt, Loose Cannon. You keep talking about Polka Butts. You have bigger problems, bro. You are on the run for a warrant for beating that girl's feet. And you are on No Jumper on camera, at No Jumper on camera, whooping feet. Do y'all not understand how the DA work? The DA don't need a snitch. The DA don't need a witness. The DA could just look at No Jumper and see this video and pick the case up, and now your dumb A-double-doubles got another case.
Right? But Adam, let's get this understood, right? Didn't Spotty Face and 4 extras come up there looking for Polka?
Why are you snitching on Spotty Face and 4 extras? The spodiest of the faces and the foest of the extras have nothing to do with this. Nothing to do with this. Why are you bringing up Spotty Face and 4 extras into a situation that has nothing to do with Spotty Face and 4 extras? Why would you do that? Why? But Adam, didn't they do it too? Hey, we all might as well come out the tree. We caught face ass. That's telling. I done seen black folks tell. I done seen black folks tell. What's up with you? That's the face of an idiot right there. Let's just take a second to look how stupid he looks. Goofy.
But, but since he was a mark, a sweetie pie, a sugar plum, a soft squeezed fountain drink, melted ice cubes, lily.
You just call him a puddle.
Flowers, cottage cheese, a boiled hot dog, soft.
Isn't it crazy because we call whack Mr. Hot Dog Water boiled hot dog, 3-finger whack, no hot dog water? Crazy. Don't worry about it.
A boiled egg, soft.
A boiled egg, not egg, but there's no B in egg. Egg was the word you were looking for. Don't worry about it. Words are hard.
Sweetie pie, you was not like that. But now let's dissect everything. We're going to show clips where people pull up and No Jumper and it's no smoke.
Yeah, dummy. Nobody else has gotten savagely beat outside of No Jumper. Nobody. Like, what? Yeah, it might have been some conflicts. Yeah, it might have been some little conversations. Yeah, it might have been a couple little woo-wows, blah, blah, blah. But nobody went up there and beat up a pastor and stripped the pastor butt naked, Slowpoke. That's what you did different than everyone else, Slowpoke. That's where you made the mistake, Slowpoke. That's where your thinking didn't think, Slowpoke. It was a pastor. You did it on camera. Mikey came outside filming and confused on what's going on. Mikey sends it to Adam. Mikey, Wax sends it to Adam. We can all see what's going on, bro. Well, yeah, people came outside No Jumper with problems and blah, blah, blah. Didn't nobody get hurt. Tweedle D and Tweedle Dum. This nigga slow.
Because you're not like that.
Yeah, they're not willing to risk lawsuits or jail time by fighting outside of no jumper and putting it on camera and posting it on the internet. You are slow. You might as well walk into a liquor store barefaced with a camera and say that I'm robbing this place. This guy's a slowpoke.
Y'all just pop it on the internet.
At the world. So I don't think they trying to fuck that up. They bringing the motherfuckers that know how to move in the corporate world with them.
You know what pisses me off? The number one narrative that I keep seeing, that it's a reminder that people are retarded and that it's just shocking how dumb people are going to be no matter what the fuck we're talking about. But when I see people say, you created this environment, you want to do the gangster shit. What do? We talk about rap music. We talk to rappers, but we've very obviously gone out of our way to create an environment in which violence is clearly not allowed. And for the past couple of years that we've been here, we haven't had to deal with anything like that. So the idea that just because we will take a gang member and have a conversation with him, that means that we also necessarily want that, and that we like that now this is like somehow hypocritical that we don't want people to be coming on here and feeling the need to fight in the parking lot. Like that really.
Well, gang fights in the parking lot probably aren't the best thing. We probably don't need gang fights in the parking lot. It's probably what we don't need happening. Mods, I need to know, can y'all see this on both pages or can you just see this on the original page? Can y'all see this on the new page as well? Because I'm looking on my new page and I don't see that I'm live on the new page, but let me know if y'all can see both pages or is it just the original page? Because I don't see that I'm live on the new page. Both? Okay, bet. Y'all can see both. I can see both. That's cool. I don't need to see it. If y'all can see it, cool. Shout out to my man Jason Marshall. Shout out to Yada I Mean. Shout out to who else is in here as far as my Madiadis. My man Reg in here. Appreciate you, Reg. You helped me get through this first 5 minutes. Yada I Mean in here and all my moderators, all my chatters. My man D Britt in the chat. You feel me? You feel me, man? Hey, man, I'm trying my best to give y'all some good content, man. I'm trying my best to upgrade the solutions of what we got going on at Trap News Network. I have figured out the picture-in-picture. Hey, never mind. Let's keep going.
Give fans in their mind delusional things where like, dang, they really like that. No, they not.
But see, here's the thing though. Like, you're not like that. Like, you're not like that. You're not like the crackiness of the ackiness. You sucker punched a man looking at a spreadsheet who wanted to go over numbers with you of Dash Network. Yeah.
They not. They get pressed and humiliated and all that other stuff. It's not going to happen with me. No. Sweetie!
He's slow. Again, if you guys are ever out somewhere, just you're at Target. You're at Target because that's where TKP just took the kids. And again, fellas, I just told this woman to go to Target. And whatever you get, send me an Apple Pay request. I don't think I made the right decision. But imagine that you're at Target with your kids. You stand in a little concession line, eating a little Target popcorn, drinking a little Target slushy, because you know Target got the best ices and popcorn. If you owe like I'm old, you remember when Target, or Target might not do that no more. I think ever since COVID, they don't do the popcorn no more. But Target used to have popcorn and pizza. You sit there, you at Target, you eating your popcorn, you eating your pizza, you drinking your little whatever. You're sweetie, Puka Butts. Whoa. Imagine you're at Target. Hear me. Imagine you're at Target. You're minding your business. You're with your family. Set it up. It's December 22nd. You with your girl. You with your kids. You with your man. You with your kids, ladies. You know, you with your man. Fellas, you with your girl. You with your family. We putting it all together. You're picking out matching pajamas. She got the green and reds. You got the red and greens, because red and greens are not the same as green and reds. It's different. You know what I'm saying? It's if y'all family, y'all got like red, green. Everybody is looking good in Target. You eating your popcorn. You drinking your slushy. The kids got their pizza. Sweetie! Puka Butts! You would be like, what the fuck is going on here? Bro, you would immediately be disturbed. You would immediately be alarmed. That is cause for immediate concern and alarm. Immediate. This nigga screaming Puka Butt.
It's not going to ever happen with me. Y'all talking about all this tough talk and y'all be in people's politics and doing certain things and y'all be gang banging, talking about street stuff, but you don't want to deal with the street stuff. Isn't this contradicting? Isn't this like, wow, we putting this on the platform, we giving
Why
out
are
this
you dealing with street stuff in the parking lot of No Jumper on the camera and then putting it on the internet is my question.
type of energy, but we really don't want it. Listen, it's not gonna happen. Adam, you my guy. No love lost. You get what I'm saying? But you have to call a spade a spade. You talking about video I did in No Jumper? 4X just said that he wanted Brick Baby to stay. It's not like I was gonna do something to. Well, I'm lying. I couldn't even hold that in. I can't even lie about that. I was just gonna slap him, spit in his face.
Damn, Brick, you was gonna let Puka Butt spit in your face? Damn, Brick, you was gonna let Puka Butt spit in your face?
You're not like that, sugar
You gonna spit in this Puka Butt? Whoa, barnacles, no 3-finger whack.
bum, honey bun. You is
Hey, the amount of snitchology is crazy. The amount of snitchology in this video is barnacles. Like, bro is telling on everybody. I'm putting cases on all you biscuits. All you biscuits. This nigga's naming everybody. That man is naming everybody. You busters are going down, Charlie Brown.
not. You talking about all this zesty stuff.
Been at that. Remember I told you I was gonna leave that in the song. Then not the whole address. I ain't gonna dox him like that. But he ran off with her Rolex. And he told her if she don't send him no money that he's not giving the Rolex back. And
But meanwhile, she had his chain?
yeah, but he like, can you put the chain in the mail? Can you? Because she was like, I'm gonna get in contact with Brick Baby. So he like, can you put the chain in the mail and just send me the chain? Just send me some money so I can send you the shit. He like, I signed over 80% of my royalties to Boosie. He's like, I'm working hard for my 20%. Like, I have to drop a whole lot of music in order to recoup any money. I'm in a fucked up deal.
Whoa.
He's like, yeah, he's fucked up right now. I got the text message.
Wait, you have the text of him saying that?
Yeah.
That Boosie's taking 80% of his money. That's fucked up. It's not really fucked up because that is like how label deals work and everything. But
I mean, that's like a 1997.
But he signed for free.
That's what I'm saying. It's kind of like depressing to like no shots. But I just assume 50's not exactly bringing in a boatload of money.
And then you take 80% of it. It's like, damn, every time 1,000 come in, he get 200.
No, that's like 2005 Jive Records type deals.
It's
Like
that
that's
shit that what's the dude that had the kids sitting on his lap?
that's like that's literally like what Pusha T was talking about when the Clips were leaving Jive and like they were. That's the precursor to the 360. Just giving up that much of a percentage is insane. I haven't seen any paperwork to verify that.
My thing is, like, I hate when I hear artists, on average, I hate when I hear artists basically saying that they are. Oh.
So,
we're not going to put this on the screen. That's pretty grimy if we were to show him arguing with his fucking, the guy who signed him.
I was going to tell you to read the royalty part. That's all I was going. I ain't gonna overdo him up because like it's a bad.
But you know, I got a secret. Keep playing. It's coming out. So
he really might be on the spectrum. Like, all jokes aside, he really might be on the spectrum.
we talking about facts, right? Y'all all talking about like the chatter. But when somebody do something real for once and show people that
When somebody do something real and show people for once that I can stand no business. Come on, man. I was just trying to impress you, Adam, man. Adam 22, man. Come on, man. Don't take me off of No Jumper, man. Don't take me off of No Jumper, man. Don't take me off the cast, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do without No Jumper, man. Don't Adam, don't take me off the cast, man. I'm trying to be real, man. It's hard out here for a pimp, man. Face ass.
I'm not like that on the internet. I just be joking. I be smiling.
Nigga, you're not like that anywhere.
Like they really like sweetie pies. And you're talking about like, why do he call grown men sweetie pies, right? Because you know how I talk to a broad, talk to the suckers like that. Because I know they harmless. They're not gonna do anything. Y'all talking about like they have to.
Adam has to explain this shows you just how shook he is. He has to clean up whack and loose cannon's mess. When I'm talking about how dumb comments could be, I am talking about you. How shook do I seem? Like there's such a bad case for me being at fault for this or No Jumper being at fault for this. And people are so.
Now, here's the thing about the chat. People think that what they put in the chat actually matter. Well, we just want to know. Well, we just feel like, well, I just need to know. Well, I just wanted to. Motherfuckers in the chat be entitled. I never thought that I would say this, but I agree with Adam 22 when he says that. Motherfuckers in the chat be entitled, and they be feeling like their word is the end all be all. They be feeling like their word is a 1-2 step like Sierra. They be feeling like, hey, well, in the chat, well, I said, well, I just want to know, well, we want to know, and blah, blah, blah. Nigga, you want to know. Niggas in the chat be so scary, they go from a me to a we. Motherfuckers in the chat be so scary, they want to go ahead and put all these little regulations and rules on things for their own entertainment, for their own sake of the drama. Well, we just want to know, the people. Don't nobody care about that. You're literally talking to your TV. It's like watching The Simpsons and going back and forth with Homer Simpson. Stop talking to your TV. Just watch the program.
So desperate for it to be a narrative about No Jumper going down, that we're finally going to have to deal with consequences. All I got to say to that, bring it on. I'm not worried. No jewelry, no nice car, just money in the bank so I can fight lawsuits against dumb motherfuckers like you. So bring it the fuck on. That's all I got to say. And to everybody out there who's so happy about the idea of me getting sued, I pray for you that you will one day have enough going for you that you'll even know what it is like to be sued. Because most of y'all out there, you are immune to ever having to deal with any sort of consequences in a court of law because you're a broke bitch. So I guess that's kind of like my main thing that I want to get across. Now I'm going to ask you.
Damn, Adam calling people bees? I didn't catch that part.
Talking like they walking. Well, they just talking. They do not walking. All these fairy tales and yeah. No, but when I put demos down and I told y'all people like it was gonna happen eventually. With me, it always do. I'm not with the quote unquote, oh, let's talk it out and no. Grown men don't argue face to face.
Reason that they showing off for validation, and this is why, excuse me, because I just was in the IE last night. But listen, this is when you born in San Bernardino and the IE and shit, and you think that you gotta perform when you come to LA because it's LA gang members around and you.
No, I want to be small in the corner. I want them to be able to see more No Jumper than me.
You trying to show that the IE is just as tough as LA?
Nah, Blix down.
Hey, bro. You ain't got to do all that, bro. All y'all are jumping out of y'all body like y'all had No Jumper. First and foremost, everybody thinks that you have to have them here. I think that's what it is. Once they come 2 or 3 times, it's like, yeah, I know Adam. All right. What? I run a fade in Adam parking lot. That's my homeboy.
Hey, running a fade at your homie's place of business is barnacles. That is crazy. Crazy. You feel me?
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? They not thinking like this is this man's company. If I do something to somebody in any way, shape, or form involve him, nigga, they gonna never mind you and go straight after. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because they're not thinking about all those logistics. They're just like, and at the end of the day, on his end, it's like, yeah, come down to what he said earlier, like taking kindness for weakness. Like he being chill. They'll be chill with a certain situation, but at the end of the day,
because you hang around gang members that do have control of their homeboys so much to the point to where you catch a few that don't have control. Because for the most part, the gang members that come up here, they be on their business.
Yeah, like outside of this, I've never seen anybody really go up to No Jumper with any flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. Everybody's pretty much on top of their square, doing what they got to do, making sure everything makes sense.
And accordingly, you know what I'm saying? Like they might act out on Instagram and all that shit, but when they come here, this is their shot.
When y'all gonna learn that? I'm entertaining, but I'm still with the street stuff. And we don't want to talk about money. Listen, I act like this because mentally there's something wrong with my head, but I get to the bag, I make millions.
Where are these millions, bro? You live in Vegas in a BS apartment. What are you talking about?
Me and Wax, we just did $5.2 million.
That's not true either. Where does he just come up with these numbers? Like, where do you just come with these blatant? This nigga's crazy.
2.6 million each. Off of TV. This is crazy. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all people. When it's in you, it's in you. We can talk about Big Useless, but Big Useless, he gonna get down. That's for sure. He do all the crazy stuff, the police stuff, but he's gonna get down for sure. No question asked. See, we are different type of animals.
That okay, if you and Big U are different type of animals, he must be a lion and you must be a rat. Because you got all this energy for everybody. You got all this energy for everybody who has, excuse me, words are hard. I'm loose cannoning out. I'm flocking out right now. You have all this energy for everybody except those who have energy for you, big dog. That's what I'm talking about.
Back gonna get down for sure.
The internet. That's one thing that I've really become very confident in from having watched this.
We've had 2 trans women and a We've had 2 trans women and a Pokemon trainer on this podcast in the past 6 months.
That's a good point.
I mean, like there might be gang members, but it's way more than that. And like he said, like when fools come here, they're like, this is my chance to shine. This is my chance to bring it home for the neighborhood and all that. Like they're not trying to be extra'd out. They're going to be on their most respectful.
If they give a fuck. Like,
99% of the people that have walked through this door have shown nothing but love and been super professional. And it's just like this, the outliers, and they're really not doing anything even here. Whatever is going on, it's not even like I've never seen anything happen at No Jumper. During the most intense moment of my No Jumper career was Flacco trying to engage in mutual combat with me. You know what I mean? Offering me mutual combat. You feel me? That is the most intense moment of my No Jumper time.
And see, like even this, I glance at the chat and I see, where is it? It's Adam. The fact that Adam has to explain this shows you just how shook he is.
Now, here's the thing about that. This is what I will say from a content creator standpoint. Is this a paid service promotion by No Jumper? No, by no means. Adam has to address content and he has to address movements within the community that he is a part of, in the universe that he is a part of. So the whole concept of, oh, he's so shook, he has to say something, it's creating content. It has to be a content creator, a content creator creating content. It has to be a constant creation of content is what I'm trying to say. You feel me? So with that all being said, if he didn't address it, y'all would be like, oh, he's scared, he's not addressing it. If he do address it, he's shook. That's why he's addressing it. Just shut up and watch the content. Just enjoy the show. Because y'all really don't want to hear us talk about rap. Y'all really don't want to hear us talk about, like, G Perico dropped the album. Nobody's talking about that. G Perico album is actually fire. Tyler, the Creator, dropped the album. We all know Kendrick dropped the album, but the G Perico album is fire. And nobody even took a second to really think about that because y'all don't really care about that. The only person who cares about that kind of stuff really is DeJean Paul within our space with his rap report card. Shout out to DeJean Paul. But y'all care about drama. Y'all care about conflict. Y'all care about the messiness. Y'all care about this love and hip hop South Central universe that we've created. Y'all care about the Young and the Restless No Jumper edition. General Hospital, Fig Community World. That's what y'all care about. You feel me? Now, somebody in chat said, but the way they're explaining lets me know they worried a little. But here's the thing, and I don't mean this with no disrespect, Flacalindo, and I don't mean this with no disrespect, but who are you to where they have to explain something to you? That's how I know they worry. You don't even know these people. So how do you know what they're worried about? Like that just be my whole logic. But the way they explain it lets me know that they worried a little. But who are you? You don't know Brick Baby. You don't know Lush. You don't know Adam. You don't know Mikey. You don't know any of the other people that work at No Jumper. You don't know any of these people. So it lets you know. But like my question is, I don't even mean to be no disrespect, but how does that let you know? You don't even know these people. You are literally judging your imaginary friends off what you want to be true in your own mind. Think about it. Perspective, bro. And as grown men, all I'm saying, you know what I mean? Can I get the cosigner? For sure. All I'm saying is this. Maybe y'all should spend more time in the tangibility of y'all actual lives and not in this BS universe that we've created. I'm just saying. And I respect it. He said body language. Hey, a lot goes on during the holidays. And I'll even say this before I get into it. How do you know body language game? And I can respect that. I lost 4 people in the last 2 weeks. I lost 4 people. I've buried 4 people in the last 2 weeks. One person I deeply love with all my soul and all my heart, and she didn't deserve to die the way she did. Y'all thought I was stressing about some YouTube shit. I lost 4 people in the last 2 weeks. So when y'all say body language, we got lives outside off these cameras. 4 people. Imagine burying 4 people in 2 weeks. 3 funerals in 1 week, another funeral in the following week. And one of those persons was a young lady who didn't deserve to die. 4 people. And oh, well, I can see it in his eyes. He's mad about this, he's mad about that. Y'all didn't even know I lost 4 people. So all I'm saying is this. Y'all never know what we got going on off these cameras. So I could definitely understand the body language, and that's true, because that's all y'all can see. But myself personally, I buried 4 people. 3 of them, I ain't gonna say I don't feel bad, because a lost life is a lost life. But when you in the streets, you in the streets. But that young lady, she didn't deserve to get murdered. And that really touched my soul, and that really touched my heart. You feel me? Yeah. So just perspective, bro. The same way y'all got lives. When y'all step off my chat, we got lives after this. You feel me? You're not gonna do nothing to Loose Cannon after you seen that video. You know you don't want that smoke. We need Loose Cannon to get out of jail first. When Loose Cannon gets out of jail, then we'll talk about it. But last I checked, Loose Cannon pretended to be in jail, so he didn't have to fight me. So we're still looking for the jail that he's in. Read body language to that.
Sonny gonna get down for sure. This is my team. They gonna get down.
He said 600 gonna get down for sure. Oh, that's not a fucking truth. That's not a truth. That's a lie.
But we got the song Cookout dropping, right? On New Year's Day. Cookout. Y'all gonna have to go.
How old are we, nigga? We got a song called Cookout? Bro, grow up.
Run up the streams with Cookout. But listen, I am the realest ever. That's why they call me the Boogeyman.
I thought they called you Loose Cannon. Who the fuck called you the Boogeyman? And I thought Brick Baby was the Boogeyman. He just put out a song called Boogie Dance. And then I got a song called Boogeyman. Cut the lights, I'm the motherfucking Boogeyman. No mask, no shot. I'm really the Boogie. Y'all gonna stop boogieing manning when I'm the Boogeyman. All right? Y'all gonna stop acting like you guys are boogeymen when I'm the Boogeyman. You guys are not boogeymen. I'm the Boogeyman. You feel me? So that right there is not a face of a boogeyman. I'm the Boogeyman. You guys are not boogeymen. Get that 100% clear.
This is not. I mean, yeah, I guess it ain't really sparkling that crazy. So I guess I can see it. Now, me and Spiffy, we're boys. So I in no way support this. But yeah, that shit really don't be dancing that crazy, huh?
That's got less dance moves than Britney in '98 player. Like, there's literally no bus right
Hey,
there.
listen, you want to play these internet games. You want to drop diss songs. And you want me to rap back. Now I got ammo to rap back about. I really didn't give a fuck about beefing with you. But now you got your diss song coming. You got all that coming, man. This is your week to shine, Spiff. How you gonna explain this to the world once I take it?
I'm not gonna lie, the Spiffy chain look fake. It looked like aluminum. That thing ain't hitting on nothing.
To the jeweler. Fuck how I got it. How you gonna explain this to the world? We gonna give him a chance to make the.
Hey, y'all know what I mean? Whenever you're done playing with the slow kid, Colt, go ahead and handle your business.
His own story about how I got it.
Okay, so you're not going to fill us in on how that may have landed in your possession.
I'll fill you in, but I'm just saying, I'm gonna leave it up to him. Because I didn't take it from him because it would have been on camera. I would have made sure that if I whooped him out of it, I'm not even gonna play like I stole it from him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you didn't run into him and take it from him.
Nah.
Personally, as a troll, I think you should leave the door open for that possibility because that makes it kind of more exciting for the people.
Nah, because listen, as a troll, that'd be like him, like, oh, he over there acting too tough and all that shit. That's gonna get shut down immediately. But how is this chain even on the board, bro? You over here begging.
You should be wearing it.
It don't even clip no more. I just tried to get it to that motherfucker beat up. I don't know what.
It's claspless.
You got going
this
on.
clasp, this looks like costume jewelry.
It don't even.
He can't even breathe. Like, look at the back. That ain't the way the back.
So he's so broke that his bitch, the bitch that's his bitch right there, the one that gave me the code to the gate and his address and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Cause
I'm not playing. I'm just not.
What was the point of showing us this? I don't think Loose Cannon understands what showing clips to create a point really means. Like, we're talking about Adam banning you. Hear me on this. We're talking about Adam banning you from No Jumper for fighting outside the building. Why the hell are you showing us a clip of Brick Baby holding Spiffy Luciano's chain that wasn't acquired through any type of violence or flummery of malarkey when a girl gave Brick Baby the chain after she stole it from Spiffy Luciano? She didn't even jack him. She waited for him to be gone, and then she stole the chain. I guess he stole a Rolex. No robbery in a fair exchange. I digress. The whole point of you showing us this is to make a point, bro. You're not making a point. Like, oh, this man is slow. This nigga is slow. He's just showing clips to show clips. Like, what was the point? That has absolutely nothing to do with this. You feel me?
Talking. You see, when I talk to people and call them sweetheart, they answer. They not like that. Things be acting, and I laugh and joke, but why would I laugh and joke when I see my opponent in the face to face?
Somebody said Loose Cannon doesn't fight without special boxing gloves. This nigga says 600. Oh, he said 600 doesn't fight without special boxing gloves. I thought he said Loose Cannon doesn't fight without special boxing gloves. I was gonna cry. That's funny too, but it would have been funnier if Loose Cannon had orthopedic prescription boxing gloves. This nigga for sure got prescription boxing gloves.
No, I'm attacking. It's pointless to talk. Sweetie!
It's a battered female that's bad.
I'm working for my position. I get paid to give that 80% up, goofy bitch. Meanwhile, you have $0 while I just got paid for an album. I make the decision if I want to drop on my own or with bro. Fuck is you talking about, bitch? He fucking me raw for music and you fucking raw to feed a beehive.
Oh my God.
What's a beehive?
She
It's like
got
a bunch of kids.
Yeah.
Oh, she has a litter. She has a lot of kids. Got it.
What?
This nigga Loose Cannon got boxing gloves from Lane's Crafters.
Fuck is you talking about, bitch?
Oh
he
my
fucking
God.
me raw for
What
music.
is he fucking me raw for music, me?
I think she said something about. Well, I don't know.
It's probably in the
Well, yeah,
slide.
what he's basically
It's probably
saying
in the
is,
slide before that.
but what I
There's
took
no
it as
dick pics. You good?
you're not getting, like, you're basically like, yeah, I'm in a fucked up situation, but he also said I don't have to he's not in an exclusive contract with Boosie. So I'm like, but if he want to put out anything with him and he wants Boosie's support, he has to forfeit 80%.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I know exactly what he said.
but he's
I'm
still
just
able to, which means that
I'm just saying, you beefing with the brick while you over there fucked up, can't figure it out. You got a female Rolex on. That watch that you running around talking about that you got bust down and all that shit, that's the bitch watch. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You told her that you had a meeting with Black Sam that day. She ain't seen you since. You left the chain. She put the chain in her pocket. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
all she want is her watch back.
Yeah.
Nigga, you robbing bitches now, nigga. This shit is crazy.
Well, I mean, it sounds like you need to do something to recruit more. You got to get more than 20% somehow. You feel me?
I mean,
Daniel the Rolling.
he told her straight up, if you send me any type of money, I will give you your watch back.
It just sounds really cold that, like, it seems like Boosie doesn't have much of a vested interest in Spiffy in that.
Spiffy hard.
Well, Spiffy is hard, but apparently.
Sweetie!
Why are you yelling sweetie? Again, that's the part where I just get so confused. Like out of nowhere, he just yells sweetie. Like, what's going on here?
It's more content. Sweetie! Sweetie! That's what y'all are. Stop acting like y'all just got it.
You had to take a pause to think of got it. That was the word you were searching for. You had to pause for 5 letters of 2 words. Got it. Okay.
Y'all emotional, but y'all won't do nothing but try to put the police on me. You know why? Because
wait, you're saying somebody's trying to put the police on you? Nigga, you're putting the police on yourself, bro. Like, all jokes aside, you put the police on you. You attacked somebody outside in no jumper, and then you thought that it was smart. You thought that it was smart. You thought that it was smart. You thought that it was smart to put it on the internet and circulate the video after you had the white girl bust the 1-2 step like Sierra. Barnacles.
y'all have to walk around with somebody that y'all know that y'all be popping it, but he's gonna do something to y'all when he catch up. And I'm
because you're a broke bitch. So I guess that's kind of like my main thing that I want to get across. Now I'm going to ask you, why is there a big spiffy chain in the ashtray? Where the fuck did this come from?
That motherfucker is an ashtray. Let me see.
Oh, hell no. Where did you get this? Who got this? Where did this come from?
Man.
Oh, hell no.
Spiffy hard, man. I don't know. It just ended up in my head. Spiffy, you want to tell the story yourself? Because I haven't took it to the jewelry.
And again, I'm not really sure why Loose Cannon is showing us this video, but all right.
Yeah, that all that. So I'm giving motherfucking action at getting their shit back. I don't know if they want to get it back or not. You know what I mean?
I don't know anything about this story, but I'll tell you, you ain't got to take that one to a jeweler. That's straight
foil.
That's glass.
Wait, seriously? So what? How do we know that this is...
catch up to y'all. I'm gonna hunt y'all down.
This is the same person that called Community while ODM Slim was live and said, "Where you at right now? I'll pull up." He's live on Community. Yeah, we all know where he is. He's live. That's the thing about doing a live. You're live in that place. So I know it was hard to understand, Loose Cannon, but don't worry about it. Understanding is hard.
Sometimes I just don't be having time for it. But listen, don't make me have time to set out one day and go capture a couple of peasants. Got nobodies. Sugar plum. Cotton ball. Wet noodle. Yeah, not like that. Let's get it right. Let's set the record straight.
Why do you want them to be a wet noodle?
You know how Kendrick Lamar said, "Pop out and sometimes."
You're not like Kendrick Lamar. When he said they not like us, you was they and we're us. You not like that.
You gotta pop on the show. This is what happened, and then it's like, oh my God. What? You thought it was a play? No, it's not. This is real life. Let's keep it on the internet. For what? Y'all mad because I passed y'all up? And y'all want to keep it on the internet now? No. The real is back. We getting rid of all the phonies. Y'all don't belong here. Y'all steering the people wrong. It's over with.
All right. Pause cartoon real quick. Shout out to Cartoon, man. We got Cartoon up here, man. Let me go up there real quick. Hold on. Boom. My bad, y'all. Boop, 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 boop.
Barcelona's the kind of city.
Oh, let me get up out of here real quick. We got some more videos. Y'all stay and kick it. Red dot to the left. Y'all know the rest, and it's free. Avenue Angel, so he's free. Y'all know. What the fuck you wearing, bro? Attack you. Niggas laying on their deathbed trying to match me. Oh my God, I'm about to do the fool. They be screaming out Pete, but their resume is both. Switch both lanes, the engine sound like the zoo. Need a features to speak, nigga. I can't talk to you. It's the Ben Frank murderer. Listen, I ain't heard of you. Hey now, say now. Let me pop my ish. All right, y'all. Who the I feel like Joker. Who's in here? Who's the first person in here? I'm gonna tell you something. It's gonna be a secret. You can't tell anybody. First person in here. I'm gonna tell you a secret. You can't tell anybody. You can't tell anybody. Whoever the first person. Man, I'm running a new program, and I did a video earlier on Munchie being Spider. We was talking about in the group chat, but it won't let me upload it. So I'm about to just play it for y'all now, and then the people who just came in gonna think that I'm doing a live reaction, but I'm not. I'm actually playing just so y'all can see. Hold on, I'm playing this video right here, and I have the same thing on because I did it earlier today, and it's gonna just look like I'm doing the same video, but I'm not. I'm gonna just give y'all a video that, for whatever reason, just won't upload to my channel. So I'm about to just give it to y'all like this. But don't tell nobody because it's a secret. Don't tell nobody. It's a secret. Because in real life, nigga, I got some baked spaghetti with some fried chicken and a salad. Nigga, what? Man, what? Oh, shit. Appreciate you, Reg. Let me change my title. Munchie B crashes out on Spider Lope. Titles are hard. Titles are hard. Let me go ahead and fix that right now. Appreciate you, Reg. Reg Dog, did you hear about the flu flame I'm about to run? Did you hear about the flu Flamington I'm about to run? Heavy on the Parmesan, heavy on the vaccines. What the fuck you wearing, bro? It's tacky. All right, Reg, I appreciate that. And that's Spider Loke. Hey now, say now. Let me pop my ish. I'm around my Who the fuck I feel like? I feel like Joker. All right. So Spider-Loke versus the Munchie, the Munchie Bizzle Televizzle. Spider-Loke and Munchie B have been having a cool little 1-2 step like Sierra. Not really sure what's going on here. I can imagine that it has a lot to do with the fact that Tiny Munchie B said that Spider-Loke's homies went 0-50 against Jay Hood from Stevenson's Village. That could be offensive. So I can see how these dudes are having a 1-2 step like Sierra. You feel me? Yeah, Reg Dog, don't tell nobody it's a secret. I uploaded this video earlier, but for whatever reason, it won't let me upload it. So I'm finna give it to y'all now in a live, and it's gonna look like I'm doing an actual live. You feel me? Because look, Reg Dog, look, I got the same outfit on. I did it earlier, so I still got the same fit on. So I'm actually finna knock down this baked spaghetti and this fried chicken and LL Cool Shot. I'm already on top of it. Reg Dog beat you to it. I got some bread because I'm ghetto, honey wheat bread, and I got a salad, and I'm finna knock that down while y'all watch this. And everybody's gonna think that I'm live doing it, but it's not. It's a pre-recorded, but don't worry about it. Pre-recordings are hard. Don't worry, pre-recordings are hard. Saturday, I want to tell y'all this. Saturday, we giving away $100, 6 o'clock in LA, 9 o'clock in Atlanta. Saturday night, you want to be on a live because I am giving away good Chiliana. If you're not subscribed, you're not gonna win. I don't give a damn how funny your comedy is. You feel me? Yeah, Reg Dog, I'm finna eat, bro. You feel me? So watch this, y'all. For more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. have reached. Network, we back in the thing. Like, cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Get knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with the tap in. Make sure you tap in with that tap in. Make sure you tap in with that good tap in. Make sure you tap in. Tap in with that good tap in. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe. Make sure you hit that like, comment, and make sure you hit that like, comment, and subscribe button. You feel me? Drop a comment, because the best comment between now and Saturday. Get into that, man. Now on Saturday, we're going to do a live at 6 o'clock LA time, 9 o'clock Atlanta time. We're going to give away $100 to the best comment, man. We're going to do that on Friday, because we have reached, I believe, if we ain't there yet, we for sure tapping on it. We close enough. I ain't tripping. What's up, Poppy?
I'm going to the bathroom.
Why you got to use my bathroom?
Because this was our bathroom.
Okay.
Our bathroom.
You got poop?
Not a pee-pee.
Okay, so make sure you clean yourself good, okay? Wash your hands. Don't be gross. Be clean.
Okay.
Be clean, okay?
So,
Soap in that bathroom. Or you can use the bathroom in my bedroom. It's up to you. You can use the office bathroom. You can use the bedroom bathroom. You can use that bathroom. Whatever bathroom you want to use, it's okay. Close the door, bro. And pull your pants down all the way. Okay. The bathrooms are here, so, you know, whatever. Anyway, like, comment, subscribe, and make sure you hit that subscribe button. 6 o'clock in LA, 6 o'clock in LA, 9 o'clock in Atlanta. We're giving away this good content, man. We need 5 more people before we get to 10,000 on the new page. I'm sure we'll have it between now and Saturday. So we call it Saturday chillin' day. We giving away some of this good chilliana, man. We got Munchie B responding to Spider Loc. For those of y'all who don't know, I'm not gonna say they got a physical beef, but they for sure got a YouTube beef. Munchie B and Spider Loc are friends who might turn into, God forbid, foes. But we gonna see. We got Munchie B responding to Spider Loc. He said this is last time addressing him. Shout out to Munchie Bizzle Televizzle. If you ain't watched Munchie B TV, make sure you follow up with Munchie B and what he got going on. Let's get into this content. Rich at heart. Let's get into it.
What's the big old deal? It's the dark side of Rich at heart. You know what I'm saying? Munchie B, Rich at heart. On the internet. Hold on. If you a dummy, you a buster, you's a buster. I don't know what line will go again. Okay, that's where the problem come in at. If you go on the internet. Hold on. If you a dummy, you a buster, you's a buster. I don't know what line will bust is, period. That's the period. Nigga, and that's what it is. And last live was a success. Everybody pulled up for me. I appreciate it. Shout out Audience Slim. Shout out Young Ant for pulling up. You know what I'm saying? Helped me carry the load. Shout out the Princess of the Pod, Mariah, Little Sis. Good lucky. You know what I'm saying? We did that last week. Everybody was effing with it. And okay, since
I know this finna fuck y'all up because some of y'all thought that I was live. Bro, Nay, Jason, why the fuck the video I swear to God, why the video just now upload? I swear to God, why the video I'm gonna keep giving it to y'all now because I'm already here. Nay, Jason, I swear to God, bro, why the video just now? I've been waiting on this shit to upload since 3 o'clock. Why it just now fucking upload? Some of y'all are probably like, what the fuck? Don't worry about it. Mind your business. Stay the fuck out of mine. Don't worry about what I got going on. Just, you know what? I'm gone.
Then I got a call. Okay, so Audience Slim, I forget how we even get on Sassy Badass. He like, oh no. He used to bang Harlem Crib and 40 Avalon before. I'm like, oh, I ain't heard about that. He like, yeah. So I'm chilling. I get a call. My good people from Avalon hit me, 40 Avalon. He like, yeah, Slim knew what he was talking about. Yeah, he used to claim the hood. I'm like, damn, I thought Slim had got some bad information. Nah, like, yeah, he used to be I believe it ain't Young Muggsy. His sister or his cousin was a bad little bro. We used to try to get up on her, take her down. He was living around over there, and you know what I'm saying? He was banging the turf. Tell him to come get his issue. I said, man, I don't talk to that dude. I can't relate that type of message. Oh, yeah, that was correct, though. I'm like, damn. So it go 30 Crip, 40 Avalon,
Sex cash.
Kind of sliding your way up through there, aren't you? Started at the 30s, went to the 40s, went to the 60s, kept going up, didn't you? Huh? Okay.
Neighborhood Paris, Hollywood Paru. That's 5 hoods. That's crazy.
That is a lot of neighborhoods.
That's crazy. I'm like, I don't know, man. And originally I
You wash your hands?
Yeah.
With soap?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Can I check?
Yes, I did.
Come here. Let me smell them. Do you want to go check again? Did you use soap?
Yes.
Can I smell them?
Smell it.
Okay. Always use soap, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Love you.
Yeah.
I love you. I love you.
Love you.
Bye, little boy. The risk of being a dad is what if he didn't use soap? If you a parent, you know what it's like when they don't use soap. That's the risk you got to take, because if he didn't use soap, I would have been smelling. Yeah, it's the risk you got to take, man. As parents,
Is Harvard done eating?
Parents in here.
about to react to Young and Hefe, right? He told a story. He was in the feds, and you know, a homosexual ended up hitting that facility, proclaimed to be a Crip. Young Ant wasn't going for it. You can't kick it at the Crip table, Crip section. You can't eat over here with the Crips. We don't accept you as that. There's some discrepancies. And the gay person went by the name Huss the Princess. Said he was from 60s. And I just fell out laughing because I'm like, damn, I know Huss the Princess. I know Marley, right? And Marlon used to be on the scene, bro. Like if the parties is going up, like Marlon would be on the scene, and he used to be around my sis relation. She from the 60 area, you know what I'm saying? Used to always be around her. So I'm like, yeah, Marlon was banging 60s. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's the princess. So I was gonna react to that, but something else took priority, you know what I'm saying? Something else took priority. So as of lately, a little recap. It's the phone call with me and Tony Munchie, who was touching on J Hood. During the conversation, Tony Munchie say, yeah, he went like 50-0 on the East Coast. So ever since then, been some hoo-ha with that. Spider Loc highly offended or whatever. I'm like, okay. But my thing is this though. Let's say I'm at a kickback and one of the bros and hit a lot of bros that's in there. So I say something like, damn, Jimmy hit everything in there. Somebody gonna say, oh, he didn't hit her. What? Okay. So he's all thinking it's impossible. Even though this particular person was in the county jail 8 years. And he said he went 50-0 on a gang that's very deep. First Street to Delamo. Downtown Los Angeles to Carson. If you in there 8 years, you do some division. I ain't got to do it for y'all. Let's just say it's 5 years. Okay. Then you got 10 East Coasts a year. Then he did good in them fights. All right. No.
For those of y'all who don't know, too, the East Coast Crips are a huge gang. I'm not saying that this is right. I'm not saying that it's wrong. I'm saying it's a gang of them.
But simple-minded people, they can't wrap their finger around it or their brain around it because, you know, maybe they don't go to jail and do it up like that. I don't know. And then it's this thing with Brick Baby, right? Where he say, I gave him some bad information, incorrect information. So he repeated that incorrect information and went on camera and repeated it. And ever since then, him and Brick Baby just ain't been cool. Their relationship's been in shambles or whatever. Blaming me, little old me. I'm like, okay. I'm like, oh, that's weird. Oh, he called me a Crip attorney because of Brick Baby. I'm like, okay. But I'm gonna kick it off with this. This first
this first clip, and I'm gonna go ahead and narrate with y'all and keep it pushing with y'all. Stop and go, stop and go. Y'all know how I do it. So, all right, let's go.
Very different approach. Go watch me, Munchie B, on No Jumper Dubs. And he's sitting across from me. It's a pretty viral clip to where he told me, they've titled it everything from I'm a Crip attorney till Munchie B checks Spider Low for being too defensive of Crips. Right? Go look at that video, right? All I want y'all to do is to go look at everything that was said. What he said, what triggered it, and what was my response. And I'm going to tell y'all this, just some little backstory, because, oh, my mom, look, multiple times since that moment, me and Munch be chopping up, politicking, and I'll be like, yeah, nigga, you call me Crip Cop. And a lot of time.
Okay, you heard him say Crip.
So Spider Loc is really feeling away because Munchie B may or may not have been defense, I guess, of things that happened between him and Rat Run Hunter.
Crip Cop. He's intoxicated again. I said Crip attorney. And then he asked.
This nigga said he's intoxicated again. He said it's so-called articles.
People to go back and look. What sparked that? Nothing to do with Brick Baby, bro. All to do with 600. And that's the reason why I used the intro to this song to reflect back on that. Because I was talking about 600, not Brick Baby. But let's keep it pushing.
I was referring to what I had going on with Brick Baby. Because look, guess what, y'all? Oh, that's another hit there. Me and Brick Baby went through all that bullshit. Neighborhood to the homie, right? We went through all that bullshit where he went extra out on me with the trolling and called me to try to defend myself based on me saying he twerked for a tranny. And I ain't gonna lie, I gotta keep it a Google, bro. I said that shit because Munchie...
And that was his daughter, actually. And now Spider Loc is finna throw Munchie B under the bus. Goodness gracious, this is finna get super messy. Okay.
Based on me saying he twerked for a tranny. And I ain't gonna lie, I gotta keep it a Google, bro. I said that shit because Munchie B told me that's what was going on. So he told me it so quick before we went live, we recorded, that once we recorded, I said that shit, whatever. Fast forward, that shit was the wrong shit to say. It threw me and Brick Baby off for months, and we had tension, disagreement, all that. We both addressed it publicly, tried to politic it out.
Okay, listen. All right, you let it play victim and you a liar, all right? Okay,
You love to play victim and you a liar. Yeah, this might be turned into a real potential issue.
Particular day, you came ready to do content on Brick Baby. I told you beforehand, even before you started, I'm gonna sit this one out. All right, keep going.
This nigga Munchie B just sat back, twiddling his fingers, and watched me and Brick Baby do what we did while he knew the only reason we going through this is because he told me that that was a tranny. Cause I'm talking about for months, I casually mentioned it to Munchie. You a cold nigga. You see what I'm going through with the homie and all that. And you ain't say, he just mumbles up, well, I got that from Discord.
I didn't get nothing from Discord. I just barely figured out what a Discord was last week when Drea the Virgo hooked me up. I told you what one of the captions said off of TikTok. I don't know. Is you lying or is the drink? All right, keep going.
I promise you, I'm not looking at him at this moment as top out, neighborhood top out. We got such a rapport. Shout out Big Double Up One I Know and other things that I want to make clear. My bad. I might sound goofy. I'm not thinking about it like that. I'm like, okay. So, damn. I wish I could back up what I was just saying. So, damn, what the fuck I was saying. Let me relax. I forgot what I was saying. This nigga Munchie, cold nigga. So somebody in chat tell me,
This nigga Munchie a cold nigga. That's fucking barnacles.
catch me where I was at, oh mama. Damn. I just drew a blackout in the black box.
This whole thing with Spider and Munchie for sure could have been handled amongst the two of them. It's unfortunate that we got to see it play on the YouTube streets. I'm gonna give y'all the news, y'all can use it. The knowledge can't get nobody's college. But considering that they were such, I'm not gonna say they was ever friends. They could have just had a close working relationship. But I imagine this could have been remedied off the camera.
I just need one keyword, y'all. That's crazy. Give me a keyword. Fuck what she or he heard.
Words are hard. Don't worry about it.
I'm SP third. I need a keyword. Scrap. What was I just talking about? Cuz call my phone. Put me back on track. Damn, I just blacked out. Damn. I want to keep up. I know I was building. I want to keep up right where I left off.
And he really called. Shout out to the homie for calling.
What was I saying, Scrap?
You're talking about how you fell out with the Big Baby because
Oh yeah. Thank you. I'll call you back.
Shout out to Scrap.
Shout out to Scrap.
9-3.
Shout out to Scrap because that nigga did his due diligence.
You're talking about how you fell out with the Big Baby because
Oh yeah. Thank you. I'll call you back.
Shout out to Scrap. Clichy 9-3 YouTube channel. He a good dude. You have to ask somebody call you and remind you what you was talking about, bro. Now that tell you a lot. That tell you a lot. Keep going.
And she was getting out of balance. I'm trying to balance it, whatever. But at that time, me and Monkey like this, y'all see what we was building. So me and Big Baby, we was trolling each other. We finna do an episode. Wah. I'm gonna do my own thing.
Maybe that's potentially. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it's not. But maybe potentially that's where the little weird energy came in with Munchie B and Spider-Loc on one of the last episodes of Straight Politicking, when Spider-Loc brought up the fact that nobody, looked out for him when Black was lying on him and all that kind of stuff. It might be a build-up. You feel me?
Ain't with the video, with the trolling, with the twerking. Well, at the last minute, Munchie told me that's a training. What you up for? So I'm gonna slap myself on the wrist. My bad. I let the neighborhood top op do me in the neighborhood like this, right? This is what I feel accountable for.
Damn, he called Munchie B the neighborhood top op. Yeah, okay, so this might actually be a real problem. It's a lot of subliminals and a lot of sneak dissing being thrown in there. It's a lot of sly little kidney shots being thrown.
So, but I'm a nigga that Munchie pulls up to multiple locations.
All right, we done with that clip, right? So, okay, Munchie to blame. Oh, Munchie neighborhood top op. Okay, I'm to blame that you and your friend is not talking anymore. That's a lie. Because after that, Alex Alonso went out his way and reached out to Big Baby and said it was a mistake. That was the caption on TikTok or Reddit. I believe it was Reddit, not TikTok, on Reddit or whatever. And it was a mix up. It was all good. Well, y'all got back cool after that. Now it's 2000.
Big shout out to Alex Alonso.
2025. It's February, bro. Is it my fault or did you do some weird stuff again to where y'all not talking? Nothing to do with Top Op, Inglewood family, none of that, bro. Nothing at all. It's something with you. You got a problem. You fall out with everybody. Nothing to do with Munchie B, bro. Okay. Now, y'all problems begin where you nitpicked with that video that you would have usually overlooked because you don't like that. You say he didn't defend you enough for something when Adam said you had poor podcasting skills or whatever. You wanted him to, you know what I'm saying? I guess say more because I thought he said enough. Everybody seen it. So, all right. Run next clip.
when you were doing the podcast with the real G-Face, and you were joined by Spider Loc. Before we even get,
why is everybody topless again? Why is Brick always topless? Y'all niggas gotta put y'all titties up, bro.
into like what you thought of it, I could say I've only seen clips, so it's like I might be missing like the full narrative. But from my perspective, reading the comment section, that is the most negativity I've ever seen towards any host, co-host, etc. Probably ever in the history of this podcast. He was interrupting and like just being off topic to such an extent. I've just never seen that level of anger coming from the fans. Especially because they like the
They told me
G-Face
round two. They said, "Can we get a round two without Spider, please?" Bro.
Yeah.
He's like, "Can y'all do it again without Spider?" That shit fucked me up because that's my boy and I be rooting for him. So it's like I don't want to say nothing. But the week before that, Spider called me kind of bad because I came to work that day after my homie died, and I came loaded, and damn homie had clipped me like. But we was here for 8 hours, and I popped the whole bar, so I don't know how I was fighting that.
So he was mad at you for being
like,
unprofessional?
Don't let the world see you like this, cuz like a big brother, though. I'm good. But then you come and ask me, like, this is my last day up here. Like, bro, let me sit in on the interview. It's my big brother. I look up to cuz. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't know what level of intoxication until we sat down. And he just started, like...
Was he just drunk or what?
Cuz rolled up a paper. He smoked weed and paper.
Just a
piece of paper. Oh, you did?
This nigga says Spider Loc rolled up his weed in a piece of paper, not a rolling paper, a piece of paper, like loose leaf. Okay.
Didn't watch it.
I seen clips, but I didn't see that.
It gets Donnie. It gets. Okay. Adam talked about your poor podcasting skills. He said that's the worst feedback he ever witnessed in the comments when it come to one of the hosts. Big Baby said you was rolling up weed in a piece of paper you found. You was giving the neighborhood fingers to do some gangster crip, cutting people off throughout the whole segment. They want a round two from G-Face. They want to interview with him, but minus Spider. They talking about that. You was upset about that. You felt Brick Baby didn't defend you against Adam. And
so Munchie B is completing the narrative that, attempting to complete the narrative that allegedly Spider Loc has a problem with anybody who does not, defend his name in his absence should, that name be tarnished or disrespected.
That's where your problem lie. It ain't nothing to do with Top Op, Inglewood family, all that. Stop lying. You're lying again, bro. Stop lying. Okay? Now, even
referring to Munchie B as the neighborhood top op is crazy because it's like saying that Munchie B basically was a double agent this whole time, and his whole point and purpose is to create tension amongst the neighborhood Crips or to basically create mayhem, chaos, and all that, like an Allstate commercial. But that's a crazy thing to call someone.
After that, y'all got back cool. But in Spider Loc fashion, you always effing something up. You go get in front of the camera, and out the blue, you say a story and talking about, oh, Brick Baby, oh yeah, he asked if I ever got my ass ate. Now Brick Baby upset, like, what are you talking about? The conversation didn't go quite like that, and y'all fell out again. Not because of the top op, because of Spider. Not because of me. Okay. So you blame, oh yeah, blood in the middle, all right. I let the top op do this, all right. All lies, all cap, deflecting. Now, moving forward, we gotta, Baby Braids and 4 extras, that was a topic. And, J Hood came and he stamped Baby Braids' story. So now I'm gonna tell you where Munchie B went wrong. Nothing with Spider at all. Now, when Tiny Munchie got on the phone, I should have never hear record. Cause that in particular,
talking about J Hood and what he got going on with the Crips. Now that was Crip business. Okay, I should have and could have set that one out, but I didn't. But during that conversation,
I mean, he's taking accountability. He's like, I could have sat that one out, but I didn't. But he's taking his accountability.
Well, J Hood be doing it up. He go through that county jail, he squabble. On the streets, he do his thing. Tony Munchie say, yeah, man, he went like 50-0 against the East season here.
Oh, so J Hood never said it. Tiny Munchie said it. Okay, that makes more sense now. Why Spider Loc could be upset. That makes way more sense now. Okay, Tiny Munchie B said that. J Hood never said that.
Okay, well, that was it. From that, Spider was upset. Why? I don't know. You could be upset, but to go on, I never in a million years, man, you crazy. It could happen. It could happen in any set. If a person beastie enough, it could happen in your section, including mine. Ain't nobody hood that. No, knock it off, bro. Including yours. It ain't like that, bro. No disrespect to the coaches, because I know some top tier ECs that do it up, but knock it off. So, he gets Sandman from what I know on the phone to discuss the matter. Don't know Sandman, but shout out Sandman. You know what I'm saying? And eventually, J Hood joins the call. J Hood like, hold on, you want to correct some things. And then, what I said, well, I'm like, damn, everything don't need to be live because some shit need to be edited out because they let a dude from East Coast merge in on three-way. And let's go.
The East Coast went up with the dumb moves, nigga, and I landed in the module. I jumped because he stayed with us. Hey, J Hood. One question, right? Okay, dead homie, bro, like, you know the homie Savage?
So now you got J Hood from Stevenson Village, whom Tiny Munchie B's little homie said went 50-0 against the East Coast Crips on the phone with Spider Loc from East Coast Crip and another one of his constituents. Okay, got it.
Right, 69th Street, Savage Blue? Yeah, I did know Savage Blue, man. I don't want to talk about that shit, bro. Okay.
The dude they merged on three-way, he said, one question. You know the homie Savage Blue? J Hood tell him, hey, yeah. I don't want to talk about him. I want to talk about that. Humble as he come. All right, let's keep it pushing.
So watch this, bro. Nigga ain't gonna never take no cripples for you, bro. Because I was in the county jail for like 2000.
That's Infant Stein from 69th Street, East Side, East Coast Crip. That's Infant Morstein.
Spider announced his dude's name. I just kept saying the dude on the other line. I would have never said his name. That need to be a secret. But let's keep it going.
Yeah, I never ran into you, bro. But if I would run into you, bro, you probably would have crashed me. I ain't gonna lie to you. You're a big nigga. I'm a skinny nigga. But Savage Blue was trying to like come up on you, breathe on you, like whatever they say, that breathe and all that. Get down with you, fool. Yeah, I don't want to talk. I don't want to embarrass Savage Blue on this platform, cause what I did to him, I embarrassed him, bro. I don't even want to talk about what I did to him. So you crashed the homie. The homie said, bro, but he.
This is my awkward turtle. This is my awkward turtle on his back. This is my awkward turtle kicking his little feet, trying to figure out how to get out of this crazy situation. This is awkward. J Hood is maintaining energy. This is very awkward.
I made him diss. He dissed all Hood. Told me where he live at. Let me slap it. Let me give him a wedgie. Nigga, I'm Hood.
Yeah, this conversation is not going great. This conversation is not going great at all.
Let me slap it. Let me slap it. He bigger than me. He bigger than me. Yeah, he big bitch ass nigga, boom, nigga. Third gang, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yo, you and your granny homies, huh? Nigga, apologize, nigga. Apologize. I'm sorry, nigga. I'm telling your homies, nigga. I'm telling all your homies, nigga. On the hood, nigga. That's what I was burnt out, though. I'm not even on that no more, though, cuz.
He gave him a chance. And look, and our boy starts off this conversation. You bigger than me. Yeah, you.
Sometimes to know everything is to know nothing. This is a situation where I just choose to absolutely know nothing. This is barnacles.
Probably would have crashed me. That would have never come out of my mouth. Ever. Ever. Hey, Spider, he need to have as much pride in EC and himself as you got, because did you hear that? That's y'all wink link. Y'all need to whoop his ass. He said, you bigger than me, you would have crashed me. All right, let's keep going.
So you crashed the homie? The homie said, bro, but I made him diss. He dissed your hood. Told me where he live at. Let me slap him. Let me give him a wedgie. Nigga, on the hood. That's it. Let me slap him. Let me slap him. He bigger than me. He bigger than me. And bigger than me. Yeah, he free both times. Who fail, bitch ass nigga? Boom, nigga. Third game, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yo, you and your running homies, huh? Nigga, apologize, nigga. Apologize. I'm sorry, nigga. This. I'm telling your homies, nigga. I'm telling all your homies, nigga. On the hood, nigga. That's when I was burnt out, though. I'm not even on that no more, though, cuz. But, nigga, that's why I keep saying I didn't want to bring that up. But on the hood, nigga. Nigga, I stripped him. I took a solo. Nigga, let me strip him. On the hood, nigga. Yeah. I was a kid. That's when I was a kid, fool. Hey. Funny. I ain't gonna lie to you, Jay Hood. You feel like I'm from 69 shit, fool. You feel me like niggas was in that kind of jail. He was in that kind of jail, right? Everybody was telling me about you, bro. You feel me? But I'm like, damn. When was you in there, cuz?
Hold on, Jay Hood. Let Cuz talk. Cuz I just let you say a whole bunch of shit. Let Cuz talk. Go ahead, Star.
Jay Hood, look, y'all used to see 2008 to 2012. I heard about the name, right? I'm like, damn, man. Back in my head, I'm like, if I heard of Jay Hill, hey, what the fuck I'm gonna do? I'm here to like crashing the homies. Nigga, I'm a team nigga.
He said, I'm like, damn, if I run into J Hood, what am I gonna do?
The beef between Spider Loke and Munchie B has officially, I'm gonna say, gotten very real. Spider's not gonna be happy with this.
Person that you would doubt that he went 50-0. Come on, bro. Let's be real, bro. And y'all let this dude on the phone. Y'all is crazy. All right, keep it going.
I'm skinny, bro. Like good shit, bro. But I ain't no busted though. Because I got too much going on within my hood, fool. Like I'm really like the nigga over here. You feel me?
Hey, Stein. Hey, more Stein. I'm gonna call you back, cuz I love you, cuz for death, cuz I'm gonna call you back, cuz. Hey, y'all keep, hey, look, check this out. No, look. Hey, Jay Hood, talk your shit. Then I'm gonna let Sammy and Land, we out of here.
Y'all heard what I heard. Come on, bro. Get credit where it's due. The dude was beasting. He was looking for what he was looking for. You know what I mean? And then, well, what's the big issue? Why is it a big issue that my little homie said that he went 50-0? Okay. So, and then you want to say all this is behind a Don move and all that. Man, stop deflecting. Man, you 50 years old, bro. You's a grandpa. Learn how to take responsibility, bro. For real. Because you done did a couple videos, my name coming up and all that little stuff, and you referencing me, man. Stop doing it. You know what I mean? That's all I ask, bro. Just leave me be. Let me sleep. Because if I wake up, bro, let me sleep. Most hasty, Spider. You know what I mean?
This shit is barnacles.
But what else you got? Cause man, you kind of deflect. You messed up my day, man. I was trying to laugh and you know what I'm saying, react to Young Ant. You know what I'm saying, about the Saguni, but you deflected, and you know what I'm saying. Now you got me getting up out the bed to come do this, Curtis. But that's all we got, man. Let me see. Well, yeah, man. I'm gonna conclude it like this, man. And this is not a diss. I repeat, this is not a diss. This is a B team declaration. I'm just clearing the air, bro. I didn't start nothing between you and Brick, baby. Because if you really want to be real, go look on YouTube. Me and Brick Baby is supposed to podcast together before me and you did, ever. Before he even went to No Jumper or I started at Street TV. Ask him. That's your quote unquote little homie. Ask him. Lying ass nigga. But I want everybody to you know what I'm saying.
All right, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe to Munchie Bizzle Television, man. We about to the next one. It's free. Avenue Ranger 2 weeks free. We gone. Dude, our Sharp Type at 10 and Trap News Network. We back and say like the cracking same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at 10 Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. That good knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with that tap in. And make sure you tap in with that tap in. And make sure you tap in with that good tap in. When you tap in with that tap in, if you ain't tapped in with the tap in, what are you really doing, big dog? You want to tap in with the tap in. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at 10 Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. That good knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with that. You feel me? Hit that subscribe button. Become part of the Sharp Mafia. Hit that notification bell. At the top, hit all say tapped in for the latest and the greatest. What we got going on here at 10 Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. That good knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college. You feel me? Hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell at the top. Hit all say tapped in for the latest and the greatest. What we got going on here at 10 Trap News Network. You feel me? 20,000 subscribers on this page, you're gonna get away $100. 10,000 on the new page, you're gonna get away another $100. Make sure y'all get into that. If you ain't got into that, we want to give big love, big shout out to Rap, News, and Street Politics, man. I just hit that subscribe button. Make sure y'all follow them. The unfinished war between the Rolling 60s and the 40s. Brick Baby versus 4 Extras. Let's get into this content. Without no further ado, don't see what we got going on. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Because ain't no 40s coming to the 60s pushing no issues. So Rolling 60s. Ain't near 40 coming to the 60s with no type of drama on 6-0. Because ain't no 40s coming to the 60s pushing no issues. So Rolling 60s. Ain't near 40 coming to the 60s with no type of drama.
4 Extras is 40 face all here.
It's me that's 40 face all here. You know already. Just come right here. Rich already know.
How y'all feel? Good. Sissies. However they feel. Go for West Side 40s. Get a Dorcas slide.
Oh, he off the back, like, you know what I'm saying? He ain't used to getting that type of energy from people. It's usually different. So he was kicking it.
That's how they allowed him to start Crip Alley, though, because he had to know the right.
There was no Crip Alley.
Rap, News, Street Politics, the best hood channel on YouTube. And we back about to shine a light on what's really going on behind the scenes between 4 Extra.
Now, for those of y'all who don't know, the 40s and the 60s have had a very crazy history. Friends turned enemies, enemies turned friends, blah, blah, blah. When I was growing up, you know what I'm saying? I'm 35. When I was in Audubon, class of 2003, all my homies was from 60s, was from 40s, was from BPS, was from Jungle Stones, was from some West Boulevards in there, some niggas from 30s. And, you know, when we would walk home, you know, the homies from Jungles would bank their way towards the Crenshaw Mall. The homies from 30s would keep, you know, sliding up Crenshaw, you know, kind of going towards, you know, that area, you know what I'm saying, going towards Jefferson and all that kind of stuff. But all of us who lived in the 60s and the 40s would all mob together, you know what I'm saying? And we just kind of like bailed through the avenues. And the 40s are stopping their side, the kids who lived in the 50s are stopping their side, the kids who live in the 60s are stopping their side. And that was just kind of how it went. I never would have thought in a million years that I would have seen any kind of back and forth 1-2 step like Sierra between the 60s and the 40s, because at one point in time they were so close, it was damn near like one hood.
Brick Baby and some other individuals that's inserting themselves into this situation that's going on at No Jumper. Now, most recently, we seen the situation that transpired involving 4 Extra, aka Lil Gotti from Dark Side Neighborhood 40 Crip, Brick Baby, aka Lil Shitty from Neighborhood Rolling 60 Crip, the Overhills, and some catalysts such as Munchie B from 9 Deuce Singlewood Family CMT, and Baby B Brazy from 109 Denver Lane Gangsta Bloods off Fig. Now, to catch everybody up to speed, we know 4 Extra.
Hey, I like this dude, man. Rap News. I like bro. Bro is very...
has been speaking a lot about his phase when he behind them walls in the county.
What enemy dorm was this?
That was the Hoover dorm. He was like, oh, what? You know how many? 10? Bring them on. They brought 10.
10 Hoover dudes, back to back to back.
It don't matter. It's either you tripping or you not. Which one you doing is on you. I'm tripping. I'm from West Side 40s and I'm tripping.
As well as speaking about running into his enemies in the Baby Stone Gorillas, in the Crenshaw Mall, amongst other things that have to do with his gangbanging. And we've seen a lot of people, predominantly the Don Moves, bring his situations into question. And it's kind of bubbled up to the point where we see Munchie B from Inglewood Family sit down with Brick Baby, Adam, and Conrad from Neighborhood Rolling Six.
Which is a huge step because, again, these dudes are bitter enemies. Once upon a time, these dudes would have been trying to unalive each other, and now they are sitting down, they politic, and they have conversations. That's a positive. That's definitely a positive. However, when you have the people like 4Extras who are committed to their cripping, he ain't going for it. He ain't peace treating publicly with no enemies like that. But somebody did bring up the situation of him working with Skip Townsend. So I don't know. Politics are always gonna be selective, bro. That's just what I've learned. If you want everybody to politic the same and want what goes for the goose to go for the gander, you looking in the wrong place, bro. Politics will never be anything outside of unfair.
60s. Of course, Adam's not from 60s. And we see 4Extra kind of make a response to that.
And I'm from Vernon Avenue, Crip, on neighborhood Crip. I'm not about to get up here and show my little homies like it's cool, nigga, to talk to enemies, nigga, to be on TV to get some lights or to get some things. I'm not doing that. And I want to say one thing too on here, on the dead homies, for sure, on Westside Rolling, because I'm from 30s to the 100s to the East Coast to the main streets, on Rolling Gang, bro. My homies, I don't get up here and talk about my homies. You don't see me get up here and I ain't never talked about my homies in my car. I don't do that because I'm a firm believer in my hood, in my car, and in my homies. And I feel all my homies, bro, that got platforms that's around here, bro, we should never, ever get up here and talk about our homies, bro, or conversate with an enemy.
Conversate is not a word. Conversate is the word you're looking for. But you know, it's funny that 4Extra said that because I get a lot of slack for not talking bad about certain people. But I've said from the beginning, the homies ain't content. I said it from the very beginning. The homies is not content. I will not use any of my friends or any of my constituents or any of my allies or any of my whatevers to make content, bro. That's just not gonna happen. That's ugly.
All my homies, bro, that got platforms that's around here, bro, we should never, ever get up here and talk about our homies, bro, or conversate with an enemy about.
Conversate. But converse is actually the word. But conversate was the word he was looking for. But converse is actually the word. Don't worry about it. Words are hard.
Our homies, bro, and talk about the homies, bro, with the next person, with an enemy, because the enemy is always going to downplay his enemy.
Now, the key thing is with this is the underlying issues that's really at play here, opposed to what's being shown to us on the camera. And it's really stemming from this unfinished war between them neighborhood rolling 40s and them rolling 60s. I just got to keep it real. Now, over the years in the city, we've seen a lot go on with both of these hoods. We've seen internal beefs. We've seen situations like the 40s beefing with the 30s, the 40s beefing with the 60s beefing with each other, and we've seen murders to show for that as well. But if you rewind it back a little bit to last year, when that situation transpired between DW Flame and Brick Baby,
Now, never mind. If certain things ain't for me to say. I will say this though. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. And if you know, you know, you know. And if you know, you know. It's interesting for me to see 4Extras and a potential conflict with Brick Baby, if you know the history of 4Extras in the streets. And that's interesting as well, if you know, you know. I'll wait for one of these high-ranking, super banged out gangbangers to talk about it, then I'll follow up on it. But you know, sometimes to know everything is to know nothing at all. I'll say all that to say this. It's interesting watching it all play out on No Jumper when you know the history of these people in the streets.
individuals was really pressing Brick Baby and DW Flame. Now, DW Flame, being from Insane Crip, that's neither here nor there in this situation. Even though the Insanes is pushing the gangster card, we've seen Spody Face say they not beefing with they hood, even though they pushing the 3. It's not about.
Which is interesting too, because the Insanes, specifically the babies, will push blank bashing. Blank bashing is they for sure heavy on the blank bashing, even though it ain't no neighborhoods in Long Beach. It ain't no neighborhood Crips in Long Beach, but the baby Insanes is heavy on the blank bashing. So it's an interesting situation. And DW Flame is from babies.
Out there. But we seen Spody Face and 4Extra really want to press a line and get down to the bottom of why Brick Baby let that situation
And free Spody Face, man.
transpire the way it did, with seemingly no repercussions.
Because on 40 neighborhood crib. So you mean to tell me you sit up there and let the flame tell you to your face to pass him in, you not feel no certain type of ways about it, don't say nothing, don't do nothing. On the dead homies, keep neighborhood out your chops, bro. If you from 40s, you would have a gang of issues right now. Dead homies, the 6-0s need to put you off immediately. And don't try to smut Crip back out now that Cuz in the pen there, he just kept it a buck. Because everything Cuz said was right. You did some buster ass shit. Nigga, if Cuz was all that, why was you vouching for Cuz? Why was you with Cuz every day? Why did you just send Cuz some bread? Like, that don't even make no sense what you're saying. I'm just trying to save face because you did some buster dead homies. You got that energy towards Crip Mac and that energy towards Flame. And Cuz, this is set in your face. And you don't have none of that energy to go towards Cuz. So why are you trying to get that Crip Mac like that on 40 neighborhood Crip? You on a
That will forever be a stain on Brick Baby's report card. That'll forever be a stain on his jacket, and an ugly stain at that, because that's true. You got bad at Crip Mac. You would have started saying he a buster, he turned out phase, he missed this, or he lost phase. He ain't turned out nothing, but he lost phase, he got beat up, and this and that, blah, blah. Nigga, where was your antennas when he was getting beat up? Nigga, where was your antennas when he was getting beat up? How your homie get beat up in front of you and you ain't do nothing?
dead homies, stand on business, keep the hood out your chops, do it, not from neighborhood.
After Spody Face and 4 Extra pull up to No Jumper, and No Jumper run a bunch of reels on the situation, and the internet kind of went crazy, really in questioning Brick's gangster, Brick came up and made some bold statements in regards to the 40s and the 60s, saying the 40s don't run a program in the 60s, which is very true. They do not. But when you pay attention, you can see the level of animosity that was really behind the statements that Brick Baby was making. Now, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of people from both of them hoods that get along, 40s and the 60s. And when they behind the walls, they for sure is neighborhood to the neighborhood. But there is still individuals who will never let the beef die between the 40s and the 60s. And to keep it real, it's a lot of the young life that's repping the hardest sides in both of those hoods, being the dark side and that gutter Ave, dime block and front hood section of them rolling 60s. Now, we know the whole recent situation that transpired that 4 Extra was speaking on was about Brick sitting down with a member from Families. Now, we're going to get to that, and we're going to get to those implications, but we got to go a little bit deeper on this love-hate relationship between the 40s and the 60s. Now, like I said, both of these dudes is from notorious hoods.
But you know what's interesting, too? I've heard people from both sides say, you can get into it with the 6-0, but you don't get into it with me. You get into it with the 40s, but you don't get into it with me. But meanwhile, they into it with each other. It's like brothers. You can talk about, I can talk about my brother, but you can't talk about your brother. And it's crazy because cousins, brother, like niggas is all families from the 40s and the 60s, bro. Like it ain't one hood, but it could have been one big ass hood, bro. The 40s and the 60s could have been one big ass hood. Like, I don't know, it would have been called, I don't even want to say nothing because everybody get super offended by everything, so I don't want to say nothing. But the 40s and the 60s, again, the way I grew up being 35, you know what I'm saying, born in 1989, the 40s and the 60s for sure could have been one super big ass hood that just would have dominated South Central.
But
dominated South Central, especially maintaining the 30s to the 100s alliance and the neighborhood. Oh my God. If the 6-0s and the 40s would have been one gang, it would have been sticky, unstoppable, bro. Like, and a lot of people gonna be mad when I say, but that's a fact, bro. If them two gangs would have been one hood, oh, it would have been unstoppable, bro.
Key thing is, 4 Extra and Brick Baby have
niggas from gutters and darks all from the same hood. Oh boy, that shit would have been crazy.
A little bit more in common than we all may know.
Ooh, look at him, look at this guy. Look, I just told this nigga, get on here, cuz. I just told this nigga right here, cuz. Hey, man. I'm on this nigga right here, cuz. I don't know what I did. You won't tell me. You won't tell me.
Act like it's popular to be from the neighborhood.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey, by the looks of things, I wasn't wrong.
Now, what's been televised is really Brick Baby's issues with his homies in the 60s. And we all have heard the sayings about the 60s getting down on each other, doing each other dirty, which is not new to any hood. I'm going to keep it real. It's just not the 60s. And that's not a main motto of the 60s like some people are trying to push. But it's relevant. But we've also seen a situation with 4 Extra.
This is one thing that's true. any neighborhood, if there's a haves and a have-nots. The have-nots will always hate on the haves. It has nothing to do with race. It has nothing to do with gang. It has nothing, whatever. If you got somebody who got, you got somebody who don't got. The don't got to always be mad at the got.
Having internal problems.
I say all that to say niggas kill each other from the niggas from the same hood, kill each other every day across the world, B.
In his hood as well. But before we say that, we've seen 4 Extra keep it solid in that situation. So 4 Extra, Lil Gotti, real name Rasan Trayvon Bingham. June 16, 2016, there was an individual named Davon Carr, presumably from neighborhood rolling 40s.
Damn, this nigga knows everything. I didn't know he knew about. Oh shit. It's finna get tricky.
Who was really just on a string of putting in work. Now, all that work wasn't done on the enemies. He seemingly was popping at people and had his name surrounding 3 different shootings in 3 different parts of the city. But on this day, June 16, 2016, it was said that 4 Extra, again, Rasan Bingham, was shot while he was driving his car and crashed into a light pole. It was said the folks recovered 3 .40 caliber shell casings, presumably trying to take 4 Extra out. Now, when he was taken to the hospital, of course, he was questioned by the police, and we seen 4 Extra keep it solid. Didn't say a thing. Even though he had an internal beef with somebody from his hood that he know, who he allegedly had threatened and said that he was going to take out, it seemed like Davon Carr beat him to it, ended up pulling up to 4 Extra spot and popping them in the whip. Now, there was an informant on this case, a dude referred to by the initials DE. He testified that Davon Carr had indeed shot 4 Extra. But with 4 Extra not making a statement, the case was dismissed on Davon Carr. And if y'all go back to that first Crip report card that we dropped, these are the things that went into 4 Extra grade. This is what we was talking about with this top tier Crip. Nobody's talked about this, but it showed right here in the paperwork, this dude kept it solid, even when he knew somebody shot him. And the same goes for Brick Baby when he was shot. Now, we don't know if that...
Now, that's the thing. When you get hit and you land in that hospital bed, they're going to come and start asking you all kind of questions. Why you under the medication? Why you in pain? The only right answer is no answer.
Had anything to do with his homies, I doubt it. But that right there just shows that both of these individuals, not only do they have turmoil and beef between other hoods in their section, but they also got it in their own hood, or at one point did with 4 Extra. With Brick Baby, we see it's a little more recent. We done seen his homies say Brick Baby wasn't from Rolling 60s no more. He's a podcaster at No Jumper. He not from the hood no more.
There is no Brick Baby from Rolling 60s. You said what? There no.
Up to No Jumper.
I said there is no Brick Baby from Rolling 60s because it's a No Jumper podcaster.
We done seen Brick Baby respond and say, you know, it's a love.
Well, that's not a bad thing because Brick Baby is a podcaster at No Jumper. Shitty is the Crip from Rolling 60s. Same person, 2 different moods.
Hey, situation, them as my brothers. I love them dudes and they love me. But we done also seen Brick Baby turn the cheek and say, none of them dudes was there when he got shot. Nobody slid on the dudes that popped him. His main homies, his starting 5, his block wasn't there when he felt them shells.
And on 6-0, to my homeboys, like my collective homeboys, because I'm going to put it like this. I give a fuck about y'all, but I don't give a fuck about your opinion, cause on the dead homies, nigga, I done been shot twice, nigga. Where was the meetings at? Where was the DPs for the niggas that wasn't slide, nigga, when I got shot? It's the same niggas out here, nigga, on the dead homies for my age group. It's the same niggas out here, nigga. You niggas not really my homeboys, nigga. You niggas didn't slide with me. If I would have died, nigga, I would have died, nigga. And you niggas wouldn't have never slid for a nigga. I got to see who...
That is a very, very deep realization when you are gangbanging. And you commit your life to this, and you go against your family, and you go against your friends, and commit everything to this hood, to this situation, and then something happens to you, and just no love back from the squad. Like that's a very deep realization.
My real homeboys would. So nigga, outside of the immediate circle, and nigga, if you niggas was with me when I got shot and didn't slide, nigga, that cancel y'all too, nigga.
So we see these love-hate relationships. But like I said, more recently, it's been Brick Baby who's been under scrutiny a lot more, especially since he came on No Jumper. And that still holds true today. Now, as of lately, between the 2 hoods, the 40s seemingly have a very strong movement that's going on right now. They got a lot of members that's kind of moving in unison.
Rolling in unison would probably be the more appropriate term, but don't worry about it. Gang references are hard. Don't worry about it.
And if I gotta keep it real, what we seeing from them 60s, certain things seem like they falling apart. If you take a step back and look at it, you got dudes.
Okay, so this nigga's not from 60s. This nigga right here, that's my crazy retarded special ed cousin Christopher Love Boys. He not from 60s. He has something going on right now, and his mind ain't going the way it needs to go and all that kind of stuff. So we not like that's not it. And the dude Turtle, he who speaks slow, loose coochie lips, loose cannon. Yeah, he not from 60s neither. You feel me? So we not using them for examples.
It's like 600 and loose cannon going publicly against their OGs in Big U. And them dudes not even reputable. They not even on that. They not like that. They really making the shit look watered down. And there's been no reprimands for their actions.
Well, here's the thing too. You can't reprimand somebody who you can't find. There's that. You can't reprimand somebody who you can't find, who stays out the way, who goes live at 4 o'clock in the morning, and then like 7 o'clock in the morning when little kids are asking you, can you please open up the gate? You can't really do anything with that. You know what I'm saying? He's like the hide and seek world champion. You feel me?
Now the rapper's out the hat. Use a rap.
Them cheap cigars, bro. Them cheap cigars.
Big U's a snitch. Rap. Call it what you want. He made a statement on Eddie Boy. He got down on Eddie Boy. You know what I'm saying? This nigga been harboring rats for years, nigga.
That's it.
Okay, you break it down. What is this?
FaceTime between me and Big U.
That we've already discovered was obviously a fake.
And was this any particular FaceTime call?
No, you know the FaceTime call 30 minutes before.
Right. So we're still pushing that line.
No, we ain't really pushing that line. It's just, you know, it was just a gift, a souvenir, because that's what got all this talking.
Okay. So let's just...
They publicly is going against their homies and turning this shit into a game while repping rolling 60s. You got Brick Baby under scrutiny for everything that he got going on with his homies. We just spoke on it. Now, I had to sit down with myself and really say, man, you know, Brick is going through a maturation process is what it seemed like to me. I got to keep it real. You know, he's in a liminal space right now where it's like he's still the street.
Hey, I like this nigga. Good vernacular, big dog, because words are typically hard. I like this nigga. This was it Rap and Street Politics? What was this one again? Yeah, rap news and street politics. I like that vernacular, big dog. I like the way you, okay, I see what you did there, because typically words are hard. I respect the education, big dog.
Nigga, he's still the thug, but he also is trying to get on a new path, a new career.
For sure.
But when you politicking, man, this is what you get. You get indecision, and you got niggas that's calling you on that indecisiveness. But can we fault them? That's
yeah, that's true. Now, if you're gonna pick a side, you got to pick a side. Like here at TNN Trap News Network, we publicly don't associate ourselves with Crip niggas, Blood niggas, SAs, Asians, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, White Boys, Jamaicans, Latin King disciples, Viceroy, Haitians, Power Roots, Hoovers, Norteños, Torenos, Hells Angels, Mongols, watching. Shout out to the SOS and the ABCs. I believe it was ABCs in Sacramento. Show a lot of love. But yeah, we just have chosen the side of coming in peace. You know what I'm saying? Can't teeter. It's hard when you teeter.
For y'all to judge in the comments on this video. But we've also seen other 40 and 60 members kind of bumping heads. I'm not going to say fully beefing, but like I said, this is what I mean by underlying issues.
How y'all feel, nigga? West Side 40s, nigga, the darkest streets, nigga, from Orlando Street, nigga. How y'all feel, nigga? Sissies, nigga, however they feel, nigga. Fuck up, nigga. I'm from West Side 40s, nigga, the darkest side, nigga. Old 40s, nigga. The PSA go out to all the O's, nigga. Old hood, fuck up, nigga. I'm from Dark Side 40s, nigga.
We didn't see Hoodie Hood express his disdain for Brick Baby based on his antics at No Jumper. We done seen S-Bone and 600 get into.
Again, 600 just doesn't count. Like I get from his perspective why he would use it, but I'm here to tell you that he doesn't count. He does not count. He doesn't represent, that nigga don't represent nothing. Not even himself at this point. Wack represents him, so he's just gonna bypass this.
To it over alleged paperwork on S-Bone. And I have to say, S-Bone is also a member of Rolling 40s that was shot by his own homie in the 40s. So we see it's not all glitz and glamour in this neighborhood car. It's division, and this is what happens when you got two major hoods. But this is not new to every hood in the city. Every hood goes through this. But like we always speak about, we know the neighborhood card is disproportionately represented in the entertainment industry, and this is why we see more of it. This is why it hits closer to home. But one gotta ask, man, are the 60s falling apart due to their representation right now to the public eye?
I'm gonna say more than likely no, because their representation to the public eye doesn't represent who. It's a lot going on in those in that neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? You know, just check it out whenever you get a chance. Just check it out.
You know, I can't speak about that
whenever you got a moment. You ain't doing nothing. Just go check it out.
Whole hood. But I will say it does seem like there are some fractures due to lack of control, seemingly from their older homies. As we see these young dudes that's not even factors in Loose Cannon and 600.
They're nobodies. They're nobodies. And again, I understand how y'all let them. What you gonna do? Go sleep outside these niggas' houses and go set up a tent? Like, you can't stop anybody from doing anything. You know what I'm saying? I can get on the internet and do and say whatever I want to do. If I never come out of my house, there'll ultimately be no consequence for it.
This and they homies that done paved the way. Making fun of they homies. Something we not seeing on the other side in them 40s. But to go deeper into these issues, we got to touch on the murders. And we got to jump back all the way to 2008 when a member named Baby T Killer from Rolling 40s tried to kill a member from 60s and ended up.
He knows a lizard. Sheesh. All right, let's get into this.
Hit this homie. Now, it was a situation where they was at a party in West LA. You know, the party crews used to jump off. TK and his homies was a part of the party crew, and it said that Baby TK homie had got into it with the dude from 60s at a previous event. Now, I don't know the dude from 60s hood name, but witnesses testified that they knew that member was affiliated with the 60s, and they knew Baby TK or Aaron Mole was affiliated with the Rolling 40s. So when they met up at this party in West LA, January 12, 2008, Baby TK banged on the 6-0 affiliate, ended up whipping out and shooting his homie in the neck. He went on to say when he jumped back in the car with his folks that he missed, and he meant to hit the tall dude from 6-0. Now, all this was used against him by a female witness who ended up telling her high school counselor about the situation that transpired the previous weekend. Now, I'm sure this ain't the first one that really went down between the 40s and the 60s. But remember, 2008, not too many years before this, the 40s was also beefing with the 30s. So I'm sure situations had transpired between these two hoods.
But that was another interesting one when the 30s and the 60s, the 30s and the 40s was getting into it. That was another real interesting one because, again, the 40s sit in between the 60s and the 30s, obviously, if you can count. But that's another group of dudes who, depending on what side of your neighborhood you lived in, y'all was like brothers. Y'all went the same way. Y'all lived in the same little neighborhoods. Y'all lived in the same apartment complexes. Y'all went to the same hamburger stands, liquor stores, so forth and so on. It's interesting. It's interesting to see the fallouts like this.
But this was the earliest documented murder that I can find with the paperwork on it. Then we fast forward to August 4th, 2013, which really lit a flame in the city with Edwin Van Joshua, a reputable member from Rolling 40s that was killed by a member from 60s. So it was another party, another function, this time off Western, in this neighborhood 111 and Block Crib section. Again, affiliates of that NAC card. Edwin.
And again, it's crazy too because all these are internal beefs. Like, these are not people coming in from the outside, creating mischief and creating problems. These are all dudes who essentially are from the same hood or affiliated with the same hood.
Joshua, who was a member from the dark side, got into a fight allegedly over a female with the member from 6-0. It said that Joshua beat dude up, and other many fights broke out between Joshua homies from 40s and the dude from 6-0 homies. Now, it was said as many times before, the dude from 6-0 grabbed the thing, and ended up killing Joshua, shooting him several times on the scene. Another dude from 40s was also shot at this party, but didn't die. But again, this being August 4th, 2013, this really cracked it off. So 2 days after this, August 6th, we see the murder that I would say this one could or could not have been affiliated with the situation that transpired in the Hundreds. But a 54-year-old man was killed in Hyde Park, 60 Hood, 2 days after this killing of the Rolling 40 member on the 6200 block of Madden Avenue. Now, it said he was walking late night, about 11 o'clock. Two men walked on him and blamed him right there. Again, 2 days after the situation. Now, later on in the month, two young dudes, aged 16 and 18, would be the next two victims to drop in this Hyde Park Rolling 60 area, presumably as retaliation for the murder of Edwin Joshua. On August 27th.
And again, this is a situation that has since been remedied, but I can understand how it could be looked at as a cold war between these two neighborhoods right now. I love to see the unity and the peace overall between the 60s and the 40s. So please don't let this video make you think that these dudes are like rival, currently getting at each other and rivals, anything like that. This is the past and what happened, not the history of the right now and all that kind of stuff. So please don't, misunderstand the situation or misunderstand the message. And I definitely want to, big salute to the 60s and the 40s for being able to reconcile situations to, where they are now. Let's hopefully keep it that way.
Antonio Riley and Trayvon Jackson was both walking on 64th. In the middle of the day, it was still light outside, 4 o'clock. Light colored sedan pulled up, and at least one person jumped out with that thing and ended up killing these two young men. Now, these murders weren't just concentrated in the Hyde Park area. A couple weeks after these two young dudes was killed, September 15th, 2013, Craig Metcalf, 36 years old, was killed on King Boulevard, Rolling 40 Hood, Vermont Square. Now, this was a late time hit, 1:30 in the morning. He was outside on King, and again, these are presumably thought to have been associated in this back and forth war between the 40s and the 60s, with it really jumping off right here. And 2 months after this, everything seemingly bubbled up when a 14-year-old named Elawanza Peebles was killed on 46th in Kansas. Again, in this neighborhood Rolling 40 territory. Now, it was said when members named Huck and Crafty both got killed in this war, that certain people stepped in and kind of calmed it down on both sides. But at that time,
and that's what I mean when I say like these neighborhoods are full of people who love each other and who've grown up with each other and all that type of shit. Again, it's two people who, our neighborhoods is at war, but Brian finna go against you. You ain't finna go against me. Let's figure out on my side. You gonna figure out on your side, and we gonna go from there.
It said that the dark side said it's beef forever. And when we look at it seemingly bubbled up when the 14-year-old named Elawanza Peebles was killed on 46th in Kansas. Again, in this neighborhood Rolling 40 territory. Now, it was said when members named Huck and Crafty both got killed in this war, that certain people stepped in and kind of calmed it down on both sides. But at that time, it said that the dark side said it's beef forever. And when we look at the lyrics and the music, and when dudes hanging out turning that camera on.
Keep in mind that 4X is, I believe, from the darks. I could be wrong, but I believe he's from the darks.
We still see some people dissing.
Fuck champs, they gone hood.
Snoop, fuck champs, funky, fuck funky, 6-0. Final club number 1 hood, Alex Crip.
We seen X4 doing a lot of dissing just a couple years after these murders, 2017, 2018. We heard them early songs from X4 where he was pressing the gas on his Hyde Park enemies.
On the matter, doing the dash down Martin Luther, smoking some sticky icky. Pull up to the face with that mini Mac, make them hit it Ricky. Let them free 4-head 5 so we can pass the sissy. I'm all running, not all slow, so on. For Nipsey, I don't fuck with you, the weapon, Danny Glover. I tip a faggot over you, a stitch, undercover, never left. It's not for Fendi, it's for faggots. Pistol packet, so snatching. Body bag and toe tagging. Catch a hoochie. You already know it's adios, me and Gotti. Knock him down just.
Yeah, I can see why Munchie B might not be too big of a fan of X4. If you heard that, you heard that. If you didn't, don't worry.
Like some dominoes, I'm important. Mr. 6OK, that's me. Thank you. Bones talking louder than that. Now where y'all hide at? Tie up all them niggas on Slauson. We need our style back. The sissy niggas got they nerve. They like our little cousin. Sway niggas talking about birds, but they ain't fired nothing.
Back block, two stick, 60 shots, 2 niggas, extra out with true about dark gang.
And again, this is why I'm strongly
Barnacles.
Using this word underline because we
Barnacles
did see Expo with 4 Extra and Brick Baby at the No Jumper studio. So the love and hate, it's a thin line right now, and we seeing it kind of bend. Is it gonna break? I can't say that. But to bring it back to recent times, we see 4 Extra and how he's talking with Brick Baby. He's not happy about it, man. For the representation, for the same reason why we spoke highly of 4 Extra in that Crip report card, the representation. He's saying, I got little homies out here that's looking up to me. He's still outside. He got to lead his little homies. No matter what dudes is saying, no matter what people is agreeing with or not agreeing with his fade stories, whatever the case is, I think we can all agree that certain people in that hood, especially the young dudes, are looking up to him. And he's saying, I would never be sitting down with one of my enemies, in which we seen with Brick Baby and Munchie B.
And that's where this whole thing stems from. The point in this video, I guess, stems from Munchie B and Brick Baby sitting down having a 1-2 step like C.
Along with Conrad. So we see that the 40s and the 60s have a tumultuous history. That's nothing new.
But see, here's the thing too. They have a it's a tumultuous history, that's for sure. But there's a lot of love before that. There was a lot of love before that. My bad. There's a lot of love before that. It's a lot of love, throughout the beef. Not everybody 100% participated in the beef. Some people was just like, hey man, we're not gonna get involved. We're not gonna blah 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 with you, bam, all this and all that, blah blah blah, all this and all that. And obviously, again, they were able to make peace. They were able to get over it. You know what I'm saying? So we're not gonna say 100% tumultuous because it's a lot of love there. It's a lot of dudes from that situation who still deal with each other, who still cool with each other, who still all that kind of stuff. You feel me?
They could be trying to patch it up, but things like this, these microaggressions, like 4 Extra and Spody Face popping up on Brick Baby saying the 40s don't run nothing, Expo doing some dissing, Brick Baby sitting down with Munchie B, letting Munchie B dispute 4 Extra's claims, somebody who's supposed to be the homie. Just to keep it real, that's like if me and my homie had an enemy and I sit down with the enemy and let the enemy talk shit about the homie and I laugh about it. Everybody watching this video right now would know that would be crossing the line. But this could be a part of Brick Baby's maturation process where he's trying to separate himself from the true politics. And we know 4 Extra is not doing that. Not at this moment, not at this juncture. He still want a program. But now we got to shine the spotlight on the catalyst, Munchie B. Again, from 9 Deuce Inglewood family, Gangsta Bloods.
No. It's just say when you set the bar here, they gonna expect you to take it there.
Yeah.
So he went he on Can Capone. He went in the dorm. He said, how many face? 10. And then I asked, who in here? What's the whole fuck? Yeah, give me all of them. Now everybody gonna expect all of them. You don't No Jumper with 5 million subscribers and saying that. So when we go back to jail, we expect to hear that.
Now I call Munchie B the catalyst because I think some people are really confusing him and kind of not understanding the role he's playing. We see Munchie B.
So are you saying that Munchie B is fanning the fires?
He on street TV. We seen him on his own channel with his homies. We seen him in Compton with Cross Atlantic looters, some Crips in Compton. We seen that whole situation. And we seen him on No Jumper multiple times. We seen him with Spotter Low. No matter who we see Munchie B with, whether it's Crip or Blood, what I think these Crip niggas is kind of not understanding is Munchie B is forever going to be
that nigga's a super blood.
The blood. No,
that nigga Munchie B, that nigga's a blood.
No matter which way you cut it, how you say it, Munchie B is always gonna represent and favor his homies. You see how when BZ Santana called him cuz, he wasn't going for it. He's not past that.
Bro, what's over there? It might be a little bit of something.
He tried to hand you the deer juice.
Here, girl.
No, ain't no more. Ain't no more. It's gone. He got one. Me.
My bad. I should have grabbed 2 bottles, man. I only grabbed 1 bottle.
But you guys get used to that with me. I ain't gonna lie, cuz. Nah, nigga, I ain't gonna blood you, don't cuz. Man, you could blood me. Nah, but I ain't on there with you on. I'm a constant crit, nigga. I'ma say cuz no matter what. It don't matter what you let the nigga do. That's what I'ma do. Nigga. That's what I'ma do. I'm a crib, nigga. I'm a Compton crib, nigga. Yeah, y'all doing too much. We good. We Gucci, bud.
Hey, hold on. Shout out to Facts Not Fiction with a hundo on the Nellas.
I'm from Santana, and that's it. But why you keep saying that? Munchie, let that shit go.
That nigga Munchie be like, but why you keep saying that though? What we on?
Wait, y'all stop. Wait.
So it's like when he go and sit down with dudes like Brick Baby at No Jumper, he really just behind enemy lines. And this is what Fo Extra is talking about Brick Baby making that neighborhood card look watered down and goofy, because this man is still a full participant in the politics with his hood. We see Munchie B countless times defend his set, an unwavering defense of his set and his homies, which is how we even got to this situation. All of a sudden, we see a major blood movement counteracting Fo Extra stories, seemingly spearheaded by Munchie B. And I think that's where some people...
Damn, Munchie B, you a double agent, bro? You a double agent? Munchie B, you a double agent, bro? You playing... Are you infiltrating to cause destruction and terror?
...is getting it wrong. Munchie B isn't past the politicking. And I think Brick Baby is. And it makes it even crazier because Conrad was there too. So you have people on the outside looking in like, man, what's going on with the 60s with this being their #1 enemy and they sitting down at the table? An active enemy. I don't care what people say about his eyesight or not, he's still active. And when he was talking to Brick Baby, he was low-key aggressive, especially in his breakdown of the so-called Crip Alley, the module that Fo Extra said he flipped.
I guess Fo Extra saying
he probably just had Denver.
Just one of the tiers, or let's just say Denver, he turned to Crip Alley. Right?
Yeah.
All right. I don't believe there was no Crip Alley. Like
I just don't, but I feel like he probably did have all the, because he said all the homies was in one row, so it felt like he had a tier.
What, neighborhood Crips?
No, just Crips.
And this is where Brick Baby messed up right here with Fo Extras and where politics go bad, because you ain't supposed to sit there and let a blood talk anything about your homie in front of you without busting your 1-2 step like Sierra having. I ain't saying he's supposed to reach across the table or whatever like that, but you couldn't have spoke about a blood like that in front of Munchie B without Munchie B having a verbal, backlash ready for you.
He didn't say it was neighborhood alley. He said it was Crip Alley. Crips from everywhere.
I believe the Crips was already there. He didn't put that together because it would have been a gang of neighborhoods though. Use your common sense, bro. For real.
Now, who do I think lying? I can't say. I don't know. I wasn't there. But Munchie B is standing on bullshit. It's not happening. He didn't do it. We all know what Fo Extra said he did. And in that situation, we got Baby B Brazy from Denver Lane Gangsta Bloods. Now, I think some people kind of misconstrued Baby B Brazy take on the fight with Fo Extra. And if you listen to him very closely, he didn't say he knocked Fo Extra out, but the basis of all his statements that he made when he was talking was that Fo Extra didn't knock him out. Fo Extra didn't have his way with him. And then some people took the part where he said Fo Extra, his face was bloody and he made himself visible to the COs with his face being bloody, kind of insinuating, what they said Greedo did when he ran up out the module. But listen closely, he was...
That's an insinuation of dry snitching.
Saying They was locking, they was both hanging, and they seemingly was both doing their shit. He said he banked them up. And whether you win or lose out of a fight, you could still be bleeding. But B Brazy said, in the midst of them fighting, you know, it's a lot of adrenaline running. They cracking, they going multiple rounds. And 4 Extra kind of like in the moment saying to the COs, like, nah, it's good. We good. Not that he ran banging on the door, you know, trying to get up out the spot.
This nigga walked to the door. While the police coming to the door, his whole shit was bleeding. The police knocking on the door. Hey, what y'all nigga doing? He walked to the door with his whole shit bleeding, leaking, I swear to God, with his shirt on, nigga, and told the police nothing, we good. Come on, man, duh, nigga. Police like, oh, man, you gotta go on the hood. If the police would have got him, one of us would have died in that day room because all he do is talk, nigga. Even while we fight, nigga, after every round, nigga, he talking about, oh, I like you, whoop, nigga, all this shit, you know what I'm saying, nigga.
So I don't think he was necessarily trying to mark 4 Extra out at that time. I know a lot of videos have been released on his.
It sound like you trying to mark him out, and I said it once, I'm gonna say it twice. It just sound like just telling the story of what happened.
Yeah, where, you know, he's basically saying that 4 Extra is just putting a lot on it. And this nigga name is 4 Extra. I think that's what a lot of people are saying. They want him to stop with the extras. Is he putting extras on it? I don't know. But I think what B Brazy was saying is he did his shit when they caught they fade. Not that anybody was knocked out, but it seemed to be a good ass fade. That's it. He wasn't a marking. And he called 4 Extra out, he said. And this takes us to another situation with P4K from the Baby Stone Gorillas.
Now, yeah, if y'all haven't seen that one, you know what I'm saying, check out the video I did on that. That was absolutely barnacles. That young man's on his way to the penitentiary, sliding around his enemy neighborhood, allegedly, all allegedly. Maybe not with Yankee Doodle looking for a problem. That young man right there, you know, who just
4 Extra and Spody Face claim to have ran into these.
See, here's the thing too. They never claim to have ran in. Okay, so here's the story. Follow me on this. There's this kid who's from the jungles. He's not a gang member. He just is from the community of Baldwin Village. You know what I'm saying? Baldwin Hills, excuse me. And you know, there's that. He just grew up in the jungles, but he's not a gang member. That is who ran into 4 Extras and Spody Face at the mall. And he made it seem like he was a part of the Baby Stone Gorillas, and he was lying and he wasn't. So that kid has since had his feet whooped. Big got beat up. And he's apologized. He's going online and making clear and all that kind of stuff that it wasn't him. And I don't think the message has gotten back to 4 Extras and Spody Face that they never did, in fact, run into the official Baby Stone Gorillas, just maybe somebody who was impersonating a Baby Stone Gorilla. So in 4 Extras' mind, yes. In the Baby Stone Gorillas' mind, no, all because somebody told a lie.
Dudes. Down the thing on a dead homie, we come down the elevator. It's a group.
Elevator, words are hard. There's no, don't worry. Elevator, don't worry about it. Words are hard.
Like little kids, one tall one and like 3 or 4 little.
Because you would know the young man P4. He has a big, on his face. It's like it's really big. You would know.
But what's the name, little ones? So when we went down the thing, you know what I'm saying? I'll be banking. You get what I'm saying? We go down the thing, they all in the group. I'm like, who's these niggas? So soon as we get down, they're like, oh, what up? I'm like, where you from? Where y'all niggas from? They're like, oh, we on bang. No, 4 Extras like off the back. I'm like, oh, on the dead homie. I thought y'all niggas bang. Dead homies, I'm on one. They're like, nah, nigga. Like, nah, nigga, off the back, like, nigga, we your fan. Can we, like, what's the name? I'm like, yeah, what up, fool? You know what I'm saying? I shook all their hands. You know what I'm saying? There was a female with them. Shook their hands. They like, yeah, nigga, just watch your interview off the back. I'm like, yeah, off the back. You know, we all saying off the back and shit. We all saying that.
We all saying off the back and shit. I'm off the back. He off the back. I'm off the back. We all saying off the back. It's off the back.
The 4 Extra, this is for you. P4K, BSG. You ain't never seen me in your motherfucking life. So what make you go on?
So he never said, like, again, misconception. It's just all a misunderstanding. This is an unnecessary beef because this is a misunderstanding.
The internet. They say that you seen us in the mall. Man to man. Young nigga to old man. What makes you go on the interview and say you ran into us? Knowing you, I can't even say us.
Now, do I think they ran into P4K, 5 months, top 5, and E Killer? I don't. I think one of the main arguments that sticks the best is these dudes all got these eye busters. Now, we seen some questionable activity between P4K and 5 Much at that courthouse with some dudes, I don't know if they was from 30s or West Boulevard, some dudes wanted some words with them. You know, it just didn't look good. But do I think they ran into 4 Extra or 4 Extra ran into them with Spody Face at the mall? No. Do I think they ran into some affiliates, some Young Life affiliates from BPS? Yes, I do. And some dudes that may have been in one of their music videos, you know, just some dudes in the area. But again, if you know that mall, that's right outside their hood. It's only 2-3 hoods that's going to be there. The 40s, BPS, more than likely BPS, and then the 30s. Nobody else going to that weak-ass mall. It ain't nothing.
Yeah, that's facts. It ain't nothing in the Crenshaw Mall at all. Like that, y'all, the 30s, the 40s, and the BPS is that's it. Everybody else going to the Fox, but niggas don't even go to the Fox no more for real.
In there. So I can't say that 4 Extra was lying about that. I do believe he ran into some real young affiliates, and I think that Baby Stone Gorilla name just got tossed around as young dudes being from BPS. But I don't think he ran into any of their 4 members from that group. But either way, man, we know Inglewood family, the 60s and the 40s, have a lot of beef. You know, we're not going to dive into all the murders from IFG to 6-0s and the 40s. That's a whole nother video because it still gets cracking between them hoods. Even though there has been some sort of a ceasefire between Inglewood family and the 60s in the last couple years. This is what
big shout out to those dudes for being able to put words over whoopies. Congratulations to the 6-0s and to the IFs for being able to, you know, come to some sort of understanding and agreement where at least the kids is able to make it to the parks and schools and all that kind of stuff without it constantly being terror. You feel me?
why 4 Extra is seemingly not feeling Brick Baby amongst the other issues that they have between the 40s and the 60s. But y'all, let us know what y'all think about this whole.
All right, man. So we finna get up out of here, man. Big shout out to Rap Street News Politics. And if you ain't joined that boy's page, excuse me, that man's page, my bad, I don't mean to be disrespectful. If you ain't tapped in with that man, make sure you tapped in with that man. Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe. We up out here to the next one. Y'all know the deal, man. It's free Avenue Angel till he's free. We go. I want you to do it, do your dance. Hey, Juju on that beat. Juju on that beat. Juju on that, Juju on that, Juju on that beat. Now slide, stop. Hit the boat, don't stop. Hey, don't stop. Hey, don't stop. Hey, run the man on that hook. Run the man on that hook. Run the man on that. I used to like that song, man. Shout out to everybody who juju'd on the beat, man. Now I want you to do it, do your dance. Now, Juju on that beat. Juju on that beat. Juju on that, Juju on that, Juju on that beat. Now slide, stop. Hit the boat, don't stop. Hey, don't stop. Hey, don't stop. It was a good little song, man. It was a bop. It was a bop. It was a bop. Yada what I mean for show. Yada what I mean for sheets. First, second verse. This is my third. What's the deal? How y'all feel? Ha ha ha. We got a good one today, man. We got a good one. Hey, look. Yada what I mean. Do I even look 35? I feel like I look younger than what I actually am. I'm 35, but I feel like I look like a good 28 right now. You feel me? A good 28 right now. A good 28. Y'all see the trap? Y'all see the trap? Hey, I did. I tried. Hey, Theodore, I dyed the gray, man, and I think I'm gonna continue to. I think I'm a dyer. I think I'm a hair dyer. Ellie Dash, hey, Ellie, as long as the females say it and not the niggas. As long as the females say it and not the niggas. Yeah, man. Look, and I hit the clippers today and I tapped up my, you know what I'm saying? I hit my face, I hit my little sides real quick. I tapped myself up real quick before I got on camera. Yeah, what? Hold on. You see it. Oh, God, on the dead anchors. Dead anchors. On God, I did. Hey, look, and I'm gonna show y'all what I went and got. Why? It doesn't matter, either one. Did y'all see that box for the hair dye? And if it's like deep in the trash can, you don't have to go through. You just look and see if it's like on the top of the trash can. Hey, nah, I didn't use just for men. I use it's something else. My mama told me. My mama put me on. If it's deep in the trash can, please do not dig in the trash can. Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let me see. It's B-E. It wasn't Beijing. Yes, please. My mama told me. I know it. I know what it looked like. Okay, yeah, because it had the black girl on it. Boom. It was $4.99, big dog. That's how much it costs. $4.99. Boom. Boom. This right here. That's what I use right there. That's what I use right there. Right there. That's what I was using, y'all. Right there. That's what I was using right there. But I use the natural brown. I use the natural brown. You feel me? So it comes with a little kit. Boom, you squeeze it in. It give you a little bow. You squeeze one to the bow, squeeze the other one to the bow, and then you mix it. 7 high power. What's the deal? 7 high power. Stay around. I'm finna throw you your moderator wrench. Just kick it with me for a second. 7. I'm explaining how I dye my hair. So you got the bow. Boom, squeeze it in. Boom, squeeze it in. And then you get the little brush. It's a brush and a comb. I threw the trash out already. It's a trash can in my little office space. I throw it out every day. It's a brush and it's a comb. On one side is a brush, on the other side is a comb. So I'm 35 though. Brush them in there, brush them in there, brush them in there, and I hit it again with the little woo-wah, and I brush them in there, and I brush them in there. I'm smoking a blunt. I'm talking to management. He laughing at me, but I ain't tripping. He said, "Nigga, you really did that shit, huh?" I say, "Yeah, I did." And I'm brushing them in there, and I'm brushing them in there, and They say, "Wait, don't let it sit no longer than an hour." It's still some grays in there. There's still some grays in there. So the next time I do it, I gotta let it sit for 45 minutes. I did it for 30 minutes. I'm gonna listen for 45 minutes. You still see some grays in there. But overall, come on now. Come on now. Hey, ODM, you see me? ODM, you see the what, nigga? You see the gray away? ODM, you see. Look, and the words are a little whack. You see the low. You see the low. Come on, bro. ODM, you see me? Nigga, no grays in this thing. You see me? Stop playing with this shit. We all dye our hair. I'm just the first to admit it. I ain't the only nigga in our YouTube universe that dye his hair. I'm just the only one that's gonna admit it, my nigga. I ain't the only nigga that dye his hair. I'm just the first to admit it. You see me, though? Yeah, nigga. Yeah, all that. You feel me? You feel me? 7, that's because you naturally 7. You feel me? You naturally 7. Before I forget, we about to jump into Flacco talking about point and shoot. We got a bunch of things, man. We got a 7. She said, I just pop on the wig, nigga. I'm sick. 7. You won't want to stay around though, because we taking this to the Fig Community world too. I got some Fig Community news I gotta get on too. You feel me? Nah, don't use it just for men because it's stained. Like I noticed with other hair dyes, like all this on my skin to be stained and all that kind of stuff and blah, blah, blah. The one I showed y'all, it washed right out, bro. It's clean. And free game. Before you do it, you get your hair cut right, brush it down real good, look good. You feel me? Wave cap them down. You know what I'm saying? What I do is I brush it first. Do not wash it. I brush it first. Lay all the hairs down, and I let the wave cap sit for like 5 minutes. Brush it again. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'll get to look, you Fig Community worlders. I'm gonna get there. Just give me a second. I'm trying to explain to the homie how I dye my hair. So I brush it down, and then I get some Vaseline, and I put the Vaseline around the whole perimeter, bro. Boom, boom, boom. Vaseline around the whole wop. Yeah, but you see them head tats though. Your baby mama lick them. I let your baby mama lick my head tats, all that, because I'm into that. Vaseline all around, and then you do your woo-wop. You feel me? And then you do your woo-wop. Boom. Fuck what ODM Slim is talking about. That nigga ODM Slim would need a fucking gallon bucket to dye his big ass head. That nigga ODM Slim need a fucking gallon bucket and a paintbrush. All right, man. Look, we're gonna go into the chat. Chat, y'all want to hear about Flacco apologizing first? Or y'all want FMW? ODM Slim and 7 high power are not allowed to vote. 7 high power and ODM Slim. You feel me? Come on, now 7 high power. Hold on, 7. It's not now 7. Hold on, 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 7. Since hold on, 7. Hold on, 7. Can I talk my shit again? And then let that shit say Rich Trapper. It don't say no record label. It don't say no company, nigga. That shit say Rich motherfucking Trapper. Big chunky pieces. Chunky pieces. Nigga. Chunky pieces, nigga. Look. Look, listen to it hit the dresser. Chunky pieces. Chunky pieces. What? This shit say Rich motherfucking Trapper, nigga. Stop playing. Chunky pieces. Man, nigga. 7 high power, I got you. Head tattoos and chunky pieces. Stop playing with this shit. Big Gucci links. Look, listen. Solid pieces. Chunky. Can I talk my shit again? Remember who came into this YouTube universe with a bag. That's why they hate. See, 7, this is the real reason why niggas don't like me right here. This is the part they're not going to. Solid pieces, nigga. Ain't nothing hollow over here. Solid pieces, nigga. Ain't nothing. Look at that. Solid. Ain't nothing hollow around this motherfucker. Ain't nothing hollow. Solid gold me. Yellow gold me. Stay humble. Fuck you. Stay humble. Every time a nigga shining, somebody else got to come with that hater ass shit. Stay humble, bro. Stay humble. Sound like a nigga who ain't got nothing. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Stay humble. Nigga, why every time a nigga come around shining, it's always that hater ass, stay humble, bro. Stay humble. Nigga, fuck you. Nigga, this shit is obnoxious, nigga. Nigga, this is 60, nigga. Obnoxious, nigga. Hold on, let me put all my shit on. 7 is for you. Chunky pieces, nigga. Nugget jewelry. Stop playing with me, nigga. Look at this shit. Hey, Mountain Dog, you know it's coming. Nigga. Chunky pieces, nigga. Ain't nothing hollow around this motherfucker. Nothing. Chunky pieces, nigga. I had this mother. When the last time you seen a nigga my age with something this old? Stop playing with me, nigga. Chunky pieces, nigga. Been getting this shit. Nigga, my daddy gave me a motherfucking Rolex. Nigga, stop playing, nigga. Come on, nigga. Hold on. Let me look, nigga. More Gucci links, nigga. Big pieces hanging off this motherfucker. This is my bracelet, nigga. You niggas gonna hate me when I move back to LA. Soon. You niggas gonna hate me. Wait till I get my fat ass rolly chain. And I got a blower that go with that motherfucker. Stop playing with me, nigga. Huh. Cuban links on my... Ain't nothing hollow. Sound like somebody knocking at the door. Yup. I done got a haircut and I dyed my hair. You see my baby in the chat, my TKP? Yup. I got a haircut and I dye my hair. You see wifey in the chain? You see wifey in the chat? How much you want to bet you not moving to LA? How much you want to bet you a bitch? Fuck you, nigga. And I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna live with my bitch, nigga. Ha ha ha. Nigga, you ain't even got a bitch to live with. I'm gonna live with my bitch. You see her right here? Yup, I'm gonna live right with my bitch, nigga. Oh God. Yup, me and my bitch moving in together, nigga. Yup, we in love, and so what, nigga? Moving right in with my bitch, nigga. I'm moving right in with my bitch, nigga. Yup, we gonna get a spot. On God. Yup. On God. Me and my bitch. You don't even got a bitch. You don't even got your bitch list. It's Saturday morning. Do you know where your bitch is? No. Fuck out of here, nigga. I know where mine's at. We share locations. It's Saturday morning. Do you know where your bitch is? No, nigga. I know where the fuck mine at, though. Stop playing, nigga. Stop playing. And I would show you the motherfucking diamonds I had in my earring the other day, but the little homie lost them playing at the trampoline park, so I put my diamonds in his ear. Nigga. Let me load up, nigga. Let me, cause look, cause this shit, wait, hold on. Let me show you what my bitch bought me. Nigga, cause you ain't even got no bitch. to buy you nothing with diamonds and gold, nigga. Yeah, that's what my bitch bought me, nigga. Stop playing. Put that shit on too. Yup. I put on all my shit just to chat, nigga. I put on all my shit just to react. I put on all my chains just to motherfucking react, nigga. Hell yeah. I put on all my big boy. Sorry, babe. I gotta take you off this for a second. Hold on. Boom. Big motherfucking rings on, nigga. Like I just played I don't even play basketball. Chunkies, nigga. Nigga, stop playing. Nigga, my daddy gave me this motherfucker right here. Your daddy ain't never gave you shit. Nigga, my pops gave me this motherfucker. Yup. Chunky, nigga. Chunky motherfucking nigga. Hold on. Where's that? Hold on. I'm looking for. Hold on. Wait a second. Give me a second. I'm looking for it. Stop playing with me, nigga. Come through swinging. Big chains and head tats, nigga. And I can squabble. And I got it on me, nigga. At all times, nigga. Come on, stop playing with me. Nigga. And when TKP come back, cause she got me this one too, nigga. It's getting resized. Because my bitch got me this one too, nigga. Stop playing. Your bitch ain't never bought you nothing, nigga. All your bitch give you is a headache. All your bitch give you is a fucking headache and some fucking herpes, nigga. The only thing that bitch ever gave you was chlamydia. Stop playing with me, nigga. Is y'all ready for this fig immunity shit? The fuck I want to know. Is y'all ready for this fig immunity shit? Man, hold on, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. Take off this shit. Come through swinging. Big chains and head tats, nigga. Whole head blasting, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. See this shit, nigga? Whole head blasting, nigga. Stop playing with me. Nigga. Let me cook. Shout out to Dejan. Hold on. Is y'all ready? Y'all that I mean, anybody who I don't like, get them the fuck out of my chat. That's how I'm feeling today. Fuck letting the chat. Fuck y'all. Nigga, either you down for the crown or you a buster. Get off the team, nigga. Now, the only question is, let me get slices of cake in the chat if you want to see me respond to Flacco's fat ass. Or let me get oranges in the chat if y'all want me to go to the community back on Fig World. Nigga. If you want me to talk about Flacco apologizing to point and shoot, cakes in the chat. If y'all want to see the Fig Immunity universe, go to let me get oranges in the chat. We're gonna see the first one of 5. We got one orange, we got 2 for Fatso. All right, so the ladies is saying pathetic Fatso first. All right, I'm gonna give it to the ladies. You got 7 high power in here. 7. As soon as I finish rolling up this blunt, I'm gonna throw you your Renciana, man. I appreciate you for showing love and coming through how you come through and showing love, man. I appreciate you, 7. I appreciate you. You've been down for the crown for a minute. Let me roll up my little 1-2 step like Sierra. Nigga, you niggas can't even afford to smoke how I smoke. You know why niggas rolling up them fat ass fucking backwoods? Because they smoking both. So here go the thing about the Flacco content. It's audio only because y'all know he like to strike yikey like a dikey yikey. You feel me? Y'all know he like to strike yikey like a dikey yikey. You feel me? So with the Flacco content, I'm giving y'all only audio. Because what we not finna do in 2025 is run the risk of the strikey yikes from the dikey yikes. But pathetic Flacco has apologized. No, he didn't apologize to Point and Shoot. He gave his dissertation of what happened with Point and Shoot. That's what that was about. Boom. Boom. And what I did I boom. Let me do this real quick. Let me look, man. Mind your business. If I'm taking too much time, go watch the content on Flacco page. Hey, nigga, fuck around and get my address if you want to. Pop up over there with them. Remember, I live in the South, and all my addresses is tied to LLCs and third-party addresses. You pull up on them white people if you want to with your black ass, they're gonna probably gun you down. I ain't back in LA yet. Every address I got is tied to an entirely different third party with an old white residence in the South. Pull up on them if you want to. They will lay you down. Niggas talk all this ha shit. Niggas talk all this ha shit. Nigga, I live in the Confederate South. I live in Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah, I'm moving back home. I'll be back home soon. But right now, I live in Atlanta, Georgia, the Confederate South. I live in a red state. Come around this motherfucker playing if you want to, nigga. You get your ass laid the fuck down. All that ha he shit is only funny to the ha and he. Nigga, you will get your dumb ass knocked. Easy call. The easiest thing you can get in Atlanta is your dumb ass shot. The easiest thing you can get is your dumb ass shot. All right. Let's get into this. Yeah, bro, I wouldn't advise pulling up to nobody's shit. Like, bro, it's niggas in LA that's blow it down. You pull up to your shit. If you pull up to my pop's house right now, you tripping, that nigga's gonna knock on you, bro. Easy call. And that nigga's not a criminal and all that kind of shit. This nigga's ex-military. He's using all his military, whatever, wookie bam, to knock you down, and he gonna call the police and tell them what happened. Y'all ready to get into this? Is y'all ready to get into this? There's no sundown in Atlanta. It's sundown towns in Fulton County. It's just not in the city of Atlanta. The city of Atlanta is within Fulton County. You better talk about Roswell, Georgia. That's a sundown town in 2025. You better talk about Roswell, Georgia. For the LA niggas, that's LA to Lakewood. That's LA to Lakewood, sundown town in 2025. Is y'all ready to get into this? Man, I appreciate you, Kenny. The new page is almost at 9,000. When we get to 10,000, we giving away $100. You know what? I'm gonna do it like this. What's the deal, y'all? We're Trappers typing in TNN Trap News Network. We back in the same, like cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Yes, that's TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though. You can't get nobody's college, though, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe, and make sure you subscribe for all this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Y'all know it's that newsington. You can usington. That knowledge, though. You can't get nobody's college, though, big dog. Make sure when they talk about news you can use and knowledge you can't get in college, it's TNN Trap News Network and not none of these imposters. Niggas is imposterizing. Hit that subscribe button, become part of the Trap. Might be at that notification bell top. Hit also tap in for latest and the greatest what we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. And you know we're gonna keep you tapped in with the tap in and keep you tapped in on this tapped in, big dog. Tap in. Like a sweetie song. Tap in like a sweetie song. Broke Baby Mama out now on all streaming platforms. Chillied Up is out now on all streaming platforms. Make sure I get into that. We are going into the truth about me suing Point and Shoot, a poetic Flacco story. You know, we had to. So look, right? Get it together. We finna jump into Flacciana's content. This is not a picture-in-picture. This is audio only because niggas ain't finna strike my page. Let's get into this content. Let's get into it. Let's go. Oh, and I ain't no hater. If you ain't follow Flacco's page, follow Flacco's page. We gonna show everybody the same 1-2 step like Sierra. Am I subscribed to Flacco? Yup. I'm subscribed to everybody. Because unlike everybody else in this YouTube universe that we in, I don't watch people's page. I'll see the clip. I watch everybody's shit. I want to know what's going on. I study everything and everybody, what work or what don't work, so I could be the very best, like no one ever was. Ash Ketchum, nigga. Pokemon Master. No buka buka buka. 3 fingers. Hot dog water. Let's get into pathetic Flacco. Let's go.
It's super late right now. I have to go to bed. I recorded this video, edited, and put it out.
My bad, y'all. My bad. Let me turn this all the way up.
I'm accountable to you guys because you guys changed my life forever. And if y'all feel like y'all need answers,
because this is our channel, not just my channel. I just represent y'all. I'm gonna give y'all.
Flacco represents you. If you're somebody who Flacco represents, raise your hand right now. Put your hand down, Rich. Put your hand down. If you're somebody who because Flacco said he represents you. So if you're somebody who Flacco represents, let me know you're a Flockonite in the chat. Flockonites in the chat.
Answers. So 2 questions have been asked of me tonight is, did you file a copyright strike against Michael Winters, and did you sue Michael Winters? So firstly, I did indeed file a copyright strike, but I did not sue him. Now, I'm going to explain why the narrative that I sued him is a lie. But in terms of the copyright strike, yo, one night I'm watching a video, I'm seeing him like allude and implicate and try to make people think that I was on the offender registry, that I caught a great case in college. And I just thought that was wrong, bro. Right? Like, I just felt like, yo, we may have disagreements, bro, but going to the extent where you're trying to tarnish my reputation, I thought it was wrong. You feel me? And I was angry. I was irate.
Isn't it interesting how he likes to play the victim, but wants to be the bully at the same time? Is you the shooter or the suspect, my nigga? I mean, is you the shooter or the victim, my nigga? You know what I'm saying? Is you the victim or the suspect? Excuse me, I said it backwards. Is you the victim or the suspect? Because on one end is tell ODM Slim to meet me in P Nice's backyard. And then the next thing, he said I caught a grape case in college and blah, blah, blah. Like, what the fuck is your problem, bro? Is you the pow power or you the pow powy? Do you booka booka or do you booka booka? Like, which one do you fall under, big dog? Like, what's going on with you?
And when I say he put my face on a document of somebody being accused of grape, I was just pissed off, bro. I just started being straight friendly, bro. Just straight.
What you mad at? You mad at him for putting you on a case that looked like it's really actually you, but you want to talk about me having the story about me whooping, running into a nigga. You niggas never tell this full story. Rich Trapper has a case for beating somebody up outside of their house and running into their house and did it. Yeah, I did that. Read the name of the victim. That nigga's name is Marlon Hawkins. I whooped the shit out of this nigga. Yes. I ran in this nigga's house and whooped his feet. Yes. I went to jail for it. Yes. They tried to give me a aggravated assault and battery with great bodily injury, and my lawyer got to drop down to a domestic. Read the victim's name on the paperwork. His name was Marlon Hawkins. So you the same nigga that halfway ran my paperwork, but you mad at point and shoot for reading all your paperwork. You beat up Neen. You ain't never even met Neen. Who cares what Ja Rule has to say at a time like this? You've never even met Neen. You've never met Gangland Neem in your life, but you beat up Neen. Nigga, is you dreaming about Neem? I dreaming of Neiman? You dreaming of Neiman? This nigga's particles. You need to go have a sit down with Milk. He needs some milk.
Well, I only gave him 1 strike, but nonetheless, though, a lot of my audience have expressed to me behind the scenes, they were disappointed and they felt like there are better ways to handle things. And for that, I agree, and I apologize. Like, all troll stuff aside, bro, like, I truly apologize to my audience who felt let down because I represent y'all. You feel me? So I do apologize, bro. And moving forward, I will find better ways to handle things. And
this is where all trolls aside, this is where I'm disappointed in Flacco because he's been in this YouTube game longer than me. He got more staying in this game than I do, and I give him that. Hey, he's not my OG, he's not my big homie, but in these YouTube streets, he's that to somebody. But what we can respect is Flacco's been in these positions longer than I have. Nigga, you letting the chat dictate what you do? Nigga, you're letting, out of all people, nigga, you're letting the chat dictate what you do? Come on, Flockiana. Niggas expect better out of you than that. I'm not gonna be funny. Well, I just felt like I had to because you guys, blah, blah, blah. You guys, a first-year nigga like me, I can see that. A first-year nigga like me, I can see that. Not a motherfucker who's on the biggest platform once upon a time in our culture. We could debate what's bigger, Fig Community World or No Jumper right now and all that kind of stuff. But the point is, when it was T-Rail, when it was AD, when it was Smack, when No Jumper was No Jumper, oh yeah, Flacco, you was there. You was a part of that. You're the one explaining yourself to the fucking chat nigga? The chat nigga is explaining itself to the chat niggas. Okay. Barnacles.
Be a thing, this won't be something.
Go!
Thing that's repeated. I definitely heard y'all. I understand y'all, and I would definitely do better. Now, in terms of the lawsuit, and making a video claiming I filed a lawsuit against him, that's false. Right? Currently, he don't have a strike on his channel. That's false. Right? So I'm going to explain everything.
Well, I want to know how that's false because point and shoot shows some pretty direct truth.
Right now.
And so given that I had 2 copyright strikes and that I was like suspended from uploading and everything else, it was very serious. They were causing direct harm to my channel. I had no choice but to send the counter notification and include my personal info. So I send the counter notification. About 2 weeks later, the video that was struck by the 16 is reinstated and the strike is removed from my channel. However, Poetic Jala is so stupid that he actually went through with it and filed a lawsuit against me. But I've got to show you this lawsuit docket. This filing is alarming. This is total textbook fraud, and I'm not even joking. This is clear misrepresentation. So this is the docket. It says claimant name Frederick Jala.
Let's pause this right here. This right here is unfounded. This is not a lawsuit. Now, I don't know if he's just a stupid liar or if he thinks he's more deceptive than what he really is.
Now, this is where Flacco's gaslighting comes in. Stupid liar. Stupid liar. What if stupid liar? I'm going to rewind that because I want to hear the stupid all over again. Hold on.
This right here is unfounded. This is not a lawsuit. Now, I don't know if he's just a stupid liar or if he thinks he's more deceptive than
Stupid liar. What it looks like is point and shoot has real situations, and he's not saying that the paperwork is real. He's saying that you submitted fraudulent paperwork, that you're an impostible on the rostible, big dog, imposter 10 on the roster team. That's what he's saying. He's not saying that he thinks anybody's stupid. He's not trying to convince us that something is paperwork when it's not. That's the paperwork allegedly you submitted, big dog. You allegedly submitted that paperwork. You're talking about your own paperwork being fake, which will make you the stupid liar. Stupid liar. He only stutters in front of people because he know that he can't handle no confrontation. He got to back up his lies. By himself, he ain't gonna stutter because Flacciana is not really a stutterer. You feel me? Say what you want. I'm a lisper. I got a lisp. I talk with my tongue. It is what it is. She sells seashells by the seashore. Superman. I can't say it. It is what it is. Suffering succotash. It is what it is. It is what it is. I went to speech therapy as a kid and I stopped going. It is what it is. I do podcasts and YouTube and to help my self-esteem, my self-esteem. You feel me? Yeah, feel me. But that don't change the fact that this nigga only stutters when people are in front of him because he's under pressure and he can't stand on business. He's comfortable by himself in that little stupid ass room. That's why he speak clearly with his stupid ass. He's a stupid liar. Stupid liar.
he is, bro. But if we just pause right here, this is not a lawsuit, and we're gonna get back to this.
Look, hey, Chad, can't nobody make fun of me better than me, bro. I'm funny as fuck. So can't nobody clown me better than me. You feel me?
But let's just untangle his web of lies real quick.
That's untangleable.
We're talking about the copyright strikes. He said he got one from me and one from No Jumper, but the strike from No Jumper got lifted, but my strike stayed.
And so given that I had 2 copyright strikes and that I was like suspended from uploading and everything else, it was very serious. They were causing direct harm to my channel. I had no choice but to send the counter notification and include my personal info. So I send the counter notification. About 2 weeks later, the video that was struck by the 16 is reinstated and the strike is removed from my channel. However,
so he shows one email where it says the strike is overturned, but
So-
he doesn't show you guys the email he got from me.
Why did you strike his page for anything? Why? Why did you strike his page? Why? I struck his page because I don't like that he's talking about me on YouTube. He does. I don't like it. He's talking about me on YouTube, and I don't like it. And it has to stop now. I don't like it. I don't bring it in, and I want you to stop. He was teasing me. Face ass. What's up with you, bro? What's up with you? Like, do this whole whatever. Man, it's niggas who I can strike right now. It's niggas who I can strike right now. I'm not gonna do it because I ain't no snitch, bro. There ain't nothing a nigga can ever do to make me tell on a nigga. Striking pages is telling, bro. Niggas try to act like it's not the same. It's not the same. Yes, it is. Nigga shows the morals of a fucking man.
It says, hey, the strike is gonna stay. He doesn't have that email. Like, you know why? Because it doesn't exist. The reason he only showed the follow-up email from No Jumper copyright strike was because the email from my copyright strike also tells him my strike was lifted as well. And it was lifted because I declined to file a lawsuit.
I'm in the blood. Give me a second. That's not what happened. That nigga's a flu flammer. That nigga's a flu flammer. That nigga's a flu flammer. The chat said trap. Crazy Flacco only stutters when he's nervous. Same as the David thing. Same as they said about the David Jala nigga and the grape charge paperwork. Anyway, this is how the copyright strikes work. If you copyright strike me, I could submit it in a way to where you have two options: remove the strike or see me in court. And if you choose to see me in court, you don't see me in court, then YouTube is going to punish you for abusing the copyright strike terms and conditions and violations and all that kind of stuff. So Flacco saying he didn't do the paperwork for the court case is because he can't sue point and shoot. And if he tried to do the paperwork for the court case and all that kind of stuff, his page would have ended up getting taken down because Flacco's wasting everybody's time. So it's not that point and shoot's lying. No, Flacco's misleading the truth, bro. And he's misrepresenting the truth. And he's doing what he always does, telling fat ass lies. How do you tell a fat lie, bro? Like that's my question. How do you tell a fat lie? Like, how are your lies fat? This is despicable. Flacco, you're despicable.
How stupid. Bro, like, I don't know if you thought you was going to make this video and nobody would have asked, okay, so where's the email at that shows that his strike stayed? My strike was lifted as well because...
Yeah, you lifted the strike because you didn't have any paperwork to actually pursue. If he was talking back, let's listen to this. You struck his page because he called you a grapist. He called you a graper. No Welch's. No Welch's grape. T-bone steak and ex-Welch's grape. He called you a graper. You're lying through. I can see the lies in your thighs, big dog. I can see the lies in your thighs. You said that he called you a graper. Okay, cool. You're not a graper. You didn't grape nobody. You removed the strike? So did you grape somebody? Are you a graper? Are you a grapist? Are you he who grapes? No Welch's? Are you, what's up? You're a graper? What's the deal with this? So make this make sense. You struck his page because he said he falsely accused you of a grapist, but you removed it. Why? Because you couldn't prove in court that he was slandering you. Niggas can see the lies through your thighs, bro. Niggas can see the lies through your thighs. Like, it doesn't make any sense unless you can't prove this in court, and you know you can't. So
refused to file a lawsuit against him. So he plastered his screen capture on his screen and told everybody, hey, this is a lawsuit. He's filing a lawsuit against me. He didn't file a federal lawsuit against me. When this is, it's not the truth. Now, I don't know if he purposely showed this capture here, but didn't show the top of the paper, because he's a really deceptive liar, all right? Now, the top of this paperwork says Copyright Claim Board. So again, this isn't a lawsuit. YouTube has been notified it's not a lawsuit. His copyright strike has been removed because it's not a lawsuit. What that paperwork is that he keeps cropping out and showing you guys is the...
But why is it not a lawsuit if he called you a grapist? If he's playing on your name like that, why wouldn't you proceed with this lawsuit, Jala?
Copyright Claims Board, but it's not even a regular petition. If you look at it, it shows that I register my content now with the Copyright Claims Board. Right now, what I'm doing right now is whenever I make content, I register it. And the reason why I register it whenever I make content, so I can have legal right to this content in the court of law. When you register the content, it takes a couple weeks to a couple months for them to make a determination on whether or not you are the legal owner of this particular content. The big reason it's important to register your content is because...
And now that I'm thinking about it out loud, another reason why Flacco may not have been able to continue to pursue with his issue against point and shoot is because he would have to prove that he owned the content that he was reporting point and shoot about, but it was really no jumper content and not Flacco content. Interesting. Interesting. It wasn't even his content. He would have had to have gone through the legal process of proving that it was his content. He can't do that. Here we are.
Because you are now the legal owner. So in situations like this, the decision-making is out of YouTube hands. You make the decision on whether or not you want that piece of work to be on YouTube because you now own a copyright infringement. You own a trademark to it. In this situation, because the service request number still says it's in the process of determining whether or not I'm the legal owner, I'll petition a Copyright Claim Board to make a decision legally. And because Michael Winters is somebody who is opposing my legal right to owning that content, well, they are mediated. That's what this is, right? They're saying, hey, bruh.
You don't own it. It's no jumper content. You flagged his page off of something he did on no jumper.
Between Michael Winters and Poetic Flacco, who exactly owns this particular content? This is not a lawsuit. Ask Google. It says no, the Copyright Claims Board is not a lawsuit, but rather a voluntary alternative to federal court for resolving copyright disputes. It's not a lawsuit. And if you look at the other paperwork that he has,
It's not a lawsuit, but it's definitely mediation.
it shows that I'm asking for $0 in monetary rewards. Zero. Because it's not a lawsuit. I'm asking them to just...
If this was a Marvel universe, I would say that point and shoot is the Watcher. If you ever seen What If. But he the watcher that intervenes. Y'all been watching What If? He the watcher that they mad at right now. But he give everybody else the powers to get cracking on him. But then he still let bro live because he's point and shoot. So point and shoot is the Watcher.
To just make a freaking determination, streamline my application, make a determination between me and this dude, who owns this content. That's what this is about. And the process is completely voluntary.
Dylan!
There's no monetary amount being asked for. Two, there's no court date. You know why there's no court date? Because it's completely
Because it's mediation.
voluntary. To further submit is not a lawsuit. Look at this. This is completely voluntary. Michael Winters could choose to pick up the phone today and say, hey, bro, I'm not volunteering to come to a copyright claim board. I'm opting out. I'm not doing it. Because it's not a lawsuit.
Oh, no. Point and shoot not doing that. Point and shoot said he going to take this thing the whole way. He made 100 off the 4-way. His money, yo, fuck that nigga and what his bro saying. And if it's time to crash, he going to take this shit the whole way. He said he going the whole way with it.
It's a entire process to solve this the friendly way. Now, once he opts out, they say, oh, you have to sue him now. Like, leave us alone. And I choose whether or not I would have sued him now, which I was never suing for no copyright because, again, it's $0 being asked for from the Copyright Claims Board. So why would you make an entire video lying about this being a lawsuit? Lying about me federally suing you with necessary.
You know what's crazy? First of all, it's crazy that Flacco continues to wear Reebok sweaters. And they go, why the fuck are you wearing so much Reebok? You are not Allen Iverson. Anyway, Point and Shoot says that he's going to move forward with more legal situations in 1-2 steps like Sierra. So it's going to be real interesting to see how this one plays out.
Not the case. Why would you lie about still having a copyright strike when that was listed? You have 0 copyright strikes right now. Why would you lie? Listen, I don't know why he lied because he's a pathetic liar.
Or
y'all have to decide why would he lie to y'all.
You just said that. See, here's the thing. Flacco's trying to manipulate. You just said that you removed the copyright. You just said that No Jumper removed the copyright. Those are 2 copyrights right there. He said that he wasn't able to upload videos and all that kind of stuff because he has the 2 copyrights. That makes sense. Is it possible that Point and Shoot made the video and then after the video was made, you went back and then took the copyrights off of? Because he said that No Jumper one was down when he made the video. Is it possible that he made the video Monday and then uploaded it on Wednesday and then we're watching it on Thursday and then you responded on Friday? It's funny how Flacco loses all common sense when it comes to him having common sense. If the strike's not there no more, Flacco, is only because no hate in the Reebok afternoon. Lil Wack, what's the deal, man? If the copyright strike is not there, it's because you took it off, which is further to his point that why did you strike his page in the first place? Again, it just doesn't make sense.
Running a small business? Create your invoices at skynova.com. Easy, but professional.
Why would he make up this elaborate story to lie to y'all? One of the reasons why I've been taking steps to protect my content more by actually registering is because of this particular video right here. So I had this video behind a members-only live stream. It was behind a paywall. It wasn't.
So now Flacco's finna go into the video of his girlfriend, or who he said was his girlfriend. And I'll go back and y'all care enough. I'll go back and I'll show y'all that on the Point and Shoot video. Just remind me, and I'll be more than happy to go back and show you that on the Point and Shoot video. Flacco apparently had a video of what was he said to be, his girlfriend and all that kind of stuff. And he had on his Patreon or something like that, whatever app you got to pay and all that kind of stuff and all that blah, blah, blah. And he said that Point and Shoot used that video for his own profiteer. You feel me? Now, I can't say that Point and Shoot did or did not use that video for his own profit. I don't know. But what I do know is that video that Flacco was talking about with him and his alleged girlfriend and all that kind of stuff is in a low-income apartment. That's what the fuck I know. Flacco talk all this chilly shit, nigga. That's a low income apartment. I come from poverty. I know what a low income apartment look like, nigga. That bitch smell like roaches. If you from the hood, like I'm from the hood, you know what it's like when you go to somebody's house and it smell like roaches, nigga. That motherfucker right there look like it smell like roaches. Swear to God.
Public, behind a paywall, members only. It was my exclusive content. This clown decides, because somebody else who I guess was part of my members only at the time screen recorded and then re-uploaded it like 3 years later, but their video got taken down. So this dude decides that he's going to take my members only content and repost it to his Patreon, which is behind a paywall. So you take content from behind my paywall and post it to your paywall. That's not protected by fair use. It's just not, all right? It's not. But I still haven't pursued him in a lawsuit. He lied about it. Now, the only lawsuit that I threatened to file against him was a defamation lawsuit. I mean, for obvious reasons, right? Like, so he began to circulate this document.
But a defamation lawsuit is going to be hard to prove when you just unstruck the video. You said you struck of him defaming you. I think these niggas just say shit and because they say it, they think that it's going to make sense.
Implying and implicating that this was me, even though he knew my name was Frederick Jolly and not David Jolly, right? And this document is essentially of a greatness, right?
Now, the David Jala, where it ties it to possibly being Flacco, is it says that David Jala can speak. This is what a court document says. David Jala can speak regular until he's under pressure or around other people, and then he begins to stutter. So let's see if Flacco speaks on that.
So apparently a rape happened on a college campus, and he was trying his hardest to convince his audience that this was me, right? Implying, even though he knew well beforehand it wasn't me. And he still went ahead and showcased his document and did everything he could. Oh, it's consistent. I mean, listen, man, I couldn't possibly see how this couldn't be Flacco, right? So he went out of his way to imply that I was a sex offender. And
now, I got smoke in my eye. With that being said, what we know is Flacco watches point and shoot. That's what we do, though. What we know for a fact is Flacciata watches point and shoot. Because there's no way that this nigga was able to do that spot on point and shoot impersonation if he himself were not a point and shooter. You feel me? That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. There will be no way for Flacciata to be able to do such an immaculate point and shoot impersonation if he himself is not a point and shoot fan. Hold on, let me rewind it a little bit. Hold on.
Lying about me federally suing you when that's not the case. Why would you lie about still having a copyright strike when that was listed? You have 0 copyright strikes right now. Why would you lie? Listen, I don't know why he lied, because he's a pathetic liar. But y'all have to decide, why would he lie to y'all? Why would he make up this elaborate story to lie to you? One of the reasons why I've been taking steps to protect my content more by actually registering is because of this particular video right here. So I had this video behind a members only live stream. It was behind a paywall. It wasn't public. Behind a paywall, members only. It was my exclusive content. This clown decides, because somebody else who I guess was...
This clown decides. Asides is not the word you're looking for. Decides. Words are hard. Don't worry about it.
My members only at the time screen recorded and then re-uploaded it like 3 years later, but their video got taken down. So this dude decides that he's going to take my members only content by fair. Now, the only lawsuit that I filed against him was a defamation lawsuit. I mean, for obvious reasons, right? Like, so he began to circulate this document, implying and implicating that this was me, even though he knew my name was Frederick Jolly and not David Jolly, right? And this document is essentially of a greatness, right? So apparently a rape happened on a college campus, and he was trying his hardest to convince his audience that this was me, right? Implying, even though he knew well beforehand it wasn't me. And he still went ahead and showcased his document and did everything he could. Oh, it's consistent. I mean, listen, man, I couldn't possibly see how this couldn't be Flacco, right? So he went out of his way to imply that I was a sex offender. And, you got to face consequences for it, man. You feel me, right? Again, I'm not suing you for a copyright.
My man King Troll said Flacco can be David. Flacco can be Frederick and David. He could have possibly been David when it happened and possibly became a U.S. citizen, which allows him to legally change his name. Two things can be true at one time. Frederick David Jala.
You know, but who knows? You know, a defamation lawsuit may be at your doorstep. Or this absolute schizophrenic degenerate claiming that I paid gay men off of Craigslist to
Okay, so here's another thing. If you didn't pay gay men off Craigslist to expose anybody, explain your relationship with those gay men. Them is your words. If you didn't pay gay men to expose men on Craigslist, then explain how you are finding these gay men that have these secret relationships with all your opposing factors. How are you able to find infant, tiny baby, whack, 3-finger, buka, buka, buka? How are you able to obtain this information? How? Because it makes more sense that you're paying gay men to, you know, troll your enemies and all that, rather than you have this deep, dark, freaky underworld.
Another YouTuber. Here's the thing. Like when you repeat lies that I guess you've heard from other schizophrenic YouTubers, you have to prove those lies are true. Like you can't just say the lie and then say, hey, bro, I heard. No, you gotta prove it's true. One, I never paid nobody off of Craigslist. That's just a flat out lie that you're repeating. And who I pay? Where's the Craigslist at?
Point and Shoot showed a whole interview with you sitting with the dude, bro. You had a whole interview sitting with this guy, and y'all was talking about whatever it was y'all was talking about. Point and Shoot showed the whole interview, bro. Like, go back and look at the Point and Shoot, the last Point and Shoot video. Don't believe nothing I'm saying. Go back and watch the last Point and Shoot video. Just go see it for yourself, and then you make your own mind up. Don't even worry about what I'm talking about.
And who I pay. But you're repeating lies because, again,
and let's remember, Jala is not a common last name in America.
You've been this obsessed weirdo for some reason, and you think that portraying these lies and just doing these like violently obsessive things, you think you're gonna get away with it. Like you think you're gonna do this and then it's all gonna go away. So no, it's not. You're gonna be held accountable, even blatant stuff like this, bro.
But then, Flacco, why are you not mad at Lush? Because Lush is the one who opened up this Pandora's box.
Like calling me a pathological liar about having a girlfriend, which why would I lie about having a girlfriend, right?
Because you was in a relationship. Because at the same time you was in a relationship with the Shaquem Raw nigga.
Posted, Flacco girlfriend on your Patreon, like again, and no retraction whatsoever, bro. You're gonna have to be held accountable for this. But just don't lie and say that I filed a lawsuit against you when I haven't. All right? There is no lawsuit. You're a liar. All right? Yo, this dude is pathologically obsessed. All right? So I knew that one day, right, that I would have to confront this dude, rather, it's a lawsuit, a restraining order. When I seen this dude contacting random people, all right?
This nigga said a restraining order? Contacting random people? Nigga, you reached out to my baby mama. You reached out to my baby mama, Flacco. Jason, I got you. You reached out to my baby mama. So, contacting random people? Hey, can that nigga tap in right now? If you can make that nigga, whatever moderator I'm talking to, know exactly who I'm talking to, we ain't finna say no nothing else. Can you get bro to tap in right now? You can get bro to tap in right now. I appreciate that. Let's let the video continue.
I'm talking just random people, right? Apparently, like looking for a poetic Flacco story that's
Hey, but Flacco, show the paperwork showing that you lived at the strike, though. Be a real one.
not there, right? I'm just a normal dude, man, with a normal life. There ain't no skeletons, buddy. Right? But he was contacting.
That's not true, because you lie about where you are and all that kind of stuff. Like, you lie about who you are, you lie about where you came from, you lie about what year you came and all that kind of stuff. It's kind of iffy. It's kind of iffy. Your history has a lot of mystery. You feel me? You be lying about the year. Let me drink my orange juice. It's vitamin C. Good orange juice. It's a great source of vitamin C. Anyway, you lie about what year you came to America. You lie about where you went to school at. You lie about your age. You lie about your name. It's a lot of mystery within your history, big dog.
Random people behind the scenes looking for a story. So apparently, Point and Shoot had an interview scheduled with this dude to prove that I wasn't from Fargo, North Dakota. Now, I'm not sure why.
But then you lied to T-Rail, or you lied to China Mac, or you lied to both, because you told two different conflicting stories about, you know, how you went to North Dakota, and then you graduated from a school in Pennsylvania. It's like Penwood, and somewhere like north of Philadelphia. I forget what it's called. Some bullshit.
Why this never happened, right? But you know, well, if you look at this particular status, but he tagged somebody local, right? Now, I think I have an idea why this interview never happened. All right, see, the person he tagged local is a person that I worked with at a bar in Fargo when I was in college. So, like this right here is what I'm talking about, right? Just obsessive activities, bro. Now, this one right here, I suspect he created.
I don't know though, because you reached out to my baby mama, so there's that. There's that.
A fake account, because when you go to the account at the time, like the account was created that day, right? So again, I suspect it's him, right? Because he's the one that was making videos calling me David Jala. Right? You know, he was the first, right? And he was out here, you know, doing this, and it's pretty consistent. Even the language used is pretty consistent with him, right? But if it's not him, it's not him. But I believe it's him, right? And this person was like asking to pay people for information on me, and this is why I say, yo, this guy is obsessive. He's obsessive. This man is even trying to pocket watch me. Now, I understand that some of y'all who are his fans may think I'm a handful, bro. But really think about it, bro. If a man...
This nigga said, y'all might think I'm a handful. I'm not finna touch that one with a 10-foot pole. Pause. No booka 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 whack. No booka 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 whack.
On YouTube making multiple videos calling you a sex offender when he knew it wasn't true. When he's behind the scenes DMing random people, and there were way more than those two, by the way. Random people trying to get information that doesn't exist on you. Right? He's on YouTube lying on you.
Again, you reached out to my baby mama.
And then, for some reason, he cares about how much I make on YouTube. Like, right? Like, he's like plastering, right? Like, he's like plastering, like, my YouTube analytics on the screen. Like, isn't this weird? Like, don't y'all think this is weird? Like, he's this obsessed. Like, he's comparing our analytics, and, bro, we're not in a competition as YouTube, but you're so insecure, you ain't even show the real analytics. These are your real analytics for the last 30 days, where you made an astounding 500 in the process, bro. I don't care, right? Honestly, brother, listen, bro, I want you to succeed or win. Just don't tell lies on me in the process, bro. But, yo, you're so insecure, you chose not to even show your last 30 days. Like, you showed some other months. Why? Bro, you are a weirdo. Give it up. And there's so much more lies I could pile on, bro. Right? He says I got ran.
You talking about the last 30? Mike just said it. You talking about the last 30 days where he couldn't post content because you had his page struck, so he's forced to show his last active month. The last 30 days where he was not allowed to post any type of content because y'all niggas. And then this is what I know: when they strike your page, they shadow ban you, and then you got to come from up under the shadow ban and all that type of shit. You feel me? That's a whole flu flam and a half. But what are you talking about, Jala?
Out of LA, and then he says, "Oh, I'm broke, so I left LA because I can't afford rent no more." Which all adds up.
No, that's because you burnt out that CPN.
Defamation, bro. Right?
No, you burnt out that CPN. You burnt out that CPN. That's for sure. For sure. You burnt out that CPN.
So I'm gonna just say this, bro. All right, yo, make your videos. Do what you gotta do. Just don't lie and say I'm suing you when you don't have a court date and you can't even say what I'm suing you for or how much I'm suing you.
He's saying that you made up paperwork. And what's going on here? Right, block. Who's blocked, Reg? I can see. You saying that he's suing you? He said that you made up fake court paperwork, Flacco. Like maybe you didn't understand what he was saying. Maybe you didn't understand. You feel me? Maybe you're misunderstanding what he's saying. He's saying you came with fake paperwork. You came with a fake lawsuit. Now you might have to deal with a real lawsuit as a result of your faking, is what he was saying. I think you might have misunderstood that part.
Just please stop the lies, bro. Yo, make your content all you want. But just make sure when you make content, bro, you are accurate. Right? You know, you're gonna have to prove one day, brother, you know, that I hired gay men on Craigslist. You're gonna have to prove one day, brother, that
Oh, we got P's and Q's in the chat. Hey, that nigga's rogue. Y'all can finish watching the rest of Pathetic Flacco though. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest, and it's free. Avenue Angel until he's free. We are gone. Dots to the left. Let me see. Y'all know the rest, and it's free. Avenue Angel. Which page is this nigga on? This nigga's on the new page or the old page? Where is this upset little kid? Oh, ain't P's and Q's. I'm upset. Which page is you on? The new page or the old page? Hey, this is how this is a grown man. This is a grown man. This nigga's a 50-year-old man from Rancho Cucamonga.
The information came out of AD. What came out 2001?
This nigga's a 50-year-old man from Rancho Cucamonga. Let me see.
The nation is definitely still around. I mean, takes a nation straight out the conflict. They influence it in the time. When you got Biggie, Wu-Tang, they took the games from next month. It's not like the punctuation. Let's not forget. The Nikes also gave us Bella Heights, MCM, and Jake did about the first. The 90s wasn't great. You got to summertime was a classic.
Hey, that nigga blinked all y'all niggas. Damn, my bad, y'all. See that shit? Oh. Hey, if you got blinked, go make a new page. You come find me on a new page, and then you just got two. Fuck it. That is hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious, bro. Niggas be mad as shit, bro. These are how grown-ass men act. This is how grown-ass men act, y'all. Y'all just seen a grown-ass man throw a tantrum. Y'all just saw a grown-ass man throw a full-blown tantrum. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on, man. I think I might have blinked one of my mods on accident. Hold on, man. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
There's something staring.
Kiki. Never. What page? And on the new page or the old page? That's what I need to know. The new page or the old page? Ain't no chill. We crashing out. My bad, Jason. And on the new page or the old page? On the old page? All right, Ben. Hold on. I'm signing over there right now. Hey, so what do y'all think about? I'm finna go into the John Paul's crash out. What do y'all think about excuse me, what do y'all think about this nigga Flacco and point and shoot? That shit is barnacles, my nigga. That shit is barnacles. Let me see. Let me see. Bop. Hey, how do I unhide this nigga, Jason? Jason, my fault, bro. My nigga caught it straight. That nigga caught it straight. That nigga caught it straight. I think point and shoot is literally a hater, but since they hate so well, people don't realize it's annoying. All right, so let me see. My bad. Hey, so Kiki, if point and shoot is a hater, is Flacco a hater too? Because everything Flacco accused point and shoot of doing, he did to me. Like reaching out, that nigga reached out to my baby mama. You feel me? So that's barnacles. So like Kiki, I just want to know, like, where's the hateration? Okay, cool. I can respect it. That nigga said one hater, two hater, red hater, blue hater. Kiki, I can respect your one way being about everything. He said if it's a hateration, it's a holleration, and it's dance RE. That's why it's hard. That nigga said that's why I'm struggling, because I know it's all bullshit and I really shouldn't even be watching this shit. But here we are. Are y'all ready to go into the Fig Community Universe? Are y'all ready to go into the Fig Community Universe? The dog found her way into the front. Whenever my dog gets tired of being in the backyard, she figures out how to get into the front yard. So I'm listening. I'm like, why are my kids opening the front door? Because the dog just came in through the front door. Because the dog figures out how to get out of the backyard when she's tired of being there. 7 high power. Let me get you your moderator wrench real quick before I forget. All right. And I appreciate you, my nigga. 7 high power. Let me get you licked up. Just cracked my knees, man. All right. Hey, my bad, y'all. I let a school power into the premises. That's my fault. Add as moderator. Boom, 7 high power. Bow. 7 high power. The only thing I ask as I gave management a life sentence. Who I give a life sentence to? Let me see. 7 high power. I have one request. With your new moderating badge, use it as irresponsibly as possible. That's the only thing I ask. If I figure out that you're being responsible with this crazy source of YouTube power that you now have, oh, you're out of here. You need to be irresponsible. Or you can be responsible, though. That's your business. I don't really give a fuck. Your business. How you moderate is how you moderate. That's your business. 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 P's and Q's wants the chat to know that I have AIDS. P's and Q's want you guys all to know. He said, you, damn it, and you blicked him too quick, and I couldn't remove his badge because you blicked him too fast. Yeah, so hold on. You got this guy right here, that guy right there. He's your source of penile and vaginal health safety. Right here, this guy right here. For all your penile and vaginal safety tips, go to this guy right here. This is the guy you want talking. This is the guy you want to talk to about hygiene. Not me. As clean as I look, you don't want to talk to me about hygiene. You want to talk to this guy right here. I'm just here to be a messenger. I am here to be a gift from God. That's it. I'm here to be a gift from God. That's it. All right. We finna go into the picture-in-picture. We finna slide over to the FMW. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Give me a second. We up. No. Boom. No, what's nasty work is taking health and safety tips from somebody who looks like he doesn't shower regularly. That's what's nasty work. Give me 1 second, y'all. I need to. What was that timestamp? Somebody sent it to me already. When I met you last night, baby. Ace Boys Worldwide. Shout out to the Ace Boys Worldwide, man. They're worldwide. All right. It was Ace Boys. Ace. What's the name of their channel? Oh, ABP Network. All right. Boom. And that's episode 114. Is this episode 114? Let me see. Hold on. Oh, yep, episode 114. And it's at let me see. 2 hours and right. Hey, Pun's such a bully. This nigga was about to force a commercial on my page. That nigga was gonna force a whole commercial. Nigga, gonna watch my commercial, bitch ass nigga. Whoa, hold on, Pun. Hold on, Pun. Hold on, Pun. Hold on, Pun. All right. Let's get into this. Let's get into this. Let's get into this. Let's get into this. Get into this. Bow. 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 From the same place you from. Ain't no
smile on my motherfucking face. Nigga, it's certain shit I'm gonna go to jail for, nigga, for the rest of my entire fucking life.
Everybody's not like that.
I know. I'm talking about on my end. But yeah, man, it was
some out of crazy like first.
That's why he responded with like that. That's what I was told. But I mean, I don't know.
Wait, hold on.
And being there with a smile on.
Listen, I'm with all John shit.
All right, boom. So this is where we at. All right. Bet. All right. Let me see. All right. Okay. Reloaded. The hell? The fuck? Oh, this is interesting. Never seen that before. Don't want to do that though. Huh. Why is it like that? It's not how I want it. That's fine. Whatever. This is not acting the way I wanted to act. Hold on, y'all. That's not supposed to go like that. Huh. Supposed to be in higher quality. So if y'all wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to change the resolution. Okay, so maybe we do it like this. Oh, okay. I'm slow. All right, what's the deal, y'all? We're Sharper Tapping in TNN Trap News Network. We back in the same, like cook cracking the same. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know the deal, man. Like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. You know, it's good news you can use. Good knowledge, though, you can't get in nobody's college, though, man. I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me on the live. I am a little slow, but I'm gonna move a little bit faster. I'm gonna figure it out. Don't worry about it. Hit that subscribe button, become part of the Trapper Mafia. Hit that notification bell at the top. Hit all say tapped in for the latest and the greatest. What we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Y'all know the deal. Like, comment, subscribe, man. All this good content, man. Hit the subscribe button, notification bell on top. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know the deal. Make sure you get into Bro Baby Mama out now on all streaming platforms. Get into that. If you ain't got into that, chill it up. 100 on the ground by the pound. So pick them up. Chill it up out now on all streaming platforms. If you ain't tapped into Chill It Up, go tap into Chill It Up, man. That's my new single. We finna slide over to the FMW, the Ace Boy World. Apparently DeJean Paul and Keem are having a 1-2 step like Sierra. I'm not really sure what's going on, but we finna get caught up. Let's get into this content. Let's go. Yeah, okay, so it is what I thought when DeJean Paul called Keem's mama a smoker. That's barnacle. That's a fade. Even if I call you something first and then you respond back to me, this is what I'll say. I think that this is what I'll say. Because I'm trying to choose my words carefully and be politically correct here. If you disrespect me, if you kick my dog and I pow your cat, and that's how I choose to respond to disrespect, you cannot say that I'm taking it too far. So if Keem disrespected DeJean's sexuality and DeJean at that point disrespected Keem's mother, you know, or he talked about Keem's dad having cancer, okay, that's DeJean's response. However, if Keem now feels, nigga, I'm finna whoop your feet as my response to your disrespect, well, Keem's entitled to feel how he feels as well, too. Two things can be true at once. You feel me? if Dejan, if Keem is making fun of Dejan, and Dejan make fun of Keem's mom as a response to disrespect, that's cool. If Keem takes his response to disrespect to putting belt to ass, that's cool too. How you respond to disrespect is how you respond to disrespect. Now, if we talking about root of the problems, that's a different conversation for a different day. What I'm saying is, if this is how these two grown men choose to conduct themselves, and at some point in the conversation, one man decides he no longer wants to conduct verbally and now wants to conduct physicality, the man who was conducting himself at the opposite end verbally knew that physicality was ultimately on the table at one point or another throughout this entire exchange. So it's gonna go where it's gonna go. And if you ain't ready for it to go all the way, don't even get it started. Maybe you should learn how to walk away from certain shit, or maybe pick and choose your battles. I don't know. But I know this. I know that if you call my mama a smoker or talk about my people having cancer, I don't care what I said to you first. You gonna have to get out with me for sure. For sure. Hey, yeah, hey, dude, did Jean Paul just got like, he just leave like a glittery trail of problems everywhere he go?
About him on back.
I think DeJean Paul is funny, bro. I like DeJean Paul, and I like the turn that he was taking. I like the turn that he was taking in the content. But here's the thing, too. I'll say this to DeJean's. I'll say this to DeJean's defense. If he's one way with everybody, maybe this is just who he is, and it's not a character. This is who he actually is in totality. Because the same things that they complained about him for at No Jumper was the same thing they complained about him for at Back on Fig. It was funny when it's Stet, but he doing the same thing to everybody. He's one way with everybody. But Stet just wasn't a popular choice, so nobody mind when it was Stet. Now that it's King, you feel me? It's the same level of disrespect. I don't think that he's being no more, no less disrespectful. I think that he's just stepping outside of the boundaries of playing with employees versus bosses. And pretty much, you know what I'm saying, Stet is an employee where Keem is one of the higher ups, and you can't necessarily play with Stet, can't necessarily play with Keem the way you play with Stet. You feel me? For so many different reasons. We're gonna keep it on a professional level. We ain't even gonna talk about on the other kind of street level. We're gonna just keep it professional. This nigga keep calling that nigga Big Mama's house. Who called this nigga a dyke? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Back on Fig today, he kept calling me Big Mama House. I was rarely Dejan. I'm always Big Jen. That's my get. And I said that before. I've clarified that before. I've specified that.
But why is he calling, like, not to be disrespectful, but like, if that is true about Keem, why would you go there? Like, out of everything you could say, like, or did you just go to what you felt was the most disrespectful thing? Like, I'm not sure about Keem's history, for better or for worse, so I'm not gonna speak on that. But why would you go there? Because that, in my opinion, is on the same level as talking about my kids. Like, that all kind of like coincides, like 1 and 2. Like, one ain't really no worse than the other. You feel me? Like, you can get your feet wet for both.
Several times.
And DJ Head, that's my big head partner with his disrespectful ass. I always say this, and I've told this to DJ Head's face, so I don't mind saying it on YouTube. When I first met DJ Head, he was so disrespectful. That nigga tried to shoot my music dreams down, bro. He whatever. But I wasn't going out without a fight, and I made sure that the next time I saw that his motherfucking big head ass, I was in a better place, and I could show my progression and all that. So, in his own disrespectful asshole way, DJ Head did make me a better artist and entertainer, and now media personality, because I said I would never let another motherfucker make me feel the way that DJ Head made me feel that day. You feel me? So I can see both sides. DJ Head is an acquired taste. He's an acquired taste, and if you can't stand the criticism, or you can't stand having to prove a motherfucker wrong or show that you're better than what a motherfucker thinks you are, DJ Head is not for you. He's not for you. I took it as a challenge and rose to the occasion. You feel me? So me and DJ Head ain't really never had no problems and all that kind of stuff. It's always been love. Whenever we seen each other, you feel me? I've seen him at a few events, and he's always shown me love. I could always get an interview. He could always, let me in little crowds and rooms and all that kind of stuff like that. DJ Head is always straight with me. But I can see how DJ Head cannot be liked by a bunch of motherfuckers, because that nigga's an asshole. That nigga's an asshole. So, it is what it is.
Okay.
Whoa. John, you fat feisty fuck. Why would you go there, bro? My nigga, I can see you not this, bro. You ain't gotta wish good on a nigga, but you ain't gotta wish bad on a nigga. That nigga said he got cancer and I'm happy he has it. Bro, you ain't gotta wish bad. I ain't saying wish good on a nigga. I ain't never saying wish good on a nigga, but you ain't never gotta wish bad on a nigga, bro. Unnecessary. Unnecessary. That's unnecessary, bro. Unnecessary. Even Trap Shicey doesn't approve of that. Like, and what I will say, all jokes aside, man, like my man Andrew said in the chat, condolences to everybody who's lost or is losing or is dealing with anything related to cancer, man. Cancer is not a funny subject. Cancer is not nothing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't finna go too deep into the situation, but somebody very close to me at a very young age just beat a stage 4 cancer. You feel me? And that's a lot for a very small child to go through. So all the cancer talk and all that kind of shit, damn, I would have had to fire on Dejan. If he was face to face and all that, I would have had to fire on because, yeah, I would have had to fire you, bro.
I prefer not to say.
Damn. Yeah, that's that boundaries, bro. Boundaries. We going with boundaries on this one. Not cool, man. It's not like we make a lot of fun of a lot of things. Cancer, yeah, we're not gonna play with that one.
Told you right.
So why do people keep
Picking at you.
If you see, I already showed you with the Isaiah Rashad way. I'm willing, and I said it, and I stood on it, and I said I'm willing to go the distance. I'm willing to say the most vicious, foul, nastiest thing to you to get you to lay up off my sexuality or to get you to not fuck with me like that. Why do you keep fucking with me like that? Because I don't know how to do that.
Hey, I can see all sides. I just don't think that this is maybe the best space for Dejan. Because this content shit get tricky. This content shit get rough. This content shit gets this content shit. So if this is the type of pressure that you under and this is how you lash out, you can't really handle and not being a fair space, so to speak, it's not for you because ain't none of this shit fair for real. It's all judged by you if you motherfuckers in the views in the chats. Hey, that's the Jean Paul, man. He said what he said. He stands on the business that he's standing on. Chat, y'all saying kick it, man. We got a couple more stories. If you watching this on a later time, y'all know the deal, man. It's red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest, and it's free. Avenue Angel. Until he's free, we are gone. Jean said he's standing on B.I.B.I. That nigga said he's standing on all the business. He said he's standing on all the business. He said he ain't going for no more skullduggery, flammery, or larceny. All right. You feel me? Let me see. Boom. All right. Wow. All right. Yeah, Dejan said he ain't going for no more flammery, skullduggery, or larceny, man. What else did I want to do? What's something else I want to show y'all? Oh, yeah. Officer Love Boys went on a rant. All right. We got Christopher Love Boys. All right. What's the deal? Y'all, Rich Robert type of NTN and Trap News Network. We back in the same, like cook cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TN and Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. It's that good knowledge you can't get in nobody's collegito. It's that good news you can use. That good knowledge you can't get in nobody's college, big dog. That knowledgeington you can't get in nobody's collegington, big dog. Tap in with the tap in to make sure you tapped in with the tap all the way in. You feel me? Hit that subscribe button, become part of the Rich Robert Mafia. Hit that notification bell at the top. Also tap in for the latest and the greatest. What we got going on here at TN and Trap News Network.
Man, what I noticed is that
like, comment, subscribe. Make sure you like, make sure you comment, and make sure you subscribe for more. It's good content, man. This big goofball to my right or to my left, depending on how you're looking at it. It's my right, it might be your left. This dummy right here is Officer Snitch Hunting. Christopher Love Boys. Make sure you tap in with the tap in when you tap in all the way to tap in. Hey man, learn for your own channel. I ain't mad at you. Soak up as much game. It's for free. It ain't on me. Don't even worry about it, big dog. It's what you want it to be. We finna jump into Officer Love Boys, talking about whatever bull honky he's talking about, whack 100, marking out who, probably nobody, but it's another set of lies. Let's get into what this big goof is talking about. Let's get into it. Let's go.
That, they always try to put a card to where they say, oh, that's state business. Oh, that's state politics. That's busters, bro. Same rules apply, bro. All across the globe. Nigga ratting, nigga buster, nigga do some buster shit. All that shit. It don't matter where you from, what city, what hood, nigga, what gang, what state, what region, all that. It's all the same, bro. If you break the rules, you break the rules, bro. There's no boundaries. These niggas always talking about, oh, I usually don't be in these niggas business or this city business or this gang business or that side. Nah, for that, bro. You's a rat, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's all Buster shit. So, and I was talking with my three homies the other night, right? And I was explaining to him about this paperwork on Harry O, right? And some other paperwork on
these G homies you always talking about that you can never name.
Some other, right? And he like, listen, bro, when niggas start trying to speak up for you already been exposed as a rat, whatever type of evidence you got, paperwork, video, audio, when they start trying to defend that, bro, it's no sense even putting energy into it, bro. He was like, 'cause I just cut him off. I don't even talk to him no more. So you're right. Once you're already exposed and you start trying to defend it, I'm done with you too. And that goes for anybody, bro. Y'all haven't realized by now, I don't give up, bro. I roll solo, my nigga. I don't need a whole bunch of niggas around me, bro. That's Buster shit anyway, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't need no co-defendants. I ain't never had none. You know what I'm saying? So I don't need a whole bunch of niggas around me, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'll cut niggas off instantly, bro. No hesitation. Don't look back. Nigga, I'm the motherfucking man, nigga. It's my show, nigga. The show must go on.
This nigga's having a meltdown right in front of us. Like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Who cares what Ja Rule has to say about what? What are you talking about, bro? Like, what are you even? What?
You feel what I'm saying? I didn't come up, nigga, off under no nigga and all that, bro. And niggas showed me the game and did this style, bro. I always been solo type nigga, bro. We renegades around this motherfucker, my nigga. And then I'm gonna say something that Wax said, right? Y'all know we don't give a fuck about what somebody did 30, 40 years ago? Nigga, we don't give a fuck what you did yesterday, nigga. We don't give a fuck, nigga.
Bro, what is he even talking about? Like, what the fuck is he even talking about?
We're not looking for approval for no old bullshit niggas been having going on, bro. You got to show me, nigga.
Bro, you over here talking about you and Whack like y'all the niggas. Bro, what the fuck are you even talking about? Just I'm gonna try my best. How long is this? How long is this video? Let me see. Hold on, because I might not be able to give y'all a full one on this one. How long is it? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh no, there's no fucking way I'm giving you 20 minutes of this. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. With that being said, man, I'm finna go play Call of Duty. Red dots to the left, y'all know the rest, and it's free. Avenue Angel until he's free. No way I'm going through that for 20 fucking minutes. I'm about to go play Call of Duty. I'm out of here, man. If y'all want to tap in on the Call of Duty, hit me up on Instagram. Hold on. Hold on. That's my Call of Duty tag. I just dropped it. It ain't no fucking way. I'm finna listen to this shit. No way, bro. Free Avenue Angel until he's free. We are gone. Never had a man until he hopped in that jam. Bam. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal? What's the deal? We here. Let's see. What's the deal? Let me see. Boom. All right, that's that. What's the deal, y'all? Pull in. Pull in, my friend. Let me see. What's the deal, y'all? Give y'all a couple quick ones. Flacco's really hard to listen to. We're gonna try our best today. All right, y'all. Nah, I'm trophied up. I'm saying. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Hope everybody's having a beautiful morning. Hope everybody's having a beautiful morning, a beautiful morning, a beautiful morning, beautiful morning, a beautiful morning, a beautiful morning. You feel me? You feel me? Rich Trapper, how many knockouts do you have? I'm not really 100% sure in what regard you're talking about. Street fights in the ring. I'm not really sure what you're talking about. I'm not really sure what you're talking about. Oh, bitch, man, hold on, man. Damn. I'm hopping out that lamb. Never had a phone when it popped in that lamb. Damn. All right, Nisi Pie. Nisi Pie, Nisi Pie, Nisi Pie. Shout out to Nisi Pie. Nisi Pie always showing me love, always helping me out. Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Look at these low numbers. You know what I've learned? When I talk about Flacco, it gets 10 to 15,000. When Flacco talks about me, it gets 5.4K. We'll figure it out. So don't you guys worry about it. Don't you guys worry about it. These right here, low numbers. You got to do better, Flacco. You got to do better, Flacco. You got to do better. This right here, pathetic. Pathetic. Paul, this is no jumper. It's not no jumper that's failing. It's Flacco that's failing. Pathetic. Let's see something real quick. Hold on. Pathetic. With my 8,000 subscribers on this new page, let's see. Doing better numbers overall. Yep, my numbers make more sense than no jumpers. Let me see. Hold on. So, let me see. I want to see something real quick. Hold on. Maybe I can see something. Something about Flacco.
Yes. Flacco.
4 extras of Flacco's 960. Whatever. So it's showing to me that y'all don't really care too much on my channel about seeing pathetic Flacco. Y'all much rather see things about Adam and Wack. Y'all much rather see things about ODM Slim. Y'all much rather see things about Adam and Wack. Y'all much rather see things about Pun. Y'all want to see about Munchie B and Frosty the Snowman. Turtle. Y'all don't care about Turtle. My videos on Flacco do better than Flacco's videos on me. My videos on Flacco do better than Flacco's video. So how does No Jumper have 2.9 million subscribers and Flacco's video on me do 5.6? And my videos on Flacco with 8,000 subscribers do 1.4. The math just isn't mathing. So with that being said, the numbers on Flacco just aren't there. The numbers on y'all care about like Loose Cannon and stuff like that. Y'all care about T-Rail. Y'all care about Break Baby. Y'all care about ODM. Y'all care about Rick Rock. Y'all care about Pun. Y'all care about Turtle. Y'all care about AD. Y'all care about this is what y'all care about. Y'all don't care about Flacco. Because 7 high power. 7, you're high power. How is it that I got 8,000 subscribers, but I do 2.6 on Flacco? They have 2.6 million and do 5.6 on me. Based off those numbers, wouldn't it seem like Trap News Network speaking on Flacco is way more successful than Flacco is about speaking on Trap News Network? Damn. So we're gonna not because we're not gonna see Flacco in real life. We're just gonna do a little bit better at seeing Flacco in real life in 2025. Don't worry about it. 7 said they bought bots. Okay. How come Flacco never did show us that 100,000K plaque? Good morning, guys. Hope everybody's doing well. We finna jump into this content. We're gonna get into this content. Let me start getting it.
Let me show you why I stopped paying for all my other sample libraries. This is Arcade by Output. This thing has
episode. Because even when I called No Jumper yesterday, you feel me? And yeah, he wouldn't look up from his laptop the whole time I was at No Jumper because he's scared of me. But that's not the point. This whole like Flacco, nobody wants to continue. I promise you. I promise you, if Flacco can't do better at conversing and not screaming and having a tantrum like a little boy who got his lollipop taken away, it's going to be a hard time for Flacco at No Jumper. It's going to be a hard time. No Jumper's going through a change. Remember, I said first, I haven't given you guys any lies yet. No Jumper's going through a change. Flacco could be on a chopping block. No Jumper's going through a change. Flacco could be on the chopping block. It's all good. It's all good. Rick, what's going on? What's going on? Yeah, bro. And my TKP out there, bro. You feel me? My baby out there, and I gotta checking on my TKP because y'all pray for my TKP, man. She out there where it's hot. As a matter of fact. That man is non-responsive. No Jumper is going to get shut down. Well, we finna see. Hold on. Let me check on my baby real quick.
This motherfucker had to come from Jackson. You literally supposed to deliver my lunch today. The store. I need my shit.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Man, everybody in the valley, man, I pray that y'all doing all right. I pray that y'all doing good, man. I pray. What's up, fool? Yeah.
Yeah, you can order lunch or the fuck ups. Alright? We don't keep pushing.
Oh yeah, call me. I got you. I'll run that shit up. Yeah, and that's real. I'm the person who you can get this shit done. Mom or all that bullshit. Nah. You said, as a matter of fact, I do. I got the perfect nigga. Yeah. Yeah. All right, but no, I'll make sure my volume is turned up and everything. As soon as you call, I'll call you back. Okay. So the 213 number call. No, I got you. I'll run that shit up. And then look, I do even better. If I don't get nothing from her by the end of today, I'll call her tomorrow like, hey, I'm just checking. I got you. Nigga, run that shit all the way up. Don't trip, fool. I got you. All right, peace. Nah, niggas is trying to run up. I'll hear with my TKP. Baby, you all right?
Yeah.
Y'all got power back?
No.
So what they saying?
That it's gonna take some. They literally just caught on an automated thing saying it's gonna take some time. I think the power line broke or some shit.
So y'all gonna stay there or y'all gonna go somewhere else? Okay. Shit, if y'all need to, y'all can go to my mom's house. I know that's a push, but I mean shit. Or I don't know if y'all can get a hotel. What's the play? Are you trying to figure it out? Just let me know. You know, whatever I can figure out for you. And then I can hit Seth about that apartment in the back. So just let me know what you want me to do. If I need to start reaching out now, you want me to wait for you? All right, but I got you. Just let me know whatever you need me to do. All right, I love you, babe. Yeah, man, my baby out there in the fires, man. So I'm trying to make sure she all right. You feel me? Trying to make she all right. She in the valley. I'm lying. She in the Palisades. Hold on, let me look at the location. She in the Palisades. My bad, y'all know what I mean? Nah, my nigga, I gotta make sure my girl's straight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, niggas be lying about having girlfriends. I'm not gonna go into that. Girlfriends are hard. Girlfriends are hard. Now I'm trophied up. I'm saying.
Oh shit.
All right. All right, my guys. Let's go. Y'all ready for this? Today, we're sharp tapping into the shop. We're back in the same. Like, cook, cracking this thing, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more. This good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. It's that good knowledge you can't get nobody's college. You big dog, like, comment, subscribe, tap in with the tap in, and make sure you tapped all the way in with the tap in, and make sure you tapped in with the tap in. You feel me? Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe, tap in with the tap in, man. Today is Wednesday, January the 8th. We want to give a big shout out to everybody in the city of Los Angeles battling the fires, man. Our prayers, our blessings, and our love goes out to you. Not the person behind you, but the person watching this video. Person behind them, you can get some love too, though. Don't whatever. See how you just look at the person behind you like, you don't get no love. You're selfish. They get love too. You feel me? So big love to everybody in the Los Angeles area going through the wildfires, man. We hope everybody's okay. We hope everybody's well. We hope everybody's blessed. We hope everybody is taking care of what they got to take care of, man. It's a horrible air quality. So if you are in the city of Los Angeles and you are asthmatic, you probably might want to go ahead and kick it on the inside today, big dog. You might not want to go ahead and slip. You might not want to go ahead and slide. You might not want to go ahead and dip. You might not want to go ahead and glide. You feel me? You might want to stay in the crib and let that respiratory take a break. If you're a weed smoker and an asthmatic, you for sure need to keep your ass in the house before you be out here coughing up a lung. Fuck around and get bronchitis out here, bro. So that's that. You feel me? Damn, Palisades High School burned down. Damn. Barnacles. Damn. Not the home of the Dolphins. I'm a real LA nigga. You know about Palisades. Don't worry about it. We finna jump into this Kantiana. Man. We got Adam reveals that the no jumper dude is in a coma, the one who got whooped on and put into got stripped naked. Adam reveals that he's actually in a coma. So we finna jump into this Kantiana right on further do's or don'ts, man. Another prayer and blessing going out to that man because he shouldn't be in a coma, but let's get into it. Let's go.
And yo, I'll be real, bro. Wack is talented. Because that right there was me. Well, hey, he goes, I don't know.
How are you a boxer, but you're getting progressively fatter? That is real. He's literally spilling out of his seat. Like, this is gluttony at its finest, bro. Like, this is gluttony at its finest. Like, I get that we're here to talk about something, but this right here, look how long it takes me to trace the outline. Gluttony at its finest. Look how long it takes me to trace the outline of Adam. No time at all. There's less of Adam to outline. This right here, with the Reebok sweater, with whatever this is going on, this right is just gluttony. This is just like, I've never seen a fat African. Like, I've never seen a fat African. Like, that is crazy.
Yeah, but it's unbelievable though. Like, he sounded like he was actually like
see what the big deal is, bro. I got a call from somebody today, and this has been yet to be confirmed, but I heard that the fool who got stripped naked is in a coma and not responsive right now. I don't 100% know if that's true, but I'm hearing that his condition is very bad. Luce, what the fuck were you thinking? Doing that in the first place? Sure. Putting the video out.
Yeah.
I don't know. All I can say is that
let's see if Flacco can meet Loose Cannon's way out of this.
I don't really have any information to volunteer.
Somebody said Flacco needs to try out for the Rams O-line. Actually, offensive linemen are in much better shape than pathetic Flacco.
Tier 2 law enforcement.
Adam 22 calling Loose Cannon an idiot is Barnacles.
Place, sure. Putting the video out. I don't know. All I can say is that I don't really have any information to volunteer to law enforcement if they were to reach out to me.
But I like how Adam 22 is clearing the air. I don't have any information to give to law enforcement if they were to reach out to me. I don't know anything about the situation. I wasn't there. I have nothing to do with this flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. Do not put me into this situation with these malcontents and these misfits. Adam is making it very clear. He has nothing to do and wants nothing to do with this flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. And that's real, though. And I'll continue to say this. I get it. Some of y'all are not the biggest fan of Adam. I get it. Some of y'all don't like Adam. In this situation, you can't blame Adam for anything because he was not a part of the flu flam. Adam was doing what he's supposed to do, running his business, doing his podcast, and all this kind of stuff. And then you have these idiots, doing whatever, blah, 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 blah. So with this situation, you can't be mad at Adam for saying, loose cannon, you're a fool. Why would you do that? Blah, blah, blah. Because, yeah, dummy, if any of us owned a business, we had any of our employees, homies come in there and do what loose cannon did, we would be like, this nigga can't come around.
But
well, information is already out there.
That's what I'm saying. I was thinking about it. I'm like, what could I say to a cop? What could I say?
What do you mean you said all gangsters?
Yeah, I know. But bro, for real, like that dude, he did not deserve that.
I mean, neighborhood. I mean, gangsters. I mean, Adam, bro. How can you not expect
that, bro?
What the? Well, neighborhood crip on gangsters on Adams. Like, nigga, what the hell are you trying to say, bro? These niggas had a gang banging overload on gangsters on neighborhood crip on Adam. Nigga, what are you saying, Jala?
But bro, for real, like that dude, he did not deserve that.
I mean, neighborhood. I mean, gangsters. I mean, Adam, bro. How can you not expect
that? Bro did not deserve that. That's all I know.
Well, no, here, but according to Loose Cannon, though, and he posted a picture that he claims is the dude throwing up gang signs the day after he got beat up. So I don't know what's the truth at this point, bro, because everybody got sides, you know?
Bro, imagine that turns into a murder investigation. What if this fool doesn't make it up out the coma?
I talked to Travis multiple times, and he's like very, very adamant that he has nothing to do with it. He had no clue. There was no meeting. You can see the back. He's trying to show me the back end metrics for the app multiple times.
Bro, listen, bro.
Travis Ford is a liar.
Damn, Brig, why you come in fucking with Travis, bro? What you got against Travis Ford? What you got against Travis Ford, bro? What the hell? Come on, my nigga. Come on, bro.
Go ahead.
No, Brig. If this turned into a murder investigation, because according to Adam, somebody called him and said there's a dude in a coma right now, right? If this turned into a murder investigation, let's knock on wood. Brig, would you would you encourage the civilians who were in this office to snitch? Because again, I wasn't here, but there were a few civilians here, right? Like Donnie was here.
A little bit.
Johnny,
I thought you were gonna artfully not say it. Yeah. He just said,
"Nah, he don't know how not to snitch." You feel me?
He's innocent though. Like he had nothing to do with it.
Right, and I don't think anything would happen. But it's like it would be nice for him to not have to be named as the sole person who was there. But I guess we're past that.
I feel like that a civilian stands where a civilian stands, and if they saw something take place and they decided to offer some information, that's cool too. But also,
if No Jumper gave the footage, would you judge us?
It's cameras. This is regular life. Hold on. If you don't give the camera, then you're a part of the murder investigation. Oh yeah, the people
who don't cooperate, you better believe you are a part of that investigation for sure. For sure. If you don't investigate, you don't help with this investigation as a civilian, you are a part of that investigation as a civilian.
Where the shit happened that doesn't want to give us the tapes. Go ahead. You
Vlad gave us the tapes though, right? Because Vlad said
they can have the tapes, but we don't give a fuck. Yeah,
take the tapes. Come on, man.
Well, I mean, listen,
we gotta be like Vlad, and we're not cooperating.
I don't feel like the tapes are going to show anything all that different from what was already recorded by members of his own crew.
The tapes are out there.
Here's the thing. If you don't want the tapes handed over, see this how I know niggas not coming like how they coming. First and foremost, I pray that everybody here is involved with me having to murder somebody today that I had to murder somebody at No Jumper.
Yeah.
Wait, what the hell?
The people where the shit happened that doesn't want to give us the tapes. Go ahead.
Vlad gave us the tapes though, right? Because Vlad said
they can have the tapes, but we don't give a fuck. Yeah,
take the tapes. That nigga Adam said, "I don't give a damn. You can take the tapes. We are not getting caught up in any flu, flammable, skullduggery, or larceny." And this is what I ask this to y'all: are y'all mad for Adam? If the police say, "Hey, we're investigating this," and Adam says, "Man, take the tapes. I don't got nothing to do with that. Go take these tapes." Are y'all mad at Adam for saying take the tapes? Or is Adam at that point doing what Adam is supposed to do and staying out the way of flu, flammable, skullduggery, and larceny? What is Adam to do? Is Adam to give up the tapes, or is Adam to keep the tapes? What do y'all think?
Come on, man.
Listen.
We gotta be like Vlad, and we're not cooperating.
I don't feel like the tapes are going to show anything all that different from what was.
And it's crazy the amount of fun that Flacco is having at this man's expense because, this is not really like a laughing matter. Like nothing about this is funny. Like nothing about this is, you know what I'm saying? Like Like I don't see what's funny about this. Like I don't see why he's so excited. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, and maybe y'all know something I don't. Like I'm not even being funny. I'm not being facetious. There's no joke that's gonna follow. I know normally there's a joke that follows. This time Flacco is a joke. So haha, but But I don't see what's so funny and what's so entertaining about this man being in a coma and give him the tapes, give the tapes and blah blah. Like, bro, you worried about the wrong shit, my nigga. Like you really worried about the wrong shit. Like this. I don't know.
It was already recorded by members of his own crew.
The tapes are out there.
Here's the thing. If you don't want the tapes handed over, see this how I know niggas not coming like how they coming. First and foremost, I pray that everybody here
niggas ain't see what happened to Chauncey in that tape. If you don't know who Chauncey is, don't worry about it.
is involved with me having to murder somebody today that I had to murder somebody at No Jumper.
Yeah.
Like I hope everybody blows their gun. Because whoever does it,
you gotta die.
My boy. Go run to your car while I'm blowing and get the fuck off, please. Nigga, I'm not leaving you niggas around to tell on me. I'm just letting you know that. If I feel like
Boy,
I
now
did
we know
something
Brick is
wrong,
gonna genocide.
but I got control over myself. But I would please.
Listen to what Flacco just said about Break Baby. Pay attention to it. Really listen to what Flacco just said about Break Baby. Now we know Brick is gonna.
Nigga, I'm not leaving you niggas around to tell on me. I'm just letting you know that. If I feel like
Boy,
I
now
did
we know
something
Brick is
wrong,
gonna genocide.
but I got control over myself.
This is a very serious situation. If Flacco's making genocide jokes. Okay.
So, but I will give you action.
And this is your world-renowned, world-famous, world-class boxer right here. Got it. That nigga look like chitlins.
That going to the.
I'm not finna argue with a nigga that look and smell like booty noodles. Nigga, you look like chitlins. You look like you smell like chitlins. You look like uncooked, unclean chitlins. Nigga, you a chitlin.
Car. This is like my warning. Like, close your eyes and run to the car, everybody, please, because I don't want to have to feel like.
Break start knocking. I'm doing this. I'm going. I'm out of here. Gone. Running out of here. I'm standing in a civilian's place. I'm out.
Like my life is gonna be over due to people around me, but I would never. What I'm saying is, I only would do it to protect this. So I'm like, I would hope everybody was on the same shit because I don't.
So Lou
think
should
I
have
would
killed
shoot.
everyone. Basically, is what he's saying.
I know. Doesn't he surprise you sometimes with his advice?
Hey, no, what I'm telling you is,
all down.
no, you should have blew everybody down if you don't want a civilian to motherfucking do what a civilian does. And now you're not gonna double back and do it. He don't got it in him. He wasn't thinking like that in the first place. But I'm not saying.
And it's just like I don't understand. I don't understand where the comedy comes in with this. Like this man is in a hospital potentially with brain damage. Like what the fuck?
Oh yeah, I want to kill Adam. I want to kill. But it's like a metaphor of saying like, man, everybody close their eyes and go.
Right. My thing too is like, okay, there are a lot of situations. If me and you got pulled over and you had something on you, I don't fucking know. I didn't look in his pants. I don't know what he got on him. I got no clue. But if you come to my building and you commit a vicious,
Adam is saying that he gonna testify. If you niggas keep playing Wookie Bam and all that kind of stuff, he telling.
It's assault.
I know what you're gonna do.
I'm right.
And I'm cool with that.
I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do to stay on good terms with the police department in this area. I've never had a conversation outside of getting pulled over and having them spend 5 seconds saying like, "Oh, hey, where are you coming from?" or whatever. I never had a conversation with any cop in this city.
Over with, man.
Now, if it's gonna make my relationship with the local cops 5% better by me sitting down and just being like, "Listen, I'm gonna tell you whatever I got. You can take a look at the tapes, whatever we got to do, so that you feel extremely comfortable with knowing that I didn't have anything to do with this. Then I'm gonna do that." And I'm really.
But see, here's the thing about that. Is it snitching when Adam has never, ever, ever claimed to do anything of illegal outside of his drug usage that only affects him and his family? Adam say he got a business to save, and Adam got entire family to go about. Like, how you gonna explain to Leonard that you kept it gangster for Loose Cannon and you lost No Jumper? Really think about how this sounds. How is he gonna go home and explain to Leonard that he lost No Jumper because he kept it gangster for Loose Cannon? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense, man. Shout out to all the new faces in the chat. I ain't realized that y'all was in here so thick. Appreciate all the new people in the chat, man. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Yeah, like, really think about this in a logical standpoint. Adam has to go home and explain to Leonard that he was keeping it gangsta and he lost No Jumper because he was defending Loose Cannon. Like, that doesn't make sense. Adam should do exactly what Adam's saying he gonna do. Let that motherfucker go to, and I'm censoring myself. You that because I want to keep my money sign green. Let that fucker ride in the county jail. Straight up.
resentful of you for putting me in this fucking position in the first place.
Exactly.
Not the cops, the people who committed the violent act. And I'm even more resentful of the fact that you didn't handle it in a gangster way. The gangster way to do it is to do it, and then you go to every single one of your homies, say, delete that fucking footage, delete that footage, delete that footage.
You bring a cold nigga,
But
man.
it came out the next day.
No, but there was bitches there.
Yeah, I don't do it.
There was bitches there.
I'm just keeping it real. That's why he
was the females there. These niggas started recording before the situation happened. Like, that's it. You feel me?
Tired me, bro. You get what I'm saying? A motherfucker. And Adam, you too. This is advice for any nigga that plans on. Don't kill is what I'm really trying to tell you. Don't kill nothing in front of no white people. Is what I'm saying. At a white establishment, if you think they finna keep it G afterwards, that's you got them all the way fucked up.
Well, if you think
he getting smacked too. Close your eyes. Let's start the damn truck.
I mean, okay. Imagine a different scenario. Imagine I'm a real street dude, and imagine I had put some money in loose cannon's pocket to take care of somebody before.
Yeah.
Well, all of a sudden now, officer, I don't know. I have no idea what went on, bro.
Yeah.
I got no. Then I'm in the position.
All you gotta do is wait for Wack to go live. He'll tell everybody about it.
Well, I can never rat anyone out saying anything about him ever again. If he had something on me,
he's out the window at that point.
Hell yeah.
The millionaire white boy pressuring me.
Oh, whoa. These niggas ain't right. And they'll say that it's not snitching because it's a civil suit. He put him in a fucked up position in the first place. Giving me this fucking $200,000 to kill somebody. What about my kids?
That's a life-changing amount of money.
Yo,
what about my kids is the best reason for a nigga to start telling.
Flacco is the best laugh track to the
Wack might get charged with conspiracy. He's for sure gonna get called as a witness. If he don't get charged with a conspiracy, he for sure gets charged as a witness.
For this conversation right now.
Hey, we go to jail with
All right, man. So that's that. Make sure y'all like chat, y'all staying kick it. Chat, y'all staying kick it. Chat, y'all staying kick it. If you are watching this at home on your own time, we appreciate you for being down with Charlie Brown. We feel you. You feel us. Good looking. You dig me? You dig me. Rich Rapper signing out. TNN Trap News Network. Y'all know the deal, man. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest of this free Avenue Angel until he's free. We gone. Chat. We here. We here. We here. Chat. We here. We here. We here. We ain't going nowhere, chat. We ain't going nowhere. Y'all know how we do. Y'all know how we do. This is how we do. Make a move and act a fool when we up. Nobody do it like we do. So show us some love. It's up. It's all up. It's all up now. What they gonna do? It's all up now. It's all up now. Let me see. What is it?
Well, crap, because I just let you get away with it because I ain't want to interrupt your rap. On 40 Crip, that's
My bad. What they gonna do? It's all up now. It's all up now. Hold on,
I don't even know what number this is. We like Jordan and Pippen.
Nigga, open your eyes.
Yeah, we got too many rings.
Back to back to back.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. So how have things been? What's been going on since our last interview?
Oh man, I've been getting harassed by the LGBTQ community in my DMs. They definitely, because people they only watch like, now they don't watch clips. They watch a snippet of the clip. They watch whatever's on Instagram, however they put it. So the whole world only heard Gucci got good pussy.
Isn't that crazy, bro? Like, okay, yeah, it says Brick Baby says Gucci Man has good pussy, and they just took that clip and the part where you said I'm just kidding. Nobody, I don't think anybody posted that.
Nobody is like clips right before I say I'm just kidding. I'm like, look how they just did that. I'm like, I mean, it's cool. I don't care, but you know what I mean? I didn't know the amount of guys who want they pussy whooped out it was in the world. They're like, oh, Gucci Man ain't the only one with this. Is before the little fluffy mustard dude had something to say, but I didn't know that it was this many men in the world within a bussy competition.
Oh,
I'm talking about my DMs. I had to I didn't want to be mean at first because I seen a couple. I'm like, well, it's my. You get what I was?
Brick baby. Let me get this timestamp real quick because it was something specific I wanted to talk about on this. Here we go. All right.
He's like, man, I gotta get a picture with you, Brick. I ain't even know you knew who I was. I'm like, yeah. I can't. Once I found out I was in the Looters, I'm like, hey, where Big Timo at? And he just happened to be right there. I'm like, oh yeah, that's crazy.
Whack 100.
All right, boom. Now I'm trophied up. I'm saying like, boop, bop, bing, bop, bing, bop, bam. All right, the type of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. I really like that song, and I like Tell Him Dodie Did. I like not Tell Him Dodie Did It. I don't know why I keep putting Dodie 6 on the song with Hit a J3 in my mind. Peso, Hit a J3 and Young Thread. Dodie 6 is who the fuck I feel like. I feel like Joker. Harley Quinn up in a cut with a blower. Hey, shit gets spooky in October. I like that. Any, mini, money, mo. Try to tag a nigga toe. I'm aggressive on the beat. Real life niggas know. All right. Studio Sharp having 18 and Trap News Network back in the same. Like cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, comment, and make sure you subscribe for all this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe. Today is Wednesday, January the 8th. January the 8th, man. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, man. Tap in and make sure you tap all the way in. You feel me, man? 1, 2 step like Sierra. Get into that. If you ain't got into that. You feel me, man. We finna jump into break, baby, talking about Loose Cannon and Whack 100 interview. I never did, in fact, come out. He's sitting with Cam Capone, and he continues to, just talk about, I guess, his assumingly dislike and distaste for them. I'm not really sure, but we finna figure it out, man. Hey, Mo P, what's your son's name? We'll give him a birthday shout out. We finna continue to jump into this content. I continue to give y'all this news you can use on this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Wednesday morning, man. We hope everybody's having a great day, and we finna go ahead and hit this 1-2 step like Sierra, man. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Was back on Fig. And he was talking. He was talking about that he tried to get you to do an interview.
Wait,
and then he was talking
booty hanging out. I'm like, oh yeah, that's crazy.
Whack 100 was back on Fig, and he was talking
booty hanging out.
He was talking about that he tried to get you to do an interview, and that it didn't work, and he was trying to bait you into an interview.
He was trying to bait me into an interview. He would do whatever and lie with Loose Cannon to the wheels fall. I was trying to get a one-on-one with Whack because they call him 3-Finger Whack. I was down. Come on, man. I was trying to get Whack. You see how big it is?
I never looked at it that close.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
That's barnacle.
Big, okay? He probably makes splashing sounds. Yeah. Nah,
that is crazy. That is absolutely barnacle. That is absolutely disgusting.
But they wasn't trying to bait me into no interview, bro. You can't bait me into shit, bro. You gonna have to bait yourself into some real shit. That's why I'm like, everybody keep on playing with shit that ain't really to play with. Like, when you talk about you was trying to bait me in, what I wasn't finna do is sit down 2 hours with who can't finish one sentence, bro. The only reason why Loose Cannon is even cracking because you told a million lies, but bro, you can't have a real conversation.
Yeah, he's definitely the lies is what got us into Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon has never told us a single truth. You feel me?
Patient with that dude. And I'm not even, this is all bullshit jokes aside. Like, look, all right, Wack. We could have got to the bottom of it. It was stipulations on me and Wack sitting down at that interview. And he know that. Whether he gonna say it or not, that's on him. You get what I'm saying? But it was stipulations to that. It was like, cuz you gotta get right with your peoples. Like, you gotta get right with my peoples. You know what I'm saying? And then we can do that. At least holler and figure out what we can do. You get what I'm saying? And then do that. You get what I'm saying? Loose Cannon is for Rolling 60. You can't
that's not the truth.
Amend nothing that we got going on. You can't, I mean, not amend, you can't mend nothing that we got going on, bro. Like, nothing that we got going on, can't no move structure that or call the shot or tell us how it's gonna go or how it. I'm for Rolling 60s, cuz. Cuz supposed to be for Rolling 60s. You for Pacoima Park. Pacoima Paru Bloods on the hood. Cuz could talk for herself, or can he? You get what I'm saying? That's what I keep telling. Like, cuz supposed to meet up with me. He goes, I tell the world that I was trying to bait him in that day that we was on the phone when he released the phone conversation of us being cool. We was trying to get you somewhere so we could holler. You get what I'm saying? You was recording because you a cop and you knew we was trying to do that. Let's be real about why you was recording. It wasn't for content because the conversation didn't say nothing about nobody. Only thing it had, and that was accidental, that the DW Flame shit came out of that conversation. And then some other shit about the homie J-Bone where I was wrong for even talking about weird shit like that on the phone about my homeboy. You get what I'm saying? On the dead homie. Cuz I never got stripped. You get what I'm saying? But spiffy. And
Brick be making up having the worst times to talk about the worst things, boy. I swear to God, that's the realest thing I can tell you. Everything that this nigga talk about has bad timing.
Cuz they never got stripped, whatever the case is, cuz and on hood, like just to clear the record on whatever came out. But nothing came out. You was recording that conversation for whatever you was recording for. Don't even press record. Like, this is some new weird shit, right? You know what I'm saying?
EVE Online on Mac immerses you in a universe.
Was I on with you when I said about the phone call? I think that's what that was your interview too. I think we kind of touched on the phone call. Yeah, we did. And I said I was trying to bait him in. Remember, because my boy from that knew the routes around this area, remember, he was here that time. Okay. My other homie. He was like, yeah, remember? All right, cool. Because I don't want to say his name because then I don't want everybody to be trying to go back. That shit is dead. I hate giving Loose extra wings because he don't have. Just look at the content. You know, he was talking to me and things like that. And he knows.
He does sound really slow when he speaks. Loose Cannon is a really, really, really hard speaker.
Can't nobody get at me like
really hard to digest his conversation.
That Molly Mall. No Puka Butts, no sweetheart. Big U's not gonna do nothing to me. Like, you see when he was talking about Molly Mall and shit, like, whatever. Every time that he talks about nothing. There's no substance to any conversation that he has. So I'm never gonna sit down with him. You get what I'm saying? And Cuz is like not my type of dude. So I'm not, he like a Snoopy badass to me. Like, I'm cool. Your content funny. I'ma laugh at it. But like, us be cool. Like, did you see when he called in No Jumper? No. Him and Wack called in after Munchie B called in. I didn't see it. No. Oh man, Munchie B must have called in on stream and said something about Loose Cannon. Oh, that's what happened. Oh,
he let T-Roll diss the Rolling Crips in front of him.
The bitch ass let T-Rail peg leg and peg arm. Peg leg and peg arm. This the hood. You talking about stroll up real quick. Whoa, you seen that? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, man. That was Munchie B pointed that out, and he called in on my stream like, "Hey, bro, didn't they trip? Because they said nap or something like that. Like, yeah, stroll up right in front of her. He didn't do nothing."
Then you got one of the exposers that's from the hood, Lil Rosé. He's saying that Loose Cannon ain't from the hood. His life is going downhill right now. Called in afterwards with Wack, I guess, to talk shit about Munchie B and the alleged peanut butter and jelly shit. I know everybody. I mean, everybody heard the lure or rumor or folklore or whatever it is. I don't know what it is because I wasn't there. You get what I'm saying? But I talked to people on both sides and whatever the case is. But that's not like I'm not teaming up on Munchie B. I'm not teaming. I wouldn't team up with nobody. I mean, with Wack against nobody. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what happened to Munchie B back in the day. You and Loose Cannon on the hood, that's out. Like, I'm not about to be like, oh yeah, this happened and this happened, because I don't know what happened. And on hood, stop calling up here like you just somebody. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he wants people to, like, who is Loose Cannon at the end of the day? You get what I'm saying? And he's like calling in with Wack, and Wack's trying to introduce this new character to like the No Jumper universe, but it ain't sticking, and he's trying too hard to make it stick. So I had to shut it down. I'm like, bro.
Not gonna lie, this is kind of hard to comprehend as well too. It's just a lot of buts. It's a lot of wishing that Brick Baby was sober taking this interview.
Cuz can't even talk. Like, stop finishing sentences for Cuz. Like, on the dead he's slow. I said some other words though. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, slow, bro. On the hood, we talking. That still can't finish the sentence. I'm like, hey, Luz. I snapped my head. I'm like, hey, over here, bro. The conversation's still over here, bro. Like, he can't stay on topic in the middle of an argument, bro.
Drake is.
All right, man. So that's Brick Baby talking about Loose Cannon. I'm about to go slide to do a little bit of training before I go grab these kids. I will be back later on and give y'all some good news. You can use some good knowledge. You can't get nobody's college-ito. Y'all know the deal, though. It's red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. We appreciate y'all for rocking out with us. And y'all know that it's always.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car.
My bad. Always, now, and forever. Free Avenue Angel till he's free. I'll be back a little bit later on, man. I got to go handle some business and go do some fight training, big dog. We are gone. I had him man until he hopped in that jam. Bam. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal? We here. What's the deal? Boom. All right, that's that. What's the deal, y'all? Pull in, my friend. Let me see. What's the deal, y'all? Give y'all a couple quick ones. Flacco's really hard to listen to, but we're gonna try our best today. All right, y'all. Nah, I'm trophied up. I'm saying. What's the deal, y'all? Hope everybody's having a beautiful morning. A beautiful morning. You feel me? Rich Trapper, how many knockouts do you have? I'm not really 100% sure in what regard you're talking about. Street fights in the ring.
I'm not really sure what you're talking about.
I'm not really sure what you're talking about. Big man, I'm not hold on, man. Damn. When I'm hopping out that lamb. Never had a phone when it popped in that lamb. Damn. All right, Nisi Pie. Nisi Pie. Shout out to Nisi Pie. Nisi Pie always showing me love, always helping me out. Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Look at these low numbers. You know what I've learned? When I talk about Flacco, it gets 10 to 15,000. When Flacco talks about me, it gets 5.4K. We'll figure it out. Don't you guys worry about it. Don't you guys worry about it. These right here, low numbers. You got to do better, Flacco. You got to do better, Flacco. You got to do better. This right here, pathetic. Pathetic. Paul, this is no jumper. It's not no jumper that's failing. It's Flacco that's failing. Pathetic. Let's see something real quick. Hold on. Pathetic. With my 8,000 subscribers on this new page, let's see. Doing better numbers overall. Yep, my numbers make more sense than no jumpers. Let me see. Hold on. So, let me see. I want to see something real quick. Hold on. Maybe I can see something. Do I have something about Flacco? 4 extras of Flacco's 960. Whatever. So it's showing to me that y'all don't really care too much on my channel about seeing pathetic Flacco. Y'all much rather see things about Adam and Wack. Y'all much rather see things about ODM Slim. Y'all much rather see things about Adam and Wack. Y'all much rather see things about Pun. Y'all want to see about Munchie B and Frosty the Snowman. Turtle. Y'all don't care about Turtle. My videos on Flacco do better than Flacco's videos on me. My videos on Flacco do better than Flacco's video. So how does No Jumper have 2.9 million subscribers and Flacco's video on me do 5.6? And my videos on Flacco with 8,000 subscribers do 1.4. The math just isn't mathing. So with that being said, the numbers on Flacco just aren't there. The numbers on y'all care about like Loose Cannon and stuff like that. Y'all care about T-Rail. Y'all care about Break Baby. Y'all care about ODM. Y'all care about Rick Rock. Y'all care about Pun. Y'all care about Turtle. Y'all care about AD. Y'all care about this is what y'all care about. Y'all don't care about Flacco. Because 7 high power. 7, you're high power. How is it that I got 8,000 subscribers, but I do 2.6 on Flacco? They have 2.6 million and do 5.6 on me. Based off those numbers, wouldn't it seem like Trap News Network speaking on Flacco is way more successful than Flacco is about speaking on Trap News Network? Damn. So we're gonna not because we're not gonna see Flacco in real life. We're just gonna do a little bit better at seeing Flacco in real life in 2025. Don't worry about it. 7 said they bought bots. Okay. How come Flacco never did show us that 100,000K plaque? Good morning, guys. Hope everybody's doing well. We finna jump into this content. We're gonna get into this content. I'm gonna start getting.
Let me show you why I stopped paying for all my other sample libraries. This is Arcade by Output. This thing has
Episode. Because even when I called No Jumper yesterday, you feel me? And yeah, he wouldn't look up from his laptop the whole time I was at No Jumper because he's scared of me. But that's not the point. This whole like Flacco, nobody wants to continue. I promise you. If Flacco can't do better at conversing and not screaming and having a tantrum like a little boy who got his lollipop taken away, it's gonna be a hard time for Flacco at No Jumper. It's going to be a hard time. No Jumper's going through a change. Remember, I said it first. I haven't given you guys any lies yet. No Jumper's going through a change. Flacco could be on a chopping block. No Jumper's going through a change. Flacco could be on the chopping block. It's all good. It's all good. Rick, what's going on? Going on. Yeah, bro. And my TKP out there, bro. You feel me? My baby out there, and I gotta checking on my TKP because y'all pray for my TKP, man. She out there where it's hot. She out there where it's hot. As a matter of fact, that man is non-responsive. No Jumper is going to get shut down. Well, we finna see. Hold on. Let me check on my baby real quick.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Man, everybody in the valley, man, I pray that y'all doing all right. I pray that y'all doing good, man. I pray. What's up, fool? Yeah. Oh yeah, call me. I got you. I'll run that shit up. Yeah, and that's real. Yeah. You call. I'm the person who you can get this shit done. Mom, all that bullshit. Nah. You said, as a matter of fact, I do. I got the perfect nigga. Yeah. All right, but no, I'll make sure my volume is turned up and everything. As soon as you call, I'll call you back. Okay. So the 213 number call. I got you. I'll run that shit up. And then look, I do even better. If I don't get nothing from her by the end of today, I'll call her tomorrow. Like, hey, I'm just checking. I got you. Nigga, run that shit all the way up. Don't trip, fool. I got you. All right, peace. Nah, niggas is trying to run up and play. Out here with my TKP. Baby. You all right?
Yeah.
Y'all got power back?
No.
So what they saying?
That it's gonna take some. They literally just caught on an automated thing saying it's gonna take some time. I think the power line broke or some shit.
So y'all gonna stay there or y'all gonna go somewhere else? Okay. Shit, if y'all need to, y'all can go to my mom's house. I mean, I know that's a push, but I mean, shit. Or I don't know if y'all can get a hotel. What's the play? Are you trying to figure it out? Just let me know. You know, whatever I can figure out for you. And then I can hit Seth about that apartment in the back. So just let me know what you want me to do. Do I need to start reaching out now? Or you want me to wait for you? All right, but I got you. Just let me know whatever you need me to do. All right, I love you, babe. Yeah, man, my baby out there in the fires, man. So I'm trying to make sure she all right. You feel me? Trying to make she all right. She in the valley. I'm lying. She in the Palisades. Hold on, let me look at the location. She in the Palisades. My bad, y'all know what I mean? Nah, my nigga, I gotta make sure my girl's straight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how niggas be lying about having girlfriends. We're not gonna go into that. Girlfriends are hard. Now I'm trophied up, I'm saying. All right. All right, my guys, let's go. Y'all ready for this? Today, we're sharp with NT and Sharp Network. Back in the same. Like, cook, cracking this thing, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more. This good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. It's not getting Knowledgeito. You can't get nobody's Knowledgeito. Big dog, like, comment, subscribe, tap in with the tap in, and make sure you tapped all the way in with the tap in, and make sure you tapped in with the tap in. You feel me? You feel me? Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe, tap in with the tap in, man. Today is Wednesday, January the 8th. We want to give a big shout out to everybody in the city of Los Angeles battling the fires, man. Our prayers, our blessings, and our love goes out to you. Not the person behind you, the person watching this video. The person behind them, just get some love too, though. Don't whatever. See how you just look at the person behind you like, you don't get no love. You're selfish. They get love too. They get love too. You feel me? So big love to everybody in the Los Angeles area going through the wildfires, man. We hope everybody's okay. Hope everybody's well. We hope everybody's blessed. We hope everybody is taking care of what they got to take care of, man. It's a horrible air quality. So if you are in the city of Los Angeles and you are asthmatic, you probably might want to go ahead and kick it on the inside today, big dog. You might not want to go ahead and slip. You might not want to go ahead and slide. You might not want to go ahead and dip. You might not want to go ahead and glide. You feel me? You feel me? You might want to stay in the crib and let that respiratory take a break. A weed smoker and an asthmatic, sure need to keep your ass in the house before you be out here coughing up a lung. Fuck around and get bronchitis out here, bro. So that, you feel me? Damn, Palisades High School burned down. Damn. Article. Damn. Not the home of the Dolphins. I'm a real LA nigga. If you know about Palisades, don't worry about it. We finna jump into this Kantiana. Man. We got Adam reveals that the no jumper dude is in a coma, the one who got whooped on and put into got stripped naked. Adam reveals that he's actually in a coma. So we finna jump into this Kantiana without no further do's or don'ts, man. Another prayer and blessing going out to that man, because he shouldn't be in a coma, but let's get into it. Let's go.
And yo, I'll be real, bro. Whack is talent. Because that right there was me. Well, hey, he goes, I don't know.
How are you a boxer, but you're getting progressively fatter? That is real. He's literally spilling out of his seat. Like, this is gluttony at its finest, bro. Like, this is gluttony at its finest. Like, I get that we're here to talk about something, but this right here, look how long it takes me to trace the outline. Gluttony at its finest. Look how long it takes me to trace the outline of Adam. No time at all. There's less of Adam to outline. This right here, with the Reebok sweater, with whatever this is going on, this right is just gluttony. This is just like, I've never seen a fat African. Like, I've never seen a fat African. Like, that is crazy.
But it's unbelievable though. Like, he sounded like he was actually like
see what the big deal is, bro. I got a call from somebody today, and this has been yet to be confirmed, but I heard that the fool who got stripped naked is in a coma and not responsive right now. I don't 100% know if that's true, but I'm hearing that his condition is very bad. Luce, what the fuck were you thinking? Doing that in the first place? Sure. Putting the video out. I don't know. All I can say is that
let's see if Flacco can Loose Cannon's way out of this.
I don't really have any information to volunteer.
Somebody said Flacco needs to try out for the Rams O-line. Actually, offensive linemen are in much better shape than pathetic Flacco.
Tier 2 law enforcement.
Adam 22 calling Loose Cannon an idiot is barnacle.
Place, sure. Putting the video out. I don't know. All I can say is that I don't really have any information to volunteer to law enforcement if they were to reach out to me.
But I like how Adam 22 is clearing the air. I don't have any information to give to law enforcement if they were to reach out to me. I don't know anything about the situation. I wasn't there. I have nothing to do with this flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. Do not put me into this situation with these malcontents and these misfits. Adam is making it very clear. He has nothing to do and wants nothing to do with this flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. And that's real, though. And I'll continue to say this. I get it. Some of y'all are not the biggest fan of Adam. I get it. Some of y'all don't like Adam. In this situation, you can't blame Adam for anything because he was not a part of the flam. Adam was doing what he's supposed to do, running his business, doing his podcast, and all this kind of stuff. And then you have these idiots, doing whatever, blah, 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 blah. So with this situation, you can't be mad at Adam for saying, Loose Cannon, you're a fool. Why would you do that? Blah, blah, blah. Because, yeah, dummy, if any of us owned a business, we had any of our employees, homies come in there and do what Loose Cannon did, we would be like, this nigga can't come around.
But
well, information is already out there.
That's what I'm saying. I was thinking about it. I'm like, what could I say to a cop? What could I say?
What do you mean you said all gangsters?
Yeah, I know.
Well, here,
but bro, for real, like that dude, he did not deserve that.
I mean, Adam, bro, how can you not expect
that, bro?
What the? Well, neighborhood crip on gangsters on Adams. Like, nigga, what the hell are you trying to say, bro? These niggas had a gang banging overload on gangsters on neighborhood crip on Adam. Nigga, what are you saying, Jala?
But
bro, for real, like that dude, he did not deserve that.
I mean, neighborhood, I mean, Adam, bro, how can you not expect
that? Bro did not deserve that. That's all I know.
Well, no, here, but according to Loose Cannon, though, and he posted a picture that he claims is the dude throwing up gang signs the day after he got beat up. So I don't know what's the truth at this point, bro, because everybody got sides, you know?
Bro, imagine that turns into a murder investigation. What if this fool doesn't make it up out the coma?
I talked to Travis multiple times, and he's like very, very adamant that he has nothing to do with it. He had no clue. There's no meeting. You can see the back. He's trying to show me the back end metrics for the app multiple times.
Bro, listen, bro.
Travis Ford is a liar.
Damn, Brig, why you come in fucking with Travis, bro? What you got against Travis Ford? What you got against Travis Ford, bro? What the hell? Come on, my nigga. Come on, bro.
Go ahead.
No, Brig. If this turned into a murder investigation, because according to Adam, somebody called him and said there's a dude in a coma right now, right? If this turned into a murder investigation, let's knock on wood. Brig, would you would you encourage the civilians who were in this office to snitch? Because again, I wasn't here, but there were a few civilians here, right? Like Donnie was here
a little bit.
I
thought you were gonna artfully not say it.
Yeah.
You just said,
nah, he don't know how not to snitch. You feel me?
He's innocent though. Like he had nothing to do with it.
Right, and I don't think anything would happen, but it's like it would be nice for him to not have to be named as the sole person who was there. But I guess we're past that.
I feel like that a civilian stands where a civilian stands, and if they saw something take place and they decided to offer some information, that's cool too. But also,
if No Jumper gave the footage, would you judge us?
No, it's cameras. This is regular life. Hold on. If you don't give the cameras, then you're a part of the murder investigation. Oh yeah, the people
you don't cooperate, you better believe you are a part of that investigation for sure. For sure. If you don't investigate, you don't help with this investigation as a civilian, you are a part of that investigation as a civilian.
Where the shit happened that doesn't want to give us the tapes. Go ahead. You and
Vlad gave us the tapes though, right? Because Vlad said
they can have the tapes, but we don't give a fuck. Yeah,
take the tapes. Come on, man.
Well, I mean, listen,
we gotta be like Vlad, and we're not cooperating.
I don't feel like the tapes are going to show anything all that different from what was already recorded by members of his own crew.
The tapes are out there.
Here's the thing. If you don't want the tapes handed over, see this how I know niggas not coming like how they coming. First and foremost, I pray that everybody here is involved with me having to murder somebody today that I had to murder somebody at No Jumper.
Yeah.
Wait, what the hell?
The people where the shit happened that doesn't want to give us the tapes. Go ahead. You and
Vlad gave us the tapes though, right? Because Vlad said
they can have the tapes, but we don't give a fuck. Yeah,
take the tapes. That nigga Adam said, "I don't give a damn. You can take the tapes. We are not getting caught up in any flu, flammable, skullduggery, and larceny." And this is what I ask this to y'all: are y'all mad for Adam? If the police say, "Hey, we're investigating this," and Adam says, "Man, take the tapes. I don't got nothing to do with that. Go take these tapes." Are y'all mad at Adam for saying take the tapes? Or is Adam at that point doing what Adam is supposed to do and staying out the way of flu, flammable, skullduggery, and larceny? What is Adam to do? Is Adam to give up the tapes or is Adam to keep the tapes? What do y'all think?
Come on, man.
Well, I mean, listen.
We gotta be like Vlad, and we're not cooperating.
I don't feel like the tapes are going to show anything all that different from what was.
And it's crazy the amount of fun that Flacco is having at this man's expense because, this is not really like a laughing matter. Like nothing about this is funny. Like nothing about this is, what I'm saying? Like I don't see what's funny about this. Like I don't see why he's so excited. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, and maybe y'all know something I don't. Like I'm not even being funny. I'm not being facetious. There's no joke that's gonna follow. I know normally there's a joke that follows. This time Flacco is a joke. So haha. But I don't see what's so funny and what's so entertaining about this man being in a coma and give him the tapes, and blah blah. Like, bro, you worried about the wrong shit, my nigga. Like, you really worried about the wrong shit. Like, this, I don't know. I don't get it.
It was already recorded by members of his own crew.
The tapes are out there.
This is the thing. If you don't want the tapes handed over, see, this how I know niggas not coming like how they coming. First and foremost, I pray that everybody here
niggas ain't see what happened to Chauncey in that tape. If you don't know who Chauncey is, don't worry about it.
is involved with me having to murder somebody today that I had to murder somebody at no jumper.
Yeah.
Like, I hope everybody blows their gun. Because whoever does it,
you gotta die.
My boy. Go run to your car while I'm blowing and get the fuck on, please. Nigga, I'm not leaving you niggas around to tell on you. I'm just letting you know that. If I feel like
now we know Brick is gonna genocide.
But I got control over myself. But I would. Oh, please.
Listen to what Flacco just said about Brick Baby. Pay attention to it. Really listen to what Flacco just said about Brick Baby. Now we know Brick is gonna.
Nigga, I'm not leaving you niggas around to tell on you. I'm just letting you know that. If I feel like
now we know Brick is gonna genocide.
But I got control over myself.
This is a very serious situation, and Flacco's making genocide jokes. Okay.
So, but I will give you action.
And this is your world-renowned, world-famous, world-class boxer right here. Got it. That nigga look like chitlins.
That going to the.
I'm not finna argue with a nigga that look and smell like booty noodles. Nigga, you look like chitlins. You look like you smell like chitlins. You look like uncooked, unclean chitlins. Nigga, you a chitlin.
Car, this is like my warning. Like, close your eyes and run to the car, everybody, please, because I don't want to have to feel like.
Brakes start knocking. I'm doing this. Go. I'm out of here. Pew! Gone. Running out of here. I'm standing in a civilian's place. I'm out.
Like, my life is gonna be overdue to people around me, but I would never. What I'm saying is, I only would do it to protect this. So I'm like, I would hope everybody was on the same shit. Because I don't think
should have killed everyone. Basically, is what he said.
I know. Doesn't he surprise you sometimes with his advice?
Hey, no. What I'm telling you is, no. You should have blew everybody down if you don't want a civilian to motherfucking do what a civilian does. And now you're not gonna double back and do it. He don't got it in him. He wasn't thinking like that in the first place. But I'm not saying.
And it's just like, I don't understand where the comedy comes in. Like, this man is in a hospital potentially with brain damage. Like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, I want to kill Adam. I want to kill. But it's like a metaphor of saying, like, man, everybody close their eyes and go.
Right. My thing too is like, okay, there are a lot of situations. If me and you got pulled over and you had something on you, I don't fucking know. Like, I didn't look in his pants. I don't know what he got on him. I got no clue. But if you come to my building and you commit a vicious,
Adam is saying that he gonna testify. If you niggas keep playing Wookie Bamming and all that kind of stuff, he telling.
It's assault.
I know what you're gonna do.
I'm right.
And I'm cool with that.
I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do to stay on good terms with the police department in this area. I've never had a conversation outside of getting pulled over and having them spend 5 seconds saying like, "Oh, hey, where are you coming from?" or whatever. I never had a conversation with any cop in this city.
Over with, man.
Now, if it's gonna make my relationship with the local cops 5% better by me sitting down and just being like, "Listen, I'm gonna tell you whatever I got. You can take a look at the tapes, whatever we got to do, so that you feel extremely comfortable with knowing that I didn't have anything to do with this." Then I'm gonna do that. And I'm really.
But see, here's the thing about that. Is it snitching when Adam has never, ever, ever claimed to do anything of illegal outside of his drug usage that only affects him and his family? Adam say he got a business to save, and Adam got entire family to go about. Like, how you gonna explain to Leonard that you kept it gangster for loose cannon and you lost no jumper? Really think about how this sounds. How is he gonna go home and explain to Leonard that he lost no jumper because he kept it gangster for loose cannon? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense, man. Shout out to all the new faces in the chat. I ain't realized that y'all was in here so thick. Appreciate all the new people in the chat, man. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Yeah, like, really think about this in a logical standpoint. Adam has to go home and explain to Leonard that he was keeping it gangsta and he lost no jumper because he was defending loose cannon. Like, that doesn't make sense. Adam should do exactly what Adam's saying he gonna do. Let that motherfucker go to, and I'm censoring myself. Because I want to keep my money sign green. Let that fucker ride in the county jail with it straight up.
Resentful of you for putting me in this fucking position in the first place. Not the cops, the people who committed the violent act. And I'm even more resentful of the fact that you didn't handle it in a gangster way. The gangster way to do it is to do it, and then you go to every single one of your homies, say, delete that fucking footage, delete that footage, delete that footage.
Bring a cold nigga,
But
man.
it came out the next day.
No, but there was bitches there.
Yeah, I don't do it.
There was bitches there.
I'm just keeping it real. That's why he
was the females there. These niggas started recording before the situation happened. Like, that's it. You feel me?
Tired me, bro. You get what I'm saying? A motherfucker. And Adam, you too. This is advice for any nigga that plans on. Don't kill is what I'm really trying to tell you. Don't kill nothing in front of no white people. Is what I'm saying. At a white establishment, if you think they finna keep it G afterwards, that's you got them all the way fucked up.
Well, if you think
he getting smacked too. Close your eyes. Let's start the damn truck.
I mean, okay. Imagine a different scenario. Imagine I'm a real street dude, and imagine I had put some money in Loose Cannon's pocket to take care of somebody before.
Yeah.
Well, all of a sudden now, officer, I don't know. I have no idea what went on, bro.
Yeah.
I gotta know. Then I'm in the position.
All you gotta do is wait for Wack to go live. He'll tell everybody about it.
Well, I can never rat anyone else saying anything about him ever again. If he had something on me,
He's out the window at that point.
Hell yeah.
The millionaire white boy pressuring me.
Oh, these niggas ain't right.
pressured
And
me.
they'll say that it's not snitching because it's a civil suit. He put him in a fucked up position in the first place. Giving me this fucking $200,000 to kill somebody. What about my kids?
That's a life-changing amount of money.
Yo,
what about my kids is the best reason for a nigga to start telling.
Flacco is the best laugh track to the
Wack might get charged with conspiracy. He's for sure gonna get called as a witness. If he don't get charged with a conspiracy, he for sure gets charged as a witness.
For this conversation now.
Hey, we go to jail with
All right, man. So that's that. Make sure y'all like chat, y'all stay and kick it. Chat, y'all stay and kick it. Chat, y'all stay and kick it. If you are watching this at home on your own time, we appreciate you for being down with Charlie Brown. We feel you. You feel us. Good looking. You dig me? You dig me. Rich Rapper signing out. TNN Trap News Network. Y'all know the deal, man. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest of this Free Avenue Angel. Until he's free, we gone. Chat, we here. We here. We here. Chat, we here. We here. We here. We ain't going nowhere, chat. We ain't going nowhere. Y'all know how we do. Y'all know how we do. This is how we do. We make a move and act a fool when we up in the club. Nobody do it like we do it, so show us some love. It's up. It's all fucked up. It's all fucked up now. What they gonna do? It's all fucked up now. It's all fucked up now. Let me see. What is it?
Well, crap. Because I just let you get away with it because I ain't want to interrupt your rap. On 40 Crip, that's
my bad. What they gonna do? It's all fucked up now. It's all fucked up now.
I don't even know what number this is. We like Jordan and Pippen.
Nigga, open your eyes.
Yeah, you got too many rings.
Back to back to back.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. So how things been? What's been going on since our last interview?
Oh man. I've been getting harassed by the LGBTQ community in my DMs. They definitely, because people they only watch like, now they don't watch clips. They watch a snippet of the clip. They watch whatever's on Instagram, however they put it. So the whole world only heard Gucci got good pussy.
Isn't that crazy, bro? Like, okay, yeah, it says Brick Baby says Gucci Man has good pussy. And they just took that clip and the part where you said, I'm just kidding. No, I don't think anybody posted that.
Nobody, it's like clips right before I say, I'm just kidding. I'm like, look how they just did that. I'm like, I mean, it's cool. I don't care. But you know what I mean? I didn't know the amount of guys who want they pussy whooped out it was in the world. They're like, oh, Gucci Man ain't the only one with this. Is before the little fluffy mustard dude had something to say. But
I didn't know that it was this many men in the world within a bussy competition.
Oh,
I'm talking about my DMs. I had to I didn't want to be mean at first because I seen a couple. I'm like, well, it's my fault. You get what I was?
Brick baby, we don't. We don't. Let me get this timestamp real quick. Because there was something specific I wanted to talk about for this one. Let me see. Here we go. All right.
Within 1 day, everything's up.
All right, boom.
He like, man, I gotta get a picture with you, Brick. I ain't even know you knew who I was. I'm like, yeah. I can't. Once I found out I was in the Looters, I'm like, hey, where Big Timo at? And he just happened to be right there. I'm like, oh yeah, that's crazy.
Whack 100.
All right, boom. Here we go. Now I'm trophied up. I'm saying like boop, bop, bing, bop, bam. All right, the type of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. I really like that song. And I like Tell Him Dodie Did. I like not Tell Him Dodie Did It. I don't know why I keep putting Dodie 6 on the song with Hit a J3 in my mind. Peso, Hit a J3 and what's the nigga from Young Thread? Dodie 6 is Who the Fuck I Feel Like. I feel like Joker. Harley Quinn up in a cut with a blower. Hey, shit gets spooky every day in October. I like that. Any, mini, money, mo. Trying to tag a nigga toe. I'm aggressive on the beats in real life. Niggas know. All right. Studio Sharp having 18 and Trap Network back in the same, like cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, and make sure you subscribe for all this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe. Today is Wednesday, January the 8th. Wednesday, January the 8th, man. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, man. Tap in with the tap in and make sure you tap all the way in. You feel me, man? 1, 2 step like Sierra. Get into that. You ain't got into that. You feel me, man? We finna jump into break, baby, talking about Loose Cannon and Whack 100 interview. I never did, in fact, come out. He's sitting with Cam Capone, and he continues to, just talk about, I guess, his assumingly dislike and distaste for them. I'm not really sure, but we finna figure it out, man. Hey, Mo P, what's your son's name? We'll give him a birthday shout out. We finna continue to jump into this content. I continue to give y'all this news you can use on this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Wednesday morning, man. We hope everybody's having a great day, and we finna go ahead and hit this 1-2 step like Sierra, man. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Was back on Fig. And he was talking.
Booty hanging out.
He was talking about that he tried to get you to do an interview.
Right.
And then he was talking
booty hanging out. I'm like, oh yeah, that's crazy.
Whack 100 was back on Fig. And he was talking
booty hanging out.
He was talking about that he tried to get you to do an interview and that it didn't work. And he was trying to bait you into an interview.
He was trying to bait me into an interview. He would do whatever and lie with Loose Cannon to the wheels fall. I was trying to get a one-on-one with Whack because they call him 3-Finger Whack.
One nigga's dedicated to one thing.
All the time.
Get paid, get lit.
Come on, man. I was trying to get Whack. You see how big it is?
I never looked at it that close, bro.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
That's barnacle.
Big, okay? He probably makes splashing sounds, good. Nah,
that is crazy. That is absolutely barnacle. That is absolutely disgusting.
But they wasn't trying to bait me into no interview. Bro, you can't bait me into shit, bro. You don't have to bait yourself into some real shit. That's why I'm like, everybody keep on playing with some shit that ain't really to play with. Like, when you talk about you was trying to bait me in, what I wasn't finna do is sit down 2 hours with who can't finish one sentence, bro. The only reason why Loose Cannon is even cracking because you told a million lies, but bro, you can't have a real conversation.
Yeah, he's definitely the lies is what got us into Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon has never told us a single truth. You feel me?
With that dude. And I'm not even, this is all bullshit jokes aside. Like, look, all right, Whack.
we could have got to the bottom of it. It was stipulations on me and Wack sitting down at that interview. And he know that. Whether he gonna say it or not, that's on him. You get what I'm saying? But it was stipulations to that. It was like, cuz you gotta get right with your peoples. You gotta get right with my peoples. You know what I'm saying? And then we can do that. At least holla and figure out what we can do. You get what I'm saying? And then do that. You get what I'm saying? Loose cannon is for rolling 60. You can't
That's not the truth.
amend nothing that we got going on. You can't, I mean, not amend, you can't mend nothing that we got going on, bro. Like nothing that we got going on, can't no move structure that or call the shot or tell us how it's gonna go or how it. I'm for rolling 60s, cuz. Cuz supposed to be for rolling 60s. You for Pacoima Park. I mean Pacoima Paru Bloods on the hood. Cuz could talk for herself or can he? You get what I'm saying? That's what I keep telling. Like, cuz supposed to meet up with me. He goes, I tell the world that I was trying to bait him in that day that we was on the phone when he released the phone conversation of us being cool. We was trying to get you somewhere so we could holler. You get what I'm saying? You was recording because you a cop and you knew he was trying to do that. Let's be real about why you was recording. It wasn't for content because the conversation didn't say nothing about nobody. Only thing it had, and that was accidental that the DW Flame shit came out of that conversation. And then some other shit about the homie J-Bone where I was wrong for even talking about weird shit like that on the phone about my homeboy. You get what I'm saying? On the dead homie. Cause I never got stripped. You get what I'm saying? The spiffy house. And
Brick be making up the worst, having the worst times to talk about the worst things, boy. I swear to God, that's the realest thing I can tell you. Everything that this nigga talk about has bad timing.
Cuz they never got stripped, whatever the case is, cuz and on hood, like just to clear the record on whatever came out. But nothing came out. You was recording that conversation for whatever you was recording for. Don't even press record. Like this is some new weird shit, right? You know what I'm saying?
EVE Online on Mac immerses you in a universe.
Was I on with you when I said about the phone call? I think that's what that was your interview too.
I think we kind of touched on the phone call. Yeah, we did.
And I said I was trying to bait him in. Remember, because my boy from that knew the routes around this area, remember he was here that time.
Okay.
My other homie, he was like, yeah, remember? All right, cool. Because I don't want to say his name because then I don't want everybody to be trying to go back. That shit is dead. I hate giving Loose extra wings because he don't have. Just look at the content. You know, you talking to me and things like that, and he knows that
he does sound really slow when he speaks. Loose Cannon's a really, really, really hard speaker.
Can't nobody get at me like
really hard to digest his conversation.
That Molly Mall, no puka butts, no sweetheart. Big U's not gonna do nothing to me. Like you see when he was talking about Molly Mall and shit, like whatever. Every time that he talks about nothing. There's no substance to any conversation that he has. So I'm never gonna sit down with him. You get what I'm saying? And Cuz is like not my type of dude. So I'm not, he like a Snoopy badass to me. Like, I'm cool. Your content funny. I'ma laugh at it. But like us be cool. Like, no. Did you see when he called in No Jumper?
No.
Him and Wack called in after Munchie B called in.
I didn't see it. No.
Oh man, Munchie B must have called in on stream and said something about Loose Cannon. Oh, that's what happened. Oh,
he let T-Rail diss the Rolling Crips in front of him.
The bitch ass let T-Rail peg leg and peg arm. This the hood. He talking about stroll up real quick. Whoa, you seen that?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, man. That was Munchie B pointed that out and he called in on my stream like, hey bro, didn't they trip because they said nap or something like that? Like, yeah, they stroll up right in front of her, he didn't do nothing. Then you got one of the exposers that's from the hood, Lil Rose. He's saying that Loose Cannon ain't from the hood. His life is going downhill right now. He called in afterwards with with Wack, I guess, to talk shit about Munchie B and the alleged peanut butter and jelly shit. I know everybody. I mean, everybody heard the lure or rumor or folklore or whatever it is. I don't know what it is because I wasn't there. You get what I'm saying? But I talked to people on both sides and whatever the case is. But that's not like I'm not teaming up on Munchie B. I'm not teaming. I wouldn't team up with nobody. I mean, with Wack against nobody. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what happened to Munchie B back in the day. You and Loose Cannon on the hood, that's out. Like, I'm not about to be like, oh yeah, this happened and this happened, because I don't know what happened. And on hood, stop calling up here like you just somebody. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he wants people to, like, who is Loose Cannon at the end of the day? You get what I'm saying? And he's like calling in with Wack, and Wack's trying to introduce this new character to like the No Jumper universe, but it ain't sticking, and he's trying too hard to make it stick. So I had to shut it down. I'm like, bro.
Not gonna lie, this is kind of hard to comprehend as well too. It's a lot of like, a lot of buts, it's a lot of wishing that Brick Baby was sober taking this interview.
Cuz can't even talk. Like, stop finishing sentences for Cuz. Like, on the dead he's slow. And I said some other words though. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, slow, bro. On the hood, we talking. That still can't finish the sentence. I'm like, hey, Luz. I snapped my head. I'm like, hey, over here, bro. The conversation's still over here, bro. Like, he can't stay on topic in the middle of an argument, bro.
Drake is
all right, man. So that's Brick Baby talking about Loose Cannon. I'm about to go slide to do a little bit of training before I go grab these kids. I will be back later on and give y'all some good news, some good knowledge that you can't get nobody's college-ito. Y'all know the deal though. It's red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. We appreciate y'all for rocking out with us. And y'all know that it's always.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car.
My bad. Always, now and forever. Free Avenue Angel till he's free. I'll be back a little bit later on, man. I got to go handle some business and go do some fight training, big dog. We are gone. We on this bitch. 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 I've been nigga. Nigga, let me cook. Let me motherfucking cook. Let me see my nigga Smack. My nigga Smack. This shit right here. Smack, what's the fucking... This the one with you in Traffic dancing. Where the fuck? Smack, what's the... I need you to text me. Is it S-Mac the boss? S-Mac... Is it S-Mac the boss? Is it S-Mac the boss? That's Smack TV. Smack, what the fuck is your YouTube? Smack, what is your YouTube? S-Mac BOF. Okay. S-Mac BOF. Let me cook, nigga. Oh, I've been waiting, nigga. I've been waiting. You niggas don't motherfucking. Wait, no, is that can't be it. Smack, where the boom, there it is. Found it. We in here. We in this bitch. 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 Oh, let me get my motherfucking shit together. Let me get my motherfucking shit together. Man, trying to get in here before a responsible adult. I need to tell my team to get up. I need to tell my team to get up. I need to tell my team to get up. Y'all gotta 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 get the fuck up. Boom, boom, boom. All right, boom. Nope, I ain't show shit, but I'm gonna show it again and again and again and again and again. Oh, I'm finna show it again and again and again and again and again. I'm finna show that motherfucker over and 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 over. Fuck Stead. I been said fuck Stead. I was the first one to say fuck Stead. I said that nigga was a fucking weirdo from the beginning. Bro's in love with him. I've been said it from the fucking beginning. He's a weirdo. Let me get my camera going. Hold on. Let me say. It's gonna be a trap shiesty. Wake my kid. It's finna be a motherfucking trap shiesty. It's finna be a motherfucking trap shiesty. It's finna be a motherfucking trap shiesty. Fuck it, fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it. Fuck it. It's finna be a motherfucking trap shiesty. It's finna be. What's the deal, y'all? Y'all know there was trap shiesty in this mother. We got to keep the moderation or the monetization, monetization, whatever word is hard. You can't cut, but instead, I said it from day mother one. Go get Yazzers. Go get Yazzers. Go get I said it from day one. I said it from day one. He's a freaky little weirdo. I said it from day one. I never trusted that freaky little weirdo. I never trusted that freaky little fucking weirdo, bro. I said it from day motherfucking one. Boy, I've been waiting for this shit. I've been waiting for this shit. You hoe ass nigga, you. You hoe ass nigga, you. You crybaby little eeny weeny teeny weeny shrivel little short dork bitch ass nigga, you. I need y'all to hit them likes. I need y'all to hit them likes. I need y'all to hit them likes. Shout out to Fig Community World. The best thing y'all could have ever motherfucking did was let that Powerpuff up and the fuck away. Up and the motherfucker away. Where the homegirl Yazzers at? Let me hit her real quick. Let me hit Yaz. Let me hit Yaz. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, he got no. Just mind your business. Just mind your business. Chat. Just stay on my business. When you see me doing my shit on Trap Shiesty, don't even talk about me. Don't even talk to me. Y'all talk to each other. Just mind your business. Hit man. Shout out to motherfucking Yazzers. Shout out to motherfucking Yazzers. Shout out to motherfucking Yazzers. Traps in the chat. If y'all ready for the biggest mark out of 2025, and it's only January motherfucking 9th. Shout out to Yazzers. Traps in the chat. If y'all ready to see the biggest mark out of 2020 motherfucking 5, and it's only January 9th, it's finna get ultra super duper ugly. Let's man, look, I got y'all. Y'all ready? I got y'all.
What you mean? Talk about it now, nigga. We got business. We gotta still talk about what business. Talk what you mean, though. We still got business. What? You gotta what? Bitch, let's say that shit on the camera, you whole ass. We got business together. Still we suck your ass out.
Now, what is that? What is that? That's Stetson.
Sitting right here.
That's Stetson getting marked the entire fuck out. T-Rail pressing shit, full court. LeBron James in the foot. Yakking. That nigga T-Rail pressing shit, full court. Game 6, nigga. I didn't know that. Hey, bro, I ain't know T-Rail was coming with a full court. That nigga, that's T-Rail O'Neal right there. My nigga Smack limping out the door. He ain't tripping. He ready for action. He ready for motherfucking action. He ready for motherfucking action. Oh my God. He ready for motherfucking action. The handicap jokes is finna go crazy. One nigga arm down, one nigga leg down, but they finna give you a full motherfucking pack out. Smack for the motherfucking win. T-Rail for the motherfucking win. This shit is as good as it gets. Shout out to Yazzers in the motherfucking chat. Shout out to Yazzers in the motherfucking chat. When you play with the homegirl, this is how your karma gets sent to you now. We not finna say that this is because of Yazzers. I'm gonna show y'all the clip where it came from. I remember this. I did a whole Benjamin Trappington about this shit. Shout out to Benjamin Trappington. But Yazzers, he played with you. Oh, but it's another one. This is just the first one. Don't play with Yazzers, bro. Don't do that. It never works out well for you. Shout out to the homegirl Yazzers, man. That's sis all day, every motherfucking day. The winning team. Oh, stay. It's finna get ugly. You can't make enough rugs to lay on this one, big dog. Duno was, I got love for Duno, but boy, you gotta lose weight. Stop acting like a bitch. The phrase for 2025, T-Rail. Y'all want y'all look when they go live, January 9th. Oranges in January 9th in the chat. Stop acting like a bitch. All 2025. That's the phrase. Stop acting like a bitch. Learn from Stead. Stop acting like a bitch. Stop acting like a bitch. All 2025. Mods, anybody who complain, get them the fuck out of my chat. Stop acting like a bitch. Was you not just paying attention? Goodness fucking gracious. Stop acting like a fucking bitch. You soft ass nigga.
Talk about it now, nigga. What business you gotta still talk about? What business? Talk what you ain't though. We still got business. What business you gotta bitch, say that shit on.
Hold on. My bad. I was trying to make it bigger and I accidentally made it small. That's my fault. Players fuck up. I got excited. So what? I got excited and did. I ain't tripping. Because what I really want to show y'all is what led us to this point. But let me give y'all this real quick. Fuck it.
We got business together. Still we suck your ass out. There ain't nobody, bro. I'm sitting right here. I'm sitting right here. I'm going live. I'm live right now. Let's go back in here. Let's go back in here. I gotta do this security. I'm going to let's go. On fucking camera, you my nigga. All right, they got acting like a bitch. What you mean? Talk about it now, nigga. What business you gotta still talk about? What business? Talk what you ain't though. We still got business. What business you gotta bitch? Let's say that shit on the camera, you whole ass. We got business together. Still we suck your ass out. There ain't nobody, bro.
Stetson. Oh,
I'm sitting right here. I'm sitting right here. I'm going live. I'm live right now. Let's go back in here. Let's go back in here. I gotta do this security. I'm going let's go.
So that's Stetson. That is Stetson motherfucking Jetson. What led us to this point? Hold on, let me see something real quick. The markout is wild. Is this the reason that DeJean Paul secretly didn't respect Stet because DeJean Paul was aware that this situation had occurred? We need answers. Answers that we'll probably never get, though. Let me see something real quick. Let me see. Stet walks off back on Fig, maybe. Let me see. Back on Fig. I think. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, here it is right here. Stetson Jetson. Okay, boom. Stetson Jetson. We got Stetson Jetson. Hold on, y'all. Let me get y'all back up and running with me real quick. Stetson Jetson. Stetson Jetson. Let me get Stetson Jetson back running with us real quick. Boom, boom. So, what led us to this point? I will show you right now. This right here. Boom.
This.
Fake Babe sent 279 and said Stat say he came up with fair to say. Let's get to that. We got to
Where
that.
did you say that at?
Yeah.
Because you didn't. You didn't.
I pitched that idea to you for a concept for a show 8-10 months ago.
But that's great though, because that's great that but that's great that great minds think alike. But Pun did this though. Pun did that. You happen to say it though.
That was a long time ago, bro.
But still, Pun made that up. And even if you feel like you did,
still Pun made that up.
Did that? Wait, you feel like you got something like that's not it.
I'm just saying
you didn't though. So don't go like don't go false narratives and just be like, oh, nigga, I did this. Like you didn't do nothing.
You gonna show me that Pun?
Yeah, Pun did that. I talk to Pun all the time, and Pun said, "Go do this. We should name it out." I'm like, "Oh yeah, you cool. You right." And then you said that's what great minds think alike, but no, you didn't create that. No, you didn't.
I definitely, but I came up with
No, you didn't, dog. And I'm just here to tell you that you.
No, you didn't, dog. Reject your deposit. Reject your deposit. You didn't, dog. It's a lot of good ideas came up. Yours wasn't one of them. You didn't, dog. Goodness gracious.
Did it.
Fair to say.
I don't want to get
fair to say.
Fair to say.
Yeah, man, yeah, like you did it, man. But even if you did create a show and it was a name, I love that you did that and all the whole little shit. But there again, then again, if you wouldn't recited that somewhere else, you trying to take credit for something.
Yeah,
and it's all good. Like I want you to feel like you're doing something and you're contributing and you are here. Like just your presence is contributing. You know what I mean? Like, you don't got to do that. You know what I mean? Like, but that shit was what Pun did. And all I did was make it happen.
Okay.
You know what I mean? All I did was make it happen. And then I called you and told you to make these signs for a show that I created.
Bro, I got the text, bro. I sent
you said, go make my signs with your motherfucking bitch ass. Go make my signs, bitch ass sign making boy. Mark ass boy. Mark ass bitch made sign making boy. Rug man. Make a fucking sign or something, nigga.
Yeah, saying it's fair to say. And I said, yeah, you're right. And I just agreed with you because Pun already said it. So that all you did is just double down on something that somebody already told me.
Okay.
And that's love. You know what I mean? I fuck with you. And saying I got the text is just gay.
It's just fucking weak, bro. Because why did you? I got the text for why? Why are you doing that, Stat? Why? I got the text, you bitch ass nigga. I bet you do with your bitch ass. You got the receipts, huh, sis?
Something that somebody already told me. Okay. And that's love.
You know what? Piff Powers in the chat says, what's the buster? This is the buster. Stat right here. Right here. This high yellow fellow right here. This high yellow fellow right here. This is the buster. Watch how Stat gets treated. Watch how Stat responds. Watch how Stat gets marked out, which means what do y'all say in New York get marked out? Watch how he gonna disrespect them, B. I guess. I don't know. Words are hard. Just pay attention. Stat's a buster. That's the best example. You can watch it in real time. Look, we're from LA. You're from New York. Welcome to the culture. First lesson, busterism, a mark out. Here you have T-Rail. T-Rail right there. One of the hosts back on Fig, along with Smack, Fig Community World, two of the higher ups, Smack and T-Rail, that is. They will be the mark outers. Then you have Stetson. Stetson right here will be the mark out E, i.e. known as he who is getting marked out. T-Rail, Smack are about to prove that Stet, here as demonstrated, is a buster. He is getting marked out. T-Rail and Smack are marking out Stat. A marking out is a verb. You feel me? But mark and mark out can be interchangeable because a mark can also be a noun, person, place, or thing. Mark ass nigga, mark ass store, mark ass dog, whatever the case is, it's interchangeable. However, a mark out is a verb, what you do. You feel me? You feel me? Stat would be a buster, which would definitely be a noun, a place, person, place, or thing, or it could be an adjective, buster ass nigga, a description word. So with that being said, Rich Trapper signing in, TNN Trap News Network, words are hard. But Stat is indeed, in fact, without any ifs, ands, or buts, a buster.
Gotcha. You know what I mean? I fuck with you. And saying I got the text is just gay. You know what I mean?
And this is where the mark out begins. T-Rail feminizing Stat, making him, and then Stat sitting there allowing himself to be feminized, not fighting back. Gotta fight back, Stat. Gotta fight back. Is where the mark out begins. Here you have Smack right here, unaware that the mark out was finna occur, and the mark out happened so sporadically and aggressively. He's like, shit. Because sometimes that's all you can do. Shit. You feel me? And we're gonna continue from there. So I hope I'm helping you through this, Piff Powers. Today, the live is all about you, Piff Powers. We are breaking down busterisms, busters, and markouts.
And I got the tape. I got the receipt. That's just gay.
No receipts. We got a text thread together. I'm not screenshotting shit.
But what does that mean,
That's
though?
an assumption.
But
so is the tone of he who is getting marked out, aka the buster. You feel me? It's the tone of the voice, you could have said everything. You could have said with it your motherfucking chest, nigga. You have to say it with your like that's not it, bro. That's not gonna work. And that's how we led to you getting pressed outside on the ring camera like a fresh pair of khakis on the first day of Catholic school.
What does that mean? Time frame that we talked about this.
And I love you for saying that. And I just told you it was. And I just told you great.
But to T-Rail's defense, this is why this is not bullying. This is why this is not bullying. Because he gave this nigga his credit. Hey, yeah, you did do that. Yeah, you are responsible for that. We do appreciate you. It is this. It is that. Blah, blah, blah. And this nigga kept pushing. Kept pushing. So I was like, well, fuck, bitch. What the fuck do you want? My nigga, I just gave you your credit. I just gave you your due diligence. I just gave you your praise. I just gave you your flowers. You still want to man, bitch. Nag, nigga, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, god damn. Shut the fuck up. Goodness fucking gracious. Just shut up. And then you have to remember the niggas on Fig. I say this all the time. I lived on 49th and Fig for a short, long ass period of time because it was short, but it felt like a long ass time. Them niggas on Figueroa talk to people crazy. Something about between Hoover and Broadway make them niggas like talk crazy. Like they're nigga. If you can't verbally spar and then possibly physically spar, it's gonna be a rough day for you. Not to say that there ain't rough patches everywhere, but something about that area, them niggas, especially them niggas on Fig, boom, 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 boom. Because they used to talking to hoes all day. So if this nigga don't respect you as a man, you will find yourself being talked to like you are a hoe, i.e. T-Rail not respecting Stat as a man and T-Rail treating Stat like a hoe. Back on Fig. It's all a part of the brand. Makes perfect sense. You know what I mean?
Minds think alike. So what is your text message proving to me?
It's not proving anything. I'm saying that I brought this up to you.
And I said you did.
Yeah, okay.
And I love that. You did. But you didn't create it. For me, you didn't.
I didn't never say I created it.
You didn't create it. For me, you didn't make it up for me.
Okay, gotcha.
And I fuck with it. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So what's wrong with you?
And T-Rail's still not really tripping on this nigga. He's still being cool. He's still like, man, what's up, bro? Like, what's wrong with you? Instead is just pushing the envelope, bro. Like, Stat can't just accept humility.
I said, if you said he said it and I didn't know, then I was wrong. But I didn't know that. I said I brought it to you months ago. If you said he brought it to you before that, then it's I can't argue that. I don't know the truth. So I'm just saying, okay. I'm agreeing with you. I didn't. There's no way for me to argue that fact. So I can't prove it. So all I gotta do is say, okay, you're right. I can take your word for it.
All right, great. Okay, cool.
Harlem Hayes Dimebag.
This is where it's gonna get interesting because the chat destroys Stat. Stat can't handle the chat. But sometimes you guys are fucking assholes in the chat. Oh, Smack, I'm on it next, bro. I just had to give him the backstory.
Chatted $4.99 and said, yo, pack Stat out and drop him off on the other side. What the fuck?
Golly, I'm trying my hardest. You making it hard for me.
Right here is where Stat takes everything right up the buka, 3-finger wax style, and things go bad.
Bro, you can just tell me I'm not welcome, nigga.
All right,
you
you ain't welcome. All right, get your ass up out of here, man.
I'll be real.
Get your
And that's what you get for acting so you make it seem like I ain't welcome. These are grown men, grown man, fine ass illa. Grown men, fine ass illa. You want these niggas to coddle you? You want these niggas to oh, Stead, it's okay. It's all right. It's okay. No, we want you to stay. Nigga, get your bitch ass out of here then. Because if they was sitting there with their homies, that's what they would say to their fucking homies. So unfortunately for you, a part of being they real homies, as T-Rail did say, man, you the homie, why you acting like a bitch? That's how they fuck with each other. That's how they show love to each other. So if you was one of the homies and you was on some super duper sentimentals, when you left, I lost a part of me, face ass shit, them niggas is not finna feel that, bro. Get your bitch ass out of here. Come back when you pick your nuts up, nigga. It's the jungle, niggas, gorillas, lions, bears out here, my nigga. Stop playing.
Golly, I'm trying my hardest. You making it hard for me.
Hard, bro. You can just tell me I'm not welcome, nigga.
All right, you ain't welcome. All right, get your ass up out of here, man.
I'll be real.
Get your ass on, man.
Yep.
Get your weird ass up out of here, man. All right, thank you, man. Close the door, man.
It's a lot of shit beyond this podcast and shit that we know that we gotta talk about.
Yeah.
That sounds like a fade. It's the walk out and walk back in. Ass on, man.
Yep.
If he would have walked out and kept going, that would have been cool. If he would have said it before he walked out, that would have been cool. It's the walk out and the walk back in is like, oh yeah, bitch ass nigga. That walk back in only means, oh yeah, bitch ass nigga, and it's up from there.
Weird ass up out of here, man. All right, thank you, man. Close the door, man.
It's a lot of shit beyond this podcast and shit that we know that we gotta talk about.
Yeah.
You hear the pause? And at that moment, Stat knew he fucked up.
Shit, why would you do that? Don't lock it up. What you mean? Oh my god. You know what comes next. You know what comes next. No.
Do it, nigga. Back on feet. Nigga, we pack that nigga out right here. Nigga, put the on, nigga.
Fake.
And that's that. So hold on. And then that's where we go back to here, where this is part one.
What you mean? Talk about it now.
And this is what happens when Stat walks out.
Nigga, we got business we gotta still talk about. What business? Talk what you mean? We still got business. What? You gotta let's say that shit on you got me.
And again, Piff Power, if you're still watching, don't say that shit on no camera, you hoe ass nigga, bitch. That's where the mark out is going. And then Stat allowing said conflict and Wookie Bam is what makes Stat a buster. Just while we're still teaching a lesson on markouts, busterisms, and markouts. Not gonna play. What's up, fam?
I'm sitting right here, and I'm sitting right here. And I'm going live, and I'm live right now. Let's go back in here. Let's go back in here. Do this in here.
Don't fuck with you, Tom. Don't fuck with you, Tom. I shook your hand. I shook your hand.
Let's go. Don't fucking camera, you my nigga. All right, stop acting like a bitch. What you mean?
Stop acting like a bitch. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Boom.
Don't fucking camera, you my nigga. All right, stop acting like a bitch. I'm not doing that. That's over here.
I'm not doing that. Meanwhile, the niggas putting hands on me. This nigga Stat, man. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna shed no tears. No, I'm not gonna cry. I'm not the type, cause you're not worth my tears. That nigga's looking like 11 years. I've sacrificed besides the kids. I have nothing to show.
Nigga, stop at a hoe. I'm not acting like a hoe. Stop saying that shit, nigga. You saying that shit on camera, making niggas making me look funny.
You say that on camera. Niggas making me look funny is hilarious. Bro, this cannot be. If I didn't know these niggas, I swear I would say this shit was a script just based off Stet's response. But that nigga T-Rail serious than a motherfucker. That nigga's not playing the step, pop the fuck up. I mean, smack, pop the fuck up. Like, nigga, just in case you try to play with my homie, it's gonna be ugly. That nigga says, stop saying that shit on camera. Son of niggas is making me look funny. This nigga, that can't be the real response.
Nigga, that ain't fucking me, nigga.
It clearly is you. It clearly, here we are. It clearly is you. It just gets worse and worse.
Why would he bring it?
Run this shit back. We gotta watch this again.
On fucking camera, you my nigga. All right, they got acting like a bitch. I'm not doing that.
I'm not doing that.
That's over here. Nigga, stop at a hoe. I'm not acting like a hoe. Stop saying that shit, nigga. You saying that shit on camera, making me look funny.
You saying that on camera making niggas looking me funny. Nigga, what the fuck, bro? Game over. Game flip. Game over. When you fuck with Yazzers, boy, how it comes full circle. Yazzers, I got you. Pow, 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 pow. Shout out to the homegirl Yaz, man. That's the sis. Shout out to the homegirl Yazzers. That's the sis. Now, I'm not saying that Stat got marked out for disrespecting Yazzers. We just saw why Stat got marked out. We saw the whole situation. Right there. We saw the whole situation. We saw the buildup. We saw the climate. We saw the whole thing. So we're not saying that Yazzers was the reason Stat got marked out. But what I am saying is when you fuck with Yazzers, somehow the universe finds a way to get you marked the fuck out. That's all I'm saying. That's the fuck all I'm saying. We're gonna watch it one more time because I think this is extremely funny, especially the part where that nigga says, stop doing me on camera like that, making niggas look at me funny. Like, bro, come the fuck out.
Nigga, that ain't fucking me, nigga.
It clearly is you. It's you, Steddington. Goodness fucking gracious. This is articles. I love how the back on Fig music plays in the background so gently.
Why would he bring it?
One more time.
On fucking camera, you my nigga. All right, they got acting like a bitch. I'm not doing that. That's over here. Nigga, stop at a hoe. I'm not acting like a hoe. Stop saying that shit, nigga. You saying that shit on camera, making me look funny. Nigga, that ain't fucking me, nigga.
Why would he bring it?
All right, let's watch it one more time all the way through, man. And after this, I'm done.
On fucking camera, you my nigga. All right, they got acting like a bitch. I'm not doing that. That's over here. Nigga, stop at a hoe. I'm not acting like a hoe. Stop saying that shit, nigga.
Hold on.
What you mean? Talk about it now, nigga. You got business, you gotta still talk about what business. Talk what you ain't though. We still got business. What? You gotta what? Bitch, let's say that shit on the camera, you whole ass. We got business together. Still we suck your ass. That shit even no funny, bro. I'm sitting right here, and I'm sitting right here. Look, so tough. Look, bro, I'm going live, and I'm live right now. Let's go back in here. I'm fucking tough. Let's go back in here. Do this in here. I'm fucking let's go. On fucking camera, you my nigga. All right, they got acting like a bitch. What you mean?
And then this the final part.
On fucking camera, you my nigga. All right, they got acting like a bitch. I'm not doing that. That's over here. Nigga, stop at a hoe. I'm not acting like a hoe. Stop saying that shit, nigga. You saying that shit on camera, making me look funny. Nigga, that ain't fucking me, nigga.
And oh wait, hold on. With y'all messy motherfucking asses. I got you, you messy motherfucker, you. I got you, you messy motherfucker, you. I got you, cause y'all messy. Y'all messy. motherfucking messy. So I got your motherfucking messy ass. Boom, 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 do, 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 do. Yeah, you messy motherfucking bitch. Make sure you follow the homie Smack page, bro. Go follow the homie Smack page, bro. There it go, right there. If you don't want to hear my commentary, go follow the homie Smack page, bro. There you go. BOFSMAC. BOF Smack. Follow the homie Smack page, bro. Shout out to the homie Smack, man. Shout out to the homie Smack. Y'all know the deal, though. Rich Trapper. Another first. Often imitated. Never motherfucking duplicated. Niggas could copy it. Niggas could imitate it. Niggas could do whatever the fuck, but they can't do what the fuck this is right here. Ash Yeet, run it back. Oh no, y'all gotta go ahead and run my views up and start this live all over again, big dog. That's what's not happening. But Yazzers, before I go, hold on, real quick, Yazzers, we good? You straight? I told you I was gonna bring it. I told you I was gonna bring it back empty. I know it's been a minute. I know it's been a minute. But I was laying in the. Sometimes you gotta wait. You feel me? I've been laying in the bushes. You feel me? So we green? We green? Everything? Yes, you sure. Cool. All right, bet. Just making sure. With that being said, y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. The best motherfucking nigga in these YouTube. You ain't a nigga in these YouTube streets working harder than me, my nigga. That's what it's not. A nigga in these YouTube streets working harder than me. Free Avenue Angel until he's motherfucking free. Don't never go out like Stet. We up out of here.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Today, I got a repeat guest. One of my favorite West Coast rappers, I think it's safe to say. EBK J-Bo in the building.
Southeast, free play.
How you feeling?
Big Mac, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great.
Last time we interviewed you, it was under the influence of the fact that you had just got out from doing some time, facing a charge. And now, here we are, same thing. You were just locked up for a while.
Yeah, like 6 months.
6 months.
Yeah, 6 months.
What happened?
A little misunderstanding. Got pulled over. They tried to say something about some guns, allegedly. I don't know. It's crazy.
So there weren't any guns, or there were?
That's what they said. I don't know nothing though.
And you're especially not supposed to be around that kind of thing because you're on a...
Yeah, nah. Ain't supposed to be around no guns, so they charged me couple gang enhancements, but I got bail.
I mean, you could get caught littering and there'd be a gang enhancement at this point, huh?
Yeah, for sure.
Damn, that's crazy. So how was it? How was the
jail
this time around? Yeah,
regular, couple fades here and there,
Same old.
Yeah, a couple fades, but I was chilling this time. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't really had to fade a lot of because I already had faded a lot of last time I was in there.
And you earned your respect that time around?
Something like that. You feel me?
Okay.
It's cordial in there.
So what's life like in there? What were you up to? It was all the same? You just sort of politicking with everybody, talking to them all day, or was there anything in particular you got into?
Nah, I ain't really in politics in the county like that. Like, feel me? It's staying on sections, like the blacks got their own section, but like, ain't really no heavy politics though. Like,
so it's just regular. What? Just the blacks and the Mexicans?
Yeah, it's the blacks right here, Pisces upstairs, Woods over there, Northeast. It's all sectioned out in the pods.
With the Woods?
I want my mind a few that with over there. That was cool. And be on the yard, like chopping it up. It was highlighting though, but wasn't really locked in with them. But it was some cool Woods though.
Right. What can you rely on them for anything in particular? They got like any good spreads or anything? I'm always hearing about the South Side spread.
Nah, we don't really let other races. In the county, we wasn't really letting other races cook our food, to be honest. But
that's a big no-no, huh?
Yeah, nah, we wasn't doing that. But you feel me? Them Probably had some weed or something, some za.
Oh, really? The white boys got the za?
It'd be rare though, but you never know. Here and there, it'd be like, oh, what got it?
Really?
Yeah, for sure.
I would be that white boy. I'd be the white boy with the za. For sure. No, probably not. I'm not hooping. I'm not hooping the Zaza to get that in there.
Yeah, you got some crazy shit in there.
That's not for me. But all right, when you look at the situation that got you locked up, though, were you moving crazy, or were you just on some regular? Like, is it something that you feel like you've learned from, or was it just?
Surely, I learned from everything. I learned from that completely. Feel me? Just slipped up. Feel me? Nah, nigga, gotta tighten up. Nigga, gotta tighten it up and don't get put in that situation again.
Right. Well, that's good. It's nice to have you back because I noticed that your team had the music coming out pretty consistently while you were locked up, right?
Yeah, had to keep it pushing.
Right. So, how do you feel about the overall health of the Stockton rap scene at this point?
Stockton rap scene, feel me?
Is it going up still, or is it leveling off? Because I feel like you guys are like the hottest ones.
Yeah, we doing what we doing what we supposed to do. You feel me? We doing what we here to do. But I feel like Stockton do got it like a big rap scene right now. I feel like Stockton is going crazy. I mean, it's a lot of rappers in Cali now, though. It's a lot of everybody want to rap.
Right.
Feel me? The Cali got a big rap scene. You feel me? And it's buzzing too. So.
Right.
I feel like Stockton play a big part in that, though.
I feel like Stockton's like a little mini Chicago in the middle of California.
Yeah, Stockton turned.
It's just like a crazy ass rap scene. Like LA is so much bigger, has so many more people. There's definitely popular rappers out of LA and stuff. I don't want to take anything away from them, but it just feels like there's enough noise coming out of Stockton that I stay more interested in what's going on up there. But that's also, it's a lot of the drama and the gossip, and it keeps me a little engaged.
Yeah, Stockton, it's a lot going on out there.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's a lot going on out
there. But you're not there anymore, right?
No, I'm out there.
You stay out of town.
Yeah, I'm out the way with it.
It's just not worth it anymore for you, or
Stockton?
Yeah.
Feel me? I came from that. You feel me? I ain't gonna double back on that. That's the past that.
Definitely. It's probably a good idea. I don't know. There was part of me that thought that we were never gonna sit down again.
What, you thought it was over? You thought it was going?
I thought you might hold it against me. We had some people on the show that maybe weren't big fans of you.
Who?
Oh, because you were locked up. Maybe you don't know. Maybe I shouldn't mention it.
What are you talking about?
DC guest starred on an episode of the podcast.
Oh, DC baby Draco?
Yeah.
He's a funny guy. I don't f with, bro. He a blogger.
Right.
That's what he just do. He go on YouTube and do what people go watch his YouTube for.
And you can't hold that against him? Because to me, the bloggers are just like rappers.
Yeah, I mean, he ain't no street nigga, so it's like, that's not what I get. The vibe I get from bro, you feel me? He do his little YouTube and he state information that he feel like is true and in his own words, and people like watching that go up. That's what he's supposed to do. He's a YouTuber.
Right. I mean, do you think what he does is like totally different than what you do? Because to me, it's like what you do, kind of what he does, but you do it over a beat and you're more artistic with it, whereas he's more like just talking and trying to state facts or whatever. But to be honest, the bloggers are kind of artistic too, because they just be kind of coming up with rumors and gossip, and who knows how much of that just comes straight out of their brain, right?
I mean, it can fall in the same category because it's entertainment, but like he does a lot more shit than normal bloggers do, and I'm really like that, and he's not. So it's like we can't be compared. You feel me? He's just a blogger. I rap.
But is there a little bit of history with that? Because I seen Trey B, I think, on the VBC. Shout out to the VBC, and he was talking to them and saying that you guys used to all be cool, and then like something happened, he felt disrespected, he kind of split off.
Nah, I don't know, but he do his YouTube shit. When he was doing his YouTube shit when I came home, I seen him doing a couple videos. It was funny. It's cool. I don't know what happened. He got on my ass. It's regular. It is what it is. That's not the only nigga on YouTube that, you feel me, that be trying to slander niggas' images. You feel me? So it's like, I ain't tripping.
But he's kind of making the Stockton world his bread and butter. And specifically the EBK
it's
world.
It's funny.
Yeah.
It's funny to me, bro. I'm not tripping off it, bro. Like, it don't make me feel no type of way. I don't that nigga. For me, he was just in the county.
Right, he got 5 years, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I really ain't getting all of that. He was just in the county right here, though. Feel me? Niggas would have ran across each other. That would have been that. But, like, he ain't my op or nothing. I don't hate that nigga.
But if
I
you
watch
see him,
that shit funny as
you see him in the county, it's a fade. You need that.
Niggas probably would, you feel me, got into something. You feel me? Niggas probably would have gotten into something. We would probably would have, feel me, check Tim, see what was going on.
But you might have been able to cool shit off and be friends after that, right?
Nah, we ain't doing that.
Oh, so it's a different kind of squabble. You fight and then nothing changes.
Ain't no different type of squabble. Niggas probably the goddamn, and that was that. Cause you feel me, I don't with him.
Right.
I don't that nigga, bro. That nigga, you feel me? That nigga, we would have got down and then it would have just been that, like, yep, it's good, do your thing.
Right.
Finna do my thing.
Do you think that the Stockton music scene was better before it had all these people offering up opinions for views on YouTube and whatnot, or is that just part of the scene getting bigger?
That come with the territory. I just come with it. I just come with it. I don't know.
Right.
It's all publicity, though. You feel me? Everybody watch that shit. Like, should be funny sometimes. Sometimes it'd be like, oh, that ain't even true for real. But
what about like him going and meeting up at the park and doing interviews with people that you don't get along with who don't even make music and shit? I'm learning about all kinds of new personalities last night. I'm doing my Googles. I'm like, damn, this is just a dude from the block. He's just talking to random people.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. Interviewer, you feel me? An officer, I don't know. I don't know what blood be doing. That nigga, like, he pushing up on, I don't know. He found bro, did the interview with him. He doing his thing. I hope he getting paid for it.
Yeah, he's making some money. Well, not now that he's locked up, but
yeah, that's respectable. Let him do his thing. That's what he on this earth to do. We always put on this earth to do different things, different roles to play. Everybody ain't dogs. You feel me, bro? Just him. He in his own lane.
Right.
So he can stay over there. I'm over here. I ain't worried about him.
I got a lot of respect for you, though, because when I was learning about this whole situation last night, I seen you do some shit that I consider very mature and mannish that I don't necessarily always expect rappers to do, which is you talked about a situation while you're locked up where you had to do a fade against somebody who didn't get along with your side. And you just acknowledged, like, yeah, he was way bigger than me and he whooped my ass and, you know, kept it pushing. And actually, it happened twice, right?
Yeah, you know what I mean? He socked on me. Niggas lose some, niggas win some, bro.
Right.
I'm not the type of nigga that's going, you feel me, try to slander a nigga because he got whooped on. Or if a nigga go in there and catch his fade and he match aggression with aggression every time, though, like, nigga, you stand on business, nigga, win or lose, it don't matter. Your gangster solidified. You standing on business. So my mama, like, I respect a nigga if he catches fades. So I call all my fade. I lost that fade, though. It is what it is, though.
Right.
There's consequences for everything you do in life.
I mean, if somebody says, fuck the Southeast.
Oh, yeah.
It's over, right?
Me? It's consequences. You feel me? It's consequences for everything you do in life.
Right.
Everything.
But I was interested in the rules of that because you said he came back afterwards and was pissed off because apparently you scratched his eyeball during the fight. So then you had to fight again. But, like, if it wasn't for that, would it have just been like, all right, we got that fight out of the way and now we're going to see each other and shit's going to whatever?
Because he didn't know who I was. So, bro, when it called, he called home. Like, hey, bro, who this little nigga? After we fought the first time. So me niggas told him, like, oh, that's Woo Wop. He did this, made this song. So, bro did his homework, came back. And then it was that. We had to get down again. You feel me? We got that out the way. He did his thing. I took the L. It is what it is. Nigga ain't never knocked me out or nothing, no. But niggas could have that. Them niggas need that more than I need it. Feel me? I don't get no rank in the hood for fighting that nigga.
Right.
Nigga ain't nobody. You feel me? But it's good they can have that. You would me. Took the L. It is what it is, man.
It's crazy though, because when I was reading the comments, it's like I didn't see any comments like clowning you or acting like whatever. It was just straight up.
It is what
everybody
it is.
respected
like,
it.
The fuck they gonna say? Niggas lose fights. Like, it is what it is. I ain't get knocked out, drop. I ain't get black eye, none of that.
Right. But you're too big for a fade on the outside at this point?
On the outside?
Yeah, like similar situation. Like I just don't really see you choosing to go
it
fight in the alley.
It's depending on the situation. You know, you got to pay attention and move strategic at all times. So, like, if nigga in a situation where a nigga can't, like, you feel me, take it all the way there, and they gonna have to probably get a nigga together real quick.
Oh, right.
Get a nigga together real quick. You feel me?
So if you see him at church, you might have to just squabble.
Oh,
but,
church. I don't go to church.
Okay.
But shit, you feel me?
Something like
It's different
that.
situations, you feel me? You do different things. I mean, you never know what could happen at church, you feel me?
Right. But so does that prison shit all turn into like real life shit if it goes unaddressed at a certain point?
What that mean?
Like if you lose a fight in prison and then you see the person on the outside, does this war continue from there?
It depends on the type of nigga you put your hands on.
Right.
You feel me? You can't just